Oh yeah. Let's see if this is working, man. Is this working, man? What's good, Oscar? Good morning. Good morning. Let me get this shit open. What's good, Slothy? Good morning, chat. Good morning. How's everyone doing? How's everyone feeling? It's bright and early, but you know what I'm saying? We're ready for some good ass COD, bro. We're ready. Let me get the tags on this YouTube stream. And then I'll get the tweet out. And then we'll be pretty much ready to go. Pretty much ready to go. Let me see. Tags. Paste those. You work overnights now? This is nothing to you? Hell yeah, dude. See, you were prepped. You were ready. You were ready for this shit. Save that. That's on. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Only gonna be able to watch a little bit in between class. I feel you, brother. You can watch what you can, right? I guess this is the first time. I mean, I guess this is really early for an event, but I guess they are usually like sometimes during the day. I can't believe how early this is. I haven't been out of bed this early, and probably the last time I like had an early flight or something like that. It's definitely been a minute since I've been out of bed this early. But I'm ready. I am ready. Let me get this tweet up here. Let me do this. How we doing? How we doing, chat? It's a 3-0. What's a 3-0, brother? What's a 3-0? I can't spell, chat, but this is nothing new. But this is nothing new. This first game, are you talking about the OPTIC game? The OPTIC versus who are they playing? Omit. And then we also have Ravens versus Legion. All right, tweet is out. We're good there. We are turning up, bro. We are turning up. What's good, Outback Bandit? Good morning. Good morning to you as well, noting. What's your predictions for today's games? There's a lot of games, bro. There's a lot of games, but we could pull up some predictions. Hold on, let me pull up Twitter here. Let me pull up Twitter here and switch this cam over. I'm probably gonna have to. What the fuck is that, brother? Why, Chrome? What are you looking at here? What is that? Here we go. Here we go. Let me pull that up. After taking it home. Hey, dude, they very well can. They very, very well can. Let's see, dude. These are the games for today, chat. If you don't already know, we have like, what is it, 12 matches today? which is an absolute butt ton of COD. And we have 2 matches per time slot. So we basically get to pick and choose what we want to watch today, which is cool. Like, it's like the old days again. But we also can flip back and forth, which is what I'm going to be doing, obviously. Like, but we'll mainly be watching, you know, the optics, I'm going to be watching Thieves. I'm telling you right now, if you want to watch 100T, I'm going to be watching 100T. You got a new mic? Does it sound like shit? It should be this mic, but OBS was kind of tweaking this morning. It does sound like shit, really? That's so weird. Like, really shitty, or? It says it's on my... It says it's on my, my Yeti mic. Does this sound any different? Let me know, chat. My mic should not sound like shit. I literally didn't change anything. It sounds like there's streamers that intentionally have a shitty mic. Dude, why? Now you sound far away. What is going on? Okay, I switched it back. I have not changed any OBS settings. I haven't changed anything. So when I opened OBS this morning, my mic wasn't showing that my mic was working, so I reselected my mic. Did this fix anything? Oh god. Why am I gonna have issues at fucking 6:30 in the morning, bro? Are you kidding me? Is this any better, or is this back to shitty intentional streamer mic? Let's see. It's showing my mic is working. It's showing what's it called? It's showing pretty much like this is normal. Like it's showing my normal settings. Yo, Dope with the follow on Twitch. Thank you, Dope. I appreciate it. Does this still sound shitty, Slothy? I don't know why it would sound shitty. Let me turn the music off. I don't know. Let's dial this shit in. I don't know. It still dies. Why, bro? All my settings are the same. I haven't changed anything. What's up, Ed? Sorry, chat. For anyone who's getting here, apparently my mic doesn't sound good, and I don't know why, because I have not changed a single thing on my microphone. So I don't know why it would sound like shit. This is so weird. Microphone is selected on the right setting. I have all the filters on still. The filters never went away. I haven't changed the filter settings either. Bro, why is this gotta happen right now, dog? Are you kidding me? Do I gotta like restart this shit? You think it's fucked up? Oh, Lord. I don't know. Oh. Olivia Gray with the follow on Twitch. Yo, thank you, Olivia. It's peaking? I mean, let me turn I can turn this down a little bit. Does that sound any better? I'm doing good, Olivia. How are you doing? We're trying to fix my mic. Apparently, I don't know what happened, chat. I don't know why my mic would not sound good anymore, because I have not touched any settings in OBS. Once I have that shit dialed in, I'm not touching it. So I don't know what's wrong with it. Is that any better? I turned the mic volume, the total mic volume down. So the bar is a little lower. What's good, Slayer? Hype for today. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. I just want to fix this mic before we get into the games. I don't know. I'm looking through these settings, bro. I don't see what else would be the issue. My audio settings are all the same. That's the same. When you talk lower, it sounds better. Like when I'm not talking loudly like this, it sounds good. What's good, Matthew? Phase up, my guy. Good morning. Bro thinks he's going on main stage. Hell yeah, brother. You see the jersey? Dude, it's impossible to see on camera, but there's literally like it looks just plain white. I don't know if you guys can tell, but it is literally like 100T logo around the entire jersey. Like, I don't know if you guys can see it at all. but there's like a faint 100T logo that goes around the entire jersey, around the entire white section. It looks really, really dope. What's up, Rooster Milk? How we doing, bro? Okay, so if I'm talking like this, how does the mic sound? Laurel BLAT, that's fucked up, Matthew. That's fucked up. Where are you from? I'm from the US. I live in Texas. Just chilling? Hey, brother, I'm just chilling too. I mean, I've been awake for 30 minutes, so, you know, bear with me. We're winning the Prem this year? I agree, brother. I fucking agree. Let's go. Let's run it. Let's run it. When do games start? The games start in 25 minutes. Unplug it and plug it back in. To be honest, you're probably not wrong. Okay, does that sound any better? Let's see. You moved from Jersey? Yeah, I haven't lived in Jersey for a few years, but I mean, I lived in Jersey most of my life. You've been up since 5. Oh, damn, Field, you're grinding. You're from Texas as well? That's dope, Olivia. They should start now. Hey, they're still starting 20 minutes, bro. It'll be okay. I think we'll survive. Does that sound any better, chat? Does my mic sound any different than it just did? I don't know why it would sound worse all of a sudden, but hopefully we fix it. No? Does it sound the same? Is it really, like, terrible? Hold on, I'm about to give you guys some... Really, like, terrible? Hold on, I'm about to give you guys some... I just gave you guys some audioception. I apologize. I just wanted to listen to it. Do you love anime? I like anime. I really don't watch a whole ton, to be honest. I don't really watch, like, TV that much. It's not terrible. Let me see. Terrible? Let's see. Yeah, when I don't talk too loud. I apologize for the audioception, chat. Hopefully that stops. I don't know why it would do that. Let me turn that down a little bit. Turn the gain down on the mic a little bit. See if that makes any of a difference. The louder you talk, the worse it's get. Bro, it's good. Is it good or not, chats? Check your input. You know, my input's right. That's the first thing I changed. For some reason, my input was wrong when I turned it on this morning. It's not bad. It's not terrible. What do we think, chat? As long as it's good enough. You also got to remember, we're going to have, like, gameplay on in the background, so, like, has more bass than usual? Bro, I don't know what's going on, dog. Was there an OBS update? Or maybe there's an OBS update I should have done? Or I didn't do yet that might have fucked this shit up? What's good, Cohen? Good morning. It's fine? Okay. We'll just run with it, bro. We'll run with it. I'll try to fix it. I'll try to make it better for tomorrow, I guess. Unfortunately, I apologize if my mic sounds not good to some people. I apologize if it's not good. What is Ben doing, bro? Ben's still over here talking? He's got 1,000 viewers. Let's go. Can you get your Discord? Yeah, if you do ! Discord in the chat, it should send the Discord link. And plus, it would also help me to see if that works, if you want to try that. ! Discord. Ben is always yapping, we know. Okay, let's go back to this. What's up, Matt? Let's go, bro. Some pancakes in the morning. Let's look at these predictions again for today, man. Let's look at these predictions one more time for today. Brother, I've already heard that one this morning, Matt. I've already heard that one. And the matter of fact, I am on the team, okay? I am on the team. I don't even want to hear it, chat. I'm a part of the team. You have the Liquid facility in Netherlands, and everyone here is waiting for FIFA, and you're the only one watching COD. Oh man. All right, let's go through these predictions. Optic versus Omit. Optic, obviously, right? And then Vegas versus Ravens. We got to go like back and forth on this for the time slots. Vegas versus Ravens. Ravens were kind of slamming in scrims apparently, but I think this could go either way. Cloud9 versus Gentlemates. I'll go Cloud9. Surge versus G2. Could potentially be pretty good because I think G2 got better bringing in Estriel and DiamondCon, but I'm still going to go Surge, I think, there. The Vancouver Surge, even though their jerseys might say Seattle. don't see LAT making out. Hey, that's good, because LAT is not even at this event, brother. You know what I'm saying? Also, chat, we got the Juvie. Let me crack this boy open. What's the roster for G2? The roster is Accuracy, Linz, Estrel, and Diamond Con. Also, Al Blue Ben? Is that, or is that AI Blue Ben? I can't tell if that's an L or an I. AI. Oh, we're gonna call you Ben. Yo, thank you for the follow on Twitch, Ben. I appreciate it. Let's see. What do we got next? Toronto Ultra versus Stallions. We'll go Ultra. Heretics versus Boston. We'll go Heretics. No, my bad, Boston, but it is what it is. And then FaZe versus Falcons. FaZe. 100T versus Lore. 100T for sure. Yo, Outback Bandit with the follow. Yo, thank you, brother, for coming on over to Twitch and hitting that follow. How you streaming the matches? I'm just gonna put them on, bro. I'm just gonna put them on. Hey, no problem, Ben. I appreciate you following the stream, bro. I hope you're having a good morning or afternoon, depending on where you're at, or even night, I guess, if you're all the way in like APAC. And then elimination matches. It's kind of interesting. We're already gonna see teams getting eliminated today. Like we'll already see teams getting eliminated today, which is pretty cool. So the loser of OPTIC plays the loser of Vegas Ravens. Like, that'll be fun. We'll see. Probably, I mean, it's going to be kind of interesting to see how it goes. And then tomorrow we'll see the last teams advance. And then I think is tomorrow just group stage, or I think tomorrow's just group stage, right? You know, the B stream plays online. What do you mean? Like they're not in the same venue? I mean, everything's online technically. They don't technically ever play LAN anymore. It is all online. They're just in the same facility on the same server. Yeah, poor Seattle Surge don't have Seattle on their jerseys, but it is what it is. Who's looking forward to H2M? I'm excited for H2M, bro. I think it's going to be fun. I definitely want to play it on stream. That'll probably be what we do next week until BO6. I installed Modern Warfare Remastered yesterday, so I can play H2M when that drops tomorrow, I think it is, right? Vancouver? Nah, bro, they're Seattle. It says it on their jerseys, bro. It says it on their jerseys. So that means they're clearly the Seattle Surge, right? Just like LAT, or just like 100T is Team Lexus, or Lexus Esports. How's the new house going? It's going. We'll be fully moved in next week. We'll be fully moved in next week, which is going to be exciting. So I'll be streaming from the new house later next week, hopefully. The internet, the problem is the internet's set up, but I have to get an Ethernet cord run to my office because the fucking Spectrum guy that came didn't want to do it for whatever reason. He just decided he didn't feel like listening to me when I said I needed the Ethernet cord run to my office so I could use my computer. So I have to have someone else come out and set that up. So it might not be the beginning of next week, but hopefully later next week or next weekend. Well, not next weekend because my fiance's dad is coming, but later next week. Hopefully, I'll be live from the new house. You watched that Nade interview? Hell yeah, bro. I watch every Nade interview. I'm a Nade fanboy. Not real, you know, I'm a fanboy, but like nice fanboy, not like weird. But yeah, I watched it. It was really good. How we doing, chat? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone here, man. I hope you guys are ready, bro. I hope you guys are ready for a long-ass day of COD. We got a long day of COD. I mean, the first match starts at 1500 on this, and the last match ends at 2230. So what's that, 7.5 hours? And then that's when the last match starts. So we're probably looking at, what, 9 hours of matches, give or take, today? I would say 9 hours of matches.
Player, or would you rather be in one of those?
What is this? EWC white. We want EWC ES here? Bro, what it... Why are the times so different? This is starting in 11:50. The other one is starting in... Okay, Twitch is frozen. Twitch is frozen. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Chat, what do you guys want to watch? Do you guys want to watch OPTIC Omit, or you want to watch Legion Ravens? What do you guys want to watch? Okay, Twitch is broken. You guys get to pretty much choose today what matches we watch. But obviously we're watching OPTIC because I'm guessing every single person in here is probably an OPTIC fan. You want dark mode on Twitch? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about the dark mode thing. Yeah, I never run dark mode, honestly, because light mode just kind of like keeps me awake. You know what I'm saying? Especially this early in the morning, low key. The light mode ain't that bad. Okay, where is MW3 here? What does EWC have themselves listed under? Is this the main broadcast? I don't even know what this is. This is showing that schedule. This is showing that schedule. Check it. I'll check it out after the stream, Olivia.
Hilarious. Who's most likely to pull off a crate?
We're gonna get ads. This is insane. They better not run ads during the matches or I'm gonna lose my mind. You force me to watch Legion Ravens at 7 a.m. You might take your eyes out. Yeah, chat, don't worry. We'll watch OPTIC. We'll probably watch every... We'll definitely watch every OPTIC game. Obviously, everyone's an OPTIC fan for the most part. Everyone's an OPTIC fan.
When you're with Amex Platinum, you're set up.
ESP means Spanish. That is correct. That's why we're on the ES channel.
That's the powerful backing of American Express.
It's an ungodly time in the morning. I feel you, Christian. I feel you. I'm not used to, like, doing things this early in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Watch EWC on Twitch. Should I watch, or on YouTube? Should I watch it on YouTube instead? I guess there's probably, well, I mean, they could still run ads on YouTube, but I could watch it through YouTube since YouTube quality is low-key better. Yeah, no, shout out to everyone who's here, man. Shout out to everybody who's here right now. Let me pull up the YouTube stream. I hope you guys are having a good morning. Yo, ABC Legend, how we doing, man? How we doing on this fine morning? Breaking Point's got 1.6K on YouTube right now. Let me see. Esports World Cup. YouTube stream. Let me pull this up. I'll put my camera up top for now, and then I can move it when things start. There we go. There we go. This is how all Europeans feel every CDL day. Yeah, I don't know how you guys do it, bro. I don't know how you guys do it staying up late. It's nearly midnight for you? Bro, that's it. Time zones are crazy, bro. Time zones are crazy. It's nearly midnight for you, and I just woke up 45 minutes ago. It's 6:46 a.m. What's good, Chuck? Things are going well, my guy. Things are going well. How are you doing, man? This shit is gonna be dope, though, chat. This shit is gonna be really dope. I mean, dude, this is our last competitive COD event in Modern Warfare 3. Our last event in a few months, right? We won't see another pro event for 4 months, probably, give or take. Yeah, right, bro? Why do time zones exist? You know what I'm saying? It's totally not the way the Earth spins and fucking orbits the sun or anything. I think we should just all be on the same time. Look at the desk. Well, look at the standing analysts. Hey, I hope you have a good day at work today, Chuck. Been at work for 2 hours already. Oh, you're grinding, Kevin. You're grinding.
One squad will walk away with $600,000 and place their key in the Call of Duty trophy. To introduce our analysts, we've got the 3-time world champion turned professional.
We got Clay.
Alongside Alley Cat and Nameless, my regulars. I want to start with you though, Clay.
Poor Clay, another back-to-back events where he wasn't on a team to play at. He's got to be on the desk.
But we've been enjoying it. The food's been amazing.
Dude, their streams are all over the place.
On the line this weekend. How much pressure's on these players?
I'm telling you, their streams are everywhere because... Oh, that's probably why, bro. That's probably... You're actually exactly right, I think. I'm pretty sure Ben's stream is... They're at the event, and they're probably an official co-stream. They're probably dialed right into the feed. We probably are delayed.
Amazon Arena. Clay, we got a tour.
I think that's 100% right. I think like Ben and Breaking Point and stuff like that are
How massive the stage is.
dialed straight into the stream though.
I've never been on a stage like this, and I've played in like 100 events, and this is by far the coolest, biggest stage we've ever played on.
But I've been watching
Hey, you heard it from Clay. This is the coolest, biggest stage.
Outside as well. It's literally like a giant amusement park. It's unreal.
And we've seen a lot of $1 million tournaments here in Riyadh at EWC. We're up in the ante. $1.8 million on the line. A massive prize pool.
Oh, don't do Clay like that. Dude, $1.8 million is crazy.
Anyone who showed up, anyone who got the invite is walking away with a
$1.8 million right after the $2 million COD champs is crazy.
See that first place 600.
Ben and Ace said there's everything you can imagine when it comes to food. I'm sure, bro. I'm sure.
Will be awarded. We also have a lot of pride and some serious hardware.
This is basically the FA Cup, but esports. I like it though. I like it though.
Pieces of hardware we have seen in esports.
Look how cool
I think there's too many people trying to discredit this event. Like, it's an event, bro. Like, it doesn't have to be a ring to be cool. You know what I mean? I feel like people are like, if it's not a ring, it's not cool. But like, it can just be a regular. Like, look at it as something different, bro. You know what I'm saying? I said this, I think, last stream, but this doesn't have to be equated to like something we've already seen. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be a ring. It doesn't have to be a major. It can be something totally different. We can start counting the Esports World Cup as a different trophy in people's cabinets, you know what I mean? As a different accolade on people's careers. We don't just have to say it's one specific thing that we've already seen.
A physical block on display in Riyadh, serving as a progress bar of the Esports.
I think it's really dope, bro. I think it's really dope.
As a chronicle of the Esports World Cup.
I think this is super cool. I'm really excited to see what happens. I'm excited to see who wins, whose keys they crush, like they just said on stream. Yeah, it could be an earring, exactly. They said they have a food court size just for coffee. Oh lord, let's go.
Additional privilege for winning. Each game's champion gets to select 3 opponents' keys.
Choosing opponents' keys to be crushed is crazy, bro. Also, that trophy is going to look really good in the 100 Thieves compound, let me tell you.
That marks where they ended their journey. Witness history unfold at the Esports World Cup.
Listen, the broken key is already enough, but in Call of Duty, there is a lot of rivalries. Picking the opponent's key to put in your own trophy to take home.
Dude, the broken key thing really is crazy.
Won this trophy. Which 3 are you putting in there first?
I honestly don't know. It depends on who you play, but it's like in Call of Duty, there's so many rivalries and so many people really dislike each other.
Bro thinks Steve's is winning. We are, brother. We are.
Be like, I'm putting your key into the trophy forever.
We got 4th at champs. We're coming for the World Cup.
I like that call.
Ben was saying this morning the teams will be fine flipping out cussing. Yeah, no, I said the same thing, Slothy, when that all came out. If you watched Warzone, the Team Falcons was like flipping people off, throwing up choking symbols, yelling at other teams. But then again, they're on Team Falcons. They might be able to do whatever they want. When does it start? The first match should start in 8 minutes. It should start in 8 minutes.
Going back to the roots of
Can you turn up the stream volume more? Yeah, sure.
Team, and you can see right here we got the best teams from the CDL, but also the best challenge.
Let me know if I gotta turn it up even more. Obviously, they're also just talking right now. Once we get into the games, it should be okay.
It's an interesting event, and truly we'll see who the best Call of Duty.
You can see 11 of our CDL squad, some of them rebranded subliners. Now Cloud9, keep your eyes on that squad. LA Thieves playing as 100 Thieves. OPTIC.
Who's the first match? The first one we're watching is OPTIC versus Omit. And then Legion and Ravens are also playing, which we can like swap back and forth to in between maps to check each other out.
OPTIC plays at CDL's World Finals first. They have the #1 seed entering this tournament, and at Group A, you have to think these are the players rather to beat. Omit Brooklyn is their first opponent. Then we'll see.
Chat, what do we think about the format? Playoffs will be best of 7. I think it's just the grand finals that'll be best of 7.
When we talk about group play, there's always one group that just has a lot of
Scrap versus Exceed. Yeah.
What
do you guys think of the format, chat? What do you think of like the double elim bracket in group stage into a single elim playoff?
And when you talk about the
I wish it was double elim in like the actual playoff bracket.
So long strong.
And I wish it was a regular group stage, like we see in like like I'd rather see an actual World Cup where it's like
Last time they won a trophy, they went on
everyone
to
plays each other in the group stage, and then the top 2 teams come out, and then double elim bracket
in that grand
would be what I'd
in
prefer.
Texas. It was
This is kind of cool, I
now
guess.
granted Cloud9, they're gonna
Like its
face
own
off
little
against
mini
Benson
bracket
Benjamin,
inside the
and then, of
groups.
course, at the same time, the opening round,
What's good,
Vancouver
Random?
Surge
How we
and
doing, bro?
G2
Who you got
Esports
winning it
Representative.
all? I mean, I think it can be a lot of teams. Like, I think it could be any of the top 4. In my predictions video, I said Cloud9, coincidentally the team on screen right now, but I mean, OPTIC obviously looked amazing at the last event. We know what FaZe are capable of if they're not fucking fighting with each other. Obviously, Toronto Ultra are great, so I don't know. I predicted Cloud9 just to go with something slightly different, because literally 90% of people are saying OPTIC. So I'm trying to be different, you know what I'm saying?
$1.8 million on the line. You know,
I'm trying to be a little
someone is
different.
bringing their all, but if you ask the players backstage who's putting in the most effort,
And yeah, this is the first Esports World Cup, so you got to remember, like,
not getting the glory
things
they were
can change,
looking for.
things can be
This team
different
has
next
been
time, next year, if they do this every year.
facing off against
I think
the
this is
former
cool.
FaZe Black Squad, now rebranded as Stallions.
Your
We
GOAT
also
is an
have
analyst
Heretics
now? I
facing
know, I'm
off
sorry,
against a
Clay.
rebuilt Boston Breach.
I'm
Who are the
sorry,
top squads in
Clay.
this group, Clay?
I mean, I gotta say Toronto Ultra. I may be Heretics in the second in this group, but honestly, I love seeing Stallions in there. Ultra has
Go
been
Stallions. I think
talked about
Stallions could come out of that group, bro.
really trying
I
to
think
catch players
Ultra and
with their
Stallions
hands.
can come out of that
I'm
group.
looking out for them to make a deep run.
Yeah, for Toronto Ultra, like their whole year, they have been kind of the
I really
favorite
do,
team.
because,
They were the
like,
strongest when it came to the top
I feel
4,
like,
and
I don't
they
know.
didn't come
I
into
just think they have
anything
upset
until
potential.
Sunday
I think
championships, like you
I
said.
think we see at least one.
Our fourth and
I think we see
final
one
group of
challengers
4.
team
You
at
win
least
2, you're
upset.
Through to the playoffs, you lose 2, you're out for teams like Team Falcons.
What's
or
game
Gaming, and
4 for
potentially
Group
100
A?
teams.
What do you mean?
But all eyes are on Atlanta
Game
FaZe
4?
and
I mean,
teams here.
I don't know. We
Let's
gotta
talk
see who
about
wins,
the
I
underdogs
guess.
in the group. LA Thieves now 100 Thieves for this tournament. They got new jerseys. They got the NADESHOT kits
Hope to
on
play
their
here for
shoes.
your country
And
one
Tom
day.
Wentz and the crew, these
Well,
guys are feeling
I mean, these aren't
confident.
countries.
They're
These
wearing
are
the gold.
esports teams, but I see what you mean.
These guys showed up
You
in
could
champs.
get
They
out there.
prepared
You could
with
get out there,
well-made
Kelvin.
spots,
I could see it.
strategies, and I really do think that they have a chance.
Anything's
to go into
possible, man. Everyone's just got to follow their dreams.
Even when you think about their champs performance, like one round away, one clutch away, and they say they learn from each.
Mean
and every
stream
match.
A?
Actually
Stream
spoke to them
A,
this
game
morning. They said
4?
They're just having fun playing. That's a really good sign for young guys like that.
I gotta pull
When
this
they
up
do
on
get
my
hot,
second
they can
monitor
take
then,
over
so
and
I
beat
can see
top
the
teams.
schedule.
I'm excited to watch 100 Thieves.
Now, knowing
Dream
how
A,
day one
game
we did figure
4
out who's advancing
is-
to the playoffs, right? Here for
I don't
Call of
even
Duty,
know.
We are sending
FaZe
our first
Falcons?
2 teams home by the end of the
Is it
night.
FaZe
Take a
versus
look
Falcons?
At your groups. Who's got the group of death? You said it's Group A. Who's got the second toughest run here? Is it that Group B, or are you looking at Group C potentially?
It's looking at Group
I
B.
think Group
mean,
B
you
is
look
the
at the
hardest
rest of these,
group.
There's kind of a team where you expect them to
I think
lose.
Group B is the
I think
hardest
Group A and
group.
Group B with the 3 pro
I
teams that have
think
been
B is
performing
the.
super well.
I don't know.
There's roster
A2
changes.
though.
I really
A's
do
got
think
2
Group A and
good,
Group B.
3
A lot
good
of
pro
people are saying
teams.
that
Nah, Group A.
A
Group A is the
taking
hardest
down
group.
to Lore
I lied.
or Falcons. We've never
I
seen
lied.
this
Group A is the
Falcons
hardest
squad,
group.
But Lore Gaming has been making some huge waves in the Champions Series or the Challenger Series.
Just punched my mic. I'm sorry about that. Chat, how we doing, man? How's everyone feeling? Who do you guys got winning the World Cup, bro? Who you guys got winning the World Cup by the end of this weekend? I want to see your predictions. I imagine you're all going to say OPTIC, probably. We'll see a couple FaZe in there because I'm sure I know there's a couple FaZe fans in chat, but who do you guys have winning it all?
Some of these players
Let me know, man. Let me know.
in the pro league at this point, and now they feel like they're in the right type of tournament.
OPTIC, LAT, OPTIC,
That we know is gonna have
Falcons.
fans
That's
supporting.
crazy.
We've been watching the esports
OPTIC.
World Cup is the world famous Falcons. Clay, we caught up with a few of the best from MENA. What should we
Home
expect
crowd
from the squad
cheese?
that
I
no
don't
one's
think
practiced
that-
against here?
Honestly, I hope they do
We'll
well,
see
but
what
I
Falcons
really
do,
don't
bro.
believe that they're
Listen.
even going to win a map.
Listen, I
Oh
gotta
my
watch
God.
the Challengers
Clay just said they're
during
not
the
gonna win a
CDL
map.
season, and Falcons are good, specifically
Clay
because
just said
that's
Falcons aren't even
really
gonna win a
the
map,
only
so-
other teams have to go up against the pro squad.
OPTIC because of Shotzi, EG. Oh, I didn't know EG was there.
So I still want
Is Shotzi about to play? He is, Eli. He
Well,
is.
we know right
Shotzi and
now
OPTIC are about to play
Falcons
Omit here in a few
have
minutes in the
been
first
in the
match.
#1
And you're good,
spot
Eli. If you got
as
questions,
well.
man, feel free to ask. Me or chat will definitely answer. We love helping new fans, new viewers learn the game if you haven't seen it. Is Omid a new team? Omid is a challengers team, so they're not in the pro league, but they're a challengers team that has a bunch of like ex-pros already on it, so they're a competent team for sure. You got Surge winning Macy? Okay.
massive week for Cloud9.
Not Lexus, that's crazy.
Call of Duty World Championship. The club has
How did Falcons team get in? They won the was it EMEA? Was it the EMEA qualifier?
Their Call of Duty team now destined to secure club championship.
They qualified through some extra qualifier spot for like, I think it was like EMEA, yeah. So they did qualify over all the other EMEA teams, which I guess like obviously they deserved it, but no other region had a qualifier. I guess technically, like Challengers Champs was the qualifier for the other 4 teams, but
and in order for that to make sense, let me show you the
they still got in. Cloud9 so easy group. Cloud9's group is what? Gentlemates, Surge, and Rocker, or G2? I mean, they should definitely... Cloud9 should come out of that group for sure, yeah. You got Ultra on this one? Okay, all right, I see some variety in your guys' pick'ems. I like it. Also, yeah, chat, look at how many points Team Falcons has. Look, this is me, chat. This is me giving you the presentation. Nah, but Team Falcons has so many points. Lexus T? Hell yeah, bro. Come on. Turn me up.
We might even be playing a little bit of FC later on.
Turn me up.
Broadcast from 3 until 7, Thursday to Sunday, twitch.tv EWC.
Don't want Bance going out early? I know, dude. I'm excited to see Bance play again.
And this has been your first episode of the EWC Club Championship Update, brought to you by SDC.
Think Cloud9 are the team that get upset early. Okay, okay. Here's the matches, chat.
We have 6 matches coming your way on the primary.
This is the A stream schedule, chat. This is the A stream schedule. This is what we're watching right now. We will be switching back and forth depending on what chat wants to watch, though. Where you watch this? It's on YouTube and Twitch. If you just look up like Esports World Cup or EWC on YouTube and Twitch, you should find the official streams. Or you could stay here and watch it with us, because I'm going to be watching all day, but I think you can even watch it on TikTok, bro. I think it's live on like every platform. Your normal alarm just went off? Oh, Lord.
You might think OPTIC, you might think Toronto or somebody, but realistically, FAZE is out for blood after their top 6 at champs. Draws is playing for his spot. Falcons being the challengers.
Can you imagine if we see a big upset today, bro? Like, can you imagine if we see Falcons beat FaZe?
We don't think so.
Or we see, like, Omit beat OPTIC, like something crazy. You never know, right? You literally never know.
Fun one because OPTIC is going to get a chance to grace the stage first. And I know there's a lot of people online looking to see, is OPTIC going to do what they did back at Major 4, or is it going to be a squad that is able to continue this momentum, Alec?
What is... Oh, here we got maps and modes for the first series, chat. We got maps and modes for the first series.
And then they turn into the worst team in the league to then go on and become your world championship.
OPTIC versus Omit. Rio, 6-star, Invasion, Karachi.
I will say...
Okay, we'll see how it goes. Little Rio HP to start off the event is kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie. Rio HP to start off the event is kind of dope.
Just lose to a team that they shouldn't, despite winning 2 tournaments this year. We have seen it in the past, so do not be surprised if that
this is the wrong stream
than you may expect.
Well, it's going to be best of 5. So, Clay, with this format, it's not like normal groups.
Where's the official link to the stream?
Win 2 matches and you're through.
I can post this official link if you guys want. If you guys want to watch the official stream on YouTube, there it is, chat. If you guys want to watch the official stream.
No warmed up, and I honestly think after talking to Omit in the Players Lounge earlier today, they're like, we're coming.
We will also be watching it here all day, chat. All day.
Games all off season, so who knows how it's going to go.
Yeah, and if you look at the roster composition, right? You got Search and Destroy All-Stars.
I'll put the official stream in the description as well, just also to give credit to EWC, because obviously I'm not hosting this event.
Start though with our #1 seed.
Hey, no problem, Francisco.
Tell me about OPTIC Gaming. If you didn't watch,
what would being beat by Falcons do to LeBron's legacy? I don't know, bro. He probably wouldn't be the GOAT.
Gaming has been searching for a chip for a while now, despite the huge green wall, right? So they have the addition of Kenny.
Look at that. Shotzzy holding the little trophy, bro. Shotzzy holding the little trophy.
And he overchanged the
or not trophy. I guess it's like, what do they call that? Not the trophy. It's like the... I don't know. It's whatever you want to call it. They're tokens. They're token.
We do have Omit Brooklyn, one of the challenger squads that the expectations are low.
Omit Brooklyn, we got Glowfrost, Smart, Prolu, and Fire. We'll see what this team's capable of, man. We'll see. This team was put together last minute. You got to remember. Omit Brooklyn got second at Challengers Champs, and then they, it's the key. God damn it, my bad. But yeah, this team got second at Challengers Champs, and then 3 of them went to Boston Breach. So this is the new team. This team's only been together for a few weeks.
I mean, he's been in the Challengers ringer for years now, so if there's any time to make a statement, it's gonna be versus
You also got to remember, chat, like they just said on the desk, or whatever you want to call this. I guess it's the desk, but they're not actually sitting at a desk. These Challengers players want to prove themselves. Like, this is their only time, their first time in 2 years, pretty much, that they're playing against a pro team on main stage where they can prove themselves. So you never know.
Battle Clayster, do you like the bans here from both teams' coaches?
You know, I think the bans went okay, but playing Optic on Rio Hardpoint first map after we saw what they did at Champs on that map, I don't know what's really going on here, but I think Omid has something in mind.
I like.
Yeah, Rio Hardpoint versus Optic is kind of crazy map number 1, but hey, I respect it. I respect the ego chow. 6-star. You're about to play 6-star.
Yeah, I see opportunity in 2-3-5.
All right, chat. They should be starting here soon. I mean, they're 4 minutes behind schedule, so
Omit will surprise us. We will see.
they better get going, chat. They better get going. Also, I want to say Merc and Maven not being here is an absolute crime. Merc and Maven not being here is an absolute crime. MVP of the first match. I'm going first match MVP. I'm going Shotzi. I think Shotzi comes out and slams. Oh, there's a countdown timer. Let's see the stage. Let's see the stage. Oh shit. Oh, it's a cinema right here, chat. This is cinema. Lock in, boys. Lock in. We got a long day of COD. We got a long day of COD. What's good, Evie? How we doing, bro? Look at that stage, bro. That shit looks lit.
Ladies and gentlemen,
that shit looks lit.
Come, whether you are at home or right here in the Amazon Arena, welcome to Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 at the Esports World Cup. My name is
Let's
Barney
go.
and I am your host alongside the awesome Kay Ali.
Yes, Barney, we have the best player from all over the world ready to go head-to-head for the massive...
You have to go to work? I am sorry, random. You'll be here in spirit, though.
And the first page of the Esports World Cup history books.
16 teams will enter this...
You do gotta remember, chat, like, this is the first World Cup. Like, 10 years from now, we might look back and be like, yo, remember when this team won the first World Cup? Like, how dope is that? Dude, if esports is around 100 years from now, you'll always be able to remember who won the first one. You might not remember who won the 17th World Cup, but you'll remember who won the first one. Oh, here we go. We got C9. Shout out those subliner boys and gentlemates.
It is, of course, gentlemates.
Let's go, chat. Let's go.
Looking to hit the jackpot with the new addition.
Look at Vance.
Vegas Legion.
And also in their honeymoon phase at the Esports World Cup, Carolina Royal Ravens.
Oh, look at the walkouts, chat. Look at the walkouts. Shout out that boy attach.
Competition with one of the best rookies in the game. Looking to dry them out. Vancouver Surge.
Vancouver Surge.
Out for blood and looking to rock your world. It's G2 Esports.
Looking to rock your world. What a great one.
Team just oozing confidence and synergy. It is Toronto Ultra.
And possibly the most slept on Challengers team, but here to wake you up, it's Stallions.
Okay, the walkouts are kind of cool. It's cool to just see all the players come out at the same time.
This banner's sensation, Team Hertex.
And a team who are out for redemption on the main stage, Boston Breach.
Boston Breach. Could be the last time we see Boston Breach on the main stage.
The top dogs in the pro league with the highest of expectation.
They're bringing Optic last, bro. Come on, we all know this was gonna happen.
And of course,
they're saving Optic and 100T for last.
Heroes from Saudi Arabia, Team Falcons.
Oh, the crowd cheers for Team Falcons.
The spotlight, the trophy, the show. They are 100 Thieves.
And your Challengers champions here to rock
yeah.
Law Gaming.
Oh, lore jerseys go hard. Look at those lore jerseys, bro. Nah, that jersey is crazy.
It doesn't get much better than this. The next 4 days of competition.
Oh, they didn't bring OPTIC out because they're about to play. They're gonna bring out OPTIC and OMIT last, literally, because they're about to play.
It's time to invite our first pair. The first match starts with the champs, OPTIC Gaming versus OMIT Brooklyn.
Why 100T? Dude, I don't know why the jerseys are big. I got a large, which is just what I usually get. This jersey's big, bro. Like, look at the arms, bro. I mean, listen, my arms are not big, but like these thing is, it's really like I probably should have got a medium. This jersey is huge. Hey, yo, chat. First game of the event, man. First game of the weekend. It's 7 a.m. I'm ready, bro. The key gets set up in place. Oh, yeah. Put that shit there, Shotzi. Come on.
This opening match.
Nah, the crowd's going crazy, chat. You guys don't hear him?
Like we've already mentioned, we've got the champs, OPTIC Gaming, going up against a team that are looking to make a statement on the
What's the keys for and how do they work? The keys are for the trophy. If you look at the trophy in the background, you can see the centerpiece. You put your key in that centerpiece, and then at the end, the winner takes 3 keys from any teams they want that they played against, basically, or in the event, and they crush the other team's keys and put them in your trophy. See, that's where you put your key, where they just zoomed in. Oh, we got some custom intros. We don't even get the CDL intros. I mean, obviously, why would we get the CDL intros? The crowd... Also, the crowd at these events, bro, it's really not that many people. It looks like it's like 100 people or less at these events that I've seen. I've only watched Warzone and Apex, so I can't really say how all the other ones are, but it seems like it's mainly been, what's it called?
Oh, well, what do you know, folks? It's already time to
Not that many people.
first match of the
Sound is higher than the game. Can you increase the volume? I can make the stream louder. They're also not in game yet, so I haven't turned it all the way up.
games, but come on, chats. It's time for the real stuff to get started.
This is going to be incredibly interesting as well. I mean, I'm seeing...
We got Miles and Chance on the call.
And this has been insane. Like, the production value that I'm paying attention to, completely bonkers. It is blowing my mind. As
I will move my camera down to like here probably, since that's probably about where we're gonna need to be.
With like heinous levels of confidence because they just won.
Merc and Maven snubbed. I agree, bro.
I know a little bit of the chatters. They've been playing different games, but not for these moments. They are going to be
literally snubbed.
Hunting after that.
They even have some casters that are working remote, and Merc and Maven, I guess, aren't doing it for whatever reason.
It's going to be a very powerful gale force in those sails coming into this competition. Only 3 weeks ago, they lifted that trophy chance in Dallas, Allen, Texas.
Yeah, I mean, it is, what is it? It's like 3 p.m. where they're at, right? So they've all been up and at it for a bit. Hell yeah, Random, get us in there. Get us in there.
I am really interested.
But yeah, no, they've apparently I saw a tweet that said that there's no way to warm up at the venue. Like there's nowhere for the teams to warm up at the venue. They're coming into these matches completely cold unless they have like Xboxes or PlayStations or PCs in like their hotel, or they go find somewhere in the compound to play. But in the venue, there's nowhere for them to warm up. They can only warm up at the hotel and then drive to the event. That's crazy, bro.
Talk about how confidence is king in Call of Duty. OPTIC,
they have a whole practice setup in the hotels. Oh, nice.
Towards their opponents, just generically because they're coming from the challenger scene.
You got to play at the hotel and then they got to drive to the venue or Uber or walk. I guess I don't really know how far it is.
Brooklyn, great players like the whole way down. As far as challengers go, top notch. Some of the guys in the pro league quite literally spark. Can't
trust anything you see on Twitter, Rick. I guess. I don't even know who tweeted it out. I think it was it CDL Scrim Intel? I don't remember where I read that because I was barely awake when I saw that. Rab said it's a 2-minute walk. Oh, that's not bad. We were just crying to be cheesing. He's so everyone's bored of MW3, bro. No one wants to play this shit anymore.
Though, as is tradition here for the OPTIC boys, again, they must be feeling fantastic. Again, their actual performance, though, How strong are they coming into this competition? How much practice did they manage to get? Other games aside, I think regardless.
All right, let's get into it, man. Let's get into it.
For like the whole practice thing, it's not like they're learning.
Black Ops 6 looks goated. Hell yeah, bro. Now, Black Ops 6 does look pretty good, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm excited. I'm gonna pull up the B stream on my second monitor so I can like kind of check it and just see what's going on. And then we can pull it on over if we need to.
So it is going to be a little bit of variance, but for the most part, spawns.
So yeah, chat, if you're joining us, this is the first game of EWC is about to start. OPTIC versus OMIT. And then we have Legion versus Ravens also playing at the same time, which we will check in between maps and stuff like that just to see what's going on. Legion versus Ravens is probably the better series, but everyone wants to watch OPTIC, so we'll watch OPTIC. You guys will decide what we watch today. Unless 100T's playing, then I'm vetoing you guys. We're watching 100T when they play.
Another opportunity to win not just prize money, but to sort of etch your name into the annals of history here in the Call of Duty world. These boys
bounce back and forth. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bounce back and forth and just we'll make sure we try to catch some action of everything here. I hope you guys are having a good day, man. I hope everyone's Thursday is off to a good start. And let's hope for a good weekend. Last event of Modern Warfare 3. I'm not gonna miss Modern Warfare 3, I don't think. Like, I don't think competitively I'm really gonna miss MW3. You know what I mean? Like, it was okay. But I don't think I'm going to look back and be like, man, I wish we got more MW3. Yo, good morning, Paul. Good morning.
We're kicking things off in a big way.
Little interview.
The main stage here. The world champs in the building. OPTIC, I'm joined by Kenny. It's only a matter of weeks ago that you had that humongous win. Are you still riding the high?
Oh, definitely. Definitely a little delusional confidence that we're riding right now. So we're trying to like keep that momentum up into this tournament and hopefully take it home.
Obviously, you're on home soil there. You had a lot of fan support. This is a little bit different. You haven't got the green wall. Do you think that could make a difference? Is that a different challenge?
I think that's the one thing that we've been learning is like to hype each other up and hype ourselves up. I think not having our fans here is definitely not a dagger, but we know they're supporting from home, so we can feel the hype from home.
No home crowd cheese, bro. No drums. No drum cheese.
Who do you think's your biggest threat out here and why?
I would say I'll just go New York since they were the ones that we played in grand finals at champs. I think any of the top 4 teams can show up, or any team in general can show up. But I think it being at the champs, it's going to be some passion that I think drives a lot of teams this tournament.
You're kicking off against.
They ain't wrong.
Of course, you can never overlook or underestimate an opponent. You're going to be taking these guys extremely seriously, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. We obviously haven't played them, so we don't know what they're good at or what they're bad at. Players that we've competed against before, so we know they are definitely up to the talent. But I think we're trying to play our game, play how we know to play, and hopefully take it.
And you personally, you're going to put on a show this week, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You're going to show out.
It's my time. I think I'm due for a good full tournament, so I think this one's going to be the one.
All right, Kenny, best of luck, man.
This could be the one, for sure. He said this is the one for him to have a full good event, so we'll see it, bro. We'll see it.
You don't know what these guys are going to be playing. You don't know how to prepare for a squad that you've never practiced against. You may have watched some VOD from the Pro League, but at the same time, you just have to come out swinging.
And maybe the biggest advantage that OMIT is going to have, the fact that they can watch an entire year's worth of VOD. You know exactly.
OMIT jerseys are kind of cool, too. I'm not going to lie. The OMIT jerseys are also kind of cool. I'm going to hit 2x on this stream real quick. See if hopefully we're not too far behind. We're not. We're good. We're vibing.
You got to match just absurd talent on the other side, and it is going to be an incredibly fun opportunity.
You hate the jerseys? I think those jerseys are nice.
Frosty, one of the few players that we actually haven't seen in the Pro League, but he's been a top challengers player now for the past 5 or 6 years, so he has certainly been around the block, and I know for me, very excited to see Pro Loot as well. I mean, the fall.
Okay, so we're 17 minutes behind schedule.
Mastermind.
Can we play the game potentially? Can we get into the lobby, please?
It's always going to be a fun time.
Pro Loot again. He competed alongside.
Well, it's going to be a longer day than anticipated then if we're going to be this far behind schedule the whole time.
To the green team, we'll see if that plays any.
I guess it is what it is, huh?
In his performance against this squad, and again, I think it's always a nice chance to get to give him a little.
OMIT CEO said they reached out to the CDL. He wants to be in the league. Maybe we'll see him in the league, bro. If LAG try to get out, if Boston try to get out,
Let's see how he goes. Same thing for Fire. Fire has been around for a while. Actual stints in the Pro League as well. Not the most impactful.
Oh shit! Did you guys see? Apathy and Slacked are starting their own CDL podcast.
And it's also like
I see it on Twitter.
See how much experience can play.
Apathy and Slacked are going to start posting CDL content and doing a CDL podcast. That's kind of dope.
A little bit
More CDL content can never hurt, bro. It can never hurt.
Knock the dust off. Like now, officially, you can say we have been here before, and of course, I think the leader of the pack for this OMID squad going to be Spart, who is not shied away from trash talk on Twitter. He has been tripping all year, and he has gone crazy with it.
I'll never not want more CDL content. You know what I'm saying?
Again, S&D specifically is where this guy has been a monster.
Oh, CDL Scrim Intel updated the tweet. Ronnie, he edited the tweet to say there's no warm stations in the venue.
However, a lot of FAZE nonetheless, and what an incredible performance he had as an individual. And again, up and down in far as his career's gone, but nonetheless, he's still bringing the noise. We're waiting on one more player, ladies and gents, to get into this lobby.
We're waiting on players? Are you kidding me right now?
Doing what they can to warm up, stay hot, stay ready. We're very, very ready to get into this matchup. Now, again, I'm glad we brought up Pro Luke Inigo's chance because he's the other
How do I
we managed to catch up with before this one starts.
All right, I'm here with OMID's Prolu, about to get onto the big stage here behind us. First things first, welcome to
What's good, Scrapper? How we doing, bro? How we doing?
This is amazing. Thank you for the invites as well. This is amazing.
Second in Challengers Finals, just
yeah, I don't know what's going on, bro. Why are they taking so long?
Ready and hyped up to get back in the saddle?
Yeah, especially.
Hey, I got you, Scrapper. I got you.
Pro teams in about a year and a half.
We live on the tube, man. We live on the tube. We're live on Twitch as well. If anyone wants to watch over there, if you prefer it for whatever reason.
So I'm very excited.
You're starting off with a tough one, right? You're kicking off all the proceedings here on this big grand stage behind us against the world champions. What do you think?
COD players can't show up in time for nothing. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Anybody out there who might be doubting you and your team?
I think we're gonna shock the world today. No one believes we have a chance, but we know we have a chance.
Hey, what's good? What's good, Pinnacle? Or sorry, Fezzy. You said your username is Fezzy.
Like KD?
Yeah.
1.2.
How do we?
1.2. That's what I'm talking about. Best of luck, man.
Thank you, man.
Well, confident Sky High on the other side of the stage as well there from Prolu, almost ready to party here, and he's certainly hot to trot. Gonna be an interesting one, Chance, no doubt.
Bro, why are they taking so long, bro?
Probably 3-2, where we instead of
why are they taking so long?
So we're gonna be all over the place right now, but again, locked in and ready to go, and a very interesting quality for the Challengers players when you get to play against the pro team. Challengers
Who is this guy? Who is what guy?
It is rosters that get organized, or like reorganized, I should say, every single week. Someone's getting dropped, a new team is going to be getting formed. So when we go into these
Scrapper? What do you mean? Who is Scrapper? Scrapper's been in like every stream.
You seen Invasion Control?
The Scrap
is not going to be a team that is going to be making very.
You're talking about Scrapper. Scrapper's he's been literally in like every stream I've probably ever done, or most of them at least.
Players and challengers thrive in this environment. Some of them thrive in the chaos.
You haven't seen them? I don't. Maybe you haven't been looking at chat.
You're gonna be in for a bad
I
time.
could have went and got these McMuffins after all. Hell yeah, bro. Go get McMuffins, honestly. Fuck this.
Look at our maps and modes coming into this series. We've got a couple of minutes to get ready. Invasion Control, Chance. Didn't think we'd ever see it ever again. We said our
I think when we watched Partied Apex, bro, we were all saying it took too long. I guess it's not. That wasn't an Apex thing. That's a World Cup thing, because these guys are taking forever, bro. Good lord.
It just felt like it was the truth that was going to be spoken for this game, and then we saw it first thing here. So yeah,
this is crazy.
Able to escape, but I know from Optic Gaming, ending on double Karachi, they are going to be incredibly excited to see these maps.
I think for Omit, it's going to be a get it done as fast as possible.
This is going to take a year, isn't it?
Success. Rio Hardpoint. We talk about Rio.
You DoorDashed him? Oh man, yeah, hell yeah. Are we going to see Vista this event? Yeah, we'll definitely see it. Optic might not play it because they don't like playing Vista, but we'll definitely see it.
Back in Major 3. S&D on 6-star, again, a very, very different look. Wide open.
Yeah, I just looked at the other game. They haven't started yet either. Legion and Ravens haven't started yet either. I have it up on my second monitor, so I can keep checking it to see what's going on, and I can pull it on. I can put it on stream if they start, and for whatever reason this doesn't start, or we're in between maps or something.
CDL, we always had the benefit of sort of locking it down like stage over stage in the pro league. So now we're gonna be playing on the new thing, and I know anytime I've tried to shoot bots in the past 2 or 3 weeks and I've been playing ranked, can't do it. Private matches always.
Yeah, what's good, Alex?
Might be,
What time is the Surge match?
A
Good question, bro. That's a good question.
This is our first matchup of the day, your Group A gameplay, and already things are getting spicy.
Surge play, they play the next time slot, so after these first two series. So in an hour and a half, 2 hours-ish, probably they'll play.
I do believe that Group A is in fact the group of death, the toughest group we have, and with good reason, Chance.
And especially so, because Omit, very early opportunity to see how strong these guys are going to be, but I think
If you could pick one Challengers team to make it to bracket play, who are you picking? I'd go Stallions, bro. I went with Stallions in my predictions video. I think they have the group that they could possibly get out of, because they got who do they have in that group? They have Cloud9, who I think will get out, and then they have Miami and Boston, and I think they could get out off of Miami. I think they could beat the Heretics. Oh, fist bumps are out, chat. Fist bumps are out. We're going in.
His performance, so two squads looking to improve, and well, Omit
Fist bumps are out. It's time to get in here.
And again, I know it. We see the dev air, unfortunately. These private matches, I'm telling you, God giveth and God taketh away.
Well, COD giveth and COD taketh away. COD giveth a brand new game and not too far away. But back to MW3, we're going to be talking about Rio, my friend. Rio Chance, a new addition in the MW3 map pool. It was added not too long into the series, I think sort of halfway in. A very, very welcome addition to the rotation here in the pro side of things. Small map, spicy.
All right, yo, let's get it, chat. Let's get it.
And look at those views.
And look, I'll be honest, we've had 3 lobby crashes, so I'll just take this opportunity for story time.
Omit for the W3L. Ah, slipping. You're wilding out, brother. You're wilding out. Did OPTIC play map 1 yet? No, they're literally just starting, Eli. They're literally just starting.
So it was a 6 versus 4, and I've been playing.
They're dev erroring. I wouldn't expect anything less on COD, bro.
And there was 6 of us on this map.
I wouldn't be surprised. There's a big custom game issue right now. Oh, they made it worse than it already was. Shout out Activision.
6 diamonds against 4.
Shout out Activision. Lobbies keep crashing, dude. Isn't it amazing how Call of Duty, the biggest, one of the biggest franchises in the world, produced and developed by one of the biggest companies in gaming, has more issues than anything I've ever seen in my entire life?
Everything we possibly can to get ourselves into
genuinely more issues than any other game I have ever seen in my life. I mean, Apex can literally pause a battle royale with 60 players in it mid-game. Mid-game. COD can't even start a lobby. COD can't even start a lobby, and Apex can pause a 60-player game in the middle of it. And we got a 3-minute countdown timer, chat. Yeah, let's go. If it makes you feel any better, Legion and Ravens haven't started either. They're still sitting there. What's your opinion on Vancouver Surge? I expected it. I almost thought they would do it last year because they're headquartered in Vancouver, like you just said, with the Canucks and stuff. So I think it makes sense. I think it's fine, I guess, right? Why not? Fuck it. Move them to Vancouver. You know, Activision develops games like they make no money. Like they act like they make no money. Like they try to keep their overhead as low as possible. So they make complete dog shit running absolute ass games, and then they make billions of dollars off of it. So they have the widest profit margin you could ever imagine. I gotta you know, you gotta tip the business, I guess. You gotta tip the business sense. They got the formula down for sure. Probably gonna be an issue all day. I love it, dude. I love it. We're 26 minutes late. We'll be 30 minutes late by the time this starts. This is just ridiculous. They spend all their money on marketing. I mean, listen, marketing is very important, right? You gotta market your game. But, goddamn. Can we make a good game? You know, the best marketing is a good product, because then people use the product and they tell other people about it because they really like it. Oh, dude, the other stream just went to a break too. The other stream just went to a break as well, bro. They're having issues. Oh my god. This is too good. This is too good. We running H2M with viewers next week? I'm down, brother. I'm down. I'll be playing it. You gonna play Star Wars Outlaws? Probably not. I never really played any Star Wars games. I like Star Wars. I never really played the games though. Optic versus 100T final? I hope so, bro. I hope so. I'd be down for that. Nah, this is criminal though. Apparently Benjay had no delay. Well, because Ben is there. I think he's like an official co-stream where he's wired straight into the feed. Like he's getting direct pull. He's not watching it online like we are.
We've got a desk for the first time in our careers.
It's
together.
Yes, together. Absolutely, first time we've ever had a desk.
Chance just had to fist bump himself, bro. Did you see that?
Ready for story time. I was talking about how I played against.
Chance just had to fist bump himself.
The pros always say that they play a different game.
That's fucking hilarious. Chat, I hope you guys are having a good day, man. I hope everyone's having a good morning, evening, depending on where you're at. I hope we start soon. I'm with you guys. I want to get into these games.
And again, there's 6 of us that were on the map.
You guys are some big 100T haters in here, bro. You guys are some big 100T haters. Everyone thought 100T was going out top 8, and then they got top 4 at champs. So we'll see.
I've never seen before. Had extra bullets in the clip, and I watched the kill cam.
I get it. Optic fans are just salty. Nate shot left. It's all good.
Literally built different.
It's all good. I understand.
Against like an individual pro like rank play. You understand they have gunning. They can like
You're a fan of Lexus? I mean, I don't have a Lexus, and nor will I ever probably be able to afford a Lexus, but I think Lexus is cool. They're a very well-known brand.
Good luck, have fun. So again, even for the challenger squads that are going to be going against a team like this, I mean, again, if you can put up a fight, I will be impressed.
How's this other stream doing? This other stream, dude, the other stream doesn't even have a countdown timer.
I think it's about time to
the other stream is just, there's no timer. It's just a blank screen. Well, not a blank screen, but it doesn't have the timer on it.
Yeah, the funny, actually, I remember this too. I think I actually started off the game like with a 1-0 KD. I think I started off like 12-12.
I have 3 Lexus cars bought with cash. I wish, brother. I don't even have a car. Hey, Scrapper with the membership. Yo, thank you, bro. I appreciate you becoming a member, man. Absolute goat.
Still keeping everything.
I mean, let's get some hype in the chat for him. Thank you, Scrapper. I appreciate you, man.
Successfully and start this matchup because we're raring. I know you.
Yeah, I own Lexus. I actually created Lexus back in the day. Whenever that started, that was me. I created it.
At the Esports World Cup. And Pred, let's talk about Pred for a minute, Chance. Goodness, a man who flew across the planet, who rolled the dice on a professional gaming career, and within a few
Can we not talk about Pred, bro? How about we not talk about Pred? Let's talk about the gameplay. Let's get the gameplay going.
At least when the process goes to like the level of...
Hey, thank you, dude. I appreciate it, man.
04 played 3 tournaments to make it to the Pro League, but he's been clinically absurd. He has now won chips in the CDL with 2 different teams. So the success that Pred has in the lightning pace he is able to do, I mean, again, incredibly impressive the whole way through. And the fact that he's like, I mean, he's a cocky player. He comes in
LAT jerseys are sick. I like them. I'm telling you, bro, it's hard to see, but there's literally 100 Thieves logo across the entire jersey. Like, you really can't see it. It's only like you could see it in person.
I actually got a chance to talk to him yesterday during one of our many interviews. We saw a few at the start of the show.
Lexus is owned by Toyota, so it's just a rich man's Toyota. It's just like the higher end version of Toyota, I guess.
Is astronomical. He's up there with a set few. Maybe not as individually dominant as Simp, but I think that's a symptom of the games he's playing. We got to watch Simp use the Paladin in BO4. We all remember.
Yeah, this shit's never gonna start, bro.
Really did get to see something special.
This shit's never gonna start. Chat, give me 1 second, bro. I'll be right back.
Or, you know, we certainly have to trade out a lot more. Vanguard was a lightning fast game. The way he played that, it looks so different. He doesn't necessarily have the chance to shine as individually, but the man's still getting the chips.
Well,
man's still finding the dubs.
In fairness, you say that, but Pred also has takeover clips against guys like Sip in Vanguard on Tuscan. So, like, he's had the opportunity for takeover moments, and again, those opportunities may be few and far between because the more team
all right.
in a 4v4 game.
Did we start yet?
Nonetheless, he
Who am I
is
kidding?
incredible and oh dear.
Yep. Well,
oh dear.
We'll see you guys.
Fred. Hey, you could call him. You could call him Freddy. You know what I'm saying? You could call him Freddy, but Freddy wasn't as Predin as much at champs, and they won. So I can't flame him right now. I can't joke with him right now.
Enjoying ourselves, and at the end of the day, man, we've got plenty more COD to play.
Dude, Chad, imagine waking up at 6 a.m. to watch COD, and then the COD doesn't start for like 40 minutes. That would be crazy, wouldn't it?
Not as many snipes.
Wouldn't that be crazy, bro? You wake up that early to watch Call of Duty? Like, you're already, like, there's already something fucked up if you're waking up this early to watch COD. Like, I already got something going on up here if I'm waking up this early to watch fucking Call of Duty. And then on top of that, they don't start the games.
If we don't get this lobby started soon, there's gonna be some interesting things happening. But I think the thing for Pred is, like, for this team specifically,
Does this stuff happen in other esports? Yes, but probably not as much, because COD has its own issues in game. But every esport has its problems, obviously.
Spawn goes and thrives and dominates and Tabdes takes up a moment. He is now on a team where he only has those opportunities. Maybe 20% of the
I know, right? We all could have gotten extra sleep.
He is the primary superstar. Now
We all could have gotten extra sleep.
Full of superstars, and he's handled it well. And maybe one of the most underrated aspects of Pred's game is sort of that energy that he has brought to the team. Because we're watching Shotzi.
It's all good, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. We're just vibing, chat. We're just hanging out at this point.
Well, not that Shotzi's
Yeah, what time is it for everybody, bro?
If we're watching him,
What time is it for you guys? How many of you guys are up early with me right now, and how many of you guys are like, this is already a normal time in your day?
Really just flowing.
5:30. Oh, so you're on West Coast slipping. 6:30, 8:30, 7:30. 6:30 p.m. So yeah, so it's. Hey, wait, is it really 6:30 p.m. for you?
Day-to-day spot, a lot of people talk about that momentum.
There's a 9-hour difference, Slayer, but
yeah,
I guess that might make sense. I always forget I'm on Central Time. Oh, you're in Asia right now. Well, there you go. That'll do it. I was gonna say, I didn't think the UK was that far ahead. It's 8:30. Yeah, so some of you guys are in your day.
Here at the EWC.
Work from home? Yeah, dude, that shit can be the best, bro.
Here at the Amazon Arena for something that's really unique. I don't think this has ever been seen before in the entire scene of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Just behind the scenes here, backstage, all of our players, 16 teams, are getting set and ready to go out onto the stage to reveal themselves to our crowd and those.
Oh, this was like an hour ago before they went out on stage.
And some underdogs looking to make a real statement, all in attendance, with one mission, of course, to get their hands on the biggest portion of that epic $1.8 million.
Got 3 kids and one's an infant. Oh, you got your hands filled over there, bro.
All the way through this week. So keep tuned in and enjoy some epic COD.
Wow, Barney, you look so different. They are, mate. Thank you very much for that, Ian Chambers. Ladies and gentlemen, the prize pool. Something's been coming up quite a few times.
Oh, yeah, nah, the delay timer of doom is about to drop again. They're going to say, well, we'll be right back after this break.
Folks, a ton of cash here to be won for our teams.
7:35.
Glory along the way.
Okay.
So most of us are up pretty early, and then we got a few people that are out in the other parts of the world outside of NA where it's more midday or later.
I'm a terrible co-caster right now. I completely understand.
A bad friend and a bad teammate.
I apologize.
$1.8 million.
Nah, this is criminal.
If I were playing in this tournament, you wouldn't be on my team.
Well,
This is criminal. Hey, don't worry, chat. They still haven't started the Vegas Ravens match either.
I got the viewers right.
You do.
Vegas and Ravens also have not started.
Hopefully to get into this matchup as soon as we can, actually, folks. And yeah, look, I mean, we've started the tournament off on a very fun foot, I must admit. This is a vibe. I mean, we are enjoying ourselves thoroughly. And for you folks at home, wherever the time is in the world where you are, we hope you're having a fantastic time as well. We're going to go for a quick break, which gives you one more opportunity to get yourself a beverage or something nice to eat, or maybe watch your favorite Call of Duty montage, a sniping one per chance. When we come back, though, folks, it's time to get into map number 1. Don't go too far.
This is crazy, bro. Not the 6-minute countdown timer, the 5-minute countdown timer. Oh my god. It just gets worse. It just gets worse, chat. It just gets worse. Oh, it's over. It's over. Alright, chat, what do we yap about, bro? Or you guys can take naps. Low key. That's not a bad idea, bro. Take a little 5. Let's go. Good night, chat. Good night, chat. Hold on. I'm hitting the Steph Curry. What's up, Volts? How we doing, bro? Who you got winning today? I mean, we got a lot of games today, but I mean, I think like the favorites for the most part are going to win today. I don't think we're going to see a lot of like craziness, honestly. I do think we'll see one Challengers team upset for sure.
Do you get it? Let's go again.
Game hasn't started? No, brother, the game has not started. This shit's terrible. This shit is terrible. Neither of the matches have started yet. I mean, listen, I'll show you guys what's going on over here with this one. At least on this one, we get to look at the players. You know what I'm saying? We get to see what they're doing. Ultra Stein's gonna be played in like 10 hours, brother. That might be generous. We may be looking at 15. It was supposed to start at 7. Yeah, Joe. We're 40 minutes behind schedule right now. What are we listening to? Oh, it's this ad. It's this ad. I honestly didn't even realize that something was playing until I read your message. So yeah, neither of these have started, you know? Neither of these have started. I'll keep this on my second monitor in case they do start or something, and I can put it up for us so we at least have something to watch. Chat, who do you guys got in the other series? In the other Group A match? Do you guys got Legion or do you got Ravens? Because Legion Ravens is honestly a pretty 50-50 matchup. I do think Ravens was kind of beating Legion in scrims though, so. Who do we think? Beans? You think Beans wins, dude? Everyone else loses, just Beans wins. Legion, Carolina. Ravens. I think I predicted Ravens in my predictions video. Also, chat, I apologize for there being no Around the CDL episode the last week and a half. I tried, bro. I tried. Getting those two on a fucking call this past week and a half has apparently been impossible. Every night someone was free, the other person wasn't free. I was free the whole time. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was free the whole time. But those boys, L podcast hosts. I don't know what to say, bro. I don't know what to say. 40 people watching. Hey, I hope everyone is having a good day, man. I hope you're all having a good day. I hope we get to watch some good COD. Shit, this event might never start. They might have to cancel. This might never start. Did Nade reach out to you? I did hear back from NADESHOT's head of content, McGowan. He said that he DM'd me back and he said they just haven't gotten to it yet because they've been busy and they should hopefully get to it next week. So I have not gotten the job with NADESHOT yet. But he did say they're gonna get back into it a bit next week because they've just been busy. So it's not. We haven't lost hope. We haven't lost hope. Gonna try and watch while you're at work. Hey, I hope you have a good day at work, though, Volts. Dude, I hope I get it too, Slothy. Not even just because it's working with NADESHOT, which is obviously just cool in of itself, but it's genuinely a job I want to do. Like, I've applied to YouTube manager jobs in the past. Like, I think that would be super fun. And then obviously it's for someone that I already watch, so the content that I'd be managing and helping put out on YouTube is something I would also enjoy. And then it's also in like the gaming and esports scene, which is what I also enjoy. So it's a great blend of, you'll miss the streams. I mean, I'll still stream. I'm still gonna stream, you know what I mean? I guess I wouldn't obviously stream as much during the day, but I would still stream. We just have to be night streamers. And weekend streamers. Hey, thank you, Volts. I appreciate you guys. Hey, dude, all the vouchers you guys had for me on Twitter and stuff for that shit was crazy. You guys were going hard, bro. I really appreciate it. My reply to his tweet has like 100-something likes. It's like easily by far the most engaged with reply to his post. So it was definitely pretty crazy to see you guys riding that hard. I appreciate it, man.
It's nothing but
That's
good news
crazy,
here in
Rick.
Esports World
That's
Cup, ladies and
crazy.
gentlemen, that's right. We are very close, if not there, when it comes to getting into our opening.
Oh,
Rio
chat,
hardpoint
we're
mark.
close, chat. We're
Shots
close. Keep
are
going,
here
chat.
behind the desk, ready to get things going.
Keep going, chat. We're right there.
Down and did it myself, right? Is that what happened there, mate?
That is exactly what happened. There are 2 cameras and my 2 eyes in this room, and I watched you walk out that door. Thank you, Miles.
I ran downstairs and I got it set up. I'm only joking, folks. We've got hundreds of people behind the scenes making sure that we get into this game. Here we go, boys and girls.
Oh, we're in.
Time. The first map.
We're in, chat. We're in.
The Esports World Cup has begun.
Yeah, and look who's getting off to the hot start. It is OMID Brooklyn with a 4-man
Let's go.
wipe straight away. No, they do not have those spawns, but yes, they absolutely have the time.
Not gonna worry too much.
Okay, chat. Look at the overlay. The overlay looks so
30
different.
seconds left here in what we call P1. Point number 1, smack bang in the middle.
Let's fucking go, chat. Let me know if I need to make the game audio louder.
The low right-hand side, but for now, OPTIC right back
Or if
in
it's
there,
good.
swinging shots.
Because I have my headset turned down, so I can't tell just how loud it really is.
Man wipe, try to push out those spawns. Kenny picks up a big 2, and well, now you're effectively back to square 1. Flank thrown through for Shotzi.
That's a big 3 for Optic.
Yeah, OMID
Fire. Ooh, that's a big 2 for Fire.
But they could not get past the front line of
Okay.
Gaming. Were able to hold things
Omit out to a slight lead, but Optic set up for P2.
Towards the second hard point here in our first set, low right-hand side of the minimap. And Omit Brooklyn, they are hot on the heels of OPTIC now, fighting their way.
Did he just nade himself?
Change now as the new hard point rocking. 3 in the feed.
Dashi just killed Shotzi with that nade.
Yeah, well, I mean, what? You got 1 team kill for each AR. So
No player cams? Yeah, no player
I know,
cams.
In the background,
Unfortunately.
going to be keeping up with that intel, but no trophy.
But if you look at the bottom of the screen, there's like the map set is down there, which is kind of cool. There's also a big ass ad right in the middle, which is a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is, I guess.
Walking away with big time here. Another counter-attack from Brooklyn.
Oh, there's the player cams.
Can they get another point? 2-man down. They've got numbers, but no, it's Kenny Williams.
Oh yeah, Kenny's frying.
Yeah, and you saw Kenny in the interview as well talk about how he's looking to have a pop-off tournament from start to finish, and he has quite literally been that sort of backline now from OPTIC. They cannot get past
But
him.
he did say in the pre-match interview, he was like, look, I'm due a good one. I'm owed at least 1 good tournament, like a start to finish, and so far, it is wonderful. Kenny, 8-4.
And now maybe the biggest opportunity to slow things down. It's been OMID trying to run
Sparty? Why is this guy's name Sparty? Did he rebrand from Spart to Sparty?
Again, when you're playing against a guy like Dashi, you are playing a different game. Doesn't matter how good you think that tank heady is, you absolutely rip you off of it.
All right, Prelude off to a good start here. Shotzi, slow one, but he'll get going.
Fire finds 2. Glow Frosty joins him in the feed. Lovely work. We could be looking at a lead change here. Omit Brooklyn right
He did that a
back
minute ago. Is that what he had in challenges this whole year?
27 seconds is nothing to shy away from. And OPTIC, maybe that first initial push doesn't pay off, but the second one, they're starting to chisel away at that time. But Glow Frosty, big trades and a 4-spree.
Okay, good P3 hold here for Omit. It's going to take the lead.
Those shots, just on the top side of one of the 2 white vans here on this side of the map. 3 in the feed once again for OPTIC. That's
Oh, Dashi's also shooting right now.
When the new one pops, will they identify where Omit Brooklyn are coming from? Kenny right into the front line there, rocking a bit of a Stark-esque.
Oh yeah.
MCW skin.
Oh, also look at the skins on the guns. I didn't even peep that until just now.
Kenny is waiting for him. So Glow
The players can kind of use whatever they want. Any skin, any operator. It's not CDL stuff because it's the broadcast. They're not doing it through the broadcast.
But through the front line, his teammates pick him up. Nice job on the break. Omit.
It's kind of cool. It's just to see something a little different. I don't mind it.
One of the most dynamic players in the world, without a doubt. Managing to cause a little bit of problem here on the approach to the point.
Good little drop shot out of Pro Loop.
Open field for a second.
Shotzi with 2 though.
Again from Shotzi. That is a sensational set of kills, and he's schmoving. No more though. Frosty puts him down. Another 4-spree goes to bed.
Yeah, you see Glow Frosty maybe playing with the pace just a little bit. So
oh, big 2 out of Spart.
And a man like Sparty bunny hopping his way through a double kill. So nice pickups there, and on rotation, a bit of a square up battle. Fire looking for the extra kills, and
what's good, Adam?
Get it. So Omit are gonna be here.
Okay. Hey, Omit keeping it close. Map number 1 here against OPTIC.
Swift close of our first set, and it is a solid race so far. Another clean 3 in the feed for OPTIC. That seems to be tradition. Lovely shots from Pred. Once again, belly down, gunning up.
Yeah, and this is, to me, just sort of messing with those
What is that? What is that copy pasta, bro? What is that?
Player just gunning you down within half a second of your life coming to fruition. So, not ideal circumstances.
Oh, Kenny's chowing off point.
Playing against a team like this.
well orchestrated and firing on all cylinders. OPTIC Gaming, a small but noticeable 30-point lead. Maybe good news from Omit long term. They got the right side spawn, so trying to work their way back in the game.
Eyes on Omit here. A very important moment for them. They've got to close the gap.
OPTIC definitely leading in the slaying here, so we might see them start pulling together some hills, take a big lead.
Is open for business in 5. Great work though. In our first set of rotations, they come to the close. We now go back to the middle.
We'll see if you can hold down this P1 for an substantial amount of time. Shotzi able to get you that first entry kill, and Darius playing a touch slow, but Dashy there for the
Dashy on a 4 spree.
That was dishing out just
See if he plays his life here.
But on the break, the question is, what is
and okay, gets killed off it.
For the kill, but enough for the trades. Omit had more in the feed, but even still, Pred, the man that finds the time.
No streaks available yet. Dashy found 5. Does not find the coveted 6th. Over to Pred. Lovely coverage. He's still alive. Finally brought down Sparty and Proloot in the feed. Here comes Shotzi and Sparty again.
Okay, good trades out from Omit, man.
The hands of Brooklyn.
And you see Spart, he loves that jump shot as well. Quite a few bunny hops he's thrown off in the feed. And now this is a beautiful situation here from Omit. You had Proloot getting sort of those initial pushed out kills. And
good trades from Omit, and they also have spawns in rotation for P2, so
Omit clearly have brought the fight to the table. This is your
we'll see if they can survive this, though. They're going to be spawning on P2, basically.
To spawn right on top of the new hill.
We're looking at that sort of 30-ish point difference.
Oh, Spart's ripping.
For now, Omit with a wonderful chance here to maybe walk away with something. Can Proloot find any more? Trade, not there just yet. There we go. Pred gets involved. Over to Fire.
Oh, that's a big win out of Pred.
In the feed.
And just so aggressive as well. Again, you've had moments where you're spawning up.
That was a huge win out of Pred.
Within a half second of your life, and you're looking for the trades, but they're
and Kenny with 2.
At you, and Glow Frosty is just staring into a meat grinder. His teammate disappear in front of him, and I got to be a little bit fearful of the chow. No trophies either. Glow Frosty, yeah.
OPTIC holding this through the front. Honestly, not bad because they keep the P3 rotation. That's a good P2 out of OPTIC, honestly. Even they didn't have spawns.
They have denied Omit Brooklyn the comeback. Can we find the rotation? Back over to P3, left-hand side of the minimap.
Big win.
Are spawning there as well.
This is going to be your money hill as well. So Omit, the 2 best opportunities they've had where they clear-cut, win the rotation.
Kenny up to 21 already.
Pressure on, and now we get to see if Omit Brooklyn can do the exact same thing. 3 players right now working through the bottom side of the minimap. They're going to be running into Dashy.
Always going to be a big one. Dashy there in the back line. Covered. Kenny up.
Oh! He almost hit that snap, bro. He almost had him.
On the point, and he's holding it down. It's Shotzi. Backline now. Proloot making his way forward. Can we get in there? You want to try to stop the scoreline there as OPTIC. They are just walking away with this Rio.
Yeah, they just never got those back spawns, so they ended up.
The stream quality looked like shit.
Never able to block in that.
Why did the stream quality get so shit all of a sudden?
Spiraling out of control. So those are the 2 big hills, the 2 big moments.
Yeah, Omit's holding their own. Also, Ravens Legion has still not started, chat, just for the record. Ravens and Legion are still delayed. So I'll keep you guys updated on what's going on with them, and if they start playing, I'll try to let you know.
Got that point for now. Good work. Trade to there. Glow Frosty and Spy in the feed. Pred finding a big one. Pressure now on. Can you trade him out? The answer is no. The
OPTIC
from down under.
Playing pretty good, but this P4 could be big here.
It's just going to be a massive uphill battle, though.
This is a big P4 here if Omit can get some good time.
To get this time, and this is not exactly the cleanest setup you're going to have. Only 3 players nearby. Great news for Omit. They got boxes, so they can make this happen. And Sparty again is able to pick up 2 and dish you up the 3rd as well. Everybody on OPTIC spawning out.
Great work. They spawn out.
Okay.
Bad news. Oh, number 7. Proloot's got to go huge here.
Oh, Proloot gets red.
And forward go OPTIC. This could be massive.
How many kills does Spark get in here?
One. The second.
Oh, Spark is shooting. That's another 4 dead. Okay.
Okay, we got ourselves a game. Making the comeback on the
That's what I'm saying,
Chance.
Chance.
Easy thing to do, but they're making it work. And again,
that's what I'm saying.
Can't quite get it done. 2 big opportunities, but at least he's getting the impact.
He's trying, man. He's really trying. But at the end of the day, OPTIC, great game awareness.
Okay, OPTIC on rotations, though.
Over to Kenny, top side of the minimap. Last hard point here in the 2nd set. And what do you know? It's a
number 6 trying to make a play here.
I tell you, Spark was a machine on that hill as well. I think both go.
Oh!
Now a 3 spree around P1 on this.
Okay, Spart is heating up.
Are going to be there first, but they're not going to have the numbers. You got Glow Frosty being the cutoff man. So right now, only 2 players on time, and both of them going to fall. Omit, the break is in.
Well, the break is in.
Okay, Omit.
With Pred. He's trying to get forward, trying to soften these players up.
Fire 40, man. Hold on.
Lead change.
I mean, they're looking for their water. They're looking for that flow, but I don't know how much they're gonna have, except the break is just too clean. Shotzi pushing the pace, and Sparty right now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, wait. Spart is feeling himself, bro.
Get spread back. 20 seconds.
It's a tie game. Omit take the lead.
And remember that time all 4 players on OPTIC Gaming were positive? Yeah, that was 2
Oh my
hills ago.
god.
And now Dashy negative, Pred negative. The slang has
Nah,
been
the
picked
Spart
by
heat up
Omid.
has been
That is
crazy.
3 down in the feed. OPTIC looking to punch back.
Another clean 3. It's an opportunity here. Back over the mid-map. OPTIC with a full setup. The green arrows on the mini-map. In position for the new hill. On board with shots.
Spart is playing fast, too. He's playing like a scrap roll right now. Like, he's just running.
The second no! Omit are in!
They might be a little bit off their game right now.
Omit are in, and they can win on this hill. There's no way they do, because OPTIC will contest this at some point, but
Hold on, folks. It's not
you never know.
Yet. OPTIC on the approach. Forward they go. Eyes on Pred. Trying to get an entry. Can't get it done. Fire again. Another big win. And we are looking at 25 for the win.
Oh, yeah. These guys are going to be hungry for it as well. And Spart might be one of the key men.
Oh, that's a big win.
The hill might get gunned down.
Glow Frosty's got to go huge.
Kills, which he is. Spart's going to give you
Oh, my God. They're pissing on him. Oh, no.
Are we having it, folks? Is this going to be the first upset of the tournament already? Look for the pop-off, but it's not over yet.
Oh, my God.
We're finding time.
Oh, my God, with 3.
He gets himself 3.
It's all 4.
5.
They don't have the tick. They don't have the tick.
Gonna get this done.
It's over, though.
Way to start our tournament.
Wow. Omit take Rio Hardpoint versus OPTIC Gaming to start out EWC. Holy shit.
The hungry team.
Whoa.
Well, we get into the game.
Now that was unexpected.
Map 1
God
goes
damn.
to Omit Brooklyn. They've got to be
Hey, only one map, you know what I'm saying? It's only one map, OPTIC fans.
And that just makes this series that much more
That was a banger of a map, though. I'm not even gonna lie.
You want them first, and that first map is everything. Wait, if you falter, you just give the world champs all the confidence in the world. Now they got to lock in.
Clay also said that he didn't think a Challengers team was necessarily going to get to.
Wow, okay.
Wow, what a start, folks.
Shout out Omit.
We're Brooklyn out, that's right. They're up by 1 in the series.
And I gotta say, tip it to Spart as well, right? I mean, 6,300 damage for the squad, minute in the hill.
Yeah, 34 and 30 out of Spart.
So the only
Holy.
champion that is on the side of
World champions of what?
CDL chip. Well, Sparty on point, and again, quite literally on the Van Hill. Both goes around, complete monster. We're watching this man bunny hop his way to double kill after double kill, and the way he ended the game, incredibly impressive. So that was a 180 to 130.
Oh my God.
Where OPTIC get outscored, what is that? 100.
That is true, Slippin'. That is true. At one point, OPTIC lost to Boston, so you know, shit happens.
Starts now. All of it.
This is the highlights from map number 1. This Rio hardpoint. Well,
Okay.
you wanted a tone
You know,
setter
that's
for
a
the
good
esports
map
world
1, though.
here
That's a
at
good map
W3.
1.
It is already something
That was a fun watch. I mean,
how the rest of the
we saw
that one, but for me,
a lot of like 2 and 3 pieces out of Omit, bro. Spart and Prelude, I feel like, had a lot of 2 and 3 pieces that game.
As well, right? We had how many flanks are we watching Prelude be taking those long routes, and quite a few times we are watching them fail, but his teammates initially there to pick them up, and then when it comes to this hill, everybody in the perfect position. They get the 4-man wipe, and you got 6 on the mini-map. Spart immediately going over to just make sure you lock down that rotation, and OPTIC Gaming just forced to flood into death, and it is their old teammate, at least for the side of Shotzi and Dashy, Trolley, shutting him down.
Happy with that. Map number 1 goes their way. A moment of mild frustration, I would imagine. There.
Can you imagine your team being T6 at champs? Nah, not this year, brother. Not this year. I can't imagine it.
Very, very frustrating. This is the final moments of the map as you watch them get their fist pumps through. That's Spart on screen.
They've run out of shit to play on the B stream. Oh, dude, the B stream is fucked.
Oh, that's a
God, this is what the B stream looks like right now, by the way. This is what the B stream looks like right now.
This is an interesting tournament, man. It's a special
It's just,
here at the esports.
it's just
World
nothing.
Cup where
It's just, there's not even a countdown timer. camera. It's just nothing.
Get these opportunities and
So,
excuse me, over the past like
we'll see what happens with that, I guess. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what happens with that. Chat, also, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure to hit the like button. I appreciate everyone for hanging out. Hope you guys are having a good day, a good week. And I hope we just continue to get good COD with hopefully less delays and less problems, because we did not start out too good with the delays.
Either way, though, starting things off in a very hot way, folks.
And then we go to 6-star.
Glorious trophy.
Little 6-star SMD.
Here in Riyadh.
We'll see what Optic and Omit have for us. We'll see if it's another banger. Did Beans and Tej sit on the stream? That's fucking crazy, brother. I can't believe you just said that. That's nuts.
We will see it here in the competition. Can you explain it for us?
Map 1 cached. Hey, let's go, Joe. Get that cash, brother. Get that cash.
Hardcore fans, again, they're not going to be using smokes on this map. So typically what we see, it is a ton of A hits coming out. Teams on defense happy to give up that bomb plant, and you smoke out you go through the midsection over towards Statue, and you just thrive in the chaos, or at least play the 50-50. But now without that dynamic, you actually have to be more creative on the map. The retakes
They probably ate the internet. Jesus Christ, you guys. My bad, Tej and Beans. Holy fuck. My bad.
Maybe be more flavorful for the teams on the attacking rounds, and the defensive end is not going to be there. But that just means teams are going to have to be on point. On the defensive end, it is going to be retakes on retakes.
Okay.
To be calculated in the
It's all
game
good.
plan, and
Fred's still smiling. He's still laughing. They're having fun. It's no big deal. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's only map 1. Who cares? Something's happening on the B stream.
And that was the story coming into this one.
Oh, the B stream has started, chat. The B stream has officially started. Ravens versus Legion are kicking it off on a little 6-star hardpoint.
Living legend. Well, Miles, take it away.
See. F3,
You think they're gonna get into this?
Rock for a very long time, Pharaoh.
I saw Alex's tweet, bro. He said we need the drum. He said it's because we don't have the drums. He ain't wrong, bro. No drums, no wins.
In Riyadh, it's hot outside, folks. It's real hot. I mean, I did get a message from a friend asking me if I was
still here on this map.
Okay, hold on. I'll put Optic back on in a second, chat. When they start, I'll put them back on.
Inside the opening here, trying to find their way inside. TJ good for one.
You put both of them minimized so you can watch both. I mean, that's kind of smart. It is kind of smart. I would do that, but it's just too much to like watch, especially on stream. I'm not trying to overwhelm other people or myself for that matter. Once the Optic game starts, though, I'll switch back over. I have it up on my second monitor so I can see it. Do not beating the Optic event allegations. Oh no.
On rotation now for Vegas. They're looking to get set up.
I like the audio delays.
Four in the feed.
Okay, Optic is starting.
Get into the old
and you already got the stuns of Glow Frost.
Optic is starting. Here we go.
The Ant-Man manages to infiltrate.
Let's see it, man. Let's see it. 6-star SND. Omit took map 1. I mean,
a lot of pressure here. Omit
props to them.
Defense now on the offense as they fly forward. Dashy's gonna have to reposition quick. Can he get his gun up on time? He can.
Oh, that's a big kill. I don't think he did not see the second one. Well, doesn't matter now.
The kill, so now Dashy's actually out of dodge. This is a massive advantage from Optic. Bomb down. They know a player's on the flank.
Gets to the next power position as well. Dashy, the rear security right now.
Yeah, the Group B match, honestly, I thought would, or not Group B. The other match I thought would be better, but you never know.
Whoever gets the first kill better get the second quick.
Dashy with another. Pred with another.
Most important one. Fire has to win that gunfight.
All right. Good flawless round 1 to start for Optic.
It is the funnel system. Optic get the information. Once you spot out those 2 players, then you incredible.
They got the teams wrong on the B stream.
That's gonna be a look. No
they do. They got the Ravens cameras under the Legion, and the Legion's cameras under Ravens.
Success, and it is Dashy that breaks their strat.
That's just great. That's just great.
Attempted through the B site.
Ravens are at a 30-point lead right now to start out the other map. Oh wait, no. Legion are at a 30-point lead to start the map. Wait, they got that shit really fucked up.
Bomb now in the hands of Prolu. Omit Brooklyn will take
They got it so fucked up. Dude, they got that. They literally have the score wrong. It says Ravens are winning, but Legion are winning.
That's an interesting moment.
Oh my god, the B stream is fucked, bro.
the timings. All
The B stream is cooked.
At the doors of A, they connect with nothing. Optic Gaming completely lead the site.
Hey, at least this stream is good.
But in spite of winning the information game, Omit taking a little bit of time to actually go for the plant. So Optic have repositioned. You can see all these players turning. It is taking Optic so long to figure out where the plant's coming through. But Omid just taking way too long.
I was going to say, he's so dead.
Oh, that's sensational. Lovely lethal usage of the frag.
Oh?
And it's a two-man advantage right now.
Fire just found the craziest gap of all time.
A toe-to-toe dance. Glow Frosty.
Fire just found the craziest gap of all time, except Dash. Oh, no.
Shout out to the Rival 9. Now we get an opportunity. What can Fire do to make this happen? Well, unfortunately gets spotted, and the Call of Duty timing not exactly on his side. He's taking a deep route in this moment. 20 seconds left, though, and he's going to throw a nade. So, yeah, Optic Gaming able to reposition it. They know exactly where to look.
Here it is. Shotty.
Yeah, we'll see you later, Fire. We'll see you later.
Fire. Nice shot. Nice attempt. Not enough.
Yeah, okay, so Legion.
An opportunity to make a move, but the second he throws the Semtex is basically
Why is there music?
the round away as well. Not going to win one of those guns.
What are they playing music for?
Both of them in that moment. So
Okay, so Legion are winning by like 15 right now in the other game.
You just got to play with confidence in S&E. Their opening strat quite literally was done to perfection.
What?
Just waited
What's with the post round 2 music?
There for the
It sounds like someone just won the map.
Simply didn't allow the bomb to go down.
Didn't allow it to go down. Fire's got to get back into that bomb site, grab the bomb, manage to bring down 2 players. It's a tall task.
Okay.
But so far, Optic Gaming, lovely start for them.
Let's go.
Lovely start for shots.
Good music, I guess. I don't know what that was.
I guess a cruise missile.
And Kenny just wins a nice little gunfight, coverage over top, and gonna shut some things down. And Chauncey
man.
also wins an incredibly difficult gunfight and shuts down Glow Frosty.
Oh, no, the nade killed Shotzi.
Dies to an aid, so we got ourselves a very quick 2.
Oh, but Dashy. Oh, but Big Brucey.
Instantaneously, no time wasted.
Big Bruce finds 2, makes it 3-0.
Okay. Good play out of Big Brucey. Good timing through mid. Good shots.
Going on in Proloot. I'm not sure if he's surprised or frustrated, but regardless, a lovely bit of work here from Optic in the search and destroy.
And the question was, can they bounce back after map 1? That is an incredibly quick response.
Si, senor.
Optic fans might be a little bit shook, maybe concerned about their team's S&D. They might have.
This might be over before map 1 of B. It could be, bro. If they continue to pace their move in this SND, this could be over before the 6-star hardpoint in the other game or the other series.
Stock and standard. They are very ready for the A pressure.
Oh yeah, Shotzi's going to hold this as long as he possibly can. Will the COD timing, that tacit knowledge he has of the way the play will go, work out for him? Fire, the man watching the flank, and now giving it up. So you've got players all over that bomb site, and Shotzi is just underneath them.
Don't take the bomb too far.
Good play.
Take the bomb too far. Now Omit forced to go and pick that up.
Will he push that?
Oh, he's moving. Oh, he's moving. They're slamming these kids.
Glow Frosty. Will Shotzi be the man to grab him? And that is
Oh, they're slamming him. They're slamming him. Yeah, oh, it's good, Ryan. How we doing, bro? Nah, they're slamming. They're slamming.
I don't know, ball. I was thinking S&D.
It's about to be a 6-0. It's about to be a 6-0. Call it off.
Not looking good in the game mode right now. Optic Gaming.
Call it off.
Do whatever they want and not having to work too much for it.
Also, Ravens are now in the lead by about 30 points in the other map or the other series.
The way it goes sometimes, mate. Omit Brooklyn 4-0 so far here on 6-star, and it's first to 6 in search and destroy. So with the in-game time only at 3 minutes and 30
Dashy and Shotzi are
rocking through this
slamming right now. Proloot's on a donut.
Earn trophies as well if you're not
You do not want to have a donut in your first SND at the World Cup. I'll tell you that much.
Map as well.
Did Omit win map 1? Yeah, they won like 250 to 210, I think it was, something like that.
Shotzi able to take that route for absolute free, and Dashy is locking the flank down.
Yeah, this is a very strong look.
What is this, bro?
For Optic Gaming.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
So invasion control, Miles. How you feel?
So invasion.
This is just not a BZ tweet, brother. Cohen, this better be good. I'm telling you right now, this better be good.
That was actually a 23-second round.
The fact that this dev error still hasn't been fixed is insane. I mean, he's not wrong.
Lethality.
He's not wrong.
They're rocking. We've got ourselves a major bounce back here in the S&D. I'm not even joking, mate. This is 3 minutes and 53 seconds so far. This is a record.
Think Legion's in the lead. Ravens, I'm pretty sure in the lead. Because when Legion, actually, I can't even tell, bro.
8 and 1 respectively.
No, Ravens are low right now, but the other team's numbers going up. So I think Ravens are winning by 50 right now.
You're just not expecting to be absolutely ripped for the small amounts of body you show, but they take the bomb past the site again.
It's all good. Optic's gonna 6-0 this, and then we can flip onto the other game if it's still playing.
Everybody's here. Shotzi's gonna fall, but you at least get a couple trades. Dashy,
okay, some good trades.
Able to get the extra man advantage on it.
Pred gets number 8 here, right? Ooh, he didn't chow it.
To be in the middle of the map. Waiting for the go button. There it is. Hit. Fire. What turn? Fire wins the fight.
I'm pretty sure Dashy just shot Pred and he died because of it.
For the map and for the cruise.
That's unlucky too. I think.
I'm pretty sure Dashy just shot Pred in the back and it ended up making him weak enough that he died.
You're just looking for one here.
Just get one. Can he kill 3 though? That's the attack now towards the bomb site. Quick check. You're going to be able to jump on it in a moment. Oh, Dashy, you know it's happening. That's the bomb plant. 1v3 for Big Bruce.
Yes,
okay.
He didn't win the clutch player of the year award from breaking.
Okay. Not good there.
Omit Brooklyn are on the board.
This B stream's making your head hurt, bro. This B stream makes no sense.
It is Dashy.
They got shit. They got it so backwards.
And the boys are absolutely ripping him for that. Most likely, he couldn't even get the cruise. Bruce, come on, man. Well, Omit.
It looks like Ravens are about to win though.
It has to be absolutely perfect. Now, in the COD world, we call it a full sail chance. That is what?
Yeah.
A 5
okay, Ravens take map 1.
Comeback for our winning team. If they can win it 6-5.
Ravens take map 1 over the Legion.
At this level, I think there's maybe been 4 or 5 full sails of all time
in many years now of Call of Duty esports. But so far, an explosive opener to the round, but no deaths yet. So everyone throws their lethals nearly. And Sparty, great eyes, spots at least one of the players out. Optic now on the approach towards the B-bomb site.
He's playing aggressive as well, so he might be dealing with quite a few players. And shot and tag to the back, Kenny with the first blood. So Spart wants to get aggressive. Kenny, he'll do the exact same. He is happy to run at you, but trades through. Got a 2v2.
2v2. Shotzi now making moves. A little bit of noise, not too much now.
Yeah, what's good, Dixon?
And if they watch this, it's over. Shotzi trying to get involved.
Oh, that's a crazy gunfight win.
To make it a 2v1. Fire, can't win it.
All right, Optic take map number 2. And we got ourselves a 1-1 series. Oh, Dashy's laughing. Oh no, what's he laughing about?
Covert sneakers. Not needed. Shotzi running. 6-1-ing.
Hard point in the past. Up next, what we got.
Invasion control, yeah, we got invasion control. The pace is going to be switched up quite massively in Omit. Maybe a little bit happier for the respawns because that S&D, painful. Pro 1-6, Spark 2-7. Not a single player positive and only a single round 1. So not ideal. Dashy
all right.
Just completely locking the map down on any time they attempted to flank through the B side. Dashy just easy gunning for him on that side, and Shotzi when he needed to push pace. Well,
what did Pred say, bro?
As well. So
they're playing mind games with them. They might as well. I mean, 9-2 out of Dashy and Shotzi, 5-4 out of Kenny. Pred, he was vibing. Pro Loot avoided the donut, so that's good for his mental, I'm guessing.
Not on 6-star, evidently. No.
We got a 1-1 series, and then we got a 1-0 series in favor of Ravens on the B stream.
Which will be brief, folks. It was a quick one. Very
Why is it lagging right now? Is it lagging? Or is it just very briefly lagging?
See how the invasion control goes. That's coming up for map number 3. Now again, control, for those who are not as hardcore, a totally different game mode here. So map number 3 here in the
so now it's done. I don't know why it lagged.
We'll get into that in a mo, but that's
all right. We got invasion.
To take the lead.
What better way to start off the World Cup than with an invasion control in the first series?
Maybe hopeful for these guys to be on the
good lord
first because they actually want to start a map with
good lord. Invasion control day 1 is it's not even just day 1. The first control of the weekend. That shit's criminal.
That's a 6-1, so
that shit's so criminal. Hey, remember, this is the last time. This is the last time we have to watch Invasion Control, this event. I mean, unless we watch like some off-season tournaments and they play MW3 for some reason, but
field.
This is the last time we gotta watch this. Invasion is the best map ever. Evie, that's fucking crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Very interested to see how that one goes.
I feel like after this, the Challengers players can't say their teams are better than CDL. Yeah, we'll see, bro. If the Challengers teams don't come out and beat CDL teams, then they can't say it anymore. You know what I mean?
Very excited.
I think this map specifically might be the most difficult one for a Challengers team to take down, at least the top squads in the CDL, or rather, because OPTIC Gaming, one of the best offensive teams we have in the game. They quite literally won champs on the map. I'm thinking they're going to be just fine.
We'll find out, folks. After this quick break, don't go too far. When we get back, it's time to play Invasion Control and find out who takes the lead in this series here at the EWC.
All right, we got our classic post-map 2 break. So what we'll do is I'll switch this over real quick. I'll keep the OPTIC stream up on my second monitor so we can go back to it once they start Invasion.
We talked a little bit about it, right, when we talk about the composition of players for the Las Vegas Legion. You talk about Attach and Nero being slayers in Search and Destroy, right? I mean, now you've added Fame into the mix as well, and his specialty is in the Search and Destroy game mode. Surely, if there was a way into the series now for the Las Vegas Legion to try and tie things up, it should be here in the Search and Destroy, of course. I mean, again, there is that asterisk of, like, look, these guys are new. We are kind of relying on scrim bucks to try and get an idea.
Raid is the best map ever. See, that's a good shout right there. We love Raid. How could you not love Raid?
We know necessarily about the teams as they currently are.
They got EU teams in this tournament too. Yeah, I mean, Gentlemates is an EU team. Obviously, there's EU players on some teams. I think is Gentlemates the only like EU team?
3-8 KD inside Search and Destroy alone with a 50%.
Who did Fame replace? Yeah, you're here replace Johnny.
That's going to be important on a map like High.
What's your rank in MW3? I really don't play ranked like that, Breedy. I really don't play ranked. I think I'm plat right now, but I really don't play. I probably played like a few hours this season.
Can get going here, give that little bit of an edge over towards the submachine guns of Vegas. Then you know Nero's not going to be far behind.
What Challengers teams say they can compete in the league that are mostly talking about? Yeah, that is true. Some Challengers teams think they can beat like Boston, which they might not be wrong, but we'll see.
You can see these subs turn up.
Team Falcons to cause an upset. You never know, right? You never know. Clay said that Team Falcons probably won't even win a map, so we'll see. Big is in love with Jenna Talls? Who the fuck is Jenna Talls?
I assume anybody watching this broadcast right now probably is keeping tabs with what's going on over on the main broadcast.
Any updates on the Ravens match? Ravens are up 1-0. That's what's about to start right here.
Versus OPTIC Gaming, they managed to take that first hard point away. Who said that Challengers teams wouldn't perform at this event? Hey, get the hell out of my lobby. And I'll tell you what, we're going to get into the lobby here from map number 2, folks. We're going to high-rise Search and Destroy. Already first bloods being drawn across.
Map 2, here we go. Like I said, chat, if you're just joining, we'll go back to OPTIC versus Omit when they start. We're pretty much just going to swap back and forth most of the day, but we'll mainly watch the matches everyone wants to watch. But we'll watch this in the meantime rather than look at the countdown timer on the other stream. Oh. Did they fix it finally? Did they fix the scores at the top?
You know, we were kind of hyping up Gio in the opening moments for what he was able to produce in hardpoint. You think for a second, hey.
Oh Jesus Christ, Rick! I just got it. I just got it.
Tons and burns. Heads are rolling here on map number 1 already.
I just got it after reading Slothy's message. I was like, what do you mean I didn't get it? I get it now. Genitals. It's very funny, brother. It's very funny. What's up, Tex? How we doing, bro?
If you're a Royal Ravens fan,
I just got it, dude. That's hilarious.
From that 6-star map number 1 and not looking back, and now they get a chance on towards their offense. We can see their.
Oh, TJ got an ace. I didn't even peep that.
Again, TJ's going to be looking for some early presence here alongside Gwyn.
Little ace out of TJ, bro. The Cookie Monster on the main stage.
Royal Ravens are trying to get going here. Vegas Legion just holding themselves back.
Fellow using a nice little gold camo.
Really going to connect, but it will send Vegas scarpering momentarily. First engagement, good for Gwyn.
And there's a big win for Gwyn.
You've already got TJ in the site. This is site control here for the Royal Ravens.
It seems like this Ravens team is pretty good with the addition of Beans. Unfortunate for Clay, but I mean, Beans was definitely better than Clay this year.
With the player over towards top heli, that's going to be Beans.
Wow. How does Attach get away with that kill?
Oh, Gwyn on for an ace here. There's no way we get back-to-back aces, right? Nah, he's gonna die. Oh! Theo just pissed on Beans.
He will get it. back up to full 150 HP, and he might have just won the dance with Fellow. Fellow's got no idea that Gio's run.
Gio just pissed on beans.
Gio has no idea.
I need a replay on that right now.
Seeing where that bomb's been planted for, he's checking that backside area all the way for Fellow.
Oh my god, I need a replay on that right now.
If Gio turned around back at Electrical, it could have been his round. Fellow's going to win the 1 versus 1.
Oh my god.
That's the 1v3 clutch from Gio, but a little bit of COD timing might have changed.
Oh my god.
2 ships passing in the night. That COD timing couldn't have been any worse for Gio in the possible 1v3. Some electric shots again, like we saw back on the...
Nah, there's no way they're not going to give us a replay. I'm pretty sure he just pissed on beans. I'm pretty sure he just absolutely slammed him.
Carolina Royal Ravens. It just seems like Vegas are really lacking.
Cloud9 has more aura than subliners? I mean, yeah, Cloud9's definitely... I like Cloud9 better than subliners, but subliners was dope, bro. I'm going to miss seeing it. I'm going to miss seeing the subliners brand.
In these early rounds, or the start of these rounds,
Optic and Omit still have not started, for those wondering. We'll go back to them. It looks like the players are coming back out on the stage right now.
You can see that exact same thing once again here. Look at the positioning across the map. You've got Nero. You've got one outside site, excuse me. Wait, and the name's flipped again. Is this wrong? It is wrong. Vegas Legion. I don't even know anymore. The cameras are flipped for a second there. I was on Planet 9. I don't even know. Regardless.
Yeah, I like the subliners branding. I really did like... I never really understood what, like, a subliner was. Like, I never really... I don't think that's, like, a real thing. I think it's, like, a combination of things, but... I thought the branding was cool. It was unique. We also didn't have any other team that was like yellow branding. You know what I mean? Like use yellow. So.
Like Superman putting Carolina in the 1v2.
Oh my god. Oh, fellow just put his nuts in his face. He just got fined. Fellow's about to get arrested on the main stage, bro. They're about to arrest Fellow on the main stage. He just committed a felony.
Into these rounds.
Can't wait for the new jerseys. Yeah, I'm excited to see what the new jerseys look like next year. Also, what's good, Mike? How we doing, bro?
There we see a 2 versus 2. They're getting close, but still, this is wild. Carolina Royal Ravens are showing that they right now winning the...
Yeah, I think subliners is like a playoff of like the subway, and then like the line, like a subway line. You know what I mean? Like that's where I think it kind of comes from.
Energy that he brings. He's loud,
but I don't know for sure.
It just seems like this is such a confident roster of the Royal Ravens.
That's what I always thought it was. It was like kind of like a combination or like a sort of based on the subway station, subliners. You know, I don't know. Also, Optic and Omit are sitting back down at their desks. The New York Pizza Rats. That's what I want, bro. Ooh, I could go for some pizza right now. Little 8 a.m. pizza.
From TJ Halley with a return. Fellow should be able to pit up back towards 100% HP. Now Carolina Royal Ravens looking for a way towards the site. TJ Halley has spotted out his next victim. The call is made to Gwyn for the kill, but Attach comes
through. Big 2 out of Attach.
For the double. Fellow now left up 1 versus 2. Good news here in this situation. These
looks like they're loading into invasion control.
Can't get it done. Kill comes through for Vegas Legion, and they're finally on the board.
Are they loading in? Are they actually going to play?
Doing a good job at taking advantage of that first blood, that famed game.
Okay.
He runs up the
Optic versus Omit. Game 3 is starting, so
this game, and Dashi quite literally
we are going to put it on. I'll keep you guys updated on what's happening in the Ravens Legion series. Let me hit a 2x as well, because who knows how far behind we are.
No, the answer there lies.
They said it meant an underground movement. Interesting.
Oh my god.
An underground movement. What did that? I mean, that's kind of dope. I don't really see how that's what that means, but hey, that's kind of cool.
And not able to get that tick of progress on A. So big opportunity squandered. You are back to square one. Optic Gaming yet to...
You are the insider, Rick. You are the insider. We gotta keep you. We gotta keep you anonymous, though, bro.
Does not have a single tick on him.
Not yet.
Or you're our field reporter, Rick. We'll call into you in the field, and you give us some intel.
Less than a minute to play, and the wipe is nearly completed. Lovely defensive work here from Optic Gaming.
We need to stack this objective, gentlemen. We just had a big opportunity, and now you are worried about the flank. You got a Pred behind you. You are losing every gunfight. And now you got Sparty just spinning in different directions, doesn't know where to look. His teammate actually picks up darts.
Underground movement makes sense. Yeah, I guess it does make sense. They did come out of nowhere, take over.
Front line though, so by the time Pred gets active, you're able to stack up this zone. And Omit
You're good to go. That's good work from Omit. You
All right.
managed to get rid of
B
Fred.
zone
Back
cap
safe
for
now.
Omit.
To the B zone. 1
They're
minute
up
added
1
to the
life.
clock.
They got a minute
And only
40.
1 life difference here. Is Omit Brooklyn with a slight lead. Hello, that's
Oh.
bad timing, but great for Pred. Walks away with a big one. Shotzzy and Co finding kills across the map, so you're trying to slow down the advance here of Omit.
Let me see this, Slippin'. Let me see this.
Very tense moment early on, and well, now can they handle the second one? Because well, we saw Pred's opportunity to work the spawn. Now we're gonna have Shotzzy's. We're gonna see him crawling around the base, and
That's
is
interesting.
personally my nightmare. Hey,
That's an
Shotzzy's
interesting
in Palace.
explanation of their branding.
Dashing big nades all across the place. Look at this setup right now.
Shotzzy on a 4 spree already.
Inside of Ice Cream all
He's in their
working towards
base.
the back left as well.
Okay,
A
nice little skip
absolute
there.
Iron grip across Invasion right now. Omit are in a tough spot. 3 players do manage
Another
to
one
get
for
out.
Shotzzy.
On a 5 spree, looking for his 6th. We will see if that happens in a moment. As
Ooh.
Pro's still stuck in spawn.
I mean, none of these players on our mid can afford to die, because if you die, you're just getting funneled into the Shotzzy and Dashy show. Still going into
And Shotzzy gets the cruise missile.
So Sparty is going to beat
Spart is on the point, though.
Afford to die, or you're going to get put in the blender. A massively important gunfight.
That's a big win. That's a big win out of Ken.
Can Glow Frosty
Team camos at BO3? Yeah, dude. I want to see cooler team camos and stuff next year as well. I think some of them are cool, but wish they were like animated, bro. I feel like the CDL teams deserve animated skins.
Alive too.
Oh my god.
One more bullet and Spotty, you would have been going in the highlight reel. No lives left for Omit Brooklyn. Can they find a way out? Kenny, once again, in complete encirclement. No survivors. 2 remain now.
All right,
Omit.
3 ticks for Omit. Pretty standard round, I guess, on invasion control. Shotzzy obviously on a cruise missile. Ravens are up 5-1 over Legion right now in the SND.
Call of Duty, you know all the timings, you know all the gunfights, you're expecting certain things. Shotzi's a player.
Imagine flying out to Saudi Arabia, doing like a 20-hour flight travel day, and you just lose like 2 series and you're sent home.
And it just makes you so uncomfortable.
Fame needs to retire. My bad. Oh, he is 1-6.
At least get that B zone capture.
Okay. Legion win the round. They stay alive. 5-2.
Uncomfortable situations dealing with Shotzzy, who again in those environments thrives. On a 7 spree has a cruise missile.
He is dazzled once again. 12-4 overall.
I have bad news, everyone.
That's very true. I think we might be.
No.
Yeah, we possibly will be having to restart.
No.
Sally, it does. We lost a member of OPTIC Gaming. They have managed to
No!
pull out of the lobby. They weren't holding on tight enough.
Oh, no!
Will remain 1-0 as OPTIC do get that first
round.
away. Again, I didn't hate the opening looks there from Omit Chance. You get
Well, there goes the cruise missile on Shotzzy.
Struggles were difficult, but Glow Frosty, if not for a
There goes Shotzi's cruise missile
from Dashy, you could be looking at a segment that.
Slower presence over towards mid, but it's not going to stop Gwyn, who's 10-4.
Okay, we'll watch this real quick. We'll watch this real quick. I'll put OPTIC back on when they get back in the lobby. Who knows how long they're gonna be.
We'll find the route, but I think he's already been spotted out here. The chow from attack.
Gwyn's 11-4, by the way.
Winning that fight, and now he's looking for more. Surely the call should be made here.
Gwyn's 12-4, by the way.
Behind enemy lines. I don't think he's ready.
Beans is 1-6 and Fame is 1-6.
On the hunt for another ace.
Gwyn just cannot be answered. Finally, Gio's going to put him down, but it's still a 2 for
Yeah, no, billion dollar company. Not, dude, billion dollar company isn't even doing service. Multi-billion dollar company.
Beans up top, Helly. So
and that's it.
This whole thing away, and he's seen them both. Beans
Ravens win 6-2, and they take a 2-0 lead over the Legion at the Esports World Cup.
Over Vegas, now 2-0 up in the series.
2-0 up in the series for the Royal Ravens.
I think since what, halfway through the hard point.
Okay.
Carolina Royal Ravens have stepped it up a notch somewhat, right? I mean, just in the hard point, obviously it was that second.
If you get knocked out, do they let you stay or just book your flights right away? They probably let you stay. I mean, it's not they can't kick you out of your hotel, but because like you could just book the rooms yourselves if you wanted to, but for whatever, I would imagine no one would be kicking you out if you lose. Like if you know, that'd just be fucked up, especially if you fly all the way out to Saudi Arabia just to get sent home. That'd be nuts.
The way in which we're seeing Carolina Royal Ravens take full control over.
Dude, you think they got Crumble Cookie over there in Riyadh, bro?
Vegas can do, even when Vegas are throwing some wrenches in the plan.
Do they got Crumble Cookie over in Riyadh? Okay, we'll switch back to this, even though they haven't started.
Teams now, I think, are going to be much more acquainted at getting it done. However, we're not going to see Shotzi's attempt.
EWC has hosted a ton of games without issues. Is it not embarrassing for Activision to have these issues show on stage compared to other games? It is embarrassing, but I don't think Activision cares. You know what I'm saying? Like, I honestly just don't think they give a fuck. I think Activision just does not care. Activision is all about making their money. Putting more time and more effort and more resources into fixing problems with their game costs them money, and they don't want to do that.
To start things off, S&D, damn. Control, let's find out.
All right, we're back in. Shotzzy loses the cruise missile, unfortunately.
Who would I say? Paul Morphy.
Oh, I was going to ask you, but that's great.
No cruise missile for Shotzzy is really unfortunate, but it is what it is, I guess.
Up by 1. And on board with Shotzzy again. Can he continue to do what he did?
That is true also. Literally, the teams that come in last place at this event walk away with 20 grand. Which then obviously you split between like 4 people, and then I don't know if orgs take a cut or if there's taxes. So you're still walking away with a few grand here, even if you come in dead last. So that's kind of cool. And you got, I'm guessing your org or someone paid for your flights and your hotels. So little vacation and a few bands.
This is comfortable as well, right? You got number 2 on the mini-map that just gets to lock down Dark. The man on the hill, Kenny, just gets to be nice and comfortable. You know exactly what direction you need to look. So everybody
all hell broke loose in the Zoomapia community. Jesus Christ, of course.
Knows exactly what he needs to pick up. You got to be worried about Dark.
You see the phase line they set up there, so you continue the capture.
Well, Shotzzy starts out 4-0 again.
But the aggression now towards A. Brilliant work there from Sparty. Takes care of Shotzzy. That would have been an issue that you would have had to deal with in a big way as he makes his way over towards A. Look at each shot.
Player screens at the top rather than just a pick. Yeah, no, I think the player cams at the top when they show that is cooler than just a pick. Right? It's basically the same thing. It's just slightly advanced. I think it's cool.
Gets added to a potential highlight reel.
He's trying to do it again. Shotzzy's there for it. Sparty. Oh, he tags him back and he walks away with another. So Sparty, lovely work on the defense there. B will be finished momentarily. Kenny, the man to get it done.
Does the B stream have a curse? What do you mean?
You know he's challenged too. Kenny, he is maybe one of the most, one of the more ego child players we have in the league without question. He is always challenged.
Kenny's been one of my favorite players since I joined the pro scene. And it was in World War II where he won my heart completely on that TK roster. I mean, one of the most incredible plays. That Gibraltar hardpoint against, Echo Fox? Absolutely unbelievable.
Without question. I mean, in terms of, like, pure Call of Duty, like, knowledge, Kenny, absolutely one of the best.
Okay, Optic down 3 lives here. Unfortunately, the ticks don't matter. Really? Because they reset the game, right? I don't think the ticks matter at this point.
Starting to break it down, and it's only Pred that can stop him.
It's only Pred that can stop him. Spotty unable to make his way forward as well. But you are doing everything you can, Omit. You have won some major
Nah, who cares about the servers, bro? Give me Nicki Minaj and Snoop Dogg and Homelander and Devin Booker and more random operator packs that cost $50 or whatever they cost, $30.
Life difference right now with Omit Brooklyn in the lead.
It's a massacre as well. I mean, you just had phenomenal aggression on the defensive end. So Prolude and Glow Frosty taking turns to take those trades. And Optic Gaming also nearly.
Kenny apparently hasn't gotten a kill since the restart.
Killed with a frag grenade.
If he can do it this round, it'd be very impressive indeed. Prolude again. A stalwart of defense, Pred. Can he find an opening here? Fire taken care of. 10 seconds to go. A long way to make it their way towards A. Final 5. And Pred gets to pad the stats a little bit more. But Omit Brooklyn, you will take it happily. The bad news, Pred's gone on a 3.
Okay.
Good news, you're all tied up 1-1.
And now I'm just doing the math. I forgot for control on the reset. This is going to be sort of an interesting...
Omit is good at respawns? They must be, bro. They must be.
Just get reset after. So an interesting thing for the players to have to deal with and keep in the back of their minds. But either way, we just got to keep things flowing. Round count tied up 1-1 for the moment. And Omit now their turn on the attack. And
all right.
Operations. Do not let Shotzzy get behind you.
It's not easier said than done. Kenny, 0-7. That's not a problem though. He'll find at least one. You know he's good for it, but right now in the running for the next...
Tough restart for Kenny. It might have chalked him, bro. That restart might have just chalked up Ken's mental.
Throw this out there. Shotzzy currently on a record-setting pace. He has had 10 kills in both of the rounds that he has played, so right now, absolutely electric stuff.
Yeah, Shotzi's also on 22 right now if you add up the first one. He just got up. What happened? Omit won map 1, Optic won map 2. And then Ravens and Legion are also playing on the other stream, and Ravens are up 2-0.
trying to keep these boys far and wide away from the B zone.
Oh, this is great aggression as well. Spart just
Yo, good morning, Melton. It's 1-1. It is 1-1 Omit and Optic right now, chat. Omit 1 Rio Hardpoint map 1. And then Optic 1 6-star SND. You can actually see it at the bottom. If you look all the way at the bottom of the screen, you can see the maps and the score for the series, which is kind of cool.
At least his boys are there for the trade, but now Prolute on the time. Not able to spot out Fred, and everybody getting welcomed back to their spawn.
Great transition to the second player. Allows.
Someone said groups is double E. Limit is. The group play is like its own mini bracket. So the winner of this match plays the winner of Ravens Legion, and then the losers play each other. Okay, is Pred lagging? What's going on there? Yo, is the game tweaking or is the stream tweaking?
Time to try to get there. Shotzi in the exact same boat, so they're doing what they can and getting the trades over on the B street, but I think a stack might be rolling through. Fred able to win the first one, but when his teammates
Why is it tweaking?
Maybe a quick trade, maybe not.
And now it's Dashi on the tank. Now it's Dashi in the spawn.
Oh, baby.
He might not commit to the getting inside of the walls, but he's going to do what he can to fight his way forward. Trades down. Onto the zone. Second segment.
Oh my god, it's lagging.
No, that's you off the point. Final 10 seconds here. And frame by frame, we are going to see this round close out.
Yeah, one of those moments. I don't know if this is us and the viewer or the players or what's going on, but either way, effective dominance there on the defensive end from Optic Gaming. Only 2 ticks on that zone.
Is the production lagging or is the lobby lagging?
Optic, so right now on cruise control, and maybe the only bad news with the round that gets played that.
It looks like they're complaining about it, so that might be the actual game.
Might have been facing an issue there, so I'm not sure.
That might be the actual game that was lagging like that. Holy shit, that's terrible.
2-1.
That is terrible.
Another round is all they need to take the lead here in our first match of the day.
Yeah, gonna take a hop, quite a few skips, and a jump into this next round as well. And yeah, conversations taking place on the main stage. A lot of talk in and around this tournament, and a lot of talk about these lobbies as well. Important moment for these teams. Keep their resolve. Keep cool.
$1.8 million tournament, multi-billion-dollar company that makes this game. Billion-dollar company hosting servers.
Definitely some form of network issue there, so we're gonna
$60 million, not even, bro, $60 million prize pool for this whole World Cup. Hundreds of millions of dollars spent on this World Cup, bro, and this is what we're watching. And this is what we're watching. What's the closest server to South? There's probably a server in Riyadh, I would imagine, right? I mean, Riyadh is a pretty populated place, and they definitely have servers in the Middle East. There's probably a server in Riyadh.
Where we have to now maybe restart the lobby again to decide who gets defense, but I don't know.
And this is a small thing, but it does go a long way. I saw an interesting video.
Unless there aren't any servers in the Middle East, who knows? Maybe they play on European servers. I really don't even know.
He's having to like replug in his mic. Weird things can happen, but Toronto, a team, I think is the sort of highlight example. Is the second.
I actually have no idea.
All 4 players are like, doesn't matter. We're done with it. Lock in and like get ready to go. Ended up winning the series. So
okay, well,
dealing with weird
we thinking it's the game or computers? That's a good question. I think it's the game. I think it's the game because they all looked like they were lagging. So what are the odds all their computers would be fucked up?
That was an outstanding soundbite, mate. I thought that was really cool. Nailed that one. Nailed it, folks. We're loading back into our map soon. Referees on stage just making sure that everything is sorted.
They can't have problems like this all weekend? Oh, they can. Oh, they can.
How they're going to start that defense.
You think Saudi does EWC again? Yeah, yeah, for sure.
They want to try to force at least a fight.
If they do another World Cup, which they definitely think they're going to,
down the series here.
It's going to be
after this map we go to Karachi to play hardpoint and search.
It's going to be in Riyadh again. Also, I just looked at the other stream. They're also lagging.
First hardpoint was good enough. How
Ravens and Legion are also restarting right now because they were lagging in their game.
Things here at the EWC.
Someone was just running and they literally weren't moving.
Forced a game 5 in the first.
So everything's cooked.
Right now, Optic have
it's all cooked.
Very, very good. Their chances here on invasion control are still high.
Absolutely. Again,
but I don't know if it's the game like that's having issues or if it's the server.
Group stages of the EWC for Call of Duty. Win 2 and you are into the playoff bracket. Puckett was already teasing us just a little bit earlier. Teams are going to get eliminated already.
Feel bad for Omit, yeah. So I mean, they also got slammed in the SND, so that didn't help.
No. Not only that, I'm thinking I'm getting a bit of an update here from the B stream, and it does look like the Ravens are 2-0 in their series going into their final map as well. So
Ravens up 2-0, although they're lagging. They had to restart lobby.
So far.
Yeah, shout out to everyone who's here watching, man. I hope you guys are having a good week. I hope we have a good weekend to COD. If you don't mind liking the stream over on YouTube, I'd appreciate it.
And a lot of things that are going to be
And let's hope we have less issues, bro, because we are not off to a good start.
$1.8 million overall.
We are not off to a good start.
First place, but also it is still careers. This is the final opportunity for all of the pro league teams to sit there and look at players, test things out. So Vegas and Carolina, both squads making that single roster change, trying out a new system out with new players. And I mean, I know for me, just hearing that Carolina is 2-0 up with Beans, already exciting things to think about. And again, long-term implications, careers, potential, anything, an opportunity to show yourself off in the main stage. Gonna pan off in Pred. I thought he was looking at me.
No, he wasn't looking at you, mate. What he was looking at is that round once again, folks. The ruling here from the referees is going to be a 1-1 going back into...
Okay. So the referees have ruled that last round does not count. It is 1-1 in the control. Optic does not get that second round win.
Coming into this round, 1-1.
Or third round win, I guess, technically.
You know, I've heard the comms breakdowns from the Optic boys, especially so after winning.
1-1 in the series, 1-1 in the control.
Saying anything weird.
I guess it did start lagging in the, like, during that round, so they're ruling it not counting.
No funny business.
So Kenny does not have a donut. That's nice. Well, donut in that round. He had kills in the first time.
I mean, before that round sort of fell to pieces, Omit, not bad.
Longest control game ever incoming? Please, Lord, no. Please, Lord, no.
I wonder, again, because we're going to play this one.
Watching this shit at 8 a.m. is not it, brother. The things we do, bro.
I mean, again,
the things we do for the love of the game, chat, for the passion. You know what I'm saying?
Big moments really come into effect.
Where you got passion if you're watching this right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. You're passionate.
As well, and we've seen Shotzi absolutely thrive in those environments. So potential absolutely there for this Omid Brooklyn squad, but obviously this is quite literally the tallest mountain to climb.
Oh, incredible.
Tallest green wall.
You have work later, so this is better for you.
That's okay. You had the opportunity. You could.
It's like 6 a.m. on the West Coast. 7 a.m. now. Yeah. It's crazy, Anna. It's crazy.
An exciting factor here to the global nature.
Super early, but most events, us in NA, it's at a normal time. So I'm not really going to complain. If I got to wake up early a few days, it is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm really just annoyed about the issues and delays. Waking up early is whatever. You know what I mean? I'll suck it up for a weekend.
Putting in the Optic Gaming, that lovely little sort of statue there, just a mark.
The servers have just been awful. Damn, bro.
EWC. And again, for so many,
shout out Activision, man.
An incredible opportunity just to play against each other here on this big stage.
Shout out Activision, man.
And you know, the trophy sort of system that the EWC has, where we're melting down the teams that you get to beat to add into it. Absolutely phenomenal.
Can't wait to see some team medals get crushed. Me too, bro. I'm excited, dude. Whoever wins gets to pick those 3 team keys they want to crush. That's super cool.
Some of this production value completely out of control. So many.
All right, fist bumps are out on the Ravens Legion series. It looks like Optics also locking back in, so I think we're going to be getting into both map 3s here. Or back into both map 3s.
Back to invasion, folks. No cruise missiles either side. None of that nonsense.
Come on.
No trophies either. This is going to be spicy.
And now, because it's back to the 1-1 reset, Shotzi's actually record-setting performance might be back on the table. He had 10 kills in each of the rounds that are being counted. So right now,
fist bumps in the chat. Come on.
Potentially
give me some.
3 more rounds to play. If he gets
here we go.
50, we'll give him another trophy.
Here we go. Good luck, Easy Mac. And good luck to both our teams. As the opening stuns land.
And Kenny gets first blood. Let's go.
The attack here once again over towards the B side. They do win a couple of fights though. Glowfrosty again back on towards the A attack as well. So, oh dear, we're spinning plates right now. And what do you know? Omit Brooklyn, big wins. Nice work out of Pred though. Shuts down the play towards B.
Oh.
Well, he's never going to be able to actually make that progress.
Okay, Shotzi in the back.
He is going to draw.
Oh, never mind. They're on the defense. I'm tweaking.
Shotzi's positioning on the mini map, taking that long.
All 4 Omit players.
Very careful.
Getting up to B, but number 7 getting behind him.
Yeah, you're not necessarily worried about finding the capture. But you are looking towards it here, over by B. Nice work, Prolu, up close and personal from the hip. Trophies down at the ready. Still, oh, you've managed to get everyone off the zone and nobody's there. So Omit, allergic to the B zone. Prolu, though, 4 spree for him, could be looking at a cruise.
And it's just Shotzzy's presence on the flank, all those arrows that were over towards that B zone, constantly having to look that direction.
Okay.
So typically if you're on the zone, you're just looking dark. If you're looking towards your full flank, look what's wide open. Shotzi waltzes on through and guns them down, and Prelude on a 4 spree in the meantime. Looking for the kills, not the...
And yeah, chat, if you guys did not hear, the last round of Control they just played before the second reset did not count. The round really started lagging, so it is 1-1 in the Control. Even though it says 0-0 at the top right now, it is 1-1.
Iron, but right now you are feeling the heat. I mean, 14 seconds, and you got to turn around and chase the kills.
Oh, can he go huge?
So close yet so far. Only 9 seconds.
Can he go huge? Come on.
At least get in the zone. Kenny, a problem. Dealt with for now. Can they get the capture?
Yeah, dude, it's hilarious. Yo, Lax, good morning, brother.
Kenny can't get the bear. Oh my, the capture's still going. Dashy, forward he may fly. Shotzi into the feed. No,
Big win out of fire. They're gonna get B, okay. And Optic are also down 2 lives. Only, oh, nice nade. Oh my god, absolute peach he threw over that building.
14 lives either side. Now both teams going at it.
Yeah, I like the way they have the maps and modes with the score for the series at the bottom. It's kind of cool. It doesn't take up any space.
Oh, the pistol duel.
You're behind.
Takes down fire. Sparty through the middle of the map once again. It's Shotzi with the trades. 2 now in a row for him and 35 on the game clock.
It is kind of cool how they have it at the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, just constant big gunfight win on big gunfight win. Shotzi with the pistol. Kenny there for some trades, and Optic Gaming right now.
Optic up 2-0. It is 1-1.
So again, standard round. Omit not too unhappy for it, but long way to go.
They have not been able to get themselves into the A zone since the first round, about 3 hours ago, when Glowfrosty managed to get a toe.
Miles said this the first round about 3 hours ago. That's fucking hilarious.
We will see.
That's hilarious. He's not wrong though.
He can somehow teleport in towards the A zone. The kill's good. It's not going to be enough time. Though.
Okay, 2-1.
Another defensive round.
2-1. Let me refresh the other series.
Yeah, just not quite even.
They're still in the first round.
Just knowing that if they hold down that left stick, someone is going to kill them off the cross. So again, nice and under control. The flanks right now from Optic have been constant on the
I love Miles, bro. I love Miles and Chance. I think they're such a good duo.
Sort of just the flood system, get all 4 players near the zone, and if you got to turtle up and watch every angle, they will be happy for it. But that is only for step 1. Now step 2, got to clutch up on the defensive end. I'm waiting for the sparks. I'm waiting for the moment for the offensive round pop off, and this might be it. Optic 3.
Okay, yeah, Optic 3-man hitting A.
Shotzi turns right, headed towards this A zone.
Oh, that's a win. Over to fire. The battle, though, for the A zone is not over yet. Omit Brooklyn providing resistance. Here comes Shotzi in a very lovely spot to cause some problems here.
Shotzi making moves.
He's still going.
Oh, this is your MVP, and this is the moment where he gets to thrive again. Impossible to
track. Oh, he's making moves. Shotzi's making moves. Holy shit.
Call him Paul Morphy, call him Houdini. It doesn't make
a
difference.
Man. Oh, you see him. Oh, man. Oh, he's pissing on him. He's pissing on him. Why is the game volume so low? Is it low? No one else has said it's low, so you might need to turn up your volume, Jay. I can turn it up more if people need it louder, but no one said anything in like over an hour about the volume.
I'll just do it all, shall I? A couple of kills there. 3 now in the feed. Shotzi, the last man up. For OPTIC Gaming over towards the B.
Yeah, Shotzi gets his crews back.
Trophy's there in position, waiting for the reinforcements. He can't do it all by himself.
Oh.
There's going to be another one there. Oh, final 30 seconds. We're going to a final round here, folks, unless OPTIC can capture these zones.
You tell me Shotzi did all that and they haven't even gotten a tick.
I don't know if we're actually keeping track of the ticks or not, but this is currently a massive round for the side of Omid, because they are winning this in dominant fashion. Only a single player on the point, and unfortunate for Glowfrosty, Shotzi just has him in his sights. And well, now that B zone is going to fall, because you have to be worried about this A pressure. So it could have been a dominant round on defense.
He's shooting.
Optic pulling off a little bit of magic.
Shotzi playing this one doorway at a time. That's all
oh, nice try.
Brought down this threshold.
Looks like Legion's getting swept.
takes care of business. Kenny
I don't know what's going on with those guys, bro.
Williams, can he find another? Whoa, no.
I can turn this up more. I can turn this up a little more. I just don't want it
Gets in on that weapon
to also be too loud. So you guys let me know.
Remaining on the defense for Omid Brooklyn. 1 minute and 15 on the clock.
I don't know why this just popped in my head. Maybe because I watched Dashy Beam, but Dashy and Shotzi should in fact trade names.
That is.
I stole that from someone. Said that was I can't remember who, unfortunately, the name, but someone on the subreddit made that point. Fantastic point.
Absolutely surreal.
Shotzi's moving.
Look at him. He's dashing right.
With the EWC Ravens team, it's the same Ravens team, but with Beans instead of Clay.
Shot seeing.
Never mind. Keep your names. It's all good. My bad. My bad.
13 lives either side, though. The defense has worked out. Omid Brooklyn, far from over. Kenny on the big flank. Kenny
Good flank, Ken. Good flank.
Massive opportunity now for Optic on the attack.
Audio sounds good. All right, so we'll keep it. We'll keep it here.
Street floodgate, right? So you can start funneling through. He's created the space, but now these are the moments where Kenny cannot afford to die. He's playing for the spawners. He sent 2 to the grave, and it's the 2 players off spawn he gets to deal with.
Oh, they can close it out right now.
Lovely entry. Good work, Frosty from the hip. A lot of damage.
Hipfire actually kind of hit for a second there.
Seconds. And we are going to a final round here in Invasion.
Where again, I don't know if we're keeping track of ticks or if we're just going to flip-flop and it's going to be Optic on the defensive end for the next round. But it does make perfect sense because I've been keeping track of the ticks, and Optic are certainly up. And no one able to touch that A zone.
Okay,
so
Optic going to get defense for the last round.
Keep things stock and standard.
Where do you go to watch Sib? Sib is not playing right now.
Set in round number 1.
But Cloud9 will probably be on the A stream.
All's well that ends well. Ball, don't lie.
Well, we'll find out who is bringing game here in our final round on Invasion Control. It has been a mixy one in every sense of the word. And what an opportunity here for
Cloud9 play. They should be in the. They should be the next.
Get into that double dose of corruption.
Yeah, Cloud9 play next, and I believe it's going to be on this stream.
Final round here in Control.
At wheeling and dealing, no reason to waste time and do the math again. Optic on the offensive end. I think 2 extra ticks that they were able to go up to secure defense. So amid a squad that has created a few opportunities on the attack, looking to create another one. It is again just Shotzi by himself over towards Broken, and well, he gets dealt with. Perfect flank rolling through. Now GlowFrosty, the nuisance down A street. Well, does get taken care of, but again, you're just looking for that B zone.
Okay, big 2, big 2.
Dashy is though built different. And I gotta
Yeah, the Ravens are up 2. Oh wow, so the Ravens won an offense. Oh, the Ravens Legion game is lagging.
I heard that as well, mate. I don't know what's going on here, but that's the B zone. Well and truly done. 2 minutes.
The Ravens Legion game is lagging.
Only lose 2 of their lives. Better make it 3. On the approach, Kenny and Dashy swap in and out on the inside. Dashy now on a 3.
And while he's
and they're restarting the B stream game again.
Fall, so they've cleared out everybody in their
W production, W game.
He's looking around just in case, but everybody you see on the minimap is being contained by Pred. 4 players over by Palace and Kenny. That front man getting damage in everybody. 1 minute and 45 to work out of the blender. And you know he's challenged.
Oh, he's challenged.
Yeah, Ravens are shooting, bro.
The challenge and somehow
too bad the game is dog shit. Good shots. Dashy on a cruise missile now.
Pred fighting his way forward. Endless teamwork, endless gun flow there from the Optic boys. And it's Dashy again in the feed.
Oh,
Dashy
yeah.
Again, finding them there. Can Dashy do it again as he is hotter than hell right now?
I mean, he's just
No, stay down and heal. Stay down and heal.
He's just jumping up and challenging while not healed at all and currently stunned.
Okay.
He does not care, but him and Pred
Optic up 3 lives.
So, again, we had 1 minute and 55 seconds it was, I think, for them to actually work this A zone. A minute has gone by.
Yeah, the dev said this isn't our official CDL league. We want him to... Bro, what if Activision's actually making the game have issues on purpose? Because they obviously own the CDL, so they want it to be a bit better for their own league. But for this, they're like, screw these guys. Okay, Dashy.
Okay. Yep, that'll do the trick.
Dashy finds himself.
Okay, Dashy Drake missiles himself.
You've got to worry though about Dashy on spawn.
What?
This could get very
All right,
unusual.
that was interesting.
Just gave him a revenge spawn as well. He spawns up in the middle while his team.
Okay, he gets to he trades himself out. That shit's hilarious, bro. Oh my god.
Well, they have now
Kenny with 2 as well. It's all down on number 3 here. Fire's got to make a play. Dashy knows he's here, but...
So far, can he win the straight-up gunfight? Oh, the far range, the concussion
okay.
doesn't pay off.
Fire gets on the point here.
And now Fire.
They are down 5 lives. 6 lives. No. Don't do this to me, bro. Thank you.
Nobody is home. Shotzzy killing someone else with the cruise fire forced to make
That's
a big
insane,
play.
Earthless. That's crazy, bro.
The long range fights there from Dashi working out. Oh, the challenge. Are we in? Fire brings it.
Oh my god, fire. Oh, okay, yeah, it's over.
Save.
This is the first time someone's cruised themselves? Yeah, I feel like we haven't seen that dish. It's probably happened at some point, but I feel like I haven't seen it.
Not enough. Control comes
Okay.
to a close. And
Optic up 2-1.
Take the lead.
Optic up 2-1. They might have lost map number 1, but just because you lose the map does not mean you lose the series. You know what I'm saying?
And what is unironically the longest invasion control potential we have had all year, where we're going to end up seeing the data view here in a second, and only through 3 rounds played, honestly, the numbers were pretty absurd. There was a lot of damage being dealt out on both sides, so I mean, honestly, not a terrible look there from Omit, able to create some opportunity.
Yeah, also, happy belated birthday again, Earthless. I hope your day yesterday was good, man.
Sharks with rings on their fins. Wow.
How are the games going? A lot of issues, but Optic just won map 3.
All that matters is the scoreline. It's 2-1 Optic Gaming. Omit. The drawing board there on Invasion Control, not bad whatsoever. It was all to play for. They had some great moments, but it's difficult to contest.
Dude, Shotzzy was moving right here, bro.
Shotzzy indeed.
Shotzzy was in absolute flow state over here.
Now that we go to Karachi chances, the highlights now will roll. We'll see who brought their A game on a brand new map here played at EWC.
That's going to be a fun one indeed.
Pretty solid day. That's what I like to hear, bro. That's what I like to hear.
Highlight plays already.
All right, chat. We got 2-1 Optic Omit, and we got 1-1, or no, we got 2-0 Ravens Legion right now. They're in map 3, but they're in a delay, so nothing's happening.
If the guns weren't warm enough in
Unfortunately.
certainly hot.
If Ravens Legion start up again, I'll put them on for a second until Optic start playing, but they are at a delay. The game, for whatever reason, is lagging. I don't know if it's people's games or if it's the servers, but too many issues. How long have you been a streamer? I mean, I've streamed over the last few years on and off, but I've only been streaming consistently this CDL season, so like the last 8 months. I've been streaming relatively consistently. And thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. 32 likes. Hey, thank you guys for all the likes on the stream, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate the likes. I appreciate the support. We're getting so close to 5,000 subs, by the way, on the channel. We're at we need like 50 more subs for 5K, bro. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that we're almost there.
Making good plays. We've seen a lot of, sort of multi-kills coming from the ARs of both Glow Frosty and Spark, especially on the map number 1, but we've also seen some pretty good plays.
You think you can fix the server in the game? Hey, Abby, we got to get you out there then, though. We got to get you out there.
Mid has shown me enough, again, at least in the
It's your first time here? Well, welcome in, Anna. I appreciate you stopping by.
Two squads, and if they can push Optic even further.
Look at the morale of Legion, dude. I see Fellow laughing on the main stage right now. Well, I guess they're not on main stage. They're on the B stream, so they're on the second stage.
Still need more to show.
With that lukewarm praise,
You just click the first watch party. Let's go. Hey, that means YouTube's doing its job for putting my watch party on people's home pages or in the search section, however you found it. So YouTube is doing a good job. So shout out to them.
It is beautiful though. Wow. Karachi hardpoint on its way now. Search and destroy for game 5 as well. So we go back to first to 250 inside that magical zone.
You smell like Karachi? What?
Is giving more
what does that even mean, Rick? What does that even mean?
Absolutely. I don't know what advice you give. We've mentioned it before. It could very well be a well-orchestrated effort to talk about everything Optic actually does. You have an endless amount of VOD.
Biggest 100T fan? Hell yeah.
In the world.
I am the 100T fan, bro. Let's go.
Opening breaks,
run it up.
Brings to the table on a map like Karachi, especially. It can be very stock and standard. Again, the opening breaks.
Hey, thank you, Chris. I appreciate that.
Top third.
That means a lot. I'll be a staple to the scene, bro. Is that like what Zoom always says?
So no one's gonna be caught off guard.
Nah, I appreciate it. I'm just having fun, man. I like talking about COD, watching COD, because I mean I do it already, and I genuinely enjoy doing it and watching it with other people. So I appreciate you guys for hanging out. I hope you guys are doing well. And I really hope they stop having issues, bro. I keep saying this, but holy shit. I think we should already be in the second series by now. Thank you, Anna. That means a lot.
Some of these players, when it
I'm not
comes to
really
handling
casting. I'm more just talking,
very,
but I
very
appreciate it.
Specific players on the other side.
I'm definitely not no caster, but
jungle gym elements of Karachi as well.
got great pipes. That's crazy, brother. I mean, I know what you mean, but that shit sounds crazy in this day and age. Dashy's also laughing.
Shotzi, one of the purveyors of that hybrid mechanic movement, where he was the first one to truly integrate those dolphin dives. And
You look like Vista, dude. That's good gas, low key, bro.
About it, but
Vista's a good looking map. Okay, hold on, chat. Hold on.
From moving forward,
I'll put OPTIC omit back on when they start, chat. Don't worry. But for now, we'll at least watch this while we get the chance. It is 2-0 Ravens over Legion in the series and 2-0 in this invasion. So this could be a quick 3-0 here if Ravens win this round. And they are on defense. Jake got that Drake. Trust me, brother. I don't got a Drake.
Island looking to get this first segment locked in. He will have some support from Geo, but Beans is ready for it, and Beans is gonna get rid of
This has got to be the worst production.
Absolutely nothing, fellow. Making sure that is going to be the case of the matter as it's
okay. We're back. We're back. What's going on, bro? What is happening?
At the game.
What is happening? We're playing with straight up audio, bro. I gotta turn sound EQ on if you're gonna take my screen away, please.
All right, I know that everyone loves our faces. I get it. All right, they just wanted to see us again.
What is going on, bro? Yo, Ravens are pissing on these guys.
It is just Geo left up on the point. Big kills to make, down to 46 HP. Good
The Ravens are pissing on these guys.
Now on 7 in a row of the restart. He's got himself the
Oh, the Apex stream, JDR, was sick, bro. I loved watching that Apex. Okay. OPTIC and Omid are starting up again, so we're going to switch back. We'll switch back. Most people want to watch OPTIC, so we'll go back.
And that is it. They love it when a plan comes together directly into the point and an immediate.
And then I'll also hit a 2x in case we're behind.
That's one thing to know exactly what they're going to do.
Okay, Shotzi's in flow state in 2x right now. That shit's crazy.
Playground for a reason. Just look at him down.
Oh, man, he's pissing. He's pissing.
So far with complete awareness of where Omid Brooklyn's attack will come from. Here we go. Another no.
2x Shotzi is insane, bro. He basically plays in 2x already, so it's like putting him in 4x.
Is going very well indeed.
I mean, do you know how annoying that is for an AR player where you have to go top third and you just have to sit and wait and hope that they give you the kill? Like, it's just such a painful moment.
Yeah, they gotta fix this production, bro. You don't want this to. If it's like this the whole weekend, people are not going to be as excited for next year.
Pressure actually for those left side spawns. You actually have Shotzi crawling around that area now. They more or less want to leave those open.
Oh my God, Geo just pissed on Gwyn on the other game.
Omit if any of those players start to fall, but looks like Kred's the first one that ends up dying. So off respawn OPTIC, we'll have the 4 spawns.
We have the tough spawns now. Pressure directly on towards the point. Guessing game begins. Oh, and behind door number 1, it's Prolute with a Renetti.
And the mining problem right now, OPTIC.
Shit, they broke the P2 somehow.
And over the dumpster, always going to be guaranteed death. Omit.
What is happening? It is 2-1 OPTIC and it is 2-0 Ravens in the other series.
Absolutely rebounded in just.
There's been a lot of delays, noting a lot of delays, not even delays. There's been a lot of issues where they have to keep restarting. I can't even call it a delay. It's just straight up problems. Why are people mad? They keep having to restart the game because it's like lagging and stuff.
On the Prolute now, trying to make his way towards our point. Catches out Shotzi. Can he finish him off though? That's the thing. You're just so hard to deal with him as a player. Lead now firmly in the hands of OPTIC. Hard point all theirs as well. Cruz connects to nothing there from Sparty. Again, an opening attack that has been fantastic.
Yeah, the Carolina Royal Ravens have 3-0 swept the Las Vegas Legion. So the Ravens will play the winner of OPTIC Omit, and Legion will play the loser of OPTIC Omit. The losers play later today, I'm pretty sure, as well.
2-piece in the feed, you get a break on a difficult hill, and then you just get.
Hey, Lax with the membership, yo, brother. Thank you for the 4 months, Lax. Absolute goat. Thank you, brother. 4 months is crazy. That's got to be one of the highest for sure.
Break nearly alone. Lovely work there with the Semtex and fire through the backliners. Dashy's Renetti just too much.
Yeah, the nades and gunfights being won so hard by OPTIC, we end up with.
All right, OPTIC. Right there. Decent P3 time. Number 5 is kind of already, he's on bridge. Getting ready for P4.
New time. Kenny getting that bridge on lock.
Glow Frosty in the feed. Helps out. The new hard point, not a lot of cover. That trophy will help as Kenny slowly gets it out.
Hey, you're the GOAT, Lax. I appreciate you, man.
Stay alive. Will the comms for Omit pay off?
Shotzi is frying, bro. He's frying.
Dashing out on the 2v1.
Oh, unfortunate.
So Omit, fantastic work here on the hold.
Okay, decent P4 here for Omit. If Pro Loot can stay in the time.
On this map as well. Low Frosty started off
What's for breakfast? I'll probably eat like a granola bar for breakfast.
Trades and again gives you 2.
I'm not much of a breakfast guy, honestly. I'm more of a lunch and dinner type of guy with a lot of snacks in between.
Rotation. They got the scrap time, and they might have an advantage in this game.
Huge advantage. 2 separate force sprees. Oh, wow. 5 done. Can Prolude secure a couple
more?
Can't get it.
Nice try, nice try.
Win. Optic bounce back. Maintain control.
NT.
Top right-hand side of the minimap. A new hard point and Omit. They are in position.
Hey, Lax with the 1 gifted member to a bid. Let's go. Thank you, Lax. I appreciate the gifted, my guy.
Back right was third set. Top 3 Pro Loot. Top 3 Pro Loot.
Crit. What's our crit? Answer crit. Nice job. That's 2. This is R and 1. I am. That's fine. Take your time, bro. Take your time.
We should go front.
That's fine. I'm good.
I can't see in between. He's in between.
First listening.
I'm top far. Top bit far.
I'm on in top 3.
Top done. Nice job. To be square.
Watch out.
Close. Nice.
Go in. Top 3. Absolute top 3. Absolute top 3. Probably get our top.
I'll play, bro. One shot.
We got this guy. Watch your front. Do not front.
You
need to play for this guy, Loki.
Yeah, to play for guy. I want my front.
Oh my god, how many tags?
I'm one shot, bro.
Low cash.
I'm down the shit. I'm supposed to.
Ciao.
Where? A little ticket. Top bar. Low.
Last guy top 3. Last guy top 3. I'm gonna spawn kill the rest.
I hear you. Do your thing.
He's challenging you guys top 3 aggressively, Barn.
Okay, I'll play for this guy.
We need to play for him, Ken. Yeah.
I'll play for him, yeah.
Shots is going for the spawn kill. Oh!
World Championship caliber communication there.
Yo, Exotic, aka my guy Kevin, with the 1999. Yo, brother, thank you, Kevin. I appreciate it, man. You're way too kind, bro.
Well, right? You hear shots.
You're way too kind, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, man, do your thing. I love that. That's my favorite call out to hear from you.
Absolute goat. Shout out Black. Shout out Kevin, aka Exotic.
Top of the ladder, but
I guess maybe I should call him Exotic because people won't know what I'm saying when I say Kevin. But thank you both, guys. I appreciate it.
People on a hill.
And I appreciate everyone who's hanging out watching COD, chatting, if you're just lurking and watching. Hopefully we continue to have good COD today. We got a lot of games, bro. We got a long day of COD ahead of us.
Now gonna have to do it mostly himself. It's only him and Dashi to work together.
Ooh, big 3 out of Dashi.
Above, my God, gives him everything.
And then Prolute with 2 right back.
Shotzi, we've stayed on his POV this whole time. Immediate spawn trap. Oh, the timing just unfortunate. But he's there though, in position to get it. Sparty knows he's there, so Spartan's awareness on.
And there's the alert. Yo, thank you again, Kevin. I appreciate it, man.
Get the new point. Can they contend with Shotzi still on this run?
Well, I really like the route Sparcher took. Yeah, he knows he can't go up the ladder, so he gets aggressive down low and more or less jukes out Shotzi.
Oh shit, Paul with the 1999. Yo, thank you, Paul. You guys are too kind, bro. You guys are too kind. Keep your money, man. Keep your money, chat. I just appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing with me. But thank you, Paul. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Lax.
Can he find the second?
You guys are some goats, bro. Yeah, I know. We got the oil money in chat today, I guess, bro. What's going on?
So much extra.
Thank you, boys. Seriously.
Now 19 kills is frying.
Optic getting some time here on P2.
Cut off kills. Pred gets the stun, gets the time.
When is the ultra match? That's a good question, to be honest. The ultra match is gonna be what, in like not next series, but the series after.
Pressure. Hard points open for business.
Like not, yes, it's 2 time slots from now. So after this, we get Group B, and then after that, we get Group C, which is Toronto's group.
Able to put their bodies towards the point for Omit Brooklyn. Can Kenny hold them back?
Yeah, so we'll be watching Toronto in like 4 to 5 hours, if I had to guess.
Extra damage, and he is ferociously attacking the back of the map, looking for the trade. Pred able to get out of dodge, but in the meantime, look who's got the hill time. Omit, the break is clean. But they are still working on another hard point comeback. It was a 30-point deficit, or excuse me, a 50-point deficit that they fought out of Rio. Exact same situation here on Karachi.
Oh, our shot's not enough. He gets quite literally tilted.
Decent P3 here.
Still finding the kills.
Omit trying to keep themselves in it. Prolute and Spart have been really shooting today. Prolute and Spart have been going crazy all day. They've been super consistent.
Make the adjustment. He's got the trophy and he's got the barrels secured. So Maybe this is Optic.
They've been
hitting a
super
reset
consistent,
button.
those two.
Rio, they were unable to sort of slow things down. Well, they've done so on Karachi, but Kenny currently feeling the heat. His teammates have
Nice.
around him.
Oh.
There to pick you up. At least one. At least one.
Okay, the hard points are staying close. Omit must be a decent hard point team because this has been the most competitive mode for sure. Oh, Smart, what are we doing, brother?
Between those two on this side of the map
What are we
continues,
looking
20-point
at?
game.
Yeah, Spart, unfortunately,
Oh my God.
his fame moment where the guy crawling right in front of you, just unable to see. So small window of opportunity, and keep in mind right now for Omid, yes, it's a 20-point game.
Oh my God.
His left side spawn.
Nah,
This
Shotzi's
is
feeling
a
himself, bro.
horrific moment where it is Shotzi that gets to spawn kill, and you do not have the rotation. You need to kill this man.
They do it. Oh, his timing.
Shotzi is feeling himself, bro. Holy shit.
Smiling, but not necessarily on him. Kenny, though, in the
And Kenny with 3. Hold on.
Mr. Williams.
Oh my God, we've missed a couple of 3-pieces this game because the spectators have been on Shotzi the whole time, and I don't blame them.
Point in the hands of Optic.
I don't blame them one bit.
Did to make this a 15-point game, and they have to do the thing where you gotta get past Shotzi.
Ooh.
He full sends it, so you at least take care of him. But look,
Oh, but Kenny's behind.
There's Kenny for one, and there's Kenny to be the thorn in your side.
Kenny is such a difficult player to deal
Oh!
with.
Kenny's on a 5. No, Kenny's on a 6.
What a run! No more.
Oh my God.
No problem. Cruz secured.
Yeah, and you know Kenny's.
Yeah, if this shit ends, bro, if this shit ends, we'll start yapping for sure.
Gunfight, and he will catch you
Oh my God.
Nades are there. Fred.
Bro, I feel like I would think Kenny would be like positive right now. He's 17 and he's 18 and 22.
Trades are done.
Oh, Shotzi's going huge.
Yeah, he's just gonna.
Oh my God, he's going huge.
Unbelievable. 32.
Oh my God, he's 32 and 19.
That is unbelievable stuff. Yeah, Shotzi has had himself a map in a series and an absolute year. 32 kills.
Jesus Christ.
He's not gonna stop.
He's not slowing
Give him the
down.
MVP right now.
The next hard point, back to P1. There's not a lot going on.
Give him the MVP right now.
Down. Omid
Also,
are
Chad, if you guys
in
didn't know, the MVP of this event gets $50,000.
That just cracks me up.
Like the MVP just gets 50K to themselves straight up, which is kind of dope.
Kills, and then there's Pred chilling top there and laying down.
People overreact to the map one. What else is there to do, right? Omit takes a map off Optic, you gotta overreact.
It's on fire to save the day. Can't get it done. 5 seconds now for the win. Pressure there. Proluke finds at least one, and you might have a second or two, but no. There's Kenny
And that's it.
in for the win.
Optic Gaming.
3-1 the final
3-1
score.
Omit Brooklyn.
An upset in map 1, but it was simply
So we got Optic
a blip
3-1,
on the radar.
and we got Ravens 3-0. So that is our Group A first matches done.
Optic Gaming, the giant we have in the
That means later today we see Omit versus Legion. Loser goes home. And then tomorrow we see Optic versus Ravens. Winner goes. Or no, did we see Optic Ravens today as well?
Highlight reel play after highlight reel play. The only thing he did poorly is he called out he was going to spawn kills, and Ken says go ahead. He only gives you one.
Do we see Optic Ravens today as well, or is it just the losers games that we see
At
today?
least. Otherwise, all good. Great stuff there from Optic Gaming. They don't let anything get too much out of hand.
Let me look.
And after the first map, I mean,
No, we will see.
it was difficult to get through the invasion control.
No, we won't. I'm not lying. We only see elimination games today. So Optic Ravens tomorrow, Omit Legion later today. And that is Group A as of right now. GG's in chat, man. GG's in chat. Omit looked pretty solid, honestly, in respawn. What is that? Oh my God, dude, Danny, you just scared the fuck out of me, bro. I've never heard that alert before. Yo, Danny with the raid. Yo, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. I hope your stream was good, Danny. Jesus Christ, you just scared the fuck out of me, bro. I literally never heard that alert before, and that just scared the absolute shit out of me. Holy fuck. Yo, thank you, Danny. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, that was a good game. Oh, we got Pred on stage. Here we go.
I've got Pred with me.
Yeah, shout out Danny, brother. I appreciate that, dog.
On the main stage now, I've got to say, for a lot of people here in the audience, backstage, and I can imagine for a lot of people back home, watching that first hard point, I think everyone just looked and went, okay, what happened?
Nah, honestly, we just came out a bit flat. I mean, yeah, honestly, yeah, that's all it is. We just came out flat, and yeah, we just started off a bit slow.
Well, you've had a bit of a topsy-turvy year, right, with Major 3, Major 4, and then winning champs, and then now you're here. What's preparations been like coming up to this point?
Yeah, you know, it's obviously unusual to play after champs, but you know, we're very excited to be here. We want to win, and yeah, that's our main objective, is just to win this tournament.
Do you feel like you're carrying a lot of
win another one
from champs coming into this with it being so soon?
Oh, for sure. You know, we just came off like winning a world championship, so you know, we're very confident.
You got an upper bracket match tomorrow, so you can rest for the rest of the day. Now, what I'm thinking and what I'm hearing is that it's looking like the potential is going to be Carolina. What are you thinking about that?
Yeah, they're a good team. We're going to be locked in and make sure we play our best games.
Pred, a man of few words, but I love it.
Let's
Thank you so
go.
much for joining me in your pre-match interview. And for now, we're going to go back to you guys.
All right. Shout out OPTIC, man. Shout out OPTIC for taking that first one. If they win this, the amount of money they made this year, dude, they'll have made a lot of money this year.
Back into the studio, everybody. Chris Puckett hosting here, and of course, I got Allie, Cat, and Nameless, my trio. Let's start with you, Allie. We thought this one was going to be fast.
I don't know where the music for that raid alert came. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't remember ever setting that alert. So, but thank you again, Danny. I appreciate that, bro. That's probably my first time ever being raided. So shout out to Danny.
Excuse me, OPTIC Gaming clearly had a very cold start, and it was the final 3 hills. I mean, Spart proving once again why he should be considered.
Yeah, Puckett's done Warzone, Fortnite, and MW3, I think, right? And obviously champs and everything else he does.
Sure, though, this is some highlights from game number 4, and Shotzzy doing just Shotzzy things, Nameless.
Yeah, I got really close in this one, you know, and this is actually the hill on the next rotation where it got away from Omid Brooklyn. They were looking very good, and as you mentioned, Shotzzy doing Shotzzy things.
Oh my God!
Shotzzy finds another 2.
Hold on, bro.
And then it's Pred on the rotation, so you're getting everybody active throughout this one. Sometimes,
oh my
match,
God!
especially internationally, I have experience in that. It takes a little bit to get going.
Okay,
they got caught off guard.
Plus 35 like that, bro? Are you kidding me? Holy shit! Nah, this guy's different, bro. Nah, this guy's different, bro. Can I vote for him 100 times?
So for OPTIC Gaming, you're feeling comfortable.
Jesus Christ. This should be... This could be a little bit off because of all the restarts, but I trust Breaking Point to get it pretty right, pretty close.
It was like when it came to the respawns, the Rio.
Jesus Christ, he was slamming. Also, shout out to Kenny, bro. Kenny had the most damage in the series.
Where they took a very early lead, so that was a
nah, that's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy right there.
We got to give a little shout out to Omid Brooklyn. Not only did he prove a lot of the haters in the chat wrong by taking that first map, Prolude continued to play well, dropping numbers against the best team in Call of Duty. So Omid Brooklyn still alive. You have to lose 2 to get knocked out of groups. OPTIC will be moving to that upper bracket matchup, but we'll probably see Omid later tonight.
And for Omid, I mean, you're feeling kind of good. You played the world champs extremely close, and not only that, you want to get this first match out of the way. You played probably the most dangerous opponent in your group as your first matchup, so moving forward, you should feel much more confident.
And you played them so tight. I mean, you look at the map layout here, right? We look at that invasion control. They had a good push at the very end. It's Pred who makes a huge 2-piece to stop it in the spawn. Right. And then you think about the Karachi as well. On that P2, I just went through
Jesus
it. They had
Christ.
A massive opportunity. It's going
That's
to be
crazy work out of Shotzzy. Can we go to B stream? We can, but
all year long. So
they're not. There's nothing happening right now.
Regain. Get ready for that lower bracket match.
There's nothing happening right now.
It's time
on the
to
B
take
stream.
a look at our MVP from the first match of the day, and your Sony Bravia MVP is...
Oh, I wonder who it is.
Shotzzy! Give a shout out to the young man. When he's not entertaining...
Chat, we do have to pick what game we want to watch next. We can either watch Cloud9 versus Gentlemates, or we can watch Vancouver Surge versus G2. I'll put up a poll in chat, bro. I'll let you guys decide.
Quite often. Once he starts getting those timings, it is almost impossible to catch this guy slipping. He was unreal.
Yeah, I just love how free he felt throughout this map. You know, I mentioned that big, P2 that he had. It was Shotzzy who spearheaded it. And then in the comms as well, it was like discourse between him and Kenny. Kenny's like, yo, just go out there, do your thing.
I'll put up a poll in chat on YouTube, guys, since all of the viewers are mainly on YouTube, and you guys vote. Let me know who you want to watch, bro. You guys pick. C9 Gentlemates, which is Banson Co., or G2 and Surge. G2 is the rocker, obviously. We both switch back and forth depending on what's happening in the games, obviously, but whichever one we want to mainly watch, you guys get to vote. We'll let it run pretty much until they start.
1, that was ridiculous. We don't see that from Optic Gaming very often, but actually, statistically speaking, the respawns is where they find most of their strengths.
Well, good morning to a lot of our Call of Duty players waking up in the U.S. If you're just joining us, let's catch you up. 16 teams split into 4 groups, and we know our first 2 results in this one. So let's take a peek at our bracket.
Yep, there's the bracket, as we were talking about earlier.
Beats Carolina, they will be playing in the final 8, guaranteed 80.
As we were talking about earlier.
For Gwyn and crew who are looking to cause some chaos.
Omit versus Legion later today. Loser is eliminated. Winner plays the loser of Optic Ravens tomorrow.
Matches, and Carolina just beat the brakes off of the Vegas Legion. Fellow was getting loud. They looked incredible.
Hey, the morning is going pretty good, Flan. How about you, man?
Strap in.
I mean, there's been a lot of issues with the games. Like they've had a lot of delays and a lot of restarts, but my morning personally is going pretty good. I couldn't ask for much more, you know what I'm saying? I had my caffeine. I'm vibing with you guys. We're watching the last Pro COD event of the year.
STC play results, as it looks like 73%
I'm vibing,
of the
bro.
fans went Optic's way.
What?
Brooklyn woke up early today, giving them over 25%.
27% of people voted for Omit?
You mentioned before the match.
Who's voting?
Like, hey, after they won a championship, they lost 7 straight. I even started to feel like that was possible coming into this one. But
who is voting that 27% of people said Omit was going to win that?
You can hate them. Clearly, there's some haters out there who have faith in the challengers teams, but we haven't seen any of the challengers finding success. Nameless, let's talk a little bit about
crazy.
the picture, though. You're Optic. You played the first match. You're done. What do you do?
Yeah, we'll see which Cloud9 team comes out today. Is there a team that can start slow, but also like
when you're talking about
the
win
season
overall, like after champs, everybody took about a week and a half break. They started screaming in 2
Oh my
weeks,
God,
a week
Flan,
and a
that's
half ago,
fucking
getting ready for
that's
this tournament.
terrifying,
So
brother.
You're still going to be a little cold, and the proof is that map #1 up against Omit Brooklyn, right? So you know everybody is a threat here. If you're playing those guys close, imagine against one of the other top 4 teams that you have. So stay warm, go back there, keep talking, keep the juices flowing, and get ready for a long weekend.
Allie, give me one name. Who's the player to watch on Carolina right now?
On Carolina right now? Oh man, it's got to be the new player spawning in for them right now. I mean, Clay's sitting on the bench, so hoping Optic Gaming go and watch some VOD.
Beans is the player to watch from Carolina. He plays Optic tomorrow. When we come back, though, we're switching over to Group B. Don't
the
go
27.
anywhere.
Yeah, dude, honestly, all the people who voted for Omit are the people who aren't Optic fans. Those are all the FaZe fans and the Ultra fans and New York fans. Okay. All right, chat. So yeah, coming up next, we got Cloud9 versus Gentlemates and G2 versus Surge. You guys can vote on the poll on YouTube and let me know which series you want to primarily watch. Like I said, we'll switch back and forth between the series based on what's happening, but whichever one you guys vote on will be the one we primarily watch. Obviously, the G2 Surge one should probably be more competitive, but Cloud9 is a better team and could potentially get upset, which could be fun. Who's considered the best Challengers team? Probably Lore, because they won champs, I would imagine. Because they won Challengers champs. And they come in as the #1 seeded Challengers team. What the fuck? Did anyone else just hear that person moan in the background of this commercial? Only someone else heard that. What the fuck? That shit was crazy. Yeah, I'm not tweaking. B stream is starting in like a minute. Okay, yeah, B stream's got a lower countdown timer, so we'll put this on for a second. But you guys can still vote on the poll and let me know what you want to watch. But here, let me 2x the B stream real quick since their countdown timer is about to end. We'll see what happens here. Sleep deprivation got you hearing things? Dude, it's got a bunch of us hearing things, I guess, too. It's got a bunch of us hearing things. We're all sleep deprived out here. Did you see the breaking point stats for Gwyn? I did not. Let me actually pull those up. Little plus 22 out of Gwyn. Plus 13 out of Beans with the most damage too, though. Geo, no help. God damn. 29 kills out of Attach. Not ideal. Not ideal.
We've got a treat for you. The Vancouver Surge, not the Seattle Surge, put a pound on the jar every time you say that for the rest of this series, Colin. Going head to head with a brand new G2 esports rosters. One of the rosters that's been created basically from
Which series we watching? I'm letting you guys vote on the poll, Slayer. I'm letting you guys vote on the poll. We'll switch back and forth between the two, but
teams are in going into this next series.
Yeah, and I think this is just as much a battle between you and I as it is a battle between
you guys decide which one we watch.
A European-based organization versus Vancouver, a Canadian franchise spot. I'm really excited to finally get a look at, you know, Vancouver coming in towards the CDL under the Surge banner, because we talked about it during the break that this
is it close? The poll on YouTube right now is 61% C9 Gentlemates and 39% Surge G2. So it looks like, based on the poll, we're going to be watching the C9 game. But we still got time. We still got time to vote. Plus, this match could potentially start soon, and the other one could be a little bit delayed, so I guess we'll see. Attach time is over. Attach was actually really good this year. He just apparently was ash just now.
You can see that this Vancouver team does have that, I guess, potential at rising versus some of the top teams, and for G2 this is their first step.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it is two rosters in two very different positions, as I said. I almost said Seattle Surge there. A Vancouver Surge roster that has, of course, I mean, they've made their changes earlier on this season, right? You know, they've now been very...
39% don't want to watch Hydra's POV. Oh, dude, I want to watch Hydra. Can we get player cans, bro? Can I just spectate Hydra the entire time? I just want to see what Hydra does all game.
Take something away from the Vancouver Surge. This is going to be a big ask, though, because we talk about Vancouver Surge as kind of one of those, I want to say, like mid-table teams, right? Reaching the upper side of the table that are competitive, and we're making serious improvements towards the back half of the season. Even with a honeymoon phase in your favor, I don't necessarily think that this is going to be a series.
Chat, who do you guys got? What are your predictions for the Group B here? Who do you think wins these matches? C9 Gentlemates and Surge Rocker. Not Rocker, sorry, G2. I'm going to do that a lot today. How do you feel about Omit Brooklyn's performance? To be honest, they surprised me. I mean, they obviously won the map 1. They kept up decently well in the map 4. Their hardpoint looks solid, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for them to come out of that group, I think. With the way Ravens are playing, I think it's going to be a tough one.
I mentioned it right. This roster did make controversial changes in the middle of the season. I think at both times, you know, Reddit knows best as always, right? They were very critical of the
C9 and Surge, C9 and Surge. Yeah, I think C9 and Surge are probably what everyone's picking for this, for the most part.
You bring in 04. Brezzy, of course, I mean, he's got that pre-established chemistry with Abuza, and that, I think, has just kind of this team towards success. 04, of course, the young gun.
Yeah, they definitely could have. They could have done more, I think, Omit. Their SND, they kind of got slammed. And the control wasn't really that good, honestly. But it wasn't bad. I mean, I guess they went 5, right? It was 3-2. But it was Invasion. It's just kind of what happens, I feel like.
Yeah. That guy started the season in challenges as a rookie and ended it in the CDL as a
I think C9 and Surge as well, yeah.
As well, no. I mean,
yo, Hook is cheesing, bro. This guy Hook is cheesing.
Playing for that lore team in Miami to make the historic reverse sweep in a best-of-7 at that Miami Championships for the Open. I mean, you know, 04 was the real deal for being that playmaker, and for Vancouver, he has proven that.
What were the stats for the Carolina game? I mean, they just kind of slammed him. Geo went plus 16, but Gwyn went plus 22. Beans went plus 13. They kind of slammed. Ooh, look at those G2 jerseys.
EWC, not just in terms of the organization, the first time.
Okay.
I want to say 20.
The G2 jerseys look pretty nice.
G2 participate in Call of Duty esports, of course. They were
Vegas looked woeful. Yeah, I mean, they got slammed, bro. We didn't really watch that full series, but they got cooked. As an LAT fan, you think Lure could actually... Lure definitely has upset potential. I trust the 100 T-Boys, but Lure definitely has upset potential.
I'd say revenge in this series between them, but adding Estriel and DiamondCon, that is a very big move for G2 Esports, is to make a big overhaul of half of your roster and adding them into this season, but taking what is a good...
There's the maps and modes for Surge G2. 6-star Rio. Wait, that's not right. I think they got game 3. Wait.
I'm excited.
Wait.
Yeah,
none of this makes any sense.
You know, I think through the season, right, again, there's only
The last 3 maps have to be wrong.
Basically a brand new roster here for EWC.
Sub-base control, high-rise, hardpoint, sub-base SND. Chat, we're changing up the whole map set. We are changing up the whole map set.
You know, Minnesota Rocker, they were struggling with respawns throughout the 2024.
What the hell was that, bro?
They didn't look great.
What was that?
And they certainly did not look good in control.
Honestly, fuck it, right? Last event of the year, let's play some crazy shit.
For the team to fix their woes in respawn.
Let's play some crazy shit. I don't even care at this point.
That's a big ask.
It is a big ask, and something tells me that we're not going to be seeing a sub-base control and a sub-base search and destroy for map 5. I'm not sure what is telling me that, but something deep inside is saying that that is not going to be the case, Brody. But for map number 1, looks like we're going to be kicking it off with a 6-star hardpoint.
Might as well bring back snipers. Fuck it.
The 2024 season on this
Fuck it.
G2 1 and 8 respectfully, considering that it is only going to be the
Road to 5K. Let's go, Nate. Let's go. We're almost there, man. We're almost there. There were like 50 subs off of 5K here on YouTube, which is crazy, bro. Literally crazy. Just, I don't know. It's crazy to think anyone hits the sub button, let alone nearly 5,000 people.
Adding somebody like Estriel to it is going to automatically make this roster faster, especially...
Dude, imagine a high-rise hardpoint. That would honestly be really mixy. That would be really mixy.
That AR lineup, very slow ARs here between accuracy and DiamondCon.
Should you unsub and resub? Yeah, fuck it, bro. Let's go.
Adding that pressure in for this AR line, it almost seems critical when you're playing against somebody like Abusa.
Abusa. What's up, Abusa?
Not necessarily just about pace, and I think this is not necessarily a criticism that I would direct at accuracy, but more so just a concern.
Hey, I hear an alert.
If accuracy isn't going to be the slayer for this roster, which rarely
Yo,
is,
Taps with the sub. Thank you, Taps.
going to be the lead slayer for this.
Oh, not even with the sub. Sorry, that's a follow on Twitch. Thank you for following on Twitch. I appreciate it. I think that's actually 250 followers on Twitch. Let's go. Milestones left and right, baby. Let's go.
Can sometimes be a relatively slow AR. I don't necessarily think that's the case, but maybe it is salvageable because of Linz and Estriel.
Okay, we start out with a Karachi hardpoint.
Getting ready for the first map of the series. I believe we're going.
And then I also have the other game on my second monitor. They have not started yet. Although it does look like you guys want to watch C2 versus Gentlemates. But this could work out good, bro. If this game ends when the other one starts, we could actually swap back and forth probably.
For the surge.
What are we watching this on? We're watching the YouTube stream, but you can watch on YouTube or Twitch if you just look up EWC.
To the start, so you accept Vancouver to make some big waves here inside of their debut to Call of Duty Esports. I am really excited to see this one.
Yeah,
imagine if all the COD commentators made up. Dude, can you imagine? Imagine every watch party came together and watched on one. That would be the. There'd be like a dozen people on one stream, bro. That'd be insane.
Of the game, D2 are in command and control. Estriel currently with an AR in his hand, clearly flexing for the lineup to try and garner some kill control. Now DC up top. Looking for
no problem, Ghosted. No problem. I think you can watch on TikTok too. I'm pretty sure they're streaming on TikTok as well. Okay, and that's 4 dead. 4 dead. Rotation in for G2. I think this G2 team can be significantly better than the Rocker team we saw all year. I think Estriel and Linz makes a lot more sense. And I think DiamondCon was a relatively consistent presence this year on LAG, so I think he can be good with Lamar. With that being said, I don't know if they necessarily even make it out of this group, but if they win this match, I think they can.
Quick 3 down.
Yeah, big kills coming through once again from G2. I was concerned there for a second that 0-4 being in the position that he was would meant that G2 could...
It's streaming on Twitter as well. Jesus Christ, they're everywhere, huh?
From Cute towards bottom ticket side. OPTIC also following up with another one as well. They're hungry for this back 15 seconds. They know that Vancouver...
As it should be, bro. The stream should be on every platform. You should be able to watch wherever, however you want. That's what I think.
Cute is heating up here will get shut down by accuracy. If you're 0-4, you're just being a nuisance. You're stealing, what, about 10 to 15 seconds away from G2 that they otherwise would have had. And as I said, Colin, they had those sticky spawns towards Nu. They needed to push that.
Yeah, this is going to be a good set of time off the initial for P3. Lots of map to
Okay, P3 set up in for the Seattle Surge. Beta drops for this event? I don't think so. I don't think there's beta. I do think there is a I think I saw something about there being like a bundle or something. Not a bundle, like a blueprint or something you can get for watching this. I really don't know though.
Lost control of Scrap though. Ezreal, big guy towards the back line. The shots are not as nice.
Oh, big win out of Brezzy.
So Brezzy now
Linz is in the Linz is in somehow.
Position that maybe they won't check. Yet Brezzy will, but Linz takes out his former team.
Oh!
One as well on towards Huke. Big kills being made now from G2 as they break for this time. Now they're looking for the back 20.
Hold on, Linz might be back. Linz might be back.
Keep G2 in this lead, now chasing some of these shadows around the map. Linz is looking for this cruise missile potential.
Oh, no cruise.
Hook is going to stop it there. So looking at about a 20-point lead heading into this P4 hardpoint on Karachi that not a lot of teams get time on. So Vancouver can continue to keep this one scrappy. You just need to get that
Looks like we might have to switch over to C9 Gentlemates soon here, chat. You guys did vote you wanted to watch C9 Gentlemates, so I think we're going to have to switch.
Yeah, this is big from Vancouver Surge here. An opportunity here to try and get control. Ezreal still hasn't been found out, though. He's been chilling up top. Surely someone will come to deal with him sooner rather than later. Yeah, 0-4.
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you, though, brother.
You haven't quite dealt with the play.
You could have had me around the CDL name.
Still over here. They're still infesting this hard point. DC picking up a couple of kills towards the middle of the map as
You could
well.
definitely, you can still start a CDL channel. I guess you just got to find a different name.
This is so darn
More content, the better, my guy. You know what I'm saying?
Get rid of these players, and Linz finds even more. He is a kill machine at the moment for G2.
More than that, it's just a double kill machine. He can't be traded, it seems. Finally falls, but it's enough to keep this lead for G2 yet again. One thing to note is accuracy 13 and 9. This is a great look from the Iceman of G2, and if he can
the Iceman of G2
struggles, you look at trying to shut down these ARs. You look to get in the backline. 0-4 wants to make a play over towards P5. He's
0-4 making moves.
To break onto the point, but can he stay alive? Of course he can. It's 0-4.
Yeah, one more player to deal in the backline though. Ezreal's just playing quiet. Vancouver Surge on the hunt. It's like prop hunt. They're looking for him. Ezreal's going to find that one. He's just pulling it.
Oh, he gets another. That's actually a big two-piece to keep it mixy. Brezzy's going to go down here too.
Also removed swiftly from the hill.
And G2 going to get the last 20 seconds.
And because of that, Vancouver get absolutely no time in that break. Even if
this is a good hard point. This is a good hard point for sure.
Their lead is by 30. They are okay with this. Heading into the second set of rotations, they're going to be looking for this.
Yeah, what's good, Enlightens? Good morning, man.
Another win to look to claim top third, a position that Vancouver could not take away from G2 back at the start of this game.
Yo, peace out, Alex.
Vancouver are struggling.
Yeah, they're fighting for it, though. Accuracy up top. Big kill onto a abuser. Brezzy also taken down around Chicken Coop here. Once again, G2 are winning all their rotational battles. How does this keep on happening? A 30-point advantage right now for G2. They continue to win hill after hill, control after control. And Vancouver Surge are sent.
How did OPTIC play? They played good. They ended up winning 3-1.
But right now,
they played really good after losing that first map.
Looking for that power position up top will get shut down. Vancouver, a chance now to break towards this back 25 seconds. You need to get these kills and get through towards the other side of the map. But DC is playing his life so well. Inside O will finally get shut down. But even that is not good enough as the kill feed will light up white just out of breath.
Oh, Lamar! He said no scrap time for you. Oh, Seattle might be able to win this row though.
Lamar accuracy.
Yeah, Lamar is 20 and 12, chat. Lamar is 20 and 12 right now.
Double the points of G2 as this one's going to open up. Diamond Con's going to be watching the cross from up top.
Somebody, this guy Lamar might be him. He might be back.
Behind, the kills come through as well from Abuser, so who could just mosey his way.
Imagine OPTIC versus FaZe Terminal SND Snipers only grand final. Holy shit. That would be the longest, slowest grand final of all time. No one would move.
The melee for the kill against Diamond Con, but it's not to be. G2 now fighting this from that spawn side. Vancouver.
Hook having a rough one. If Hook gets going, Seattle have a chance here. I'm sorry, Vancouver have a chance here.
You have to hit this over and over again. But the routes that G2
Bro, low key, we might as well just watch this full hardpoint and then switch to Cloud9 because Cloud9 hasn't even started yet.
rotation as well.
So I think we just watched this whole one.
Should be down for the count, but nonetheless, Colin, that is a great hard point for G2 to take full control of.
It's almost a 100-point game, if not for the rotation.
All right, Surge need a big hold here, though.
Be on their heels. And you have
Surge need a very big hold here.
Our positions, and nobody's going to be fighting for top third here from Vancouver, so G2 will be able to get that pressure from the front line.
Stim drops to 1.7. You think so?
He's going to take down Lins as well. It's 2 for Vancouver to open up this hill. Accuracy still alive over towards top third. He is going to be somebody you have to be worried about with the way he's playing.
Yeah, he's just going to constantly push pot shots into the players in Vancouver Surge as they look to approach this hard point. Accuracy taken down, though. Big kill to make if you're the Vancouver Surge. Brezzy towards the back.
Do Ezreal and DC stay on Rocker after this event? I mean, I guess it depends how they do, because after this, the season's over, so teams will make roster changes, you know? And they break. Holy shit. G2 are cooking.
Vancouver Surge are read like a book. Fortunately enough, 04 will follow up with a double.
G2 are cooking right now, bro.
Back in for a valuable 15 seconds, but if you're cute kid towards this rotation, you have to find some value.
It's scrappy, but you get majority of that time there for Vancouver. That's going to be some sweat wiped off of your head for the rotation. What a shot there from Accuracy. You're going to get the initial time. Again, you have Accuracy set up over towards Bridge, so it's going to be difficult to get towards top third, but looking to break this one is Brezzy. Can he hop up and find this kill? 04 is going to do the damage. Brezzy jumps up and
oh, good tags.
Time for Vancouver to push the issue.
Here we go. Gotta win these fights if you're Vancouver. Got one player in behind.
Just, if you look at the scoreboards, it actually looks pretty close. But then you look at the overall score, and it's like a 50-point game, and it's not as close.
That is 4 down. And if you're Vancouver Surge, you're fighting this one from the front.
Thoughts on Pochettino as a U.S. coach? I'm down, bro. I like it. We needed a new coach, so
you can put G2
he was definitely a solid option.
But Lins again breaking back in.
Wait, 04.
He's gonna get 3.
04 with 3. Okay. Surge, keeping it mixy, keeping it close.
A little bit more time, but it secures them the spawns for P5, and they will be able to set up for this hill again.
Cannot be understated.
Pot's got a buns now. Dude, he's better than what we had, bro.
A game in which G2, for the fact the first set really had taken commanding control. The ARs have slowed down somewhat as well. Worth saying, Accuracy, he was what, 20 and 12, I think at one point, is now just 25 and 20. Vancouver Surge have found a way to respond to them. But now they need to hold. They need to hold Scrap. They need to win some of these fights. Streak being brought down.
Oh, DC with Cruz. Gonna get team kill, though. But a couple big kills here. 04's gotta go huge. He gets it. Oh my god, 04. Would have been dead to rights, and instead he pops a 2, make it 3.
He's just flying at him.
Oh my god.
He gets 3 kills again after the
oh my god. This guy's cooking them, bro. Who said 04 Masterclass, chat? Which one of you guys was it that said it earlier? Someone called 04 Masterclass like 10 minutes ago before this started.
40 points. You get a good setup here at P1, Brody. They are still in this.
And yeah, but I love me some football. I love me some soccer.
Where G2 were in commanding control, but as I said, G2 have slowed down significantly. Vancouver Surge now on the hunt.
Also, Hook started to heat up, like I said. I said if Hook starts to heat up, they got a chance here, and he's much closer to even than he was earlier. 04 is in takeover mode, though.
By Lins, 04 now back up towards 150 HP, gets stunned up by the stun.
Oh, that's a tough gunfight to win.
He's just holding time for the rest of G2 to make their way, but Vancouver Surge now starts.
This is so well played as Surge.
Control here are going to take the lead in the game unless Accuracy.
This is so well played out of Surge, bro. 04 playing his life in Hill like that too? Oh my god.
I mean, it's been a while since we've seen them at least in contention.
Yeah, I'd take Alex. What do you mean? I would love Sir Alex Ferguson to come coach the US, bro.
About 10 seconds in total. Vancouver are electric right now.
Brezzy with a 2-piece. Hold on. Okay, a couple trades. It's a tie game right now, basically.
Keeps G2 in this hard point, but the contention's out.
Here we go. Accuracy, a lot to do. Inside, tagged up, has to go for the melee.
Oh.
Abuser in the back storage room. He's going to get shut down. Abuser for 2. Trade good.
Oh my god. Surge are going to come back and win this. Surge are going to come back and win this, bro. There is no way. They win on this hill. G2 have to break. Surge literally win on this hill. They have to break. They don't have a choice. They better get going.
But somebody's got to get to the hard point.
Yeah, you can't
DC trying to find a gap here. Gives away his position by getting this kill.
You have to hit this. You gotta hit it now.
You gotta go, boys. Go. Do you not realize you're gonna lose?
DC finds the way in for the contest. You just gotta contest down to 6 seconds. There we go.
Okay, they lost. It's over. It's over. Wow, Seattle surge with what was that? Like a 100-point comeback, a 90-point comeback, and 0-4 with 32 kills. Wow. I mean. Bro, G2, what are we doing?
160.
What are they doing?
Brody.
Holy shit.
For G2 that you thought it was a sure win.
G2 absolutely blacking out, bro.
Vancouver.
Blacking out on the main stage. Oh, I guess this is the main stage again. This is B stream. Jesus Christ. C9 start yet? No, they still haven't started. C9 still haven't started. So this could work out great. Did they start now? Then that means we can watch C9 Gentlemates and then probably switch back and forth somewhat in between each map.
Losing those fights towards those power positions in the first set of rotations, but in the second time you started to see them fight for that and then push for some more map control. You think over towards the rotation that you had in HAVOK, still in.
Can we lock in G2? What was that?
Making sure that G2 were so far away from the hill and that the rest of the team could just hop in and get that time. And I mean, as soon as you took accuracy away from those top third positions and you weren't allowing them
0-4 is frying.
Those hills from above, you started to see G2.
Hell yeah, get Doug in there, bro. Maybe that's what they need. Maybe that's what they need, a little Doug Sensor Martin.
On towards the point of view of 0-4 in a critical moment, he got what looked like a 3-piece every single time.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I think it was kind of two things for me, right? And we mentioned it at the start of the game. Accuracy had a hell of a start to the game, by the way. I think it was in the middle of the game, right?
Yeah, DiamondCon took a long time to get to the point there, bro. A long time to get to the point.
Just, you know, as we got into the second half of the game, he started to slow down. I think just on the whole, G2, I think their ARs just really started to slow down.
C9 and Gentlemates still have not started.
And then on the flip side of that conversation, you mentioned it, right?
We will switch to C9 Gentlemates when they start, but they haven't.
For the Vancouver Surge.
They have not.
Just turned their hell up. They started running routes and making those ARs feel uncomfortable. That is a game that you don't lose if you're a G2. It has to be.
Oh yeah, Slippin', you were the one who said 0-4 pop off.
Command and control of hill after hill in the first set.
Dude,
was just not there. And
0-4's diffy right now, bro. He's diffy right now.
DC brings a streak down for scrap control on the second set. It hits
at least the lagging stopped. That's true. We're one map in, and it has not lagged yet.
From the Vancouver Surge. It's just a total contrast to what we saw in the first set, right, where Estriel made that big play.
Also, I don't know about anyone else, but it really bothers me that this black bar on the overlay down here is slanted. Because their cameras look so, like, they look so uneven. Like, why is this black bar down here not just straight across the top, like above the red? It's throwing me off the way his camera is like touching the bar. It's like barely not touching down here, and then this guy's camera is not touching at all, and it gets hot. It's throwing me off. I don't know. I like symmetry. I guess I have OCD.
Moments there when you saw G2 go for the full wrap into P2 rather than just hit.
Think Toronto would profit from signing Ghosty and dropping Insight? I mean, I think Ghosty would be really good on Toronto. I think you're right, Chris. I definitely think you're right, but I don't want to see Dan leave, bro. I don't want to see Dan leave.
Forget about it and move on.
Yep, early questions about.
You're gonna make someone's OCD go crazy, dude. I just noticed it and I was like, wait a second.
Again, albeit it's basically.
And now it's got me tweaking. It's representing G2 in that hard point, just a downhill decline until they lose.
Like they're promising, and then it all falls apart. The ice seems to be on the side of the Vancouver Surge here. I've heard it is colder up north, to be fair, in Vancouver. So maybe that will be why.
You'd be surprised.
Regardless. Yeah, I mean, you would know. You've probably been in Vancouver a couple of times, right?
I was there last week. It's very, very warm.
Well, it is summer, to be fair, Colin. I've been to Toronto in the middle of summer twice.
Oh, sorry, that was the other stream.
And you were telling me it wasn't hot, and it was sweaty as hell. I've never been sweatier in my life, and I've gone to the gym every so often.
It's different. It's humid. It's different.
Yeah.
It is. It's a lot to deal with for sure. But in Vancouver, it's not the same. I mean,
yeah, no, Ghosty's not leaving Thieves unless someone buys him out. And I really don't think many teams want to spend the money to buy anybody out. I think Ghosty will be on the team definitely next year, and then if we don't build something better around him, then he'll leave.
because you've had limited time to throw together plays and strats for this team for this game mode.
If Ghosty does leave, who's your choice to replace? I guess it depends what the options are. I mean, if it is like an Insight or a Celium or a... Like, those guys get dropped for Ghosty, then I'd take either of them for sure.
When you listen to
I don't know. I would love to see Abuza. I would definitely love to see Abuza come over to LAT.
Your opponents. This Vancouver team in Search is a well-oiled machine, and they have all the talent and all the tools to just continue to...
I would love to see Abuza and Ghosty together. Okay, High Rise SND here. Cloud9 Gentlemates still has not started. The other match still has not started, just for the record. They actually just went to a 3-minute break. Jesus Christ. Formal? Yeah, fuck it. Bring me Formal, bro. You can sign one player for LAT without thinking about budget. Who you taking? Hydra. Give me Hydra.
Some wording shots there. 04's gonna be watching the cross in towards the site, so maybe he can find a kill, maybe some damage to lead into a kill, but he's just feeding information to the rest of the team. Eventually, this bomb's gonna go. Whether or not Vancouver can test this or play the retake, I think that's up to 04 and what he can get done onto this bomb carry. No damage there, so I'm sure they're gonna wait. The nade. Linz is there, slides in from...
I hear an alert.
Bomb does not get planted.
NGNL Esports with the follow on Twitch. Yo, thank you, NGNL. Yo, good morning, man. I appreciate you following.
Now 04's got to shoot through the fence. You get no AA there, and accuracy gets the better of 04. A 1 versus 3 for the Iceman. Shots on towards Abuser. Oh, it's aspirational, and Abuser's going to win that all day long. Yeah, he's...
Oh.
Like, why the hell...
Oh, Hook's laughing his ass off. Hold on, Hook's having a good time.
I love it, but wow.
We're so used to Hook being like Undertaker locked in, bro. This guy's laughing on the main stage.
With not a lot of time to get to that bomb and get the plant, you only had limited options there, Brody, but accuracy, he makes it look good.
Okay.
To the 1v3,
all right.
to a 1v1.
Hook's laughing, having a good time.
And Vancouver kick things off with a round win.
Abuza doesn't know what the other team's doing. I can't believe G2 trolled that hard point, bro. They were up like 90 points. They were up so much.
Sends G2 in shambles.
Oh. Great start from the Vancouver Surge. Stopping.
Nah, 04 is feeling himself.
They're going to stop him at the start of this round as well.
04 is feeling himself.
Extremely one-dimensional here on the defense. Everything is
Astral gets a kill though. Evens out the numbers.
Out of the play. That's also the bomb carrier, so that's going to make things extremely difficult for the Vancouver Surge.
They're going to lay down the pressure here too. I like this from Linz and Astral. They're looking to flip the map. You know, abuses all the way in the back.
Who do you think wins? Seattle. I had Seattle winning this one. Or no, sorry, Vancouver. My bad. I'm going to keep doing that. I'm telling you.
And the read was there, although not the kill. 2v2 with 44 seconds. Bomb's going to get picked up, and DiamondCon just needs to live.
After this season, G2's trait is the choke. Oh, Lord. Okay, Estriel's on a 3. He's going to have to ace to win this round.
So you should be looking for it here. 04 looking to
Estriel on for the ace to win this round. There's no way 04 reads this. Okay, he's not even going back there.
He knows exactly where Estriel's going to be coming from, so he can plant it for himself and play for the post plant.
SND Kid 04 in a 1v1. Does he take it? Or does Estriel get the ace?
Iciest players that we've seen in Search and Destroy. He's been so good to
Oh yeah, I would love Nero and Gwen on LAT. Nero's a free agent, so I would love to see Nero.
This is so cheeky. This is not okay from
Oh yeah.
Estriel checks it, no long range.
Oh!
For Estriel, 04
Oh my god.
Look at Abuser. He's like,
wait, how did 04 win that gunfight?
Estriel with the read.
Estriel got like the first 2 shots on him, I think.
Vancouver with the round win. 04 pulling out all those late year strats.
Oh my god. First of all, that spot is disgusting. Second, how does he win that gunfight?
Post plant spot from 04. You know he's been sitting on that for a while. That is a great round.
Oh my god.
Even from G2.
The team of Ghosty, Insight, Envoy, and Joe. I would vibe with that, for sure.
Every single fight until the end, making it a 1v1. And he's playing fantastic for the rest of this team. Linz and
who wins, G2 or Hook's forehead cam? Oh, forehead cam. Hook forehead cam is iconic, bro. The Hook forehead cam is like, it's a legend in the scene. We'll look back years from now and we'll remember the forehead cam.
Is the read good from Brezzy? He's going to check it, but won't get good
time.
His former teammate Elsewhere, though, you lose that advantage just as quickly as you grab it.
A lot of trades, 2v2.
Though. Linz, still the biggest problem for the Vancouver Surge. It's going to enable accuracy to pick up that bomb and get the hell out of dodge.
Linz is in trouble, 14 HP.
Oh.
They know exactly
Is Linz going to read this guy? Read 04 coming behind.
What is coming his way?
Nah, he's not. A good play out of a 04.
He's gonna put that bomb
Lamar gets bombed down. Okay. Iceman in a 1v2. He gets stuck on the wall. He gets shot in the back.
They can hop this bomb and just watch over their teammate.
Yep, diffuser's coming through. There's no stopping this now. Shots from accuracy, good on towards Abuser, but 04 gets the defuse through. And yeah, I think as soon as accuracy...
Lamar, where are we going, brother? Oh my god. Homie's out here sightseeing, bro. He's out here globetrotting in a 1v2 clutch.
And you can see Abuser, I mean...
What are we doing?
At the moment by what G2 are throwing at them. They're taking this in there.
All right, you know. Who am I, bro? Who am I to judge? You know what I'm saying? I'm not a pro.
Vancouver are just a little
I'm not a pro. Who am I to judge? I can't say anything.
Really giving some taste of your own medicine to the Iceman.
Yeah, he literally got shot at going into blues. So how would he not know that they were going to be there? Especially in a 1v2 where they know where he's at. Of course you hot bomb.
You can't be giving up those lives while your teammate is in the enemy spawn. So Linz again is going to make a play up towards B Street and hopefully catch a first blood onto Abuser, but Hook's going to get that.
Oh, nah. I fear G2 might be chalked. If they lose this round, they're done for. It's over. 3-0. Call it.
We haven't exactly determined how these rounds have gone. 04 might do exactly that kill, and he somehow gets away. How on earth has that happened? Estrel is on the hunt, but 04 plays.
Oh my god!
4 in a row.
Nah.
04 looking to make it 5. Estrel the next kill.
Oh, he's slamming him.
Find it. 04 just one away from the cruise missile.
Holy fuck! This guy is pissing in their drink.
And now it's DC next up for a 1 versus 3. Shots on towards Abuser, good enough. Will not find the second. Vancouver Surge are firing on all cylinders.
I mean, oh dude, Abuz is cracking jokes. The whole team is laughing. Jesus Christ.
Blood playing off of it. 04.
Lamar needs to be LAT coach or Shane coach. I don't know if Shane's going to be the head coach, but I would not mind a little Lamar Shane coaching duo. I'd be down for that.
Is going right for Vancouver right now for the plays that they are making, and G2, you can see them trying to make some adjustments. They're really working towards.
Also, just for the record, Cloud9 and Gentlemates still have not started. They still have not started map 1. Just for the record.
You need
so,
to see that support for Linz to make these
I don't know what's going on.
Because he is just trapped sometimes.
Now, well, the good news is that final kill did not go the way of 04, so still 1 kill away from a cruise missile.
Okay, 04, yeah, 1 off a cruise.
It will be damaging. Now looking for
and he's dead.
So Linz will find 04. That's cruise missile down for the count.
Okay, big 2 for Linz. This is their chance to get on the board. He trades out.
Linz, who will suffer for it.
Brezzy in a 1v2 to keep the 6-0 alive.
G2's got the bomb.
Vancouver looking for yet another clutch. This time, Brezzy. Bomb looking to go down. Brezzy's making the full rotation, and accuracy's not going to spot this sitting in elevators. They're going to cross. Brezzy's going to make it a 1v1. Accuracy out.
Oh my god! Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my god, nah, chalk it up, nah. Yeah, G2, we'll see you fudging later, bro. Oh my god, just send G2 home. Just send G2 home, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it, bro. It's over, it's over.
They might well be cool, calm, and collected, but I wonder
how does Lamar not win that gunfight?
5-0 down in the
how does Lamar not win that gunfight? It's not, I mean, Brezzy's not weak, but Lamar knows where he is, and Brezzy has no idea where Lamar is.
To lose that is basically the end of the world for G2. You don't have to.
I mean, oh nah.
3 1v1s, a 1v2, and
nah.
As close to a ninja defuse as you can get with.
Nah, that's insane. Did C9 game start yet? They have not started yet, Don. They have not started yet.
Team kill from 04, but he's going to follow up with a second one. So it's
I don't know what's going on over on the A stream, but they have not started the series for some reason.
They're looking towards A. DiamondCon pinching things
out. Oh, DC might get insane. He called it out to accuracy. Accuracy's about to get 2. Oh, he gets traded. 1v1. Brezzy versus Abuser. Can they start the full sale, or does Abuser 6-0? Oh my god.
DiamondCon down all the way to 18 HP. Gonna have to sit the reset here.
Oh, we got hit with the nade!
Perfectly cooked nade from Abuser though.
Oh my god.
Once again. And now
Abuza is just big braining him right now.
Information for Abuza to make this full rotation.
This guy keeps calling him Abuza, and it's making me tweak a little bit.
The full wrap around the world.
He keeps calling him Abuza, and I'm tweaking.
I mean, DC can play this one as long as he likes, to be fair.
Yeah, Abuza's got a plan.
Abuza that has to get that bomb down or pick up the kill. It's going to be the former.
He's going to get it down.
Rock planted.
He's going to get down for sure here.
Can't look like for Abuza.
He's reading this.
The right call.
I mean, you kind of just got to... Oh, is it lagging?
So be your worst enemy.
Oh, no.
Here comes the challenge. Abuza's not looking in his direction, but he is sat in a corner.
Oh, it's lagging.
DC checks it, looks to the left. DC should have the shots. Abuza fires back.
Okay, Diamond Con wins it. But I think it's lagging again.
Not a lot of places to go for.
I think it's lagging again, but DC does keep their hopes alive.
Diamond Con, the hide and seek goes his way, and plenty of time for that defuse. It got a little bit close. Diamond Gun was knocked down to 18 HP.
You know, Brezzy actually is pretty solid this year. I feel like Brezzy is a little bit underrated, especially on LAN. I feel like he's been decent.
At the time, and you know, he was gifted that plant as well, but
dude, you're kind of hilarious, brother. You got some good lines.
For G2 against Vancouver.
How do you say your name, bro? Emplay?
It's really up
Emplay?
Engagements from this team, because G2, you can see them fighting for the space on the
map. Emplay.
No success.
Empla. How do you pronounce your name, bro? Empla. Okay, there we go. Let me lock that shit in. Empla. Nah, this lag is crazy though. I'm not gonna lie.
A little bit slower. See if they can work some of this map.
Dude, Hydra. They're showing Hydra on the A stream right now. Brother looks fucking exhausted of this shit. He looks so tired.
All right, well, G2. Need a way back into the search and
Sadie the blood. Oh my god.
So I don't know if we've got any technical issues to be contending with here.
It's help me spelt backwards. Oh, good lord.
So we get a chance to talk about kind of what's happened.
How many more hours do we got today? At this rate, probably 14. No, probably like 8 at least. I would imagine.
I think it's kind of showing right now that
it's got to be like at least 8 hours of gameplay still we're going to see. We're seeing 12 matches today. There's 6 time slots. And each time slot is an hour and a half, the way it's scheduled. But we are like
I guess,
an hour and a half behind at this point.
That you basically just put together not that long ago, and they're dealing with it very well.
Yeah, it seems like G2 do not have the reps underneath them for this game mode, and maybe the play calls or the strategy, and maybe even trust.
Dude, this is
to kind of work together on a.
Is this the worst delays we've had? When's the last time we had delays this bad?
At times where. When you look at Seattle, they're smiling, they're having fun, and they're just throwing themselves at these players. It's
like when's the last time we had delays this bad? Because this is
to kind of make those
this is really bad.
Champs where those search and destroys weren't going your way, Brody, where they didn't look the
was the Warzone event scuffed too? I only watched the last day of the Warzone event, so I really don't know. But when I watched it was not this scuffed. There was definitely a couple delays, but
talking about in regards to the hardpoint writers when they were kind of relying on their ARs to get map control and kind of creating space for the subs to.
It's all fun and games until the CDL looks like a good broadcast. It's hard to make the CDL look good, and they're making the CDL look great right now.
Somewhat overheat, I want to say, in doing so. Right,
CDL production looks elite at this moment.
Actually playing his life afterwards, getting kind of immediately traded by the Vancouver Surge. You know, whichever player it is. Linz is being.
Where's Ronaldo? To get him out there. I think Neymar is there, right? Isn't Neymar there?
Where Linz kind of got in behind enemy lines. It was the round where Brezzy basically took the double to win the round back in their favor. But still, you know. You're seeing these routes being taken by Linz. I think that's the only positive.
Chat, I should probably make a TikTok, chat.
They're trying to rely on these subs.
I should probably make a TikTok right now.
Really working out. No,
the Call of Duty Esports World Cup is live right now. Watch partying on YouTube and Twitch. Jake Maverick on both platforms. Definitely come check it out. As you can say, we got almost 60 people watching on YouTube right now, so definitely check it out. Links in the description. Let's watch some COD.
It's almost similar to Minnesota Rockford.
There you go, chat. You got a little behind the scenes TikTok.
Or even in their respawns at times, it seemed like there was
you got a little behind the scenes TikTok, chat. What do you think? Was that W TikTok recording or L?
I want to see these players from LAG really assist at the playmaking potential that Linz has. Follow him up, work together, trade each other out. It's possible, and Estria was playing good at the start. every single time that Vancouver found a kill, Estriel was more often than not there to trade it out, but he slowed down towards the back half. And
all right, let me get this TikTok out real quick. Maybe we'll get some other people in here that want to watch some COD, you know what I'm saying? I got a bunch of people that in TikTok that were like, where's this streaming? So maybe we'll get some people to pop in.
I think you look towards this whole team.
Heard Neymar's there for Furious CSGO. Hell yeah.
Just one person.
Oh, Slacked is watching on TikTok.
Yeah, something needs to change right now for G2 Esports, not just, I think, in this game, but in this series as well. It's worth saying, if you guys didn't get a chance to watch the Karachi Hardpoint...
How's the other stream going?
They started in control, right? I mean, they were fully in control.
The other stream still hasn't started. Chat, I'm going to tweak. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back.
That Karachi Hardpoint, things just slowed down totally for the G2 Esports side. Vancouver Surge took control. I think they've just been kind of all smiles since then. They probably know, to be honest with you, that map number 1 is not something that they should have won. They should not be 1-0 up in this series, 1 round away from being 2-0 up in this series right now. But it's a big confidence booster, I think, for the Vancouver Surge, right? We talked about a roster that towards the back half of the CDL season had been making those kind of constant improvements. The only reason they got DFR'd and champs was because of the fact that they lost 2 Game 5s consecutively. You know, I think for a roster that, you know, had to kind of make a couple of changes to get to the position they're in today, to be able to kind of win Search and Destroys of East, I say win, obviously there's an asterisk in there because they haven't technically won the Search and Destroy yet, but to win Search and Destroys of East, to make the comeback in Hardpoint that they did, it is a huge confidence booster to this roster. Kind of, I guess, an indicator as to where they're actually at.
No, you're right. It's a great feeling. And one of those Game 5 losses was to a team that's in their group right now, Cloud9. They lost to them at Champs in a Game 5 fashion. And I'm sure that this Vancouver team, they knew they were going to be in this group. They've been working on their Search and Destroy, looking for that.
Let's see. Did they start the A stream yet?
They get to try it out and test out.
No, they did not.
Maybe some of the play styles, and they look fantastic. And this is a team.
Take the stream, chat. Take me, chat. Take me. Oh shit. Okay, we're in.
Potentially take them down here.
All right, it's 5-1.
Playing like this, you want to put some weight onto their side of the map. So we're here.
It's
into what
5-1.
the last round of this Search and Destroy. Vancouver up 6 or 5-1 on High Rise. We get a trade early, 3-on-3.
We're going to have 2 maps done in this series before the other one even starts.
Coverage as well. Estriel should be dead to rights here, and that's exactly what's happened now. The last
oh my god.
DC finds 04.
Oh my god, how did he lose that gunfight? Okay.
So now
DC in another clutch situation to keep his team alive. There's no way he just got this timing.
They're not looking in that direction, but Abuse survives. That's the worst thing that could possibly have happened.
Oh, and it's over. Okay.
And just as quickly as we get back into this Search and Destroy.
And the Vancouver Surge take game number 2, 6-1.
3K from
so that means the Surge are now up 2-0 in the series.
In the headlights over towards the A side as soon as he gets
2-0 in the series.
The open, and is a free kill for the player Top Propane. Diamond Con was able to at least get that trade, but at the time it happened, it was too
okay. We'll switch over here. Let's see what they're yapping about on this stream.
You consistently playing every single day, so
we got Stud and Shift yapping over here. They're talking about Optic versus Omit right now. They don't know what to do, bro. They don't know what to do.
To get his team back into the hill, and then towards the very end of the game, you had Prolu make those plays with those SMGs.
Oh yeah, they're going straight to an ad break for sure.
Winning the rotation over towards New, so you
okay. 2-0 Vancouver Surge, and then C9 Gentlemates has not started. So
I'm part of that LAG team in Vancouver.
we got a minute here, bro. We got a minute until this gets going, I guess.
But do you kind of categorize, because I categorize him like this, that he's found himself as a great player on bad teams when he's been in the league before? Obviously, at the end of that Vanguard year, LAG commit to playing Arcades and Spart for the forever. That lasts one event.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what do you look at in terms of Spart as a system-based player? Do you think he just needs better players around
Look,
him?
there's the lobby code, chat. Join up.
Him away from being in the league for a long time.
You can see the lobby code on that guy's phone. Everybody join.
Team effort, man. If your team isn't performing, it's not going to just be on 1 or 2 individuals. Everything is falling apart. So you have to sort of put that one together. And
dude, apparently, maybe adding more teams to the league is a bad idea because we can't even play a game, bro.
I would compare him a little bit to Dan Ghosty.
Sure.
Because when you talk about the communication, the AR presence that he's able to bring, the S&D prowess that he's great at, always making plays happen around the map, he is definitely capable of working his way back up.
And I think the thing
they keep showing the lobby code on stream, chat.
He's been at the top of the game
Also, thank you guys for 38 likes right now on the YouTube stream. I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys are having a good day. I hope we get to watch some COD. Hopefully it starts at some point. But I appreciate you guys. If you haven't liked the stream, make sure to like. If you haven't subbed to the channel, if you like CDL content, make sure to sub. We're so close to 5K. I appreciate all the support, guys, for real.
Yeah, that's insane, man. That kid has been playing challenges for what, like 6 years? And he's been one of the top players all throughout challengers for those 6 years, and is still yet to get his opportunity. I'm wondering what it's going to take for him.
I think it's just off the fact that he just hasn't won a championship at challengers. You know, there have been good runs, there have been good teams, but you know, being
Are they ever going to start? Are they ever going to start?
That's kind of the thing about it, because we've seen teams come and go through challenges.
Hey, let's go, Earthless. That's the way it is, man. That's the way it is.
Your Texas Nations, all of those over the course of the last couple of years. So, you know, over the
I hope they better be like shooting bots or something.
At the end of the year, and he is.
Oh no, not the buffer. Okay, we're good. This shit is so dopeless. You're not wrong, Harrison. You're not wrong.
He started off the year hot. Remember on that NYSL Academy team, he got all the way to the grand finals and unfortunately fell short.
Yeah, no, I'm good, Emplay. I'm good.
Obviously, through challenges, you never know who your teammates.
I'm locked in all day, all night. Yeah, I'm 37.
You gotta figure out what
Times
the hell
3.
is going on. Learn different play styles, and I think that's good for challenges players because you're figuring out how to play with everyone.
Chat, you're good, brother.
Well, the conversation's fun.
You are good. I'm currently looking for a new job, so this is the unemployed life right now.
We did run a test lobby just a moment ago, and it was successful.
This is the unemployed life. We watch Party COD at fucking at 7 a.m. in the morning. I mean, it's 10 a.m. now, but you better join the game. Get in there, T-Will. Get in there. Right as they're about to start, bro, join and crash the lobby or something.
Let's jump into it, Jay.
Rio HP to start us off, guys. Got the
Come on.
coming in.
Rio HP to start? We're actually going to get in? Let's fucking go. Finally, bro. Finally.
Take a page out of Old Mid Brooklyn's page and take that map #1 on Rio exactly the same way, but you are Cloud9. You need to show why. That 3 weeks of practice is going to
we're in, man. We're in. The stream quality just shit the bed. Hold on.
Let's get it on.
Let's go, chat. Let's go. Cloud9 versus Gentlemates. Somehow, some way is starting now. It took this long, but we're finally here.
That'll be enough for that really lovely shade of blue to grace us in the kill feed.
And that's
Ooh, yeah, look at that blue. Ooh, Kismet with the iced out camo, too.
Starting off already 3-0 is perfectly way. They are holding down this P1 with only 30 seconds left. You have Gentlemates, a couple players going on a route to
so we got a full EU team in the lobby as well here with Gentlemates.
Oh, but Kismet's off to an opening 4 in a row, make it 5 before eventually being traded out. Cobra, again, that's that flex player that I was really keeping an eye on. A double for him as Gentlemates.
I think Cloud9 topped LAT and Drip. Oh, Lord. I don't know, dude. We'll see. Also, chat, this is really good to watch Cobra on Gentlemates. He'll probably be on a team next year in the league. So definitely want to watch out for Cobra here because he was, I think, one of the top 3 challengers players this season. Pretty consensus. So definitely watch out for Cobra to see how he does here against pro teams.
He eventually does get taken down, and Cloud9 will stabilize in the hard point. Nades now starting to be exchanged between both teams. Cobra off to an AR here. Again, the flexibility starting to come through as he's got maybe an angle underneath the car.
Cobra, is Cobra French?
Here we go.
Now still 30 seconds to fight for here. If you are Cloud9, still in control of the spawns. You want to combine these kills here. Try to be aggressive on the way out so you can potentially flip them all the way across the map, but this time is still great. You can have it. 20 seconds here, and now that at least one player in
Cobra is French? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I want to watch more challengers next year. I definitely want to watch some more challengers next year and, like, start to learn who the up-and-comers are a bit more. Because I only pretty much know what I see on Twitter or, like, I hear people say on stream and stuff. Or if I look at Breaking Point stats.
Try to play recovery in the back.
They at least spot Kismet, able to isolate onto.
We got Bancy Castle in the back.
But Cloud9 are currently in the
we also got Caesar Skies in the lobby, by the way. People got some different names for this event.
You have to trade effectively. It's a 2-to-1 trade.
I mean, I guess they're probably playing on their accounts, right? Like they're not playing on their CDL accounts, obviously. I guess I could end the poll since it's already started. Yo, what's good, Frostbite? How we doing, man? I'm doing good, brother.
Along the backside. Good moment here from Gentlemates as the spawn spawns continue to flip back and forth. It just hasn't been able to be locked down. Both teams finding equal amounts of kills, and eventually for the back 25, Cloud9 will hold numbers as they try to soak up the scrap.
Yeah, they're still going to fight for this, but you want to send someone early off that rotation, so
Okay.
it's going to be Sib.
Denza and Cobra off to a good start here.
Still the back spawns here for Gentlemage. Denza finds himself on 3 in a row, keeping himself in this hard pull, but you are forced to find a break here on one of the more difficult hills that we have on Rio.
Still, though, the setup, even though you've got Skies and Garage, is not exactly as heavy-handed as you would expect. Bance, though, does get taken down, and that immediately counteracts my...
Dude, I'm liking the light blue, bro. I'm liking the light blue out of Cloud9. Yo, what's good, Frankie?
5 in a row with the SMG in hand. He knows that it's still going to be
We're just
pressure
vibing out here, man. We're watching some COD. Cruise missile in for Sib.
They are fully set up on this P4. You have control of boxes. You have both angles cut off, but with Hydra dropping, now it's an opportunity for Gentlemage to work their way around.
Oh, the corner. Are you kidding me?
The arcade machine.
We're not checking that? We're not even looking? A little bit?
Yep, Gentlemage are trying to threaten over to the front side at ramp. Him and Kismet both alert to it and both dealing with it nicely. And yeah, this last 20 seconds, it's just
okay.
Absolutely wrecked.
C9 playing good. Skies is 5 and 6 somehow on Rio right now.
14 seconds still.
Brothers just vibing.
Harry, big one-on-one gunfight versus Hydra, but he is going to get the better of him. So now Cloud9 breached that 100-point mark. They're already
big wins for C9, and they're going to be set up for new.
Need to find something to stand on because the game is starting to get out of hand.
Yeah, really tough start.
Told me I was wearing a Madrid jersey. Nah, we wearing 100T out here. We wearing that new 100T gold alternate jersey.
4 and 12 as a start with only 5 seconds in the hill really kind of goes to show you that.
Oh, Kiz is finessing. Oh, Kiz is. Oh, Sib got the kill, but still, Kiz was finessing.
Here against Cloud9.
Because right now, Cloud9 are covering a lot of their bases. You have AR players who are running the SMGs, stepping up in that pace aspect. Now, when you're winning those rotation gunfights about the fundamentals, it makes the game a lot easier. So, 30 seconds still here at this P5. You have a pinch set up from Hydra, and that leads to a clean 4.
Yo, Kiz and Sib are cooking. Holy shit.
Continuously soaking up the time.
Is Cobra a sub or AR? I think he's an AR, right? But he's like a flex AR. I'm not the best with challengers players in their roles, so definitely don't take that as fact. But someone in chat probably knows.
Long routes that they've tried to hit, but largely speaking,
who does 100T play? They play Lure, game 1.
They're dealing with it nicely. Last 5 seconds will go to the game clock, but Cloud9.
Here's the jersey, chat. Here's the jersey.
Head back over to P1.
What do we think? You can't see the.
Skies Bueno.
You can't see the 100T like print on the shirt.
But he gives the comms to Sib. He takes down the third player.
There's a full 100T print across the entire jersey. It's really cool.
And just look at the proximity that Cloud9 have around the hill. You get a little bit of a threat towards it.
Oh, Kismet's feeling himself.
It's just
Bance is getting slammed.
There's someone from Cloud9 in the way.
My bad, Bance. My bad.
A couple sets ahead right now, currently in this hard point. Keep in mind, they still have that cruise missile just in case it gets a little bit scary.
Oh my god.
At this P2, but they are holding.
Is it Adidas? Yeah, it's the Adidas jersey, yeah.
He finds himself on 5 in a row. He opens up a lane for his teammates.
It's a pretty nice jersey, honestly. The material is really nice. It's just big. It must just run big for some reason, because I wear large, and this large is really large. I should have got a medium. Maybe it'll shrink when I wash it the first time or something.
Good opener from him. Just need the rest of the team to start finding some more success on the OBJ.
Oh, he ran out of bullets. All right, 100-point game.
He's going to invest it, and at the same time,
he kills Hydra.
But Hydra is going to fall to that team kill. But thankfully, he is going to spawn in towards the back out of the plays out of Kismet. But perfect read from the Gentlemate, still holding on.
No listen-ins? They did one listen-in with OPTIC during that series. That's the only listen-in I've heard so far.
A little bit more presence in the kill. Feet almost gets the turn towards Hydra, but still, Gentlemates from the front, doing the job the exact way they need to. Den's a little up and over, trying to find some success over towards
how tall? Like how tall am I, or like how long is the jersey?
3 a row, maybe looking for the full wipe, forced by Hydra. Trade is not there though, and Cloud9 with the closer spawns can fight for this last 18.
This is still great work from Gentlemate. You're not giving up the time, even though Cloud9 have the spawns for that P2, and now you're fully gonna allow yourself to be set up off the rotation to new. But Kismet cut his losses, and he's already found himself behind enemy lines at that new HP. I don't know if
we'll see you later, Bance.
He should, because one player in Harry is.
I'm 6'2".
So someone's got to be doing something.
So, but I mean, usually larges are long enough for me. This one, it's not that it's too long. It's super baggy. It's like super baggy. Like even the sleeves are huge on this jersey. Like you got to be a fucking bodybuilder to fill out these sleeves. Like I know I'm skinny, but Jesus Christ, these sleeves are big.
Just underneath his view. So 160 and counting now for Cloud9. Gentlemen, it's trying to set up a hit from the front.
This is where it gets difficult now because Cloud9 are fully set up. You had Kismet initially win that one-on-one gunfight towards the back end. You secured those back.
Okay, it's going to be back up to a 100-point game.
They spawn them all the way across the map. Kismet is not going to
Optic played already? Yeah, Optic played Omit, and they won 3-1.
Teammates are holding it down at that HP. That at least
Optic won 3-1. Ravens beat Legion 3-0.
You got the rotations to do.
And then in the other series, Surge are up 2-0 over Rocker right now. Or G2, sorry.
They're not coming. And with Cloud9's SMGs continuing to dominate the way that they've had, Hydra finds himself looking for a cruise, and that should be likely nailing the coffin with that earn.
Yeah, you know it's only a matter of time before
This isn't even fair, bro. This looks like a scrim.
26 and 19, 6.
This literally isn't even fair.
You win the rotation over towards 2. Now you're switching up the angles, finding different places to get some couple kills. Make it 7 in a row. He doesn't plan on slowing down.
No, not at all. Over the 200-point threshold with still 40 seconds to fight for.
Dude, Hydra's like sitting back in his chair. He's not even locked in. He's just like, he's sitting there like this, playing the game. If you're sitting up that straight, bro, you know you're not locked because he doesn't have to be.
26 and 17, 27 and 20. It's just everyone absolutely popping off for C9.
And look at the route already from Kiz. I'm pretty sure he is going to get spotted from Harry. So the crew's missing with this amount of a lead that you have. You are more than happy to invest it here. You're still up by 100 points.
I think they're gonna avoid the 100-point club. They're gonna get the ticks on this, and they're gonna get 100 points here. So they're gonna avoid that, which is good for the mental for the.
It's gonna be hard.
He hopped off the point. He hopped off. He could have just stayed on, and okay, they're gonna be fine. But Jesus Christ.
The 100-point threshold. A couple of players here over towards bridge side, but Hydra goes uncovered at mid. It's just the tempo that we're.
Oh yeah, he's shooting bodies. He's shooting bodies. You're 2'3". Can you imagine, bro?
He's on the better Frenchman. All right, this is just what I do. As Cloud9 are currently in the hill, they can still close it out here at this.
Hydra's killing his teammate. Okay, Band's got a cruise. He brought it back a little bit. He's gonna kill his teammate because why wouldn't he? His teammate's like a half a mile away. He's still gonna kill him.
And it just feels like the lifeline is coming to a bit of an end for them here in their effort. Harry doing what he can around the front. Good nade from Cobra. Does at least neutralize the.
Yeah, nah, CDL production with 12 people is actually kind of elite looking at it when you look at this event. But then again, I don't know how many people are working this event. I'd imagine it's more than 12.
To go with it. Sib dancing with death around this bottom Eskies area. He knows that the pressure's still going to be on him. Not able to find a kill, but you're winning the rotation over towards New. Can Kismet find himself another miraculous 2-piece? He does not, but this is why you got a Hydra. Still giving themselves opportunities.
And this is, again, just going to show that Cloud9, when we start to get these 50-50 battles in tight spaces, they continue to come out on.
I mean, seriously, this is.
Gentleman's trying to find a way to keep themselves alive, but it's Kismet for the final.
Oh, New York's laughing. Sib and Hydra and kids are laughing, dude. Oh, man.
That was just way too easy.
Oh, man.
Obviously, initially to start off the game,
okay, hold on, chat. Hold on.
5 in a row. That's a tone setter because.
Lens with maybe a round-changing engagement right there, taking down both players.
We'll switch streams. We'll switch streams. Back to the B stream. Nah, that's not even fair.
Just in time, even if you lose A, you're just setting yourself up there if you're Linz on holding this B zone like Vancouver just did to you around before. You have a
Seattle up 1-0 in the control, and they're up 2-0 in the series. So we could see the end of this series right now. Like, this shit could end right now.
Inside red of Linz, he's gonna get that first one now. Look at
well, not this moment, but like in 5 minutes. If Seattle win all these rounds.
Timing there, unfortunately. Against DC, the one area of red he didn't check is going to be the area that he.
Yeah, Hydra went 34 and 25, and Sib went 31 and 20. Kids went 27 and 21, so they're slamming.
Tagged up in the back. Perhaps the help here can take 0-4 out of play. 0-4
oh, good damage.
Against Linz. Maybe Abuza can pick up the trades, not to be a full white.
Okay, full white.
To esports, it's looking pretty good. Now you got full map control.
It's full map control, and look how far away Vancouver are spawning. Accuracy with.
Did you see Benjay walk off the stream?
The car bomb with the Semtex gonna take
what the fuck are you talking about, Grace?
Vancouver down to 9 lives left.
Hydra killed Sib off spawn for no reason. Dude, they're just trolling, bro. They don't care.
Lots of corners to check, lots of gun.
They're just trolling.
But it's the explosives.
How you guys feeling, man?
That are keeping them away.
How are you guys feeling, chat? What are we thinking of the event so far?
A couple of players through. Keep an eye on Brezzy, who's now behind enemy lines. I don't think
what are we thinking about the event so far, chat?
Positioning away, Abuza does get shut down.
I think all the delays and the problems probably killing it for most of us, right?
Diamond can't draw back unless the kills can be won, but unfortunately, it is going to be the subs here for G2 that get it done.
It's kind of fun to watch some different teams play, though. It's kind of cool to see the Challengers teams play pro teams. It's cool to see some of these different rosters, like the new G2 roster play.
Resistance, that final Semtex will get it done. G2 with map control.
Cool stage and trophy, but it's been as, oh man, call of delays.
The round starts with a nade kill and ends with a nade kill. I mean, G2.
Yeah, no, I think it's cool seeing the Challengers play the,
that's a great
play the CDL teams. I think that's really dope.
Dangerous with the 4 down that you saw through the middle of the map. Hook almost gets over towards that half wall at one point, but Linz taking Hook down and finding the second one as well from Vancouver, really slowing things down for them, regaining that map control, and they never gave it back either.
Group stage, yeah, the group stage is cool. I wish it was a double elim in the bracket play. Like after groups, I wish it was double elim, but it is what it is.
That win back. 1-1 tie.
Yeah, the new branded CDL teams too. It's cool seeing G2 and Optic and 100T and who else? Team Heretics, I guess, is slightly different than their CDL branding. Cloud9. It's cool seeing those brands again.
I want to approach this one from a different angle. How are they going to check the corner though? No, they're not. Abuser off the back of that will be able to abuse it for the kill against Estriel. Kills in favor of Vancouver Surge here. G2 will have to slow up considerably.
I'm surprised they're still taking some looks over towards B.
Good shots by Hook.
This is a little bit risky. The dropping lives over and over.
You're here for the Challengers.
Hop on towards that A zone. You have
It's cool, bro. It's really cool seeing the Challengers teams play. We need a league expansion, man. We need. I don't know if we can get league expansion though, because teams are actually trying to leave the league. It seems more than teams are trying to join.
But again, they get over aggressive. Hook and 04 cleaned them up, and now Vancouver.
Who do you think is better, Simp or Hydra, and why is it Hydra? I think Hydra's the best player in the game. I think individually, when you take out, you do your best to take out like team play and your teammates and all that. I think Hydra's the best in the game, and I think he's been the best in the game for 2 years now.
Will get the capture through. They get the extra 60 seconds on the board.
Not a good game from Brezzy either. 8-14. A lot of.
But if you think Simp's the best in the game, you think Shotzi, you think Scrap, any of those are valid answers in my opinion. None of those are worth arguing about.
You see accuracy's back into his shooting ways. 17 and 16. Linz now, and Estriel starting to heat up. It's 3 down. Hook, the only one alive to maybe do some damage, but he's so far disconnected.
Yep. Who's got a decision to make? Do you wrap back towards this point, or do you try and keep accuracy away from this point? To be honest with you, might just have to be the former, especially as their teammates are dying. Accuracy through the middle map is finding value. He's keeping the rest of those.
Okay, hold on.
Hugh's been found out as well.
They're stacked up. They got to get going.
Pick up a double here, but can he get more towards the point? Estriel and DC isolated. The former finds a kill. DC.
Oh, big kills.
And Vancouver Surge with the goal.
Okay, they keep themselves alive here.
And none of it's possible without.
Scrap and Hydra should team. Holy shit! Can you imagine? Scrap and there would be no kills on the map for the rest of the roster. Scrap and Hydra would drop 30 every map, and the rest of the team would drop like 11 each. That'd be it.
For G2 Esports, they can get this one done. They just have to keep throwing bodies at it.
Oh, big 2 out of 04.
Getting it done. DC, last one left up. What do you got for us? It's a bit of a shaky fight. It's not good enough. Brezzy gonna take you down.
Good hold. And Brezzy with another one. Oh my god.
Should still be good for G2 here through bottom right though. Nobody from Surge towards scrap time.
They're frying right now.
For G2 to push themselves forward.
They are frying right now. Oh. Yo, Tuzon with the 5 months membership. Brother, thank you, Tuzon. 5 months. That actually might be the most, Tuzon. I think that is the most. I think 5 months is the most out of anybody. I'm sure there might be some other people that are on that too or close to it, but thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man.
For that one tick left to steal away the offensive side, and Vancouver going for a full bunker down on B.
Is it locked down? Cuke, eyes tightly on the back alley. Double shout from Estriel and DC. Gonna overwhelm. Good trade from Abuser though. Now 4 versus 4. Back to the standard.
Cloud9 doesn't look that good without Hydra. I mean, Hydra's him.
Reload at the wrong time. Play it over the wall. Last one up is Cuke, and he's gonna get shut.
Wow, G2 gonna win the offense. Okay.
Very patient from G2.
G2 win the offense and keep themselves alive.
Together, they find the kills from the front side. They get into the control, and then.
Okay, sorry, chat. We're switching back.
Harry over the top.
We're switching back.
Somehow had an angle on the Kismet, so that's at least a 1-for-1. Keeps us at 3v3, and Denza starts to get aggressive. Oh, this is perfect plays. Don't know if Cloud9 are going to get the info that he's in his position, but
Denza is going to be in the complete opposite side of the map. Hydra gets the
Dude, I can't spell either, bro. It's okay.
The info onto Harry. Now you just got to work this objective and watch all your aim.
And there's a lot
I
of
mistype things consistent. Like, it's so much. It's actually
I
insane.
don't think they know that this is an A hit. Yeah. I think they think that someone from Cloud9 was still over towards the B side of the map, and that wasn't the case. So bad intel there as the bomb gets planted.
Yeah, Denza cleared out this side of the map probably 15, 20 seconds ago, but he was
Oh,
thinking
good
that the
win.
play was going to be on
It's a
that
big
side.
gunfight win.
Thankfully, you got a player like Harry who wins insane gunfights with only 12 HP on the SIB, makes it a manageable 2v2.
This is the difficult part, though. You have to guess where the rest of this post-plant setup is. They try to double team out.
Ooh.
None of those nades will land. Sky's taking shots, says, look at me. Denza gonna
Oh, he's going to hop bomb. I like this.
Hold on a second. Is anyone going to get here in time? Harry
I like this. Harry with a big play. Wow, good retake.
3 in the round, most
Good
impressively, the
2v3
opener versus
retake.
But he keeps Denza covered for the defuse as well.
That's fantastic plays right there.
Maverick's not my actual last name, unfortunately. I wish it was. That is pretty dope. But it's not my real last name. It's just my online name.
Throw your nades invested over towards mid.
I've just had Maverick as like my gamer tag for a very long time at this point. Actually, yeah, it's my real last name. Fuck it, let's run it.
Just the angle that they planted.
Let's run it. Top 3 flex players this year? I guess it depends who you classify as a flex, but I'd say Scrap, Ghosty, Draza. If you say Ghosty's a main, we didn't really have a main or a flex. Scrap and Ghost, or Ghosty and Nasty kind of just both played quick. If you take Ghosty out of that, Scrap draws Sib.
Most impressively, it's Harry on 4 in a row. And look at the setup for Gentlemen to say, you're not getting into our mid anymore.
Still spreading the map though. No one watching over towards this B side. You can see already how aggressive Hydra is playing. He's gonna cut off this B site single-handedly.
Yeah, Nasty and Ghosty kind of played like the same role. Ghosty over Kenny, absolutely. Absolutely. If we're talking individual players, Ghosty's over Kenny 1000% this year.
Skybridge, but Harry catches Skies peeking through mid, and now all of a sudden they can try to maybe rewrap this. But Hydra says not so fast,
and that's no LAT bias.
Find a way to get this 6 kill, get myself a cruise, and I don't like my chances of going up against Hydra in a corner.
And now this makes it a lot more difficult because they already knew that Sib was playing around this site, but they modified the timing to execute onto him. Denza in the
Yeah, flex isn't. There really isn't flexes in this game. Everyone just kind of uses it's pretty much just a third AR. It's real. The flex in this game really is like your second sub, honestly. It's just who's using the third AR rather than who's using a third sub.
You've also got Denza playing a bit of a passive angle over through mid. Good prediction from Cobra on one side, but Hydra is in the 1v1. So now we've got ourselves
Hydra versus Cobra. The French 1v1.
It's French on French action right here.
French 1v1.
On the clock. Cobra with both weapons at his
Who's got the bigger baguette? Oh, and Cobra wins it.
Cobra takes down Hydra to secure the round.
Cobra wins it. Kenny 2 rings, Ghosty 0 chips. It's too bad wins and rings don't count in individual performance in Modern Warfare 3. It's too bad those don't count towards the rating.
And he puts himself on the head glitch.
The bigger what? Hey, you heard me, brother. You heard me. You know what I'm saying?
Cobra's 2 for 2 right now in maps right at the moment.
Yeah.
He's looked really good. Really impressed by what we've been able to see. Again, plenty of championship battles last year in champs.
I'm just vibing, brother.
But this year has been a bit of a different story with all of his teammates from down Wobop squad getting picked up, but he's still able to provide some great.
Sib and Skies and Bance don't have kills yet. We're 4 rounds in. That's actually kind of crazy. Also, why did the fucking go back to 1080p? Why does he keep doing that? The stream keeps dropping to 720 randomly.
You want to save those utilities in the back pockets. You can potentially take them off of this site, but bad timing.
Hey, yeah, we need a little LAT bias in the world. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Have Skies.
We need some LAT gas in the world. Okay, bomb down.
Like you said,
4v3 retake. Hydra might get ripped here. Oh, good shoulders. 3-man wrap into office.
The answer is absolutely not.
But Sky's gonna get this kill, so now it's a 3v3. Make it a 3v2.
Security, and they've already read it, Jay.
Oh.
Right there out of Cloud9. Now it's going to be a 1v3 for.
Oh wow, yeah, that was perfect. That was literally perfect. Yo, what's good, MC? How we doing, man?
Out of Hydra to set up Skies for that kill. He realizes they're not coming from their base. They have.
Also, it's 2-2 right now in the control of the other series. Surge won the last round, so now it is 2-2.
Right there from Cloud9.
And even though we got ourselves a tight Surge, we can still talk about this map in the same way that.
Yeah, we got the real Celium in chat, guys.
I mean, in terms of map
the real
control,
Celium.
The percentages are heavily leaning towards Cloud9. Their ability to get aggressive on defense, and of course here offensively, they clear out.
Abuza is shooting, is he?
They use that to isolate Cobra.
Oh yeah, he's at 34. Holy shit.
Of which Cloud9 want to play at is working, even though they do find themselves down around.
Yeah, and Gentlemates, they are countering that perfectly because they're playing super slow. So they can continue to at least set that tone, or at least have a pace change up here, because I don't expect Cloud9
Hydra sat up a bit.
down every single round. Another
He said, nah, this is too close. Hold on. Give me a second.
Man advantage early
Let me
on for the
cook.
Gentlemates. You can already see the team push developing over towards A.
It really does feel like the unstoppable force being the immovable object right now. It's just certain rounds go the way of one side or the other.
Big kill
works out
advance.
perfectly for that, again, labored pace that Gentlemates want to play
Okay.
the offense on.
Bomb's gonna go down. 2v3 here for Cloud9 in the man disadvantage. It's a tough retake, bro. This is a really tough retake.
Now to 2v4.
Oh, 2v4. I didn't even see the third guy because they're standing so close together on the map.
Forced to try to clutch on up. They would really love a smoke grenade at this point to make it a little more mixy around this statue, because you're just gonna fly into death.
Oh, Pants with a big one.
Finding an ace on the round.
Oh, and the Seattle Surge 3-0 G2. Sorry, the Vancouver Surge 3-0 G2. Wow.
Yep.
3-0 for the Vancouver Surge. Who's played so far? OPTIC beat Omit 3-1. Ravens beat Legion 3-0. And then Surge just beat G2 3-0. Like, literally just ended. Abuzar 0-4 for MVP. Ooh, it might be 0-4, bro. He's making plays. 0-4 was making crazy plays in those first two maps.
Obviously, we don't want to get picked off early on. Having the man disadvantage forces players to change their positionings, but Gentlemates starting to pull away in this search and destroy. But
Oh, no. Is it lagging?
matching that pace, all out aggression through mid-map.
And it's going to get a little bit further forward than we've seen previously for Gentlemates.
Oh
and another teammate coming through. Doesn't quite get around the corner, so Harry will
Why are we nading each other?
Covered up, fully healthy, able to isolate onto Kismet, who had the team nade from just a moment ago.
Is it lagging again?
And that puts this round pretty much on
I think it's
question.
starting to lag again.
Situation, and Caesar's been
It looks a little
towards
skippy.
The B side of the map. Now it's just down to what Sid can do in the 1v3.
And now if you are a Gentlemates, just try to give Vance this kill. So he can earn himself that cruise missile, but unfortunately Sid finds him. Lines up the shots with the AR, finding the headshot, but another team kill right there to Cloud9. It was Hydra on the Kismet first round.
Yeah.
Kismet
Okay,
said, no,
all right.
Get back, so I'm going to take you down this round. And unfortunately, an early first blood.
Imagine, bro, you see people start stare glitching, snaking like crazy. Absolutely breaking every GA. No one cares anymore.
I mean, that was a 4v2
The
situation.
World Cup becomes an absolute bloodbath of just everybody using everything.
Say that was the difference.
People take out Holgers.
Looking at a 4-3 the other
It's
direction,
just
but
people
instead
running around
we
with
got a
different
5-2.
guns.
And Gentlemates, again, they have been very patient
Okay.
on their offense, and they've caught Cloud9 in a number of first bloods.
Gentlemates looking to take a map. Office C9, who are one of the better search and destroy teams this year.
Got both the SMGs getting aggressive on
Trades
that side,
out.
but Denza finds the first.
Kismet gonna get another man advantage for C9.
Numbers advantage Cloud9.
Harry able to see one, make it two people on the cross, tagged, and he's being chased. And I mean, seriously chased. Stun goes down.
Oh.
Was able to get the Turner, but
Oh, okay,
Sky's
wait.
elimination. Bans for
Vance
two,
with
though.
2. 1v1 now.
Now,
Vance for his
what does it
kids.
say? 1v1. And well,
Ooh.
opening shots are good.
Good angle out of Kiz there.
But Vance stays alive now off the regen. Kismet holding the corner, and Kismet takes the
Okay,
win.
Kismet keeps him alive.
Oh, just a split
How are the
second right
games?
there.
They're going, bro. They're
Allowed
going.
His health to fully regenerate.
Pretty good right now.
Probably gets the better of him in that gunfight to clutch up in the 1v3. But
If Gentlemate wins, you'll be a member. All right, dude. Let's go, Gentlemates. Nah, I mean, we'll see. What is it? 5? Is it 5-3 now?
Every single round. They have yet to work an objective over towards B. Yeah. So even though they get first blooded, they were effective on the trades.
The soft 5-3 curse.
Really
People have been calling the 5-2 curse this year, which is low-key been a thing. There's been a lot of 5-2 comebacks this year.
I think they've probably lost more than they've gained, but we'll see if that continues to be kind of their priority focus. And yeah, it sure will be. Hydra going to be supporting.
Vance having a good bounce back after a pretty tough hard point, I will say. Okay, Kiz was just stunned for 47 years.
And now Cloud9 kind of have to force their way towards the outsides of the map.
Oh, and Denza is going to find himself in a good position. I don't know if he was able to spot Skies over towards that deep corner, but they're probably thinking, all right,
Hey, they're giving up A site.
Aggressive every single round towards either one of these sites, but they forced the rotation out of Gentlemates. Now they gain the info that we
They
have
know
to
they
work around.
crossed. Kiz is going to try to get bombed down, probably.
Try to full flood it around the back. There is a trophy system still here, though.
Oh, and Sid goes down to a nade. Okay.
A nade does land onto Sid. So no plan. Cloud9 trying to take him.
Watch your head.
Approach, and it's not really working out for them 3v4.
And now you're giving them.
Yeah, we need Adam Assault here right now. Bance gets another one. Yeah, Bance is cooking.
But when you're taking so damn long to plant this bomb.
Wow.
And Skies is dead. Kismet 1v4.
Now Kismet left in the 1v4. Does he have
And
a
that's
heroic
it.
moment?
Okay.
No, he does not.
We got ourselves a series, chat. We got ourselves a series.
Outside of the unfortunate team nades, honestly speaking, that was just a patient approach for Gentlemen's that led to maybe arguably too many first bloods. I mean,
We got ourselves a little 1-1 series, man.
Tempo. Didn't really work out, though, all things told. I mean, a couple
all
of
right.
where Sid gets caught off some opening nades.
I like it.
Looking at the first blood tally, it's 5-4 in opening first blood, so just one clutch-up moment needed for Gentlemates, but still it just felt like that mid-play for Cloud9 was not finding the success it was meant to.
All right, chat, real quick.
I feel like they were playing the
Here's the scoreboard from the Vancouver Surge versus G2 game right here, as you can see. Plus 12 out of 0-4 and Abuza.
Obviously, you got a bunch of team kills. That's not going to help.
I mean, honestly, just a good series all around for them, and just not a great series for anybody on Rocker or G2. -9 for Estriel. 0-4 and Abuza both played really good. I gave my MVP vote to 0-4, though, as you can kind of see towards the bottom. Plus 12 on a harder roll with more damage and more overall kills. Yeah, he cooked. He cooked.
Let's win mid early, and then when we do, we can now play the outsides of the map afterwards to avoid having to play through that mid connector.
Band's playing shoeless. Let's go. Who needs to wear shoes? You know what I'm saying?
Yep, we're at mid, so a little
Cobra with 2,000 damage, by the way.
On how they were trying to approach that. And after those advantages were taken advantage of by Gentlemates, it kind of felt like all action from there, largely thanks to the fact that they were just completely blocking off all the outside portions of the map.
And if you're a Cloud9, you got to be quicker on your decision making. The rounds where they were playing fast, they already knew what they were going to do. But
Earthless, that's insane, brother. That's crazy out of you.
Take full control of that A side. You realize that they hit that rotation over towards mid. You gain that info, but you still are.
Okay, I will say, although the delays are a bit unfortunate and kind of annoying, the fact that the series are sort of staggered now is not the worst thing, because we can kind of watch both at this point. But the bad part is it means the day is going to be longer. But we could watch this and then, like, probably, like, the other series, which should be what? Toronto versus Stallions should probably be starting in, I don't know, 20 minutes maybe? Or no, Boston versus Heretics is the next series on the other stream. So the stagger kind of helps us watch both, but it also makes the day a lot longer.
And a 1-1 count all of a sudden opens up this series, I think, overall.
Yeah, Dashy's name was Dashy Season, I'm pretty sure.
Like we said at the top of the broadcast of this match, Cloud9
I think they're all playing on, like, their personal accounts. I guess they're not allowed to use their Activision accounts.
Cloud9 has been on the upper echelon, especially on a map like High Rise, where you're going to have players like...
You're going to watch Boston versus Heretics? Oh, lordy.
Because you know what you get a clean for, Dad. You got to work out of it.
I mean, I guess it should be a closer match, right, than Heretics versus, or than Ultra versus Stallions.
So if you are Gentlemates, I know you played slow and steady wins the race.
But I don't know. I mean, Boston's a totally different roster. Who knows? Maybe they come out and they go crazy.
You cannot afford to go dropping at the same.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe they come out and they just go absolutely crazy.
I think the other part about this, and we'll leave you guys with this point, we'll come back after the break and really break it down, is you need to know when you have an advantage, and you have to quickly make the decision to push through that advantage, especially with what the AR is.
You want to watch FC Black?
It's been a long-winded series.
Yeah, I actually really want to see Toronto versus Stallions.
He's already sweating up here in the
I think that could be interesting. I think Stallions are the most likely team to make it out of their group, out of the Challengers teams. Oh my god, there is a 16-minute countdown timer on the other stream.
Ready, set, go.
You think lore most likely the Scrimbucks or the FaZe look shit? Oh no, not the Scrimbucks. Not the Scrimbucks. Scrimbucks never lie. Maybe lore has some upset in them. Yeah, Tuzan, you're not getting your hopes up. It's okay. You could root for Heretics though, right? Because Miami's your second team, potentially your first team if Boston end up going bye-bye. Exclamation point bracket. Exclamation point bracket is not going to do anything, but I can send this link for you. Okay, let me do this. Let me pin this. I'll pin that message for anyone that wants to see the page with the groups and stuff like that. I don't know how updated that webpage is. Hopefully it's updated, but that's like the official World Cup website. Want to see Boston versus Omit? How do we make that happen? They both have to make it out of their groups. And then I think they'd have to meet in the... Would they have to meet in the finals? Or would they meet in the semis? Or would they meet in the first round? I don't know. They have to make it out of their groups, though, I'll tell you that much. So pretty much no chance. Also, chat, thank you guys for 44 likes on the YouTube stream already. We might break our like goal at some point based on this stream. If we're at 44 already, we're only through like 3 series out of 12. Oh my god, we have 12 series of COD to watch. That's insane. 45 W. Let's go. We love hitting those. We love hitting those different 5 marks, those different milestones. All right. Let's bring it back.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Shift with Study, and we are through 2 maps here between Cloud9 and the Gentlemates, tied up at 1 apiece.
Let me hit a 2x on this real quick.
Responded by dominant search destroy Gentlemen. Yeah,
How the Challengers teams are playing closer
Potentially Cloud9 could have taken away,
than the actual CDL teams? I don't know, bro. Challengers teams are goated, I guess. Wonder what monitor they're using? I'm pretty sure that says LG right there.
Let's just shake that one off, but
it looks like that says LG, I think.
Control. You just got to do what you do best. Dominate the map when it comes to the slaying department. Dominate those power positions.
But I don't know exactly which one it is.
And I think more importantly, trade better in the respawn overall, especially in a map like High Rise where we know how quickly the map can.
Is COD your favorite game to play? No, definitely not my favorite game to play. In terms of like all time, yeah, like Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, yeah, I love those games with all my heart.
Finding a chance to take
but,
quickly when there is an opportunity in front of you to do so.
Favorite game to play right now is probably Apex or Dota.
People in situations where
I would say I've been playing Apex and Dota a lot recently.
You have 2 players pushing out.
The Asus ROG monitor? Really? Is that the Ace? Is that what that logo is?
Initial gunfights and then use all their attacks to bombard their way back into these points. So just got to be thinking about that objective in your mind. And many segments that you possibly can.
I don't know why it looked like LG to me. Maybe I'm tweaking.
The defensive side on a map like High Rise.
Yeah, absolutely. And the other thing about this, we talk about tempo and pacing, is that the question asked here is, can Gentlemates continue to play at the same kind of tempo when they have to play more ARs? Like, you don't get a chance to throw 3 SMGs at this map. You're likely to be throwing 3, if not 4 ARs.
I thought it was the LG logo.
Who else from Gentlemates may pick up that 3rd AR? Are we looking at Bans? Are we looking at Denza?
LG Electronics.
Both are notoriously dedicated SMG players.
I think I'm definitely looking at Bans, man. When he was running that SMG in that map number 2, he started off 0-4. He pulls out the AR, he goes on a 5-6 streak. So he's a guy that's definitely capable of doing both, and he's played this map multiple times throughout the season. He realizes that the AR presence is going to play a big part. You might just see all four players on both sides running that AR.
Be the case. Other updates in this group. Again, this is just one half of it. The other 2 teams in this group are the Vancouver Surge and G2 Esports. And Vancouver, after pulling back a dramatic map number 1 comeback, 3-0 G2 Esports. So they will take on the winner of this one tomorrow. The lower of this matchup will take on G2 to try to stave off elimination early.
All right, High Rise Control, our second one of the, or no.
On the right foot compared to Champs, where
no, we had High Rise SMD, right?
Number 5s.
Yeah. All right, we got High Rise though.
Across the world to play some Call of Duty. Exactly how you want to start.
What monitors are using? I really don't know, Bora. I'm really not sure. I can't tell, and I don't think they've said it anywhere. You might be able to look it up, like Esports World Cup monitors, and see if there's anything online. Maybe they have it on their website somewhere.
Loving the idea of it. Try and maybe get some helipad control alongside of that, but Cloud9.
And that's a big 3 dead already.
And it's
off red.
3 down. Denza, the only one to stay alive. And, well, he is not behind enemy lines. He's just trying to regain his own front line. And that'll be enough at least to come back, find the elimination on towards Gizmit, and at least Gentlemates will find some sort of success to get over towards A, but I say that with hesitation because they're still getting trapped.
Look at Hydra.
Hydra's on a 4 already.
Already on 4 in a row. Denza is trying to stay
Hydra's in their spawn.
time, but Hydra is
On a 4
still
spree
going.
already.
Make it 5. He's trying to find
Make
an
it
early
5,
cruise
yeah.
missile.
Holy shit.
Flawless to start this game. You were flipping the spawns, forcing them to work their way out through the bottom tunnel. And this is the ideal start for Cloud9.
Yeah, this is a bold strategy to say the least for Gentlemates to say, let's just ignore him and try to go through the bottom tunnel like you had mentioned. Some decent shots coming back. Hydra forced to give
Oh
up
my
the
God.
position, but he'll get the regen. Still looking for kill number 6.
Ah,
And
there's
there it is.
6.
A perfect start for Hydra.
And that's a cruise missile to start the map for Hydra.
Job done. Cloud9 holding solid.
Yeah, chat, what monitors are they
Success
using, bro?
in either zone here for Gentlemates.
Yeah, it's 4 dead again. Now with only 20 seconds left, you're already down by 10 lives.
Okay.
Not a single segment to the name.
They're stuck. They're in the high-rise blend.
Control of the map.
They're in the absolute high-rise spawn trap.
He finds a freebie sim again.
Oh, no,
There
yeah.
they are,
Oh,
but
my
it's
God.
Another 4 dead. Yeah, Gentlemates, you didn't have fun in this first round. Let's just go into the next.
I don't know if Gentlemates can hang with Cloud9 and Respawn, bro. I don't think they can hang with Cloud9 and Respawn. I think the pace that Cloud9 plays with Kismet and Hydra and Sib, the Gunny, they just can't hang, it doesn't seem like.
Push, man. You cannot afford 3
The monitor is called Monitor.
exact time because you saw Denzel,
That's what it is.
he was
It
working his way
is
on
the
out.
monitor,
He found himself
actually.
in bottom blue with that SMG. He was ready to make a play, but when all
Yeah,
those teammates
also,
fell, he
New
realized
York
it's
are
not
like
gonna go to
the
their
best
spawn.
high-rise control
Well,
team in the game, I'm pretty sure, so
try to assist my teammates on the way
definitely
on out.
an interesting map choice. But hey, we also said Omit playing Optic on Rio Hardpoint was a bad map choice, and then they won, so.
In the back pocket, they go to the attacking side with trophy system to work with. So all our pressure towards A.
Okay, well, 0 ticks for the side of Gentlemates.
See if you can get the early tick done here.
It's going to be an instant tick already on A.
Windows, even that's being threatened. Hydra with the
Hydra's chowing.
out with the pistol.
Hydra's got the FAZE skin on. He's got the Optic skin on.
Not finding the kills.
Yeah, this guy's.
Anywhere, and that's all right.
Oh, and these shooting bodies. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, Sib is about to get arrested on main stage.
Been fun so far for Gentlemates.
Sib is gonna get arrested on main stage, chat.
Over towards A, you at least get the second one.
Yeah, Sib just got arrested.
The second one is not complete here at this B point.
Is it GA that teams can knock on the high-rise roof? I heard that it was, but I don't know if that's true. I remember hearing that in like the beginning of the year.
How long can he finesse? Not long.
But I'm really not sure.
Have full map control.
Okay, moment here for Gentlemates to try to maybe push back after the abuse that Sip just found. So a chance here. 58
Those are LG Ultra Gear monitors. There you go, chat. If Kevin's correct, then those are LG Ultra Gear monitors.
All it takes maybe is one more kill. And
I definitely think there's an LG logo on the back of it.
To finish the progress that they started on the A zone.
And they're dominating over towards this B street, and still, it's a 1-1 split. Both players trying to close out these final segments at both points, but that's where you have the numbers if you are Gentlemates to isolate these players. So Denza's able to find a double. Sky's just trying to play his life as long as he possibly can.
How many kills did Hydra have in map 2?
He got a Hydra. He finds a double, and he's instantly
Hydra had... Let me look.
I don't really know how else to say it. Extra 6
Hydra had 6 kills in map 2.
Eliminations are starting to come out for Gentlemates, and okay.
That's a big win right there.
Just a touch, but Sky's on 2 in a row.
Okay.
Get taken down by a nade. The third tick not fully depleted yet.
Cruise missile coming down. They want this
It
offense.
feels like they've been getting outslayed to bits in this
They
round.
just
They're
can't go
all
on the
trying to
point because it'll kill him.
You just cannot allow this last
Like,
second
I wish
to
Kids could be on the point there, but he'd get blown up.
The kills for Gentlemates is everything because obviously if you fall, you lose the round. But if you to get these kills, you take the map control right on back, and you could potentially force Cloud9 to waste a lot of time working out of their base.
Denza's been seen over the top of the A zone, but he's getting a lot of depletion.
It's over.
That's the problem. Caesar's able to find 2. The re-wrap.
And that's going to be the round.
And that should surely be it. 2 members on for the stack. Kill still coming out. Hydra popping up for a double. And the third tick not fully completed yet. They step off it for a moment and then finally.
Okay, they got back on. Oh my God.
So Cloud9 comfortable. Now up
The LG Ultra Gear OLED gaming monitor.
Probably should have been a lot
Hey, there you
simpler if
go.
You are Cloud9 when you're finding all those.
There
kills
you
on the map.
go.
I know it's cool and all to.
Or if you're still here, those are the, that's what the monitor is right there. That a bid just posted.
Right at the very end, but you still
Are those
got Hydra
Chromebooks?
for small
Dude,
kills.
shout out
Stop the
Chromebooks.
damn points, we can close out the game.
There's no way you're criticizing.
What are we doing?
You're crazy for that, bro. Sib literally was up and down on bodies.
My mom just texted me.
Bodies and stuff, man.
My mom just texted me a screenshot of a website from LG showing that they're the official partners for the World Cup to use their monitors. That's hilarious.
Possibly do it all here very quickly on a high rise.
That is hilarious. There you go.
Hydra gets the first on 4 in a row for possibly a second cruise missile. And, well, Cobra will shut him down. So, okay, Gentleman's not going to be put in the initial spawn trap, but still a lot of...
Mom in the stream? Yo, my mom's in the stream chat. Shout out my mom.
All 4 go down at the same exact time.
W mom in chat.
Map control to go with after just fighting for this control of this B Street. Bance gets the better of Hydra, so you have elevator control, you have propane. Just gotta try to locate where the rest of these players from the Cloud9 are because you already have Skies working.
Oh!
Gets the better of
Why is Skies getting annihilated?
Cobra staying alive on towards the B.
Why is Skies getting annihilated like that?
Numbers are stacked up here. Hydra takes care of one over towards the top side from A.
Hydra's 18 and 7, by the way.
Depleted. So here comes the pressure for Cloud9, trying to find a way to retake. Caesar up and over.
Okay, Skies gets his redemption. He gets a 2-piece. And Bance is dead. Oh, no.
Exact time too, so that's a clean 4 dead. Genamate's forced to work out.
Did Hydra? Yeah, Hydra used his cruise already.
New spots.
Oh, what is Hydra doing right now, bro?
This hop up. Usually get to the top of this building.
Look at Hydra right now.
Just gonna play this angle, hold down this left side of the map. He's only able to get 1. How many more can he get? Because he's ready for the second gunfight.
Someone cruising right now?
And now you've got a 4 life advantage for Cloud9. Still just needed to kill off another 30 seconds of the time. And the cruise
He gets all 4!
Yikes!
Oh my god, he gets all 4 with the cruise!
Is now Cloud9 off their respawn.
Oh my god, that's insane!
Seconds on the clock. It is do or die time here for Gentlemates to get to the B zone.
Yeah, they're not.
Oh my god, that was crazy, bro. That's a highlight right there. That's a highlight of the year. I don't think we've seen a 4-man cruise like that all season.
Not looking all that likely.
Not that I remember.
Trying to come over through elevator side. Cobra, no, shut down by the pistol up Kismet, and it'll be a very.
Oh my god, the 4-man cruise. Bro, he curved that shit too. I heard him call it in, but it didn't come down, and I was like, what's going on? I'm pretty sure he did like a little wraparound, dropped in the middle.
Start off the game hot, earn himself an early cruise missile. The same thing could be said about Hydra. And then when you're going clean 3 to 4 dead, you have to worry about coming off the respawn and already there's pressure right in your face. You're just simply not going to have a good time on a map like high-rise control. It's all of Cloud9 smiling from cheek to cheek as they take the advantage.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Basically a mirror effect of that map number 1.
Oh yeah.
That is crazy right there.
What to go through in terms of not being able to trade this.
Nah, that was I need Sib's POV right now.
And you can see it here, 21 and 9.
Yeah, no, they can't.
3 rounds.
Gentlemates can't hang in the respawns.
Only bested by Sib, who gets
unfortunately
900 damage and 9 assists after finding himself, of course, a massive.
Time for the 100T match. Nah, 100T is the last group. Oh, how much longer? Probably like 2.5, 3 hours. If I had to guess, if things kind of go smoothly. If things go smoothly, 100T should probably be in like 3 hours.
Success early on into these rounds. You give up all the map control in favor of Cloud9.
Wow, can I get a replay of that cruise? I'm pretty sure he curved it too. I'm pretty sure he trick shot it with the cruise missile. He did a little loop-de-loop and pull for the 4K. More like 5 to 6? I hope not. I hope not.
How they run 3 ARs.
Because 100T plays on the other broadcast. So once Heretics Boston ends, 100T would be up. So they could be a little quicker. They could be a little quicker. But we'll see. I hope it's not that long though.
Okay. Obviously, you choose between Invasion and High Rise.
They didn't want to play Invasion.
Yeah. I don't know.
Can I?
We gotta go back to the drawing board on that one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's tough.
No, you don't have a POV shot of it?
This caliber of AR players. Like, we know what Skies is gonna.
You're telling me we don't have a POV shot of that? Are you kidding me?
About what Hydra's gonna do with the AR. What power position is Sib gonna sit in? Those are just not gonna be fun.
I know, right? They put. How do they put 100T versus Lore on the B stream, and then put FaZe versus? I guess FaZe versus Falcons. It's FaZe versus a team that is the fan favorite at the event, I guess, maybe, but.
Just putting up some fights.
Yeah, I agree. And I think that, you know, you look at a map like Karachi compared to Rio, now we really can sit and look at the macro gameplay. How prepped up is this?
Dude, you called it, bro. You called it.
Things like rotation. That's
you said Sib was going to go crazy with that 1.7, and
when we get these back.
He's going crazy right
A
now.
lot in Rio. Cloud9, we're still dominating on rotation to get from hill to hill. That has to be better from Gentlemates here at map number 4.
Yeah, and on a map like Karachi, again, it's going to be about the presence of the SMG.
Yeah, Ruthless, you said Sid was going to cook too.
And Hydra to cause mayhem around the map. As we are already loading in. I'm loving this. We're going
Wow, they got into this map quick. They're not wasting any time now. Usually they probably take a little bit more time, but we're behind schedule, so they're loading, bro. They're loading. And yeah, the map picks are crazy. This might be a 100-point club. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm calling a 100-point club this game. 250 to 89 is my call right now for Cloud9.
And look at how slow Gentlemates are playing.
I hope I'm wrong. I kind of hope it's like a bit of a banger, but
Cloud9, we have to try to find a couple opening kills. Thankfully, they win that control of top 3. They find 3 kills around the map, make it all 4. So the
250 to 3. That's already over. That's already passed.
Yeah, not good in the opening gunfights, but good control using the Semtexes to
The others, ooh, Boston versus Miami, or Boston versus Heretics has also started, chat, by the way.
Just as convincing as Cloud9 were on their opening setup. The break is good. Gentlemates now all of a
Let
sudden.
me hit a 2x on this stream real quick. So I'll keep you guys updated on Boston Breach versus Team Heretics.
Just got to try to stay alive around this red area if you are Cobra, though. At least able to find one, but somehow, some way, Kismet wins that gunfight.
Rival 9 cheese, holy.
As well, so Cloud9 fully set up off the rotation. These kills can get very dangerous because if you are Gentlemates, you want to control this side of the map, but already a lot of pressure you're going to spawn.
Also, chat, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit a 2x on the stream because you guys might be behind. So make sure you 2x my stream if you're watching on YouTube because you could be 10, 15, 30 seconds behind at this point if you haven't 2x at all during the day so far.
Be coming through as well, and oh my goodness, that is just a crazy lock on. Cobra able to at least trade things out to keep the hard point neutral, but Cloud9 off the spawn will get the scrap.
Yeah, this is going to be basically a flawless 60 hold here at P2. And
okay, Cobra off to a strong start, but his team not so much.
You do have Harry watching the overextension.
And Kismet's going to make the play to get behind. I think number 1 saw him. Yeah, I think Ban saw him.
Gets the better of him. Well done. Long spawn for Cobra, so we're going to get a 3v4 if Cloud9 decide to flood this through the junkyard side. Denza not sure where the hit's coming from, and Gentlemates need to get a read. Perfect time to see how they're calming this one out as we jump into it. Gentlemates listening.
Okay, Gentlemates listening. Let's go. Good comms. Good comms.
Kids close right weak. Front side time, really weak.
Child not load dead.
Nice, kids time.
I'm waiting. You guys cross?
He's in time, Bush. It's challenge. Marcus out time. Ali weak. Square cutting. Square cutting. Probably going to
One shot time.
I go church.
What are we doing? You guys going new?
I go church.
So this top church. Big kill. Nice, well played. That's one.
One could be mid.
One on me. One on me. One on Semtex. One on Semtex.
No, dead.
Nice.
That's him.
One more spawn to you lot now.
Bridge and old. Bridge still pack.
Mid dead.
They're spawning. Where they spawning, boys?
One's bridge. One's bridge. The other guy spawn behind us. It's Case.
He's jumping.
I'm watching the long bridge.
Case is behind us. Short to church.
Okay.
Yeah, first stairs, boys. There's 2.
I don't see
one shot. Nice, third on me, boys. He's manly on me.
I need help, boys, in time. Kismet,
Granny's.
In shop. Went up 3. Is he still Granny's? Make it time.
No, I killed him. We're good.
Stun him in time. After.
They could it, they're right.
Where's he on time? Bro, one on time.
Back left, Sid. Back left, Sid. One shot back left. Top church. One shot back left. One shot back left.
Top church really weak.
Top church.
Top church ran away. I'm zooming.
No time down.
Jay, I don't know about you, but what I picked up off that listen is they're trying to find Cloud9. Yeah, unable to do so. It's
that was
gap in the scoreboard.
What's the name of the B stream on Twitch? I had no idea, to be honest. I really don't know.
Simply just getting the better of them with the routes, and
I feel like
with this amount of a lead
they didn't really have any comms. Like, I feel like they just called out who they saw. I never heard anyone say, like, I'm hitting a route, I'm watching this, I'm looking here. It was all just like, there's a guy top church, there's a guy on me, that guy's weak. Like, I feel like it was very surface level, like, comms you hear in a ranked match. I feel like I didn't hear any, like, high level planning, you know what I'm saying? The only thing I heard was Ban say, are you guys going new? That was like the only thing I heard that I was like, that's a bit of a not your like regular surface level comm.
Gentlemates all the way across the map, but someone's got to play the objective if you're Cloud9. All right, Hydra, it's your turn. He's not going to work his way back towards his hard point. Still 20 seconds to fight for here, but if you are gentlemates, second half of this game,
It's currently 100 to 77 in favor of Team Heretics on Rio Hardpoint right now.
It's just we need to see more
On the B stream.
from gentlemates. A lot of this is they're trying to play Cloud9's game of we got to pick up these pinches by ourselves.
Oh, that's a lot of damage and no. Okay, well,
And well, to make matters
that'll do
worse,
it.
you're even finding double kills off
That'll do it.
nades in the mix. It's just one of those matches that you see there is a wide gap in terms of the individuals, it feels like.
Hey man, pro teams are pro teams for a reason.
Yes, sir.
They are showing it here.
Please don't start lagging.
It's now Cloud9 already in control of this P1. Only 36.
Look at that. Now Skies is frying, dude. Skies and Kiz.
They're just simply not having a good time.
Everyone's padding their stats. They're all trying to get good stats for the series.
Try to break over through red. All the focus for Cloud9. They know exactly where they're coming from.
Yep, and just to put this in perspective, if you want the numbers,
Dude,
it's at 20 plus seconds on
it's
the
not even fair, bro.
So we're dealing with 10
They
seconds
just
of time
4-man a
for
hit and 4-man went down instantly.
the objective focus is not been able to be there because Cloud9 is not allowing it to happen.
They're just taking the map completely away from them. Every time you're thinking, okay, 25, 20 seconds left, we're going to hit that little rotation, there's already a player from Cloud9 in
Bro,
a
this
position
isn't
to
even
test you.
fair.
They find 3 again in the feed. Kismet on 5.
It's fair, kinda. I mean, shit. I guess they qualified and agreed to come.
Any trades coming through for
No.
Spawns will
Please don't
in
lag.
The back, and Bance does take Hydra out of the hill, also shuts down the Cruise, but Kismet and Sib find kills, so now 2 Cruise missiles have been earned. Gentlemates will be able to get in for
Please
some
don't lag, bro.
time, but now they got to survive through the upcoming hit with the support of Cruise missiles if Cloud9 want to use them here.
And if you're Cloud9, you can hit this all the way to the very end with the amount of lead that you currently have.
Drake missile. He killed Skies.
Able to connect on anyone, yeah, it's going to be your team.
Oh, man.
Unfortunately, you're going to not have the man.
Now the
advantage in
team
this
killing with
scenario, but
Drakes.
You have one player in the hill currently contesting. Kismet only is able to get the better of one, and now Sib is going to at least make a final attempt at trying to find a break.
And his timing is pretty darn good. Also, see the doors pop.
Oh.
Tries to get the free fire, but Denza shuts him down. 20 seconds to
Number
fight.
3 making a play on New here.
As Cloud9
We'll see if Harry can play a little spoiler for
on
P3.
the rotation, and they've got Harry in their way.
And he's
Harry
dead.
is gonna
Okay.
get sniffed out by Skies. So that was the only player.
Okay, now Bance is in the spoiler position, but they know he's here.
To watch that back end off the
Why does
rotation.
Hydra have a phase skin? He wants to play for phase, obviously.
Still have a couple players here from Cloud9 still ready to contest it. Cobra gets the better of Sib, so they have the numbers off this rotation.
He just wants to play for
Yeah,
phase.
absolutely. The case Bance trying to make his way around the back. Good help from Cobra. Gets Kismet
Oh.
Unfortunately,
Bance looked over at him in real life, like, what the fuck?
under threat inside the hill itself. Cobra searching for the
Denza's 9 and 20. Oh my god, this is...
does at least keep him in place. Nice little turn by Cobra. Now it's just time to find the last member inside the hard point. And, he finds him. Here we go.
Is the stream lagging, or is it the actual game? Because the players don't seem like they're reacting to the lag. It's got to just be a production lag, because the players literally don't seem phased by it. Like they don't change in their cams at all.
Starting to get a little bit hot. They're winning these trade fights. Going to secure this final 15 and potentially be able to breach that 100-point mark, but Cloud9 are not giving it up for free.
And I will
What did I say? 250 to 89? I might be close. I might be close on my 250 to 89 call.
Question starts to pop up. New hard point opens. Cloud9 winning the kills on rotation. Vance, can you open?
Oh my god, that's an insane win.
His life may be a chance to use him as a pivot point, but Cloud9 get the quick trade and still a chance to earn.
Oh, no, they're dying over here, bro. They're dying over here.
Only needing 22 seconds to close out this series. Cloud9 are just going to force Beers to just jump in the hill, soak as many seconds as you possibly can, but...
Okay, hold on, they're in the hill.
Fight. It's 3 dead in the feed. They execute perfectly on the break. They're in control of the Swans. I don't know if they're going to be able to read that positioning out of Sib, because if you allow him to take top 3, you're not going to get any time here at P4.
Well, they know that Caesar's going deep behind this hill, but it's taken them a while to find him. Eventually they do. Trades from the front, though, come through perfectly.
Just sit on that time, yeah. Just sit on that time.
Seconds of scrap time. This will likely put this just a bit further out of reach than
Cobra is shooting his gun.
Cobra over the top of New. Also,
Cobra might. He's shooting back, kind of.
In the corner somehow. Sky's able to give him some support, and now off the regen, it's just Harry to deal with, and as he does fall, Cloud9
Hydra's negative. You don't see that every day.
Just one wave of kills to close out this series. Sib starts it off. Kismet effective on the trade.
Okay.
Like Cloud9
well, that's a 3-1. Hey, listen, Gentlemates did take a map.
250 to 94.
To be fair, they did take a map.
Set into place, and it just, again, this Cloud.
5,
Yep, your Boston Breach.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. The Boston Breach.
The
Boston Breach. Oh, it's lagging.
Get something going from the middle of the map. Unfortunately, a bit of lag there, I believe it was. Real will catch him.
It's already lagging.
The Heretics are winning some of these opening gunfights, and the fact that they now do not have a cruise missile. Now looking to win the opening engagements. Our team Heretics, lucky. First 2 shots, not all that great. Fortunately, Nicolas there, pick up where he left off. That's the only one that gets through. That's a clean wipe from Heretics.
And the biggest thing is nobody dies.
They're doing it. They're doing it. The Boston Breach are doing it.
Nobody has to move. You just push even further forward to punish the players off spawn, and Metals is going to do just that.
Real, 26 kills right now. He's frying.
Everybody from Boston just funneling from the front.
Purge is not getting fried.
The kill's good. Vehicle shots, not that great, to be honest with you. It's so difficult in the fight, but you're ultimately still trading here in the situation. One player to contend with Purge.
Ah, good kill, Purge.
Kill on towards Metals. Real, 5 in a row. Big kill for the streak. Purge will shut down. Boston Breach can still finish it here. Still looking for the contest. Heretics need to dive towards the point. That's exactly what they do. Snoopy for the double. Cammy for number 3.
Oh!
Doesn't matter if Boston do it here.
Bunch of big kills.
With P1 control.
Yeah, they have middle map. They have everything to close.
Poor
out
Purge, bro. Poor Purge.
And he is ready to watch these players.
So he's a Challenger's Reaper, I guess.
Is in Awakening. He's going to find the first one, and now it's go time for the Heretics to try to hold on.
You got to go, but you run straight.
And that's it. And the Boston Breach take map number 1, man.
And Boston Breach show out in map number
Rio
1.
Hardpoint goes to the Boston Breach. Okay.
Joining Boston Breach.
Okay. I see you, Boston. I see you.
And that's everything that you needed to see cook up for Boston to take that as well. We're seeing Cammy heat up in the AR, just dominating throughout the entire map and into the back. Second rotation.
I see you there, Boston. I see you.
Snoopy working through the middle of the map and complete takeover time over towards P3.
Boston Breach might be locked in, bro.
P3, Brody. And they just work their magic.
They got, I mean, it's basically a new roster, obviously, right? I mean, you kept Snoopy, you brought in 3 new. To be fair, every single player on this team played in the Pro League at some point this season, so we know these guys, you know, they know how to play against pros at the very least. How much did Snoopy have? I have no idea. I did not see how many kills Snoopy had. I don't know if they're going to show the scoreboard or not.
They start their tenure with a win.
That is a big win for the new
Breaking Point says Snoopy had 25.
Questions about this team. I think a lot of people don't know, right? I
The
think
Heretics fall off is insane. Heretics are they just had a bumpy year, you know.
on this new Boston
Heretics just had a really up and down season, honestly.
Over the course of the last year, you'll know what Cammy, what Wake, and Purge are capable of. They've all played on CDL teams at the start of the 2024 season. Unfortunately, they were swiftly removed from them and had to kind of battle their way back through the passion pit.
Why do you have to say it like that?
Now, on this Boston Breach lineup.
Why do you have to say it like that?
They've looked so good. They look good there.
How about Real? Real had 28.
Should be on these franchise teams.
One of the
Box score for C9? Oh, let me pull that up.
These players coming from
Let me pull that up real quick.
How good their search looked back at Champs, Brody. Yeah, it wasn't the best.
Okay, I mean, hey,
finals,
honestly, oh, this is not updated. I was about to say, that's not correct.
Really support Snoopy to do
yeah, okay, that looks more like it. That looks more like it.
Of these opponents and really slay out. So heading into this high-rise search and destroy.
That looks much more realistic for the box score. I mean, they all got fried, bro. All of Gentle Baits got fried.
This change up, and you're adding, you know, the Mind of Purge,
and then everyone on New York did their thing. It is what it is.
Who are looking to make some serious damage against Miami and really show exactly, you know, why they've made this change.
Yeah, I think it is important.
Damn.
To kind of
okay. Well.
Finals. Again, we can only really talk
thanks.
About to a certain extent, right? I mean, ultimately, Challengers Champions.
Thanks for playing, Gentlemates.
Different thing entirely to all of a sudden you're facing Team Heretics, right? I mean, it's a totally different ball game entirely, and yet still, I think we can take away something from the search and destroy for the former OMIT Brooklyn squad, who now are effectively the brand new look Boston Breach side. In the search.
Chat, who did you guys have winning this series? Did you think Boston was going to take it, or did you think the Heretics were going to do it? Because I had Heretics. I'm not even going to lie. I know Boston is one map one, but I had Heretics for sure.
But yet we do.
Yeah, JCap is not with the team anymore, like effectively already.
and it proves that they can play relatively uncharacteristically, right? I mean, it's a roster that were, I mean, you and I got a chance to watch it just kind of to refresh our memory yesterday, and in the search and destroys, there were just so many moments, I think, where they were getting overheated, they were
You still think the Heretics get it done?
In the same way that they were for Law, they were failing to read
You
them.
still think
The
so?
Heretics are the kind of team to take advantage of that.
Nah, I agree, honestly.
CDL season in search and destroy.
And it's a little bit different because when you're playing against Lore, it's a very slow roster. They're going to pick you apart. They're going to watch and, you know, exploit your weaknesses. I don't think Miami is one of the same. I mean, you're going to have a lot of players on this Miami roster that also want to...
Can't even predict this. You're so uninterested in this match. Hey, well, we can watch the other match when it starts. We can watch Toronto versus Stallions when it starts, but that probably won't start for another 10, 15, 20 minutes if I had to guess.
He knows that heading into EWC, he has something
5 p.m. in the UK right now? Yeah, so you're watching it like a normal time for once. For once, you're watching matches at a normal time.
Still looking at Snoopy to be that player to open up the rounds for these first bloods on Boston, but you're playing up against a really tough player in Real who is also playing good on that Rio hardpoint, and he's repping a 2.10 KD. In search and
Where's Danny when you need him? Dude, Danny was in here earlier. He rated earlier. He was streaming and he rated him and his viewers on Twitch.
Yeah, these first
That's that boy Danny.
Everything, as we get in towards this one again, it's something that I definitely think going back to Challengers Champs that Omit Brooklyn roster was struggling with. Does that change with Snoopy? I think it is the bottom line for me, and I don't necessarily think
you're blind. It's okay, bro. We all are blind in our own ways.
Team, I knew that I was going to keep on referring to Omit Brooklyn because we're kind of conditioned right off the back of Challengers to just kind of look at them like that, but no, they are now the Boston Breach side. This Boston Breach side, you know, back when they were Omit Brooklyn, they were kind of really struggling. Win Search and Destroy at Champs on that grand final, but you know, back in season 3 they were dominant. They just were not losing them. So that's what they're gonna want. Go on.
Back in season 2, Cammy and Wake were Boston Academy. This is a team that has represented this namesake of Boston.
Okay. High rise, search, and destroy.
Trust them to do it again here in Saudi Arabia.
Let's see who's got what it takes. When does Toronto play? Toronto plays the next match on the A stream. So Toronto should be playing in the next, I don't know, 15 minutes hopefully.
Already going the way of Boston Breach. Team Heretics looking for a response. They're probably going to find it by way of Real, but he gets read by Wake. Metals towards the side also is not going to be expecting that positioning from Snoopy. And all of a sudden now it's Vikol 1 versus 4. You know he's going to be playing relatively passively.
Okay, good round out of Boston to start, man.
Value than that. That's fast from Boston.
Good round to start for Boston.
Things that you see from Snoopy is he pumps the brakes on the B side. He just sits back and waits for Metals to make that misplay and not check his corners. So Boston come out with a relatively thorough attacking round to hit that B zone with caution. And I think, you know,
I'm ordering Popeyes for lunch, chat. I'm getting me some Popeyes chicken. They got a 50% off 3-piece meal deal on DoorDash right now. So I just got Popeyes for 50% off. I'm lit.
Boston, refreshed, blew it up. They've got this brand new lineup here for EWC and potentially the future beyond that as well. Team Heretics. Now going to give a different look to Boston Breach here. Granted, they're now the
few Boston guys want to prove themselves. Yeah, that's the that's the thing with some of these challengers teams is like these guys want to prove that they have what it takes to be in the league. So you got to think they're playing with some extra motivation.
Spotted by Lucky, but Heretics are taking a while.
But they're also kind of getting farmed. I feel like some of these challengers players are just kind of getting cooked. Popeye's ideal COD sustenance, I know. What can I say? I kind of wanted to get Chipotle, but the 50% off deal, bro. I'm all about saving that money. You know what I'm saying?
Looking for the ace in the round, it will be denied.
And I like Popeyes too, but
to steal it away.
Yeah, Real making the big plays.
They charge an extra 50. Dude, it is kind of crazy how some of the prices on DoorDash are literally more expensive.
Shots to hit, but he makes it look very easy.
Does he got a bottle of piss right there on the table? Is that a bottle of piss you got right there, Vikol?
Back on the offensive side with patience.
All right, let me see what this other stream is doing right now.
Draw that first blood. As soon as Snoopy goes down, suddenly
okay, the other stream is still showing replays of the last series. What is Chipotle? Chipotle is it is a chain restaurant. It's like it's like, you know, your rice and chicken and all different proteins, veggies. You can get bowls, burritos.
Players there from Boston Breach. Team Heretics now
I love it.
looking for some kind
100T jerseys looking clean. Yo, thank you, bro. Predictions? I think they beat Lore. I think we win 3-1.
slow up significantly as they look for a way back in the round.
Chipotle is life. Oh, I love Chipotle. Hey, CJ with the follow on Twitch. Yo, thank you, CJ. I appreciate it.
From that engagement, and Real now looking to reposition. It looks
Shout
like
out
they're
CJ.
flipping this map completely, and Boston are
I appreciate all the Twitch follows today, too, guys. We've already hit 250 followers on Twitch, which is pretty cool. Considering I don't stream on Twitch much because the CDL is strictly on YouTube.
Boston can go right now.
You need Purge to win that fight against Vehicle. That's tough.
You think FaZe is checked too? Nah, I think FaZe will be alright. At least against Falcons, FaZe will be alright.
I mean, there's a ton of them to take on High Rise. Unfortunately, he is going to get ganged up on there by Boston Breach, who once again, I mean, I think that round, to be honest, just kind of falls apart there for Team Heretics, and the fact that they don't win those opening bloods. Or for Boston.
Yeah, I think for Boston, this kind of goes back to what we were saying they were struggling with against Lore back in the Challengers Finals. As soon as they lose those first bloods, Brody, they don't really have any second choices in what they want to do. They continue trying to pave some way.
Yeah, FaZe versus Arcades when they play Lore is going to be interesting. Arcades is going to want to slam them for sure.
For making those mistakes, and you saw Real and Vico both repositioning all the way around the map to trap Awakening on top of Propane. Make sure that there's just nowhere for these Boston players to go.
Okay, 2-1 Boston.
For the most part that we saw from Team Heretics in the last round, right? Just waiting for Boston to come to you. The difference, of course, this time is that Snoopy's not doing that. He's holding himself back. Vico, and the slightest of cracks is going to take Cammy down. Cammy's not going to expect that in a month for Sundays.
Real's on 6 in a row. Looks like he wants to take a swing over to this B side. Perch has no idea, and the timing works out. Real's not going to stop there.
Real is on a 7 streak right now.
Going to spot him, but it's a 1v4 for Snoopy.
My God, this guy Real's cooking.
There's just nowhere to go. Everybody on Heretics is all over Boston right now.
Yeah, they might not even play Lore. Who do they? Because they would play, if they win, they would play the winners of 100T Lore. So unless Lore won or FaZe lost, but
they kind of get the idea that, hey, Boston, I'm going to play into our hands, so let's send our own secret weapon up the map. Real, of course, the player that changed everything. And
yeah, it's a tough group. All the groups I think are tough in their own way, honestly. I feel like all the groups are like pretty reasonably balanced. They definitely have their favorites, but like that's obvious. Like there's always gonna be favorites no matter what, especially with how top heavy the league is.
First blood, Setnade's looking pretty good. Cammy down for the count, and that bomb, while it initially looked like it was going to go towards A, you get a bit of a nice little route here towards B. Lucky
they could play 100T twice potentially.
But not enough. Lucky's going to have to back up.
Yeah, Lucky's still
technically, yeah, because if whoever wins Lore or 100T. If the loser wins their next match and the winner loses their next match, they would play each other again. Hypothetically, we could see someone play each other twice in the group stage. Ooh, yeah, those were nice shots.
Again, it's just not
didn't get the kill, but
Boston, these first bloods are just
Boston's not there anywhere. Boston is not officially shut down, chat. I know there was like the reports and the rumors and all that stuff, but Boston is not officially closed. There is still apparently like a 50% chance the Boston Breach will like be fine, at least from what I've been seeing.
Whether it's going to be on the attack and sitting over towards that green hut, try to watch the cross over towards that B street, or maybe fighting for top helipad as well. You need to start seeing Awakening and Cammy start to provide some support for these SMGs. You can't rely on them to open up the map every time.
I think on the other hand, Team Heretics are relying on
their once they have their board meeting and the board's like, yeah, fuck you guys.
4 in a row as well. Snoopy will at the very least draw first.
But apparently that keeps getting pushed back for some reason.
Thrown by Boston Breach here as they get aggressive in this defensive effort.
Okay, Real still has not died since the first time he died.
Heretics now looking for a way back into this round. This is a great start for Boston.
It's a great call from Purge to work alongside Snoopy just in case they needed that trade, but map control, and I don't know if Purge actually saw Real slide across. If not now, then Cammy's going to see him, and that's 2 down.
And there it goes.
Finally, Boston Breach with some control in it.
You're confused looking at the teams.
Still not over just yet.
Yep.
Couple different brandings in here.
And Lucky's going to fall as well. 1v3 for medals.
Yep.
Oh, the names are the names on the... Oh, I didn't even realize the names are on the wrong side. I actually didn't even peep that.
for Boston Breach.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm so not locked in on this series. Like, I'm so not locked in on who's gonna win between Boston and Heretics.
Engagements, looking for those first bloods, but I think that's been the key differentiating factor right now between these two teams. If Snoopy wins that first blood, they are good.
Yeah, it's a battle of subs between Snoopy and Real. And if they can get going, if Omit can unlock the frog here. Sorry, Boston.
Feels weird, right?
This is going to be a new...
You got the house on Boston, CJ?
It's 4-2 for Heretics.
That's a big bet. That's a big bet right there.
4 right now. Again, you're looking for that first blood here. If you're awakening, here's the streak from Real. So they want to put the dagger in. They want to look for that round 5 or that 5th round, and hoping that the cruise missile can draw it. Just not going to find any marks.
Why?
For the count. Team Heretics.
Why did it
force Boston Breach all the way?
Why did he cruise so early?
You're just draining time off the clock.
He cruised so early in the round. They just stayed in spawn.
Boston looking for a way.
He should have gave him like 30 seconds to come out of base. What's going on with the other stream? Nothing. They're interviewing someone on the Stallions right now. Miles is talking to someone on the Stallions.
Has also found another. And all of a sudden here, Purge left up.
Battle the mid. You ain't wrong, brother.
Just trying to dip and dive away. Will at the very least pick Lucky up. Now the 1v1.
28 seconds.
Purge versus Vickle, 1v1.
Right, but he looks away. The timing for Heretics.
And Vickle wins it.
And Vickle's going to take the round. 5-2 for Team Heretics. And in that round, Lucky going monumental on the propane. Not 1, but 2 kills towards the
5-4
back of Vickle. And this Heretics roster, they just continue to surprise you in the search and destroy. It's just so good at winning their individual fights.
Heretics finding a way to
close. Or no. 4-2? What's the score, bro?
Starting to claw back rounds here.
What is the actual score in this game? Did it not just say 4-4 last round? Am I tweaking?
Looking for a way to close this one out. It's going to be Real, who sat inside the B site. You're not going to expect him if you're there. There's not an immediate trade. Real looking for this nade to bounce. Will it be a posthumous kill? Yes, it will.
Wow.
Take Real down, but Real's nade is just a little bit better.
I don't know what the actual score is, to be honest.
Keep this in a 2-on-2, so you got a minute.
I'm pretty sure Miami's on. I thought Miami was on match point.
Cammy doesn't expect it. It's all down to Snoopy.
And you know where he is as well. Snoopy is in such a tough spot here. Daddy activated. He's going to run right into Metal. Stunned up. Lucky will finish him off. Heretics now closer and closer to the tying up this series at 1-1. Fist bumps out.
I don't know what's going on.
That's going to be that for the search and destroy Brody. Team Heretics.
Okay, so Miami, they did win. They did win.
Snoopy and
even the caster didn't know what was happening.
He's heading in towards the control.
Even the caster wasn't sure what was going on, bro.
Not really phased by that at all. I mean, you know that these 3 members that have been.
This might be our first game 5. I would imagine this has got to be our first game 5, right?
Challengers and Snoopy, he's been there, he's done that. So you know that they can go the distance. You know that they can fight.
60 viewers, is that Jake's peak? 60 is probably my peak for a COD watch party, I'm pretty sure. Or whatever we hit today was my peak. We hit 89 viewers on Apex though, somehow. Not even an Apex streamer, and we had nearly 90 people watching Apex a week or 2 ago, which was nutty. But I hope you guys are all doing good, man. I appreciate everyone for hanging out, whether you're just popping in or you're vibing. I hope you guys are having a good Thursday. We're in for a good weekend of COD, hopefully. Once they get these delays sorted out, we should be in for a really good weekend of COD.
5-2. It's all right. It was a dominant search and destroy there from Team Heretics. And, I think, just early on in that search and destroy, the SMG started to heat up. There's no real way for them to do anything about it. And I think even the couple of rounds where they didn't feel that convincing. So Boston Breach outclassed in the search and destroy despite what we saw from them in the Challenger season as Omit Brooklyn. So 1-1 now in the series. Team Heretics able to tie things up. We're going to the swing game in control very soon, but first we're going to go to a break.
They're talking about Toronto versus Stallions on the other stream right now, so hopefully they'll get into that soon. Dude, I don't know what's wrong with my mic today, bro. We were trying to figure that out earlier, but I didn't change anything. I didn't change the settings. I didn't get a new mic. For whatever reason, I opened OBS this morning and my mic sounds different. I don't know why. I'm definitely going to try and figure it out before tomorrow, though.
ASIM was through the moon.
I will definitely try to figure it out before tomorrow's stream. Yeah, EWC cursed me, bro.
Of all of our 16 teams.
They're going to need that work to pay off because tonight...
Look at that boy, Jamie Insight.
The favorites coming in with the number 3
Look at that boy, Jamie Craven. What's for lunch? I ordered some Popeyes, which is on its way, it looks like.
Ran into him in the player lobby. That scrap guy never misses when it comes to the confidence battle.
All right, chat, I am going to use the bathroom, take the dog outside, and then I should be back by the time one of these starts. There's a 5-minute countdown timer on the other series, so I'll be back in like 3 minutes, chat.
People saying there's murmurs from scrims that they haven't been doing too hot, but I ran into the Toronto Ultra boys here day one in the player lounge, and Envoy said they've been putting in a ton of work. This is an opportunity we don't want to get past us. We know exactly what we need to work on, and he's extremely confident.
All right, I'm looking forward to this matchup. Hopefully we'll see our first game 5 of the day. It's been all 3-1s or 3-0s up to this point, but let's take a moment and talk about this Toronto Ultra squad because they started off super hot. #1 team in the Pro League to kick things off. Over time, they had their ups and downs, and we thought maybe they're going to take the Stage 4 championship. Couldn't achieve that, and then also didn't make it to the grand finals as they expected at Champs.
Again, throughout the entirety of this series, and Toronto Ultra actually was considered the top tier of the top 4 teams because everybody else was kind of struggling. But then when Champs came around, they started losing maps to a team, 100 Thieves, previously known as LA Thieves during the Pro League, who is average like one of the youngest teams we have in the league, was considered an underdog. So for Toronto Ultra, this is, like the other teams, a second opportunity for them to prove themselves as one of the best teams in the game.
Amos, where do you have Toronto Ultra in your power rankings right now?
I think I still have them top 4, 4th though, in that list when I look at all the teams. I will say with Toronto Ultra, they're one of the top 4 teams that just felt like they stayed stagnant the entire year. Some issues that they had that they would overcome for a week or two, but it would always come back, like search and destroy. Up and down all year. I think they let some maps get taken out of the game. They should have politicked a little better. They're learning, but I will say with Toronto Ultra, still a solid squad. We just know on Sunday they tend to fold.
And they have my favorite player in the entire league. I became an instant fan when I made my return to Call of Duty, and now it's your turn to meet Scrap.
This man needs no introduction, but I'm going to give him one anyway. It's Scrap from Toronto Ultra. Scrap, are you going to ruffle some feathers this week? What do we think?
Come on now, that's what I do. Come on, that's how I live, and of course.
How are you enjoying your time out here so far?
It's absolutely insane. It's probably one of the most insane production events I've ever been to. I mean, this is insane. It's a great time.
High hopes for you and your team. Of course, you're known for incredible comms, a team full of leaders. Do you think you've got what it takes to pull it together here and finish very strongly?
Absolutely. I mean, Champs didn't go our way, but I think we're a team that's due. I mean, that's our motto. You know, we're a due team, so hopefully we can close it out here.
I was just speaking to Exceed from Stallions, right? And he said, make sure you tell Scrap that we beat him at Vanguard Champs. We're going to do it all over again. You got a message for him?
Yeah, no, come on now. We're on the big stage. He can't beat me on the big stage, and we're about to show it right here.
All right, best of luck, man.
Of course. Have a good one.
Hopefully that's the first of many interviews you'll see from Scrap as he looks to be taking the mic for every win. If you look at the rest of this roster, though, this is a loaded team, Alicat. Walk me through the lineup for Toronto Ultra.
Yeah, and if you don't know much about them, Insight and Kleenex kind of came up to rise around Black Ops 4 together at the same time. On the flip side, when you talk about Envoy, he's also another piece of that puzzle from a former LA Thieves or 100 Thieves teams that were World Championship.
Just ordered Chipotle. Let's go, Kevin.
Kenny on OPTIC Gaming, who also just won their match earlier, and he got put on the Toronto Ultra, where they did find at least one success at a major.
Dude, chat, it's so hot outside, bro. It's actually, it's only 93 right now.
Over towards the Stallions on this
it's
roster.
Going to be so hot. For it's been so hot for the last couple of weeks, so it's going to continue to be hot. It's supposed to get up to 107 next week, bro. Like, what the fuck?
In and out of pro play, they can absolutely do it, and they proved it in matches before.
We saw Brad
and next week is the week I'm fine, like I'm fully officially moving. So
tonight, though, they are playing for Zuma and the Stallions.
It's going to be a lot of work in very hot temperatures. But I'm ready.
With 2 Rios. What does this tell you from the coaches with the picks and bans?
I mean, definitely some research.
What are you guys talking about, bro? What are you guys talking about?
I hate the opening of these maps. I'm looking at NISSIM and I'm looking at Exceed. They're going to feel very comfortable on 6-star.
See, I love these maps, looking at it for Toronto Ultra, just because you want to keep a sub in both Envoy and Kleenex's hands as much as possible, and now you got 6-star and Rio.
Sorry,
so
the
I think
dog
in
is
terms
barking.
Of the HPs, they feel extremely comfortable.
All right, you got a
The
little
dog is
insight
barking.
from our analyst, but make sure you head on over to stcplay.gg and get your predictions in. We have 21 seconds. Nameless, let's make it quick. What's the prediction?
Yeah, I think after seeing the map layout, I do think the series will be close, but I think just through those hard points alone, Toronto Ultra will get it
Okay,
done.
it looks like they're going to be
close.
getting into this next series, bro.
I think I'm going to go Toronto 3-5. I think we'll finally get a game 5 on the day.
3-2, 3-1, 3-0 Toronto Ultra, if you ask me. Let's go to the stage.
Chat, what do you got, man? Toronto Ultra versus the Stallions.
The group stage is an ideal place to strike fear.
What do we got, bro?
All the other teams here at the eSports World
It's
Cup.
110 in Saudi right now? Fuck that.
And early.
Speaking of statements, these two teams will set this stage on fire. It is Toronto Ultra versus Stallions.
All right, man. All right. Dude, it has the flank on their sleeves. That's actually kind of sick. That's actually really dope.
On the one hand, world class, composed, and basically a nightmare for anyone that loses to them. And on the other hand, one of the most slept on and impressive challengers teams that exists.
They talk the talk, but their gameplay has to walk the walk if they want to be at the upper bracket. Who it's gonna be? So let's find out and let the match begins. Let's go.
Let's go. Turn it up.
Okay. Stallions with the upset. Oh, no. You think so? I guess Stallions are capable of it. But then again, we've seen ASIM in the league this year, and Homeboy got absolutely fried.
Match now to
So
teeth into Toronto Ultra taking on
it's
Stallions,
tough, bro.
Another world-class caliber team and an outstanding challenger squad chance. We are in for an absolute treat this series. Can't wait to get into it.
Yes, this is very
Controlling.
exciting, especially so because the challenger squad has some very
Nah, bro, I think they got it. I think they got it.
Coach
This won't be close at all. Yeah, I low-key kind of feel like this is going to be a 3-0.
Now the opportunity to
But hey, you never know, man, because maybe Toronto come out slow and like lose map 1 or something.
I mean, he's dealing with bright lights on the other side of the stage, and the lights have been something that have been a problem for Stallions-related players as well.
Oh
in the
my
past.
God.
Nobody going 4-23 today.
Nobody going.
That's crazy out of chance, bro. He just roasted Zuma like that. Are you kidding me?
You obviously feeling very confident.
He just roasted Zuma like that, bro.
One of the most dangerous.
That's
teams in the
hilarious.
Call of Duty scene, an absolute staple of the scene indeed. Flux on stage there, and the rest of the boys getting ready to gear up for what should be a very, very strong matchup. I think this is one of the more hotly
Zuma's
anticipated
catching strays,
matchups
bro.
As far as the group stages are concerned, Charles.
Especially because you know, a little bit of trash talkers on both sides. Scrap obviously has built and earned a reputation from his trash talk, but Exceed has no shortage of it as well on the flip side. And I know Rex is probably the player I'm most excited to watch on this side just because I haven't seen as much of him. One of the few players that is at this event that has never seen his time in the pro league, so that just makes it his opportunity to shine.
It was teammate Exceed there who was forced to remove his hat for the player photo.
Did that.
Forced. Oh, it was heartbreaking. He didn't want to take it off. He said he hadn't done anything to his hair, and it's true. He
Your power went out? Oh, no.
Do look fantastic.
The lights are not too bright in Flan's house, that's for sure. God damn.
Absolutely not. It is going to be ferocious. We could have just let that fly. It's okay.
So I couldn't.
We're jet lagged. We have that going on.
I'm a grown
It's all
man.
good.
Well, Mayhem, not only a good coach, not only a Toronto Ultra former player, also, I think, a pretty mean battery in Black Ops 4. He was also dangerous. But maps and modes, folks, 6-star, a double dose, followed by Invasion, and then 2 Rios to close out the
Okay,
series.
double 6-star, double Rio.
But I do
Little Invasion in the middle.
And it's going to be a
That's not the most fun.
prognostication as well, just to figure out how good these kids are. And
Bro, also, I want to watch this clip, bro. What is this clip?
Because I want to lock in and watch these fucking games, and we're talking about stupid shit.
You started the stupid shit. Like what? I just called you out on your yap.
Yeah.
All right, Ahmed's got a win.
No way, dude.
Will the comms for him pay off?
Bro, it's 2 hours in and Ben skipped off the stream.
Nah, bro. The breaking point guys made Ben walk off stream. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. That's crazy. They pissed Ben off so much he walked off stream. Oh my god.
Other side of the stage, though, Toronto Ultra.
Who won C9 match? C9 did. Toronto hasn't been looking good in scrims lately. I think they'll be alright, but I guess we'll see, right?
Wonderful under pressure. Nothing seems to rattle them, which is a good thing.
And going to be important for this match too, because
Who won G2 match? Seattle. Sorry, Vancouver Surge.
Like the dynamic we have across the board. We already know the guys on Toronto Ultra. Players like Insight, slow, methodical, there to make the right play the right time. Brack, a similar style. Scrap, absolute shooter, looking to be the main slayer. That is Rex there to match him on the flip side. You got Envoy. Yes, he can slay, but he also makes those constant high IQ plays. A man like Exceed and NISSIM both bring that similar style. Of course, though.
All right, we're 4 matches down, chat. 8 to go. Oh shit. We're not even halfway through the day.
In the game, so if Kleenex has the hot hand, very few players.
And here we go.
The Stallions.
Toronto Ultra versus Stallions. Also, Miami, or not Miami, Team Heretics is up 1-0 in the control right now. That is a 1-1 series versus Boston.
On board with the Stallions to kick things off, and they've found themselves a few kills, and they've got themselves into the hard point for a bit of early time.
And Envoy's pissing on Asim already. Oh my god.
2 gunfights. So, routes are one thing, Hilltime and Gunny, absolute another. Ultra trying to set themselves apart.
Asim's killing Exceed. Oh my god.
Even team killing. Not a good start.
Well, he does manage to get into the hard point as we get a good look across all the many faces and voices there in our matchup. Scrap, beautiful shots there to the inside of the DJ booth, gets a big kill. And now over to the hard point. The team shot there from Toronto Ultra clears the middle of the map, and they secure the next bit.
And they've got all the space and the setup that they're going to need. So final 10 seconds. Whether or not it goes their way, someone's got to get inside. They're going to collect it. A very small lead, but an incredibly comfortable rotation in Ultra. Well, the most methodical team we have in the game. If you gift them a setup, you expect them to thrive.
For the first point to the second, Ultra are in. Now doubling the score.
They're wiping them, bro. They're wiping them.
Stallions. Can we find a few more here? The answer
Stuns don't mean.
Scrap on a 5. That last shot.
Pulse polls to Twitch and Twitter. What type of polls are you looking for?
A moment where you can really afford to make any sort of mistakes from the Stallions. And well, if you're going in 1 by 1, you are absolutely going to get punished. That is a cruise missile.
Oh, cruise already on Scrap is crazy.
So maybe
the cruise already on Scrap.
Missile, but a big victory on the break.
Absolutely. Hold it together. Big wins again at a Scrap. Individually, one of the most dangerous players we have in the league. Keeping the hard point, though, is the Stallions. Lovely work out of them. A little bit more time to go here.
CDL don't need expansion. What wouldn't be fair?
Lead change as well. However, rotation over to the bar. Chance, you called it. A very, very strong hard point indeed.
And very cautious moment as well. We talked about the most important rotation being this one over towards P3. And Ultra, again, you give him a setup, might be able to punish him.
Absolutely. Holding it all. Dylan Rex on the approach. He talked the talk, now trying to walk the walk. Big contest. Hold the line. Here comes Ultra. Absolutely perfect teamwork. They bring him down.
Okay. Close to so far. Close so far. Still early in the game, but Scrap is 10-2.
Now we fly up to the top.
Oh my god.
Gets himself another one. Asim down as you've held it together as predicted by Ultra.
Yeah, things looking a touch more painful. Exceed on a spree as well. Excuse me, not a spree. An attempted pinch coming through. Kleenex there to shut him down, but good coordination as well for the attempted break. Ooh. Kleenex, too many directions to look.
Okay.
Yes, he gets you 1 kill, but the break is in. A well-orchestrated effort by the Stallions, who admittedly, they've been playing off the back foot, but to keep the game close, they got to be happy.
It's not bad at all. And not easy to hold him with the scrap time either. Insight finds a way in, and that's all guilty. 4 down. Bad looks now over to Kleenex. He might be able to hit these players off a spawn, but they're all over the place. He is in the middle of trouble right now. Kleenex on the pinch. Progress there towards the hard point as well as Insight finds a 4.
Oh, this is actually very impressive by Ultra as well. That was a moment where you had players spawning out across the map, and they actually contain it perfectly.
It's lagging.
So much so that it feels like you almost freeze in time.
It's lagging.
Like that,
okay, Insight's on a 5.
Unfrozen. melting the competition. Everybody right now, it's not an ideal spawn when you're just getting funneled through top warehouse.
Captain Clutch holding it all together. One more kill gets himself a cruise. That'd be 2 now.
And there's the cruise missile. 2 cruises now.
Ultra geared up for warfare.
Oh!
Beautiful shots in the
It's lagging again.
Oh dear, looks like we might have had a server issue. Possibly, not sure.
Is it us? Is it them? We never know in these moments. But
Dude, the players don't react to the lag in their face cams, so I can't tell if it's actually happening to them or not. Because you would think they would, like, throw their hands up or something if they died because it was lagging.
Every single hill, literally from P1.
But it must not be
simulator.
happening in game.
Having a decent amount of success, like they are breaking these hills, but again, against Ultra, if you're fighting a constant uphill battle, you're never gonna have a good time. And for the first time, this entire map, they actually have the advantage. They get
It's 4 dead.
Man wipe in the
Maybe they're just trying to keep composure. They could just be trying not to tilt, so they don't tilt their teammates. But I don't know. I feel like facial expressions or something, right?
From the Stallions, but a cruise. This could be a big problem. Anybody home? It's forced them off the hard point. You're gonna be able to get one, maybe. There it is. Dylan
Scrap gets one. Couple trades out.
Stallions once again. Scrap on the approach. No kills.
Brack with a big kill. More trades.
Stallions in control.
Stallions still in P1. Wow. Okay.
On cruise control, even after the cruise missile, and right.
Okay.
Hill time still being collected, and the important 50-50 gunfights around the time. The trades rolling through. Kleenex, the man that gives you extra picks up 2, makes the trades easier.
Couple good
for
kills.
his boys, so you get the break and maintain
Ultra
a
definitely
very
outslaying
small
them
lead.
right
Again,
now.
Stallions in control of the game. They have the rotation over towards P2.
That's unbelievable. Will Ultra be able to get the break, though? That's the question. So far, Brack, he and Exceed, they say nay. They hold on for a Mo. Envoy.
Oh, big win. Oh, but Asen with a big 2 right back.
And nice bounce back from Asim. Envoy picking up 2 in the feed. You need a response, and Asim delivers.
That was a big 2 out of Asen.
Dive away, but you just dive into death and Exceed the front man. Well, at least get some tags in. Maybe some easy trades, or maybe just Brack waiting in the wings to try to find the kills, and maybe even a player that can think about the rotation. Insight might be distant, in Toronto Ultra, I mean, doing a nice job of just keeping things scrappy.
It's very scrappy indeed. They get into the point for a moment. Kleenex immediately evicted. Now back to Exceed. Holding it together. Oh, the slide! Wow, what a win there. Onto Envoy. Manages to get it. Keeping Brack in the point.
This is for the scrap right here.
All this time.
Looks like Brack's going to hold the scrap. Okay, Stallions in the lead.
And, well, we talked about sort of control of the game, right? It was break simulator in the first set of rotations there for the Stallions, and Ultra got punished on the first 2 hills, but they've been able to stabilize on this rotation, and now they're winning the key gunfights as well. So the momentum shift is back in. Ultra now has control of the game on the money hill as well.
Yeah, Enlightens with the $5. Yeah, thank you, Enlightens. I appreciate it, man. And yeah, I agree. Polls are good. I mean, I do polls on all the platforms.
Wait a minute. It's a good break. You've still got
I do polls on the YouTube community tab all the time on here.
Scrap does, though.
And then I do them on Twitter occasionally.
One man on the inside on the point.
Thank you again, Enlightens. You, that is very kind, though.
Ultra, let's go for a listen in.
Hold there. Cut the rest.
Top
last guy. Dead.
Nice shit. I'm going right. I spawn here.
Front again. Yeah, front. Win mid. Front up as well. Front up in you.
I'm happy though.
Right? Yeah, I will. Nothing blue right now. I think seats old scrap. Okay.
Could be lost as well.
Outer dead.
He's lost, I think.
Mid steps. Ace. I'm one shot, brother. Could be 2 mid.
Oh, one gold.
I'm absolute here. One old scrap. He can play
gold.
Oh.
Close left gold.
Dead.
Last guy close left gold. Exceed and Dylan. Dylan's dead. Nice. Exceed now. Exceed.
Insight still got a cruise.
Top of office. Statue.
You got long pitch, yeah? Yeah, I have pitch.
Could go low. Yeah, top cross. Yeah, pitch long. I hear. One cross. Only got top, Jerry. Dead.
Low office right now.
Yeah, low left for sure.
Dead mid. Under, one side under.
That was a good play out of scrap.
Under came back, he's weak, Asim. Dead, nice. Another close left maybe. I'm hitting on office.
Yeah, close left.
You got mid?
Absolutely. Yeah, I saw mid. Do you have a trophy for me? Just Jimmy.
Alright, bet.
I'm gonna
let close gold dead.
Nice, still. He's gone low office.
Yeah, I'm just living.
Yo, Envoy's frying. Scrap is frying too.
Dead. Nice.
Should I go right?
Yeah, give me a second. I'm water steps. I'm trying office with you in a sec. Do you have a
huge time here. I'm cold. Top as you can.
Yeah, we're gonna die to nades.
I need to push. Stand on top. Right side. Weak left side.
Right side.
Dead. Nice. Pick us mid.
Just stay mid.
We go mid. Come mid.
So at least 2 all.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. In you already. Nice one. Same spot, Jimmy. Right now. I can help you, Jimmy.
It's alright now.
He's not, right? It's child me old. One shot old. Behind the statue. I'm getting water. I have another blue. They're gonna be blue.
I'm gonna blue push right now. I hear you, Jimmy. Native blue.
Stay out.
Just stay right where you are, Jimmy. You, close you.
In blue, Jimmy. AC.
You absolute.
2 AC.
On statue.
Out, Jimmy.
Outside you. One you coming. You's going outside you. One's blue. You come back to this side.
Two. I got one. One more.
Okay.
2 kills.
Hey, water quick.
On their time.
Yeah,
Their side time.
Maybe blue.
I can shrink again. I can shrink again.
Yeah, come on.
I'm shrinking. I'm shrinking. Nice. I'm shrinking.
I P2 pinch now. Blue, peek on time. AC.
Yeah, all to you. One's outside you. Other guy?
Nice.
I'm already blue. I think he's statue. Blue. Alright, blue. Top blue out. Just hold nades. Get tropes down.
I don't have one.
Dude, their comms are so good, bro. Their comms are so good. They just like, they always know where everyone's at. The teamwork is so good. They know like what each other are holding at all times. You never have to like second guess if someone's holding your back because you just know what they are based on the comms. How many maps do Stallions take? I mean, based on the way they're playing, they might be able to get one, but I don't know. I kind of feel like this could be a 3-0. You should advance the voting tournament more quickly. It's advancing pretty quick, bro. It'll be done like next week.
What a win. Forward go Ultra. ASIM has to now back out. Can he find any kills here alone? Buy some time. Allow his teammates to show up.
There's just nothing you can do though.
What match is after this one? Good question. After this one, on this broadcast is 100 Thieves, or no. On this broadcast is FAZE versus Falcons. On the other broadcast is 100T versus Lore.
Hard point. Nobody home though. Insight manages to walk away with one. Again, looking to buy some time. Dylan Rex has got to go gargantuan. Has he read the spawns? The answer is not yet. Next hit now from Ultra. Looking to break the hard point and win the game.
They do have the rotation as well, but yeah, as you said, they just want to call game.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be it here.
Ultra overwhelming for that response.
I mean,
so strong. Final 5. No,
they got slayed out, bro. The Stallions got slayed out. Holy crap. Kleenex is very calm, bro. They're all so calm, especially the Insight and Kleenex.
Been the main Slayer, completely on point, and this is certainly a map where everybody on Ultra was able to thrive and shine. And well, there's
1-0 Toronto.
One of the best teams in the game. Dylan Rex, not a terrible look there for the Stallions, but honestly, second set of rotations finally started to get back in the mix. They basically full 6-in on a P3. And they lose the rotation over towards.
Also, the Boston Breach won Invasion Control 3-0, so the Breach are up 2-1 right now over Team Heretics.
Business as usual for Ultra. Talked about the Money Hill.
Oh, there's a scoreboard real quick before I switch this. If you want to pause and read that or something. We'll go back to Toronto Stallions when they start game 2, just for the record.
Back and forth for the Heretics. As they need to
we will go back to that one when they start the S&D.
Pop off with 3. Ready, coming through from C. Boston Breach now. The back of that. Looking for control. Real for the middle of the map though will double up here. So good start from Real at 4 and 2. It's not going to do Heretics any good. They're going to have to be the ones to break over by new. And Real.
Will we see our first game 5 of the day here?
Wake will find one trades though, looking pretty good. If you're a Boston Breach, you're going to continue to get help from those back spawns.
I feel like we should, bro. I feel like we'll see a game 5. I think I don't know. Boston's kind of slamming in respawn, I guess.
Again, with near a 32-point lead, Awakening's going to be playing through the middle of the map, and for Heretics, they need to start finding these kills and putting some pressure on towards that hard point, which they're not going to have. It's just Purge here trying to defend, and that's 3 zone for Boston, and they get the spawns in the back, but now some time that Heretics need to lock down.
Gotta win this time. And those back spawns, I think, are just the biggest issue, right? Snoopy comes through for the double. Boston Breach, once again, we will be able to win the back set of time. Heretics here in trouble. They're going to have to reset for new. At the very least, Lucky doing a good job at keeping these guys at bay through the middle.
Real seems to be shooting today, too. I don't know how he did in the control, but he seems like he's doing his thing, which is good, because I feel like he was a little hit or miss on land this season.
Close to this hill. Boston Breach.
Split push.
Yep.
2 people through the middle of the map looking to flank this one. El Brody, Purge, and Snoopy looking to make some work here, and Fickle's in trouble.
Oh, chat, my food is here, bro. Let me grab that real quick.
By Snoopy towards the front of the hard point. All of a sudden here, Boston Breach have won the opening set of gunfights. Disaster strikes for Heretics, and Purge makes the situation even worse as well. He doubles up. One more player to the backline to contend with. It's Real, who is being hunted down. Purge knows he's there. Real, you can try to stay hidden if you want. It's not going to work.
And it's just the pressure that Boston puts on for those breaks from not only the back of the hill, but the front of the hill. They hit it at the exact timing that they needed to. And the breaks just look so dang easy for Boston. Heretics will battle in for at least stopping Boston from getting the back half of this time easily. But you need to start seeing the Heretics not only work these rotations, but set up on those power positions and hold the rotations, because they are getting broken way too easily.
Not again. Surely not again. Purge and Snoopy combined
Food
with
acquired.
Heretics could not hit the wide side of a barn door.
Bro,
right
they're
now.
slamming
And
them right
everything is
now.
just going awry for them.
This isn't
Snoopy
even
now starting to
fair.
force the issue once again, and you can definitely tell Boston are feeling themselves here. The SMGs have not only woken up, they are fully
Bro,
in control
what
of this
if?
game. Purge
Hear me
will
out,
get
chat. Hear
another
me out.
double.
Let's go. Let's go super hypothetical here, because why the fuck not? What if the Boston Breach won EWC and then they disbanded the org directly after? Like, what if this was the last event we ever saw Boston at and they won it? Now, are they gonna win it? Absolutely fucking not.
Just relentless pressure.
Can you imagine a world where that was the
With that
case?
cruise missile in the back pocket as well for the Breach. Their lead 126-32. Purge is snapping at backing up his teammates over towards the second set of rotations. I mean, Heretics down a whole.
That would be
100
absolutely
points.
insane, bro.
I feel like it has to be now or never that you put together a solid set of time in these hills.
Okay, chat, we're gonna go back to the other stream since I'm sure people would rather watch this.
All of the action on the top side of the mid-map. 3 players for the Stallions attempting to flank through.
Why didn't Boston make this team early this year? I don't know, they could have, since all those players were dropped by the end of stage 2 pretty much.
Saves Insight's life, and he gives you the extra kill in Dylan Rex. Last man standing.
Okay.
You nothing.
Absolute domination.
They're shooting their guns.
Wrong. Another immediate answer from Toronto Ultra. Game plan there early on as well. The 2-2. There's the boys on the top side of the map. That man on your screen there, Kleenex, managing to find that first blood. Great stuff.
And it's another fantastic sort of theme of this Ultra squad when they're playing S&D, or even in Hardpoint, you see it from time to time. They'll break up in an American duo, and then you got the UK duo on the flip side, or I say UK, European.
You can say European is a fair assessment.
American geography understanding. It's not my strong.
Oh, Scrap's got 3 already. Oh, Lord.
It's not a city.
Oh, Lord.
More of that later.
I don't want to know.
See him bomb in hand towards the middle of the map. He goes. It's on Envoy trying to take care of him. And Nassim, very experienced player in the pro scene, will not be over-challenging that. He's going to know to back on up. And that's because Exceed has managed to take over the A-bomb site. First blood, Dylan Rex. Nice work out of Exceed. Surely this is Stallions round.
Yeah, these flanks are all beautiful. The purveyor, that is Zuma, showing them the way, and Dylan Rex able to give you 2. So there you
The
go.
purveyor, that is Zuma, chat.
1 versus 4 and bomb down.
The absolute purveyor.
Situation to clutch up on.
Impossible. We love that.
Shout out that boy Zuma, man.
EWC. Cool, beautiful centering, great aim, but not enough. Too many mans.
I don't know how I'm gonna eat this, to be honest.
Find themselves on the board.
And again, we talk about how in the hard point,
Like, I feel like this is kind of a hard
teamwork coming in from Stallions,
food to
they're just
eat
overmatched and overpowered on the rotation
without making a mess.
That was certainly a round where Envoy.
But I guess we're gonna try it. You know what I'm saying? I guess we're gonna try it.
In and just sort of baits Envoy out. Dylan Rex there to pick up the flank for his teammates, so they get the information.
What did ASIM do game 1?
Dylan Rex
He went like 22 and 26 or something like that. He went negative, I can tell you that much. I don't know how negative he went, but it was negative. I'm pretty sure his whole team went negative, to be fair, though.
No tacticals, no lethals, they're all gone. The trophy system's now banging away in the background. Here comes the bomb plant potentially. Counter-attack has to be on quickly for the Stallions.
Had to dodge a few nades, but again, Envoy, best bomb planter in the league by a mile. Absolutely no time.
He made meatball subs and Envoys.
On the flank because Stallions push 3 players through, but with bomb
Envoy's
down,
cooking today, bro.
can get it done in a 3v4.
And he is the best bomb planter in the world, bro. This guy is the bomb planting fiend.
Whoa, nearly on to Exceed. What a drop shot.
This guy is
Inside on
the bomb
Finds
planting
one,
fiend.
Looking for the second. Not going to happen. Big wins out of Brack. And that will be it. The retake complete with 20 seconds to defuse.
These boys are cooking right now, bro. These boys are cooking.
Envoy, though, that is a world champ sort of play. He makes the read, has the right snap. If not for the drop shot, Envoy
It's going to be tough if Stallions don't win this map, bro. It's going to be tough to get one. It really is.
Heavy pushes through the B site, and again, we talked about it. No smoke's going to be used in this tournament except for on Invasion, so the retakes on 6-star specifically are going to be different. You're not going to be able to pierce through you without those smokes, so Stallion said, you know what, we'll do it a different way. We'll send through the B site.
Need to see the Stallions take this. What, the series or the map?
Towards A, we are going to run you down on the flank. Successful in that round.
Seems kill on the flank as well. That pinch towards the top
side
of the map. Very, very important.
If they won the series, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. Also, Boston is like about the 100-point club. The Heretics on 6-star, just for the record.
They've overwhelmed the A-bomb site. They have to worry about that player below them.
I think Boston is about the 100-point club, the Heretics, to win the series.
Red dot sites, always gorgeous. NISSIM doing a little bit extra to get it, but Envoy.
Oh my God!
Down low and does not give away his life. Dylan
The
Brett,
Boston
great
Breach
shots, but
beat Team Heretics 3-1 with a 100-point club to close it out. What the fuck is? Are we in an alternate universe?
These players can do no wrong.
Sorry, I'm locked back into this now. That shit just had my mind blown.
Really clean round. Decisive stuff.
Completely systematic, right? Envoy down low, gets one kill, knows to play out his life. The second
Bro,
Dylan
what?
Rex gets baited out.
I'm sorry.
Ultra.
The Boston Breach.
They know someone's going to be around Bond. They make a little bit of noise. Make sure.
That's their first series Boston won on LAN all season.
Is always on point. We talk about their communication all the
The
time.
Boston Breach just won their first series on LAN this year. Is that right?
They're from Toronto, always on their finest.
Yeah, one of the most dangerous teams we have here in Group C, without a doubt. And proving it here. Still
Is that correct?
This is still very much anyone's game here on 6-star. Trophies down. Here comes the bomb plant as well.
And now you got Kleenex is going to be the flank watcher. So Envoy again, no time wasted. The flank, so much different, but the timing doesn't go his way. It is still overwhelming. It is still
That's crazy, bro.
Flank for Stallions.
Big win there. Gets caught out. You have to back on up.
Shout out them Breach though, I guess.
Both sides now.
Goddamn.
The war of one flank now comes to a close.
Snoopy just dropped a 1.7 on Heretics for the dub. Jesus Christ.
Complete and another
Okay.
retake from Stallion.
We got a close little game here, bro.
In a slightly different look as well. It is the same concept of making sure you're applying the flank pressure when you're getting towards that A site. This time, 2 players through mid, 1 player all the way around. So Kleenex just not able to read that pressure. A slight adjustment on that look. And, I mean, Stallions, the game plan is... It's the exact same.
Yeah, no, Real's still really good. Chad, I'm going to turn my camera off while I eat this, bro. I feel like fried chicken is not the most flattering thing to watch me devour. So I'm going to turn my camera off while I eat this. I'm still here, though.
Really good gameplay so far.
Don't you worry. See, look, I'm back. Oh, shit. Look, he's... Where am I going to pop up, bro? Oh, shit. There. You never know where I'm going to be, bro.
Looking for that attacking round, try to be the separator. And they
You never know. You never know where I'm going to come from.
The stuns and the nades, they haven't given away any information. Trying to bait out a potential flank to roll through. It's why you see him playing passive over towards B. But
yeah, dude, Snoopy might just need some good players. Dead ass.
On that A site, correctly attacking B, and they might be able to get the bomb down for free. Insight with a cheeky angle. So Ultra, they had the intel. They're swarming now.
They're going to swarm now. They're going to run into a lot of trouble. Exceed. How many can you get in this life? Oh, he sends it. No, and he gets brought down. Insight with the first blood. The bomb not planted either.
Oh, now you're tough. Now you're one shot. Fearful.
Pressure now on NISSIM, still managing to somehow stay alive. They are worried, though. Ultra not willing to overcommit just yet. Waiting for the perfect attack, and that is it. Perfect is the name of the game.
Oh, yeah.
Ultra.
Toronto Ultra slamming, bro. Playing peekaboo, bro. You already know.
It's just so clean. And I've mentioned
you already know. Who doesn't love a good game of peekaboo? You know what I'm saying?
Ability to get the bomb down so quickly, and Ultra do not give those same types of plays away. Insight in position to spot these players out on the cross, and if you hesitate for a moment, you simply get punished. And any of those players trying to make a sneaky play there for the Stallions, Ultra read everything left and right. Envoy already has 10 kills on the map.
10 kills already. Let's see how many more we can get.
And look at this, by the way. Ultra doing the same thing. Kleenex is putting.
That's me, chat. That's me right there on screen.
Over towards mid as well, but now Stallions so much.
Oh, I'm going crazy on the Popeyes, Ray. You guys don't even know.
The trades in the first blood category.
Oh my God. Oh, there's Popeyes all over me, chat. I'm covered in Popeyes.
Stallions making the read or making their moves. This bomb will be planted, and Insight has a trophy and a frag grenade still to work with here.
Scrap might be the most important man for the squad as well. Bomb down, but now he's cutting off the middle of the map, and NISSIM taking the deep route, and Brack gonna follow, so Scrap gonna have no information. Now it's about your COD sense.
CleanX there on the inside of the pool, waiting for anything here. See lovely shots. Oh, the transition. Will he be able to escape? Full pockets, though, still there. Force. CleanX. Oh, a win from Scrap. Up close with Renetti. Dancing over the top wall. Great work, but not enough. Exceed brought down an Ultra. There we go. Map point.
Absolutely brilliant. I mean, we talked about the COD sense, and everybody takes the deep route to dodge the death that Scrap is willing to deal out.
Does FC Black have what it takes, bro? Can FC Black get this done?
Hasn't seen anything and starts getting active on the map, and unfortunate for the Stallions, they fixed something that wasn't broken. All of their defensive rounds success when they're defending the B side and going for the flanks, and well, this time, congratulations, you played yourself.
Here comes another one. NISSIM with the bomb. Forward now towards the B site we go. Stallions, they're all in on this play. If it doesn't work out, it will be the map. CleanX.
5-3 curse.
The nades land.
5-3 curse.
Over the top side. Will he be able to find anything? Because you've pushed the Stallions back.
Well, you see actually the hit markers rolling through from Envoy, so all the nades land on CleanX, but they got some of their own, and now Envoy gets the kill and gets out, and that is number 12 in a 3v4 fashion. Ultra slam the door shut.
Okay.
That's a 6-3 dub.
That's a 6-3 dub.
That didn't go very well, huh?
Scrap.
No.
That did not go very well, huh?
Nothing but respectful talk, and he's managed to win over the crowd here in Riyadh.
I'm not done with my chicken, bro. I just figured I'll pop in and out, you know what I'm saying?
Was absolutely Envoy.
If I leave you for too long, bro, some people might think that I'm just some random restreamer. I'm also not trying to look like I'm stealing EWC's content. At least I gotta add a little bit to it, you know what I'm saying?
And the numbers don't lie. 2-0 there for Toronto Ultra.
Oh, yeah, RIP the curse. No curse today.
Exactly why they are one of the best teams in the world. Very happy.
No curse today.
And not just the 12 kills for Envoy, but again, 2 bomb plants as well. Insight might have stolen a tiny bit of glory from them, but on point is everybody.
All right, so we got 100 T versus Lore. Also 12 and 5 at Envoy. Holy shit. We got 100 T versus Lore on the B stream coming up next. But that won't be for another 20-something minutes, probably.
Yeah, they look great there. Well, 6-3, and this search and destroy is complete, and so is our 6-star portion of this matchup. We've got ourselves an invasion control in a moment after these quick highlights. Chance, I mean, as far as we know, I mean, this is just such a strong showing from Ultra. Absolutely one of the favorites to win the tournament. I'm not terribly surprised by what we're seeing, but Stallions, plenty of life left in the tank, hopefully.
Well, we'll see. Right now, Toronto simply taking care of business. I know one of the things I'm most keen to pay attention to is actually the hat of the seed, quite literally. Couldn't tell if it was a Stallion or a Toronto Blue Jay. Maybe throwing a little bit of a shade with the hat selection.
Now, we'll have to ask Luigi if he's put forward anything towards the merch budget, but regardless, Envoy, these final few moments, I mean, these gunfights are so tough. That's what slow-mo moments here from CleanX and Exceed. They are struggling. Is that search and destroy absolutely going the way of Ultra? A strong showing.
Do you know who lunchtime is? Yeah, I know who lunchtime is.
Very comfortably into that control, feeling confident.
Yeah, laughing their way potentially to a hot 3.
Yeah, the teams are sitting pretty far away from each other. They're on pretty opposite ends of the stage. Also, chat, I already got fucking
sometimes it simply does not
hot sauce on my
key rotations we saw
on my jersey. That's not good. That's really not good.
10+ kills.
This shit's gonna be stained, bro.
Walk in the S&D. CleanX was feeling annoyed he wasn't challenged enough.
Feeling annoyed. Well, there we go. Map number 2 in the books. Another.
More proof ASIM doesn't need a league spot. Oh man, I'm sorry, ASIM.
It's what? Danish. Yeah, CleanX is Danish.
It happens though, bro.
It's quite a distance. You're not wrong, mate. Invasion control though coming up next. Map number 3 here, and if we can see that Rio hardpoint.
He's doing a bronze to Erie pistol only challenge right now. Good luck to him.
The horsepower.
That takes some. Not only does that take skill, bro, that takes some mental fortitude to play COD that much, especially with all the hackers and rank play. Fuck that.
Absolutely all Ultra all day. They came to play a dominant look there in our first 2 maps with damn good reason. This is the Stallions.
Hey, I like that random. I like that. I don't like that my jersey's probably gonna be fucking stained, but it is what it is, huh?
We'll see if they can't find the bounce back. because they absolutely need it now going into map 3.
They actually turned around, and I didn't look at the hat in time. I miss it every time.
Every single time. Well, folks, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, you get to watch both of these teams play Invasion Control.
Kleenex said they're dog shit? Oh, no. Is he wrong, though? I mean, sorry, that's on me. I shouldn't have said that. They're not dog shit, but compared to Toronto, I mean... Who did you pick to win EWC? I had Cloud9 in my predictions. I just tried to go with something slightly different. Pretty much everyone was saying OPTIC because they won the champs and they're the fan favorite.
Like a pro. Well, we've got a lesson.
So I went with Cloud9 because I don't know. I thought it was a little bit different.
You're fresh, ready to fight and grind those long hours. It's how it should be. Axe off. You're slow, unfocused, and lagging. Do you get it? Let's go again. To unleash your best game,
do you get it?
Freshen up first. Get your axe on.
You're not locked in, Cohen? Well, you better get locked, brother. You better get locked.
Axe and Esports World Cup.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا.
Have you ever tried some Korean chicken? No, I haven't. I love trying new foods, bro. I love trying new foods.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات.
I just love food.
قلبناها خرافات.
You can't go wrong with food, bro. I'm telling you, you just can't. There's just something about eating, bro.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه. عالم كبر.
If I didn't have to eat, like if as a human we didn't have to eat for sustenance, I still would eat. I'd still eat because it just tastes so good. Are you a full-time YouTuber, work a different job? No, I'm not a full-time YouTuber. I'd love to be one day, but not right now. I'm actually looking for a new job right now, though, Sensei. But no, I'm not a full-time creator. One day is the dream, but when we get there, we'll get there when we get there. How are you streaming right now? I don't have work. I don't have work. No trash talk so far? I mean,
2-0 is the score.
I guess there hasn't really been much of a reason to trash talk. They're also really far away from each other on the stage, like, someone said earlier, so it is not ideal. Yeah, oh, it's good, Austin.
Hard on that one, and I thought of it during the break. Our boys, though, are ready to party on stage. We've got ourselves an Invasion Control coming up in a moment. And again, for Stallions, a must-win to stay alive in this matchup.
What did you miss? Who won? OPTIC beat Omit. Surge beat G2. C9 beat Gentlemate. Ravens beat Legion. Boston beat Heretics.
Is that what a gritty is?
Am I missing one?
Sort of put like a sword on his back or
feel like I'm missing one.
Having a lot of fun. Scrap's already won over the crowd here in Riyadh, and they're looking.
Found another job? Not yet. Not yet. We're looking though.
Against their opponents.
I feel like I'm missing one.
It's been a great series so far.
Laura beat 100T. That's a good joke, bro. That's a good joke. We're gonna watch 100T beat Laura in a second.
Oh, it's very, very possible. Actually, I've just got the result. It looks like Boston Breach will be the team who advance onwards. So, lose this one, Stallions, and you play the Heretics. Tough matchup, no matter what way you're leaning. Finding out how this is going to go, though.
What's the ultra score? It is 2-0.
Fist bumps are done, friends. That can only mean one thing.
2-0 Toronto Ultra?
Here we go.
No, sorry, 2-0 Stallions.
As well in AR's paradise, especially.
What the fuck is Lore? Lore is the Challengers team. Lore Gaming.
He's going to be
Ghosty 1.5. I'm with you on that one, bro.
He's going to be getting that info at the start of every single round.
I'm with you on that one, bro.
Square up, try to take him down. It'll be ferocious. If you are willing to square, you will see that gunfight every single time.
Every time. Well, we have not yet seen any of the sort of quote-unquote challengers teams take a control from any of the long-standing.
Sorry, Chad, I'm just trying to wrap up some of this food.
We are going on a 3-man hit towards the A side of the map, and Kleenex, oh, he's down.
He was so close, dude.
He was so close.
Now they're going to make it, though. Seems is going to get traded, and yet Scrap, they end up lining up for him. And Scrap has just a small amount of help, and that help was Envoy who gets shot in the back, so now it is...
No, I did not join the FU Draza chance. I like Draza, bro.
He's not going to be able to get a single
Draza won my team a world championship. I could never chant FU Draza.
He wins the gunfight while stunned. Ultra already, maybe just giving you a little bit extra.
It's a lot. It's not just extra. It's a single segment at A, and now it's a lot of pressure towards B. Could it be a 2-man stack? I think they're trying to dodge the nades. Watch out for the trouble. Scrap now, double back, finds a big kill once again. 6 and 1 to start the map off.
Yeah, you do have Rex looking for some...
I will say, we haven't had any trash talk,
so maybe trying to
but we did have Sim shooting bodies, Hydra shooting bodies, I think even Fellow. He didn't shoot bodies, but he like teabagged somebody at one point. So we've seen some in-game talk, you know what I mean? Some operator trash talk.
Not a fun situation right now.
But we have not seen people on stage yelling at each other yet.
Still looking for that capture, though. Now a 2-man stack coming in from Ult.
Absolutely, yes. Nice shots from Kleenex there. He and Scrap find theirs respectively. Second segment of B, gone. We're going to see that go in a moment. It'll be a minute 48 to play. A lot of love there towards the A side on the defense though, from Stallions. They're not committing to the B hit.
Stallions down 4 lives.
Set up for the attack.
And Toronto have minute 45, so...
And it's 1 by 1, baby. They're falling. Ultra now, marching across Invasion.
And you've already got, like, Kleenex looking down the street. You've got Scrap piercing through the...
Oh my god, dude, Sid didn't just shoot bodies. I'm pretty sure dude dumped, like, 2 clips into that guy's body. And then the 4-man cruise is just the clip of the day so far.
It's going to last for a little bit longer.
Wow, what a win that was.
Clay hasn't been on the desk. Where do you think he's at? That's a good question. He was there for like the pre-show when they opened. I don't know where he's at. Maybe he's in the bathroom, bro. Maybe he's got a stomach ache or something.
Find one of these kills. It's so huge right now. All the corners.
Maybe he's exhausted.
Inside them. Exceed over by the bridge. Oh, he's moved on out. Is this going to be a 5th life remaining? Man. Oh, it's just absolute devastation. Every part of the map covered in Ultra.
And a minute left on the game.
Oh my god, there's a minute and they have 3 lives left.
A challengers team.
That's tough looks, man. 13-3. What an opening round. Big one from Scrap at close range there. Envoy can't get it. Asim last man. Can he find anything here? A couple? Okay. Push forward, Asim. Do the unthinkable.
Yeah, much.
They get 2 sets off, 6 sets a day. Okay, that makes sense.
So, I mean, cut your losses on that one. That is the benefit of the solo capture. Over on the B zone, you just buy yourself so much extra time.
Clay got sent to prison, bro. He said he didn't think Falcons were gonna win a map all event, bro. I think he's behind bars currently.
6-1 with barely any time passed away. I think the most important part of that round was, again, Scrap getting in there on A. That single segment alone. Really, really tough work out of him. Not an easy thing to do to capture a segment like that, let alone on the A side of the map. Everyone prioritizes that. It's something that's happened throughout MW3. God knows, maybe there's a surprise event after this one, but nice work out of Dylan Rex. To get
W stream, hey, thank you, the Dawn. I appreciate it.
Awkward spot, but we'll see if it works.
And seeing, by the way, 10 deaths on the first round.
I fear this will be a 3-0. And then we get to watch 100T versus Lore. Slash FaZe versus Falcons, because we're switching between based on who's actually playing. And who's delayed. Because that seems to be a common occurrence today.
Lovely shots. The second, though, not able to get into inside. Need at least one more there. On the brack, good work. Get it. No, great coverage there. Ultra, stay alive there on B.
Yeah, and this is looking like a dominant round on defense as well. Effectively a clean 4-man wipe and just everybody snapping in position. Inside spot.
Stream's been a snooze fest? Yeah, I mean, I can't control the gameplay, unfortunately.
Letting him get in position.
I mean, these are the first round matches. Later today should be a bit better because it's elimination matches, and then tomorrow and as the event goes on, they should hopefully be better.
That is gorgeous work.
They just pull back at the right time.
I'm gonna hit a 2x real quick too. I don't know if I'm behind at all. Toronto's a very good team. Very good's probably an understatement. They're really good. Toronto is really, really good.
In that moment, but either way, inside the filter system is absolutely there, and He's challenged. He's ready to go. Dylan Rex, you're just trying to get past this tank. 30 seconds left, and look who's behind inside. It's Scrap.
They just can't.
I mean, a completely clinical effort.
You can see the difference between challengers and the pros. You really see it in respawn. Because in SND, like, you can just have a good strat. You get a kill, it's like, you kill Scrap, he's dead for the whole round. Like, you're chilling. But you kill Scrap in a respawn, he just comes right back 6 seconds later.
Ultra with one of the strongest rounds we have seen.
Wait, he's gonna get on it. Oh.
Elmer is getting super excited about this performance right now. And again, you talked about that small opening towards that A site against a lot of teams and a lot of players. It is not Scrap when he's shooting like this.
I mean, this is not fair.
18 kills in
Top 4 all amazing teams, they are.
Wow.
They're all amazing.
He is
in their own ways.
Dominating this lobby. I mean, he has more damage than almost 3 players on the Stallions.
Doesn't Thieves start? I have them on with the second monitor. They haven't started yet. The countdown timer is about to end, though. And then they got to do all their intros and stuff. So Thieves versus Lore should probably start in like 5 minutes if things go smoothly.
Of this group,
but I guess we'll see.
Ultra on the attack towards B this time round. They will not be sending it in towards A. Exceed, pressure on now.
Yeah, exactly, Prospect. That's a good top 4. Yeah, Boston won their first match on land this year.
Towards the A side as well.
Somehow, some way.
Popping up the kill feed. It's freaking me out a little bit. Scrap just doesn't care. Gets the kill. Storms right over towards this A zone and might have a little bit of help as well, depending. It gives you an extra gunfight win, and now
it's not even fair, bro.
Cross as well, so a dire moment. At least CleanXL was gonna fall. Scrap do it mostly.
Oh, the stun.
Shots from Exceed there. I don't know how weak he was, but he took that fight happily. Lot of work done towards A. No completion this time round. Over towards B. Slow and steady. Stops the clock. Freezes time.
I don't know, bro. I mean, all the AMs obviously think they're good enough to be in the Pro League. If they didn't think they were good enough, they probably wouldn't compete in the first place. Like, why compete as an amateur if you don't think you're good enough to be a pro?
Insight as well. Happy to be ironed up, and
so it's just, you know, confidence in themselves.
Knows where to look, but Exceed, there to drop them.
You got to tip it. You got to have confidence in yourself if you're going to make it. You've heard a lot of pros say that if you're not confident, like, you're just going to get tucked.
Rolled through thus far, but the important gunfights, Dylan Rex not ironed up for. Great news, though, his team is 2 for 2 trade, but Scrap.
And Scrap gets a 2-piece with a pistol.
Down, Stallions gonna be behind.
Oh, that's a lot of damage, but no kills there on point. 4 spree now for Scrap. 2-man stack on B. Here comes man number 3, and you have got a perfect hold here on this side. If you can find the kills and make your way out, this could be a big moment for Ultra. Stallions, do not let them get the better of you here. Exceed goes towards spawn, hoping now for an angle. Nice shots.
Exceed's in their spawn.
Trades complete, and it looks like Ultra's one step.
Oh, that's good shots.
That might be it. Yeah, they're about to break, and this is just
again. Oh, he's got a cruise.
6 spree. He is challing literally everything. He can't be stopped.
Oh my God.
You gotta win around on
Scrap's getting loud. Scrap's getting loud.
One of the best teams in the game.
Oh my, 28 and 9.
28 and 9.
That line from Scrap. Can he find?
Oh my God.
No, he can't. A sim finally holds him back. Envoy now pushing forward.
Oh my God, this is just a bloodbath.
Has been one heck of a.
He's 28 and 10 right now, bro. How does he even have that many engagements?
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I see him and Dylan Rex now for.
How is he even in this many engagements?
1 minute to play. Stallions with 8 lives to the 11 of Ultra. This is doable. I was waiting for that. I set you up perfectly for it. Like a book, chat. Like a book. Insight.
Nah, this is crazy.
It's just that they don't have lives again.
They don't.
Which, I mean, they don't have lives because Scrap just ran through them. Scrap is by himself. All 3 of his teammates just died. Scrap is last man standing in back. Hey, there for the trade.
In the point, he gets it. 5 to 7 now. Stallions fighting for their life. What a snap! Dylan Rex unable to get the second. No lives remaining now for the Stallions.
30 seconds left as well. And they're repositioning. They're turtling for the setup, but that is A-OK. Problem is, here comes that cruise.
Here comes the cruise. This is usually good for one, but can anyone hide?
Oh, he missed.
Nearly a 2-piece there on A. Down the street. Scrap running. Plot armor equipped. Can he find
plot armor equipped is hilarious, bro.
It's a round of S&D, but we saw how that one went.
Plot armor equipped is hilarious.
Does not
oh, he's talking shit. Look at him. Look at him.
Clean efficient. No
He's
time
pointing at him and
wasted.
laughing. Oh, man.
Never a player that says any mean things about any of his opponents. An incredibly nice young man.
Unbelievable gameplay.
Oh,
29
man.
from Scrap. He had a lot of fun there. As did the entire Ultra roster.
He said, "You
This
can't
must
fuck with
win,
me."
But that is a very, very fast 3-0. Strong.
He said, "You guys are not going to be in the Pro League. I'm sorry."
9 objective kills
Oh,
as
man.
well. So this man stood on the A zone. He has, what, 25 square feet to work with? He got as many kills as Brack did the entire map.
In the entirety of the map. I mean, from Scrap, that sort of fight on the A zone, it's the most obvious position you can find a player in.
Wow.
So many gunfights
Well,
to take there. And Scrap
another
found a way
quick
to win
3-0.
nearly all of them.
We've seen a couple of these today.
Unbelievable. 3-0 there. Stallions. The Glue Factory is it's on the cards, but they will stay alive in the tournament. They now play
The Glue Factory. Jesus Christ.
That is going to be the
29 and 12 out of Scrap. 9 and 21 out of Brack.
How everyone's morale looks.
Oh, no.
To the drawing board we go for Stallions. A tough day.
See your prize picks? No, I didn't see your prize picks. Where'd you send them in Discord?
2 on offense, and they only had 2 rounds to do that in. That, I mean,
All right,
frankly,
oh, that could be a lot. That could be a lot.
Anyway, let alone
Random. That could be because Daylight slammed, so Simp might actually hit the under.
Finest invasion control performance we
Okay, well, now that that's over, we switch over to the series of the day.
Yes, okay.
We switch over to the series of the day. You know what I'm saying, chat?
The big dogs. Now, that is where this series could potentially be won and lost, especially for Law.
Yeah, and I think we're actually seeing the teams just
Another Rio. Damn. A lot of Rio hard points today, bro. A lot.
Always an opening game in any major tournament. And I've been watching each other. I've got to think there's a lot of VOD.
I like all this Rio.
Do their homework on the run-up to this tournament, Ton.
Yeah, especially for Law, right? I mean, you've had the entire CDL season to go back through, but you will really have been concentrating on both these two teams when you're looking at that VOD from champs only a few weeks ago. That's really where the concentration on a lot of these research is going to be coming from.
Come on, chat.
Into the game right now, hopefully, we'll be in very
100T versus Lore, and then we'll also and their team killing each other.
But I'm really excited for this one, Brycey. Honestly, I think it's one of those matchups that a lot of us have looked at in terms of.
We'll also have
and yes, okay, a lot of people will be sort of saying
what FaZe versus Team Falcons as well. Whenever that starts.
See what Law we're going to get from
Brack almost dooted Doug. Oh no.
Against some of the big boys. That's
is Rio actual? Is Rio an actual place or a new map? I think it's an actual place. I mean, I don't know. I guess it could be new. Like I guess it could be totally fictional, but I don't know. I feel like they probably a lot of their maps. I feel like generally are inspired off of real life locations. Even if they're not exact copies, they're like somewhat inspired. But I don't actually know. Like Rio de Janeiro is obviously like a real place, but I don't know if that exact location where the map Rio is like an actual thing.
New York, but those are the 1 and 2 from just 3 weeks ago, right? They were at the championship, they were in the grand final. It is not an easy game for them to win. This is a little bit different. Obviously, LA.
Exactly what we did.
Okay, final question. Boston Breach. That's your next match that you're going to be going against tomorrow. Any words?
I mean, I don't really have any words. Those guys are horrible as well, so.
Okay, horrible times too. Scrap, thanks so much for joining me in the post-match interview. Really appreciate it. For now, we're going to go back to you guys.
Okay. Scrap's taking. Scrap's not playing tomorrow, chat. I heard he's got a date with Riyadh Prison.
Search and Destroy is the real stickler for me. How are they going to look specifically?
Oh shit.
Against this very, very strong Search and Destroy side. I mean, if you look at it, like S&D was the better game mode for Thieves, especially towards the latter stages.
Crap, that I made enough money this year. I'll take a couple fines. It's no biggie.
Especially in terms of the control, but their Search and Destroy is very, very strong as well. So that's where this game is potentially going to be won and lost, Brycey.
It certainly will be. Well, it looks like we're into it as well, and pretty quick start here for Law. They're going to get that first flurry into that hard point as well as both teams start feeling it out and start working.
Brother, I have no idea what Krempt and his girlfriend. Okay, we're getting slammed. I have no idea what Krempt and his girlfriend are doing, man. I'm not close with these guys like that. They follow me on Twitter. That's the extent of our relationship.
But it's about the second wave of kills you could potentially find. Good job from Surreal to find one more. Arcides couldn't quite find the second. The good job so far from Law. You take 40 seconds and now rising on P1 all day long. Paul X on a 5 spree, Yuli on a 2. Wonderful start from Law.
Nah, chat. Can we get a restart, man?
Come back Gonna find
Can we get a restart?
Alive. Rest of his teammates reinforcing. You can see the Thieves now just trying to get back in from this back spawn, but not able to do it yet. Not getting the trade to go the way they want to either.
Can we get a restart, please?
Benefits of a close spawn will get them into this point, and the first point should come towards them, even with a ferocious fight there from Yuli.
We gotta restart, yo. That shit don't count.
Kill the rest of this time.
None of that counted, bro. None of that first part of the map counted.
35 seconds to play for over towards P2. The breaks come through the middle of the map. You've got to do some good work here. If you're cramped again, can't find the second. Lou will be there to pick that one up. Really good job here from Lord to try and...
I don't know if Nade's watching. Let me look at his Twitch.
20 seconds to play for. They managed to break back through.
He is playing Valorant.
And if you're Thieves, now you are scrambling for P3 rotation.
He might be watching on like a second monitor, but he's playing Val on stream.
You could probably do with the final 10 seconds. Are you going to be able to get it? Yes, you are. You needed that, if anything, because P3 could be painful.
Well, here we go. The push already. Crypto to move forward, but that stun check, well, they'll know where he is as well. It's a massive chow. Will be traded out by Nasty, but it slows them down just a few seconds. 100 Thieves looking to recover now as they move towards this back spawn and try and take control. A little bit of a pinch coming through. Multiple angles being hit. They just need to win the trades.
Oh, Paul X is... Oh, Paul X is slamming.
Spawns have flipped. Job done for
Oh my god, Paul X is slamming. Ghosty's 0-7. Oh no.
11-3 for Law.
Oh no.
So far to the side of
Oh no, Dan. Nah, Dan. No Papaya. There's no Papaya.
That might be a big reason as to why things are really struggling.
Oh my god, bro. There's not. You're not allowed to smoke that Papaya in Riyadh, bro. That's why he's 0-8.
The rotation coming through from boxes.
Oh my god, they nerfed my MVP, bro. They nerfed my GOAT.
But some valuable time for the side of Thieves. Some valuable kills heading over towards the next hill.
They nerfed my MVP.
Very well here. Joe deceives the point of the spear. Can find
They had to nerf him or else we were going to win this event.
Thieves, they've finally arrived to Rio.
Now holding Nasty, just waiting for the pressure. He knows it's coming. There's going to be a lot of nades, a lot of tactical.
Come on, Dan. We got to go. Yeah!
To this point. And eventually a lot of players...
He's on the... Oh, shit. We got broke. Oh, shit.
What a fantastic...
He got a kill, but we got instantly broke.
Had made their way back into this game.
Paul X has a cruise, by the way.
Big 40 seconds for both two teams. For Laura would represent a very solid lead if you can manage to take every single second. Cramp is going to say no to that. Arcitys did find 2 with the cleanup kills. Which way they're coming in from, it's going to be Thieves.
Okay, there we go. It's all good. It's all good. Octane's losing full on Zoomer stream. Is he? I don't blame him, bro. I'm not losing full yet because it's still early. I mean, we had a big comeback versus Toronto on this map at Champs, so I'm not tweaking yet.
Ghosties really had a slow start, and yet they still have the lead. When Ghosty starts shooting, which he will, this could be a problem for Law.
Yeah, once Ghosty gets going, we're chilling, bro. I'm not going to tweak just yet. I'm not going to tweak. The vibes are high, chat. We got to keep the vibes high. You lost Toronto at Champs? Hey, we also beat him, though. We beat him and we lost to him. Nice, Daniel.
Yeah, really big kills. Find a couple over towards the stairs, and that just opens things up now. A bit of a split spawn for Law. Are they going to be able to read this, Thieves? That's going to be your issue.
Oh!
You can't read that. That's coming from the sky. There's the Predator missile coming in from Polex. Now, all of a sudden, is that going to maybe make things work?
Oh!
No, because Joe's going to answer back with...
My god, there's Drakes falling from everywhere, bro.
That push has come through to Real, and Arcitys found a couple. They aren't going to be able to find a break there, but not clean for either one of these two squads. Just trading back and forth.
There's Drakes left and right.
Trying to get some work.
Yeah, Joe's cooking right now.
Just nobody support.
I love it. When Joe's on fire, bro, when Joe or Kremp are in takeover mode, I think that's just for any sub. When any sub's in takeover mode, bro, your team is just significantly better.
They'll be hoping to hit the reset button and get some points back on the board. You can see Joe deceives already 17 and 10, looking to put the pressure up.
A little birdie told Zuma that Ghosty wasn't feeling well. Oh no, it's okay. Daniel's he's locking in. He's locking in.
I just want to bear in mind as well, though, Bryce. I mean, P1 was super successful for low gaming.
Yeah, our P1 is historically pretty good, but we got slammed this P1, so.
Really good job, 3 spree for him. They found 40 over towards P1 straight off the rip.
We'll see.
Find a good 20 here.
Yeah. Some subs takeovers are of course gonna be better. I mean, you get Shotzi, Hydra, Simp, Abizi, Pred takeover mode versus, you know, Kremp. Obviously, there's a big ass difference there. Yuli with the 2-piece.
20 seconds on offer here. Thieves will push through this. They're not going to let it sit as more players come to bump him off the hill to give him a better position. Finds his fourth. Still going. Still frying. There's a fifth as well.
Oh my God.
The pin
Oh.
is not good enough for the streak. But
Somebody stop this man.
Enough to give them control as they head towards P2.
And well and truly back into this game. P1 conversion from Law. Something special.
Check this number 4. Check this.
The cutoffs have been sort of
Oh, check it. Check your corner. Just check. Look to your side real quick.
Thieves now going to gain control of that preferred spawn, but the pressure from Law is very much going to be there.
Nice, Dan.
The kill and RCDs. That might be the straw that breaks
Nice.
the camel's back. You have to find these kills if you're Law, because now you're
Nice.
out. Now you're in danger. Now
Nice. Good kills. Good kills.
And they have this again. Thieves have been better on P2. And here comes the hard push, the headbutt. Lord Gaming, they don't have a flank, they don't have any other direction. What they are about to be is flanked.
Throw a stun, Joe. Throw a stun.
Get two. Kreb and Ghosty will combine for
Nice. Okay.
And now they are completely pushed out.
Good P2. Let's go.
Magnificently.
How's the phase match going? They haven't started. The phase match has not started yet.
Just have to overextend.
Yeah, RCD's really slowed down. Ghosty has started to heat up. He was 0 and 8, now 13 and 18. So a nice conversion from him over the second half of that first rotation and for the first couple of hills here.
Number 4 has got to go big here. Okay, he gets one, stays alive.
Sitting at around 40 points in the lead right now. Need to find a good break here though, because
good kill out of Nasty.
Nice break that's going to come through initially for them.
Okay, we're not going to look Eskies, I guess, because why would we?
Just trying to hold down the fort in every single direction.
Nice, good kills.
Thieves just able to apply the pressure as Arsenal's goes.
They're trying to get this guy out the back. I like it.
And while Paul X will be in here, he is massively outnumbered. There is no trade for
Okay,
him.
good job. Good work.
Confidently back in this.
Just started community Minecraft server.
Feels like the breaks from.
Well, you guys in Minecraft mood right now?
Easier now.
It's the COD off season, I guess. People are feeling Minecraft.
How much time Low Gaming have had a P1 specifically? Need to keep themselves within touching distance and have another good P1 over towards the third rotation if we even get
nice,
there.
good team shots.
Right now, I'm not too sure we will. Kremp will find one back. Can he find the second one on early dipping and diving? But it's going to be about the rotation. That's coming in 5 seconds.
Oh, he's reading him. Good stun.
Thieves.
Nice.
Low Gaming very, very
Come on.
Bryce either could do with a break.
We're lit, chat. We're lit.
Got to get past. These players waiting for him as well. Nasty and Ghosty.
Yeah, RCD's having a rough one.
Anybody to the sword, and they're trying just to find.
RCD's having a rough one right now.
Game could end on this hill. Nasty being careful. Paul X is gonna get him off that first point, but it's still a way back into this. The rest of Lord Gaming are gonna try and headbutt it as their flank player does go down, but they aren't really able to make a lot of progress.
Okay, hold on. Let's not ego chow, bro.
Kill on the Ghosty. I'm one on the Nasty. Everybody else from Thieves is very much still here.
Nice.
Thieves will find another.
Can't win here anymore, but it's all good. Joe's on a 5. Let's give him a 6. Another cruise missile for Joe D. He's 31 and 18. Oh, this guy's playing great.
Cannot win it here anymore.
This guy's playing great right now.
Big time. Need to find a good rotation.
If Ultra 1 champs, who ranks higher all time? Scrap or Insight? Insight. Insight just has way more accomplishments than Scrap right now.
They don't have the bodies up, and this may actually end without a gun.
Well, I guess not way more, but Vincent's got what, 5 wins, and Scrap has 2, 3, 2.
Dying seconds of the game. 100 Thieves.
Okay.
Slow start, explosive after that.
That's 1.
Sensational.
That's number 1. Let's go. I wasn't worried at all, bro. They started 0 and 8. We were down a bit. Whatever, bro.
After that, I mean, not really.
Whatever, bro. We're vibing. We're chilling.
It's kind of odd to see them get so much time at P1 and then not a lot of time anywhere else. So for them, something to work on Rio Hardpoint. Their record at
okay, Chad, that's 1.
Champs was 3-2 on this.
You like the 100T jersey? I like it too. Mine now has stains on it because I'm a fucking catastrophe when I eat food, I guess.
They were doing well. They let a couple of hills slip.
Clay's back on the desk. Let's go. Remember RCD's cringe interview after winning champs? RCD did not want to be there at Challengers champs, bro. He did not want to be there.
Well, you got to remember just how good
he won and wanted to leave.
Yeah, I think the real story of it, just a bit of a slow start, but Thieves, once they got control, played it very, very perfect. Got to give credit to that P2 to P3 flip on the spawns as well.
What did Dan end with?
Well on this map. Law just weren't able to match them.
He started out 0 and 8. How did he end?
What is essentially a perfect P2 to P3. If you can get in there, hold it from the spawn side that's good for P2, and in the last 20 seconds, flip them into that spawn, well, you know that the game's only really going one way. It's just a huge reversal of fortune. And now, 100 Thieves are up 1-0 against Lore Gaming, who will have to try and get it back in the Search and Destroy.
By the way, just
Okay, well, Lore's a good search team, and 100T search at Champs was fucking awful, so this could very easily be 1-1.
Towards P3 before he picked up his first kill. You can just
Oh, dude, the stain is crazy, bro. This thing might be fucked, honestly. This might be, like, permanently stained.
Very much did step it up for the squad.
That's so unfortunate. I shouldn't have eaten with this jersey on, bro. I shouldn't have done it.
Time to get over towards the third hill, it sometimes can be a bit concerning, but he actually ended up doing all right.
FaZe and Falcons still have not started, for those wondering.
Throughout the rest of it, so good job from Ghosty to bring that one back. But for Lore, it's a short, sharp shock straight into the high-end competition. I mean, look, all of these guys on this roster have played there. They know exactly what to expect, but still a tough one. Looking over towards their record overall for Hardpoint, it was sitting at, in particular, 8-3 over the entirety of COD Challengers Champs. So it was something for them to rely on. The controls dead even at 4-4, but S&D 10-1. This is where they know they have an opportunity to.
Yeah, 10-1 at Challengers Champs is pretty good.
Maybe you can take down 100 Thieves.
RC's had a cringe interview at Champs. It was just afterwards, after they won on stage. It was just kind of awkward. He was like, "Fuck this, like fuck Challengers, like I don't want to be here. I want to be in the league."
100 Thieves, obviously. Way more confident now.
He kind of like low-key, I feel like he kind of like, he kind of clowned his teammates and everybody he played at the same time.
When there is so much up for grabs here, these teams fighting to get out of the groups. A win here certainly will help Thieves in their kind of progress of making their way through. And just a reminder of the format, because it's a format you may not have seen before this year. Essentially, you have to win 2 before you lose 2. It's a mini bracket within the groups, which means that every single game is very, very...
Yep, you got to win 2 before you lose 2.
There'll be no games that mean nothing. It is always essential every time we load into a map.
I'm a big fan of this format, actually.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I absolutely love it. I think, you know, some people get confused. Like, what does GSL mean and all these things? All you need to know is you got to win 2 before you lose 2, and that is the important thing. But, I mean, looking over towards this group in particular, though, Brycey, I mean... It's going to be tough for one of these two teams to make it. It's going to be Lore and Falcons, the Challengers teams, coming into this. Of course, Falcons going up against FaZe first. Welcome to the big leagues. And then, of course, the 2 winners going up against...
Falcons versus FaZe, bro.
Falcons, by the way. Falcons very much in there.
I'm actually excited to see some Falcons gameplay because I haven't seen anything, and I've heard, like, some pretty decent things about, like, King of Body, I think is the guy's name on Falcons that I've heard the most about.
And this is where Lore...
It's a lot of tags.
In this series, can they find it here on Hi-Res?
That's a lot of tags right there. Okay, let's go. High-rise S&D.
A lot of times when you come deep into the season, teams will have played each other on these maps hundreds of times. For these two teams, it's just WOD review. They will have to work out everything they need to as the game progresses. And right now, everybody being a little bit shy. You got to remember, round 1, a little bit of an anomaly. No trophies. And now, Turil just being careful. Nasty gets tagged up a little bit, but...
Bomb's going to go down here, I'm guessing.
Nothing to be had. Jodeci's will eventually...
Jodeci's going to get Turil off bomb. That's bomb down.
Premp's going to eventually get traded.
Premp gets... Oh, no.
And getting out as well, but the trade comes back through 2v2.
Okay, 2v2.
We're going to be careful. Nasties will find him.
And what are we doing, bro?
Ghosty. Flying about, looking for them in the last 20 seconds. Has been seen, though, just trying to get away. Desperately flying for his life, but he is weak, being chased by Arsony.
He's so dead.
He's going to be a pinch. They will not allow him to escape.
All right, that's 1 round. That's 1.
Good job from Lot. Squeezing that one out. And it's sometimes a bit of a tough one to win in round number 1 when you're on the attacking side of things, but get the job done. Important one for them to find as well. Especially after a...
Turil must have some cramping hands, bro. He's been doing that, like... I feel like he does that all the time. I actually keep seeing him do it. It's like the 3rd time I've seen him do that with it, just during this match.
That's what they want as well, and you kind of feel just a little bit of pressure from both teams in that opening break. Neither really wanted to commit straight away. Here we go. A big push here from 100 Thieves. They're going straight through it. That trophy will be essential. Yuli, will he spot anyone first? Another nade going out here. More pressure coming through, and they've seen it as well.
Oh my god.
And Lore Gaming reacted to this straight away. Jodeci's in a horrible position.
What are we doing? We forgot to play Search and Destroy, I'm convinced.
In the opening seconds.
I'm convinced we don't know how to play search and destroy anymore.
Really good job, really good defensive nade coming through from the side of Austin.
Modern Warzone BO6 leak.
That S&D prowess from Law, very much an example in front of our very eyes. Another kill for Arcides. It's a fantastic.
Yeah, no, we don't know how to play SND, bro. I'm convinced. I'm convinced we have no idea how to play that.
He comes into that rush that we see to kick things off. As soon as the Arcides shuts that down, if he loses that gunfight, if things go the opposite direction, things are maybe looking a little slow, but they will find the round. 2-0 up. Good play coming in from Arcides.
And this is where they want to continue this momentum. The respawn did not go their way, but getting the search and destroy brings it all to even keel. And Arcides on 4-0 right now, and just watching the cross, looking for a little bit of information. For Thieves, it's all out into the middle of the map by the look of it. Trying to get a bit of control. You can see them holding down towards bottom B.
Grenades. Oh.
They're trying to sneak a player through. You saw that player in towards blue looking, but not really making a lot of progress up the map yet.
Yeah, just holding tight. Sitting down. A bit difficult to see him, of course, with the Codcaster color not exactly being the ideal one. But
and Joe's gonna get blooded, bro. What are we doing?
Immediately to jump on the bomb.
And Ghosty's dead too. I don't understand.
Make it another. They are playing this one.
I don't understand.
Perfection.
How come we don't know how to play search and destroy?
If he wants to find the round, hell, he doesn't find the kill. But look, silver lining for Thieves there is they do lose the round. You get rid of Arcides. He's no longer on that spree. Didn't find much in that round either. So no Predator missile going to be coming in on your forehead.
Why don't we know how to play SND anymore? It was our best mode all season. And then at Champs, I don't know if we even won a search and destroy. Oh, no, I guess we beat Optic in that game too, and then we got reverse swept. But we barely won SND, so I don't know what's going on.
They're feeling very good. Some smiles on the Law side. At the moment, it's all going their way on this search. And now on the attack will be the Thieves.
No cap, no search. I mean, we had him at Champs. I don't know what was. Well, I don't know what happened. Maybe they knew he was leaving, so they
looking at Nade's gonna hit somebody, surely.
they were down bad for whatever reason.
Good info for Thieves though. Well, somebody was tempting the push, and they have got a bit of bad timing. That was a good timing on Uli's side. Can he find the kill?
Are you kidding me?
Grim just trying to deny the inevitable. Uli will find him. Now Thieves get a little bit more aggressive over towards the B side, trying to make something happen. They are 3 rounds down now, 3 versus 3 though. It will be
are you what?
Well, 3 versus 2, I should say. It was Paul X who found Nasty. Really difficult position now for Thieves. Ghosty left hole on his own.
It's in the scenario before. Didn't go well for Ghosty then. Will it go well this time? A little bit difficult with the barman players really overwatching. As soon as they see exactly where he is, they will tighten this net just a bit. But Ghosty's been found.
Yeah, he's dead.
And down he will fall.
Oh my god. Bro, the SNDs today have not been close. I feel like every SND today has just been slammage.
They are being dragged around high rise right now. Low showing that prowess. I love it when that happens, when you call something out and say, oh, they're pretty good at search and destroy. It makes me look smarter than I am, Bryce.
Well, I'll let you have that one. I think it's fair at this point in the year. But this really is now about adapting for 100 Thieves.
Okay, it's all good.
They have to work out something different. They are not finding the kills. They're not finding the trades.
Who wants to win SND anyway? You know what I'm saying?
In fact, if that scoreboard is to be believed,
nice, good nade.
Kills now across 4 rounds.
Yeah, tough viewing. Not necessarily gone to plan, but that's one of the first bloods I think they've found. They might have got one in round number 1.
Nice.
Thieves will find a second, so this is looking more and more likely that Thieves will eventually get themselves on the board here. Over the really good start, I think.
Yeah, no, Lori's a really good SND team. Like they said, they were 10-1 in SND at Champs or at Challengers Champs, so that's pretty good. Obviously, they're playing other Challengers teams, but still, that's pretty good.
Just looking for the pick. This is all about finding something exploitable, hoping that Thieves make a mistake, and right now they are. Although they found one, a player's
wow, really good shots.
Find a second, and the 2 versus 4 advantage has slipped away for them. Jonas Thieves almost takes a few bullets in the face.
If we lose this round, I might crash out.
Is time, and
thank God.
Put that one down as well. Yuli in a 1 versus 2.
He's got eyes on one of them though, but you can already see both teammates On the side of Thieves converging over towards each other. Uli's going to get a bit of good timing though. Has he seen the second one line up? The shots are going to go in, so the gunfight is maybe going to transpire. Oh my goodness me! Spins and just beams him. Uli with another kill in the round. It's a Predator missile and another round to low. It's a 2 versus 4.
That is outrageous. We switched away. But he must have drilled him.
I'm gonna crash out, chat. I'm gonna crash out.
That is unbelievable.
What the fuck are we doing?
All he had to do was not die.
Nah, bro. What the fuck is it?
Humongous round from low. And you would think that puts a nail in the coffin of this Search and Destroy. That
Oh, it's over. It's over. Let's just go to control, bro. Let's just go to control.
Was that the ace? I don't know. I think it might have been. He's got 8 kills in a row anyway. Give him his plaudits. Fantastic from low. Sublime from Uli.
That's fucking unbelievable, bro. That's fucking unbelievable.
A lot of pressure coming through as well. You can see the Thieves have pushed towards B Street. A 2 versus 4 clutch, and for 100 Thieves, they will get the first blood here in round number 6.
Full sail. Come on. I believe in the full sail. FaZe and Falcons are also walking out right now.
Position though. Low Gamer can take their time, and Thieves will have to find the full sail if they want this. It's looking like they will eventually get around Uli. Mind you, he's on an 8 spree. A 12 would be the one to get it finished in 6.
All right, one at a time, man. One at a time.
Will eventually get cut down, but is the damage already done? That's the problem. Thieves in a really, really tough spot now. They will find a round back, but still, Uli, no use.
Has Uli ever been in the league? Yeah.
No opportunity, but yeah.
He has. He was kind of buns when he was in the league. But he was on a really, really bad Ravens team, so.
Thieves continue this comeback.
You can't really perform well when your team is fucking terrible.
Comeback if they can do it. But there is a cruise missile waiting in the wings, as well as a very hot Uli. 10 and 2 so far. Arcades having a little bit of a gunfight all the way across the map. Is he waiting? It looks like he's waiting. I think he's going to call this in and try to catch somebody.
There's your plan.
Cruise missile coming out.
Because Thieves are very much aware to it. They have pushed up into.
They're going to take full control of B, it looks like.
There's absolutely nothing but plenty of position.
Bomb's going to go down. We got to have a 4-on-4 retake here.
They've used it for map control. 4 versus 4 with bomb down now.
Oh, good tags.
The Thieves are surging forward. They are trying to get map control back. Too Real already finds one. Uli will find another.
It's over. Yeah, chalk it up.
It's now a 2 versus 4. The Thieves will go out of this S&D if they do not find this round. And Ghosty is just having fun with Too Real. Too Real doesn't even bother going for the recall.
Okay.
What a dominant.
We'll pretend that never happened.
6-1.
An absolute.
We'll pretend that never happened.
Coming in from Low Gaming, but
is this in FaZe, the last matchups of the day? No, we still got.
Was really that 2 versus 4?
What is it? 4 more games after this?
Uli specifically, I think he found 3 in that round, but the final 2 in the last 7 seconds around that Thieves should never ever be losing there, bro.
We still have
6-1 victory in the end for
1, 2.
And a very well
1, 2, 3. Yeah, we still have 4 more games after this. The crowd chanted "Fuck you, Draza." Did they actually?
More of what we were expecting, obviously, with 100 Thieves taking that first hard point.
Okay, well that was fucking dog shit, chat.
Story that has been playing out across the groups so far at the Esports World Cup, but truthfully, some of those teams won their games as well. A few matches.
That was absolutely terrible.
Very much back and forth. The truth is, it's 1-1. The controls up next. Who takes the lead? We will find out right after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you.
Don't go anywhere, brother. I'm out of here. No, okay. Let's put this over here. Let's pull this back up.
The other side of the stage here for
and let's see what's happening with FaZe versus Falcons, because they should be getting into map 1 here shortly. Did C9 win? C9 did win, yeah.
Just being there to
and yeah, each group plays one of their elim matches, so there will be 1 team eliminated from each group today.
Greatest results here this year, though, making a couple of different elite playoffs, having a chance to possibly earn a spot to challenge.
Game 5? No, they won in Game 4.
A bit short, but hey, they still have a win on the year.
Yeah, and it's fantastic if you are Falcons, because they didn't really make a lot of roster changes throughout the season. They stuck with this core roster, and then at the very end, at the final elite stage, you walked away victorious. So that gives you a lot of confidence. Like, okay, we beat some of the top teams.
They could be godlike. I kind of hope so. Like, I kind of hope they fry, because everyone has Falcons listed as the worst team by far. Like all the analysts, everyone's saying Falcons is the worst. So
kind of again giving credit to the growth from Modern Warfare 2 to Modern Warfare 3. This Team Falcon squad has played more comprehensive Call of Duty.
Last year, it was a lot of a couple of individual moments, trying to outgun people. This year, they've really played good objective-focused COD. Now, the thing about that, not to counter my own point, Ant brought up a really good point on the desk saying, you're not going to be able to outplay FaZe in Call of Duty. So you got to have something going for you jumping into this matchup if you were to find a map.
And I think teamwork is going to make the dream work. That's the way you're going to be able to take down a lot of these top teams. When you catch them off guard.
King is the, yeah,
so
King of Body.
We're going to spawn into this Rio HB. I feel like this has been the starting map for every single series that
If PCs randomly go out, oh no.
You are happy as hell to be playing this.
Are we playing another Rio map 1? Dude, every game has been Rio map 1, bro.
We've got the Atlanta FaZe taking on the hometown crowd and, of course, the hometown team in Team Falcons.
How do you say that guy's name? KHHX. Anybody know how you say his name?
You want to have a chance to keep this one tight.
Yeah, everyone's counting him out of this series. Besides the people who are in the crowd, you can already hear
I don't even know. If anyone knows how to say that guy's name, let me know.
Started off with at least initially 10 points into that P1, but Atlanta FaZe, they worked.
Yeah, the crowd is actually
chanting. Still a good chunk of time to fight for.
Yeah, you've got just one player inside the hill for now, but
oh yeah, no, we're watching 100T as well.
Couple individual 1v1s.
We're just watching this in the meantime. We're gonna go back to 100T. And yeah, that fucking SMD was terrible, bro.
With the pistol, can't quite find the player in and around the hard point though, and help.
It was terrible.
And now if you are Atlanta FaZe,
our search and destroy is so bad for some reason.
Rotation over towards news, so Team Falcons are going to be late off of the fundamental aspect. You're going to allow Atlanta FaZe to properly set up over towards this new HP. So how do Falcons decide to break it? Thankfully, Roxas, he finds that first opening kill. Now you have the numbers advantage. Let's use our attacks to break our way in.
Yeah, Trophy doesn't quite get down, though, for Team Falcons. Another one replaces it. Draza over the top of Banana does eventually get traded out. Khalid trying to force his way now in. Pinch on the way from Zip, but good eliminations here from the front from Falcons.
Yeah, no Papania.
Yeah, but there's only one player left in the hill.
King of Body? I know how to say King of Body. I'm talking about KHHX.
With the numbers.
I don't know what that guy's name is.
Back into the HP. You already have players like Abizi hitting those routes, trying to play for that next set of rotations. He wins that one-on-one gunfight, and Draza finds a double. So where are the spawns for Falcons? They're now at the
dude, go see it's a Papania, bro. I don't know what's going on. We gotta sneak some in the bathroom or something.
Out of a team like FaZe, and that's where I think Team Falcons will a bit struggle. You know, again, those key
okay, good break.
Moments on rotation could play the difference maker. Good clean feed here though in the scrap time. Allows Team Falcons to get a little bit more time.
Little break. Okay, no time, I guess.
By Abizi, and from the front, Sip able to double up, leaving just Roxas by himself.
Yeah, now Roxas left in a 1v3, stuck between a rock and a hard place. He is going to
probably
fall to the hands of Abizi. So Atlanta FaZe fully set up.
Yeah, I don't know how you say it. Kicks. I'm trying to hear if the
Abizi still slaying with the best of them.
I'm trying to hear if the casters say
it. The
it.
rest of the teammates holding down the HP. Last player alive is going to be Roxas. Can he win a gunfight versus Celium? He does not. So first push gets shut down.
And that's a tough 1v1 for anybody, let alone Roxas in that situation with Celium kind of holding a power position over the top of the stairs. Simp also holding on to Eski's side. So first 30 seconds largely tallied up cleanly for FaZe. Next break attempt, though, already finding a little bit of contest. Unfortunately, it's just not together. That cohesion falls apart, allowing FaZe to possibly get a full 6.
Yeah, and this is where the game can start to get a little bit out of hand.
Okay.
You are Falcons realizing we're not finding success on breaks. Let's just cut our losses.
Oh, no.
Over towards the new hill. But they are going to be late to the party. Thankfully,
oh
Scump are able to connect onto Abizi. You're able to find that kill.
Hey, dude, I hope you have a good sleep, man. Thank you for checking into the stream, bro. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow.
But Simp, he's still causing mayhem. He is going to find one, but the rest of Falcons, they strike. They win the rotation to no.
Quick trade onto Abizi as well. Okay, so all 4 fall. Falcons going to have a chance to put themselves into the setup that they prefer here for a garage. And they're even going to get a little bit aggressive over towards the forklift. So it's going to force FaZe to have to create some sort of an opening. A lot of the focus largely going to come over towards Box's side. Khalid stunned up. Here comes the push forward.
They're saying Khalid.
Able to deal with the first, but FaZe still
so unless that is, I don't know, is translated to Khalid in English, or if they don't know how to say his name and his first name is Khalid.
Final 30 seconds. Team Falcons, the hometown team. I know everybody's dying to hear what they got to say. Let's go to a listening with Team Falcons.
Oh, here you go. Team Falcons listening.
انا نيو ها
واحد واحد يمين مره واحد بيجي واحد يركز بيون ها اسحب عليه راح اشوف اي
Any translators, chat? His actual name is Khalid.
سليم عندي اثنين غدره ها اثنين عندي غدره عيال.
Oh, that's a good kill.
سليم غدره يسار سليم غدا راس بنا ورا فحل باجي اعزز لك اكتب علي اضربيك مية واحد فوق مدمج ها رحت مدنا
They're shooting back.
يمين تايم دمج مرة ها
At least for now.
نلعب نص علي بيضغط واحد انفو بيضغط 100% لازم نشيله تعالوا نشيله واحد انفو لوبي مين اي نص يمين
Oh my god, Cell is 14 and 4. What the fuck?
مدمج عندي خالد
Ooh, how did he lose that gunfight? Oh, how did he lose that gunfight?
اجيكم نص واحد غدر من يمين مات ما جاب سكوب واحد لوبي عادي
Oh, Falcons dealing with the
Okay, I mean, listen, they're only down 40. It's not terrible.
Hear how Atlanta are dealing with the temperature being kicked up by Team Falcons.
Oh my god, Simp is double negative. Simp is double negative versus Team Falcons. Draws it with an insane 3 though.
I'm looking bridge. I'm pitching it. Bridge on me. Bridge stuff on me.
Bridge, I'm staying down.
Low bridge.
Lagging, bro.
Low bridge. Weak. Low bridge. He's our side. Brother.
I think Cell just said I'm lagging.
Okay. Yeah, he's there. We're gonna iron. Con's open. I have our back. Tyler, Con's open. I have the back. Alright, nice.
I'm
trying you.
2D back. 2D back, okay?
Back on. Take your time. He's back on. He's back on. I hear you. Go for it. I'll get secret in a second.
Last guy. How about that? Nice.
I have secret. They split. I have a push.
I'm trying to stay down.
Are you ready?
I'm fine now, I think.
Are you ready? Two. White van. Three front. He's behind your car part. He's been close.
I got
I'm trying to get your bed. Last two. Good time. I'm going mid.
Oh man.
FaZe need to take this.
Okay, well he turned up.
The intention that they absolutely are. Falcons still
He turned up.
Last 20 is looking good for Atlanta.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe, they were able to withstand that pressure from Falcons because they initially started off that.
King of Body is getting slammed too.
Too much pressure, too much aggression out of Atlanta FaZe. They were able to hold that.
Yeah, I think King of Body was supposed to be like the best one on their team too, and he's getting slammed.
You win the rotation over towards New. And then when we jumped into the listen and you heard Sib, he was trying to activate the team.
Yeah.
He said, all right, let's go, guys. Let's start to turn up because it's probably a little bit too close for comfort.
Yeah, a little bit of a stretch up, though. Now going from 2 to 3. FaZe able to string together a number of points as Falcons are trying desperately to work their way around the outside, but it does feel like the SMGs are starting to pick up on what the Falcons are doing. They're cutting off these rotations pretty darn quickly, and now the lead continues to grow to an enormous amount.
Yeah, still 40 seconds to fight for here as well at the P3. Falcons could not find a successful break early.
Oh my god, dude, Draza is just having them.
You see 3 going in favor of Atlanta FaZe.
Draza is just popping 2s and 3s everywhere.
Seconds left. Obviously, when you're in this much of a deficit, you cannot give up all this time and cut your early rotations. You're just hoping that a couple kills go your way. They find the initial 2. This might be a break opportunity.
Cell in trouble, trying to get to safety, not going to be allowed to. 15 seconds.
Roxas is doing his best.
Trying to hold on to this. Sip trying to deny any time to be earned, and it is a pinstripe kill feed. But a lot of that really just amounts.
This Roxas guy is doing as much as he can.
Towards garage side, Roxas able to get the regen. He's going to be the first one forward here if he decides to push up towards the forklift.
Yeah, and this was the hill that Falcons were able to put themselves into the game with a flawless 60 hold. Atlanta FaZe were not able to trade effectively.
Drop Draws and Cell? Don't drop Draws, brother. He's 27-17.
With the initial gunfight, but a busy effective.
Draws got the most engagements in the lobby right now.
And they have
Brother's frying.
Got to iron up and get a couple kills.
Good look here from Khalid.
I guess they got to drop their subs, dude. Tiny Terrors, we'll see ya.
Stun does come through, allowing the trades to happen.
Okay.
But the last double down ends up working for Falcons, and now a chance to continue to keep the zone a bit further forward, but FaZe able to find a kill, may still have a chance to break for this last 25.
Yeah, still a lot of time to fight for.
Looks like Hunter Tiers, his lore high-rise control is starting. We can watch the end of this map, though. This should be over the next minute and a half, probably, even if they start coming back, and then we can go to high-rise control, because control doesn't get good towards the end anyway. Oh, you're just repeating what FaZe fans have been saying?
Good hard point for Team Falcons. 2 rotations in a row. Also, a little bit of a stick comes over, so a BZ will drop. But the margin for error is thin here for Team Falcons. They make it a respectable scoreline.
They're keeping it somewhat close.
Yeah, and it has to happen really, really quickly because you have
like they're doing what they can.
Less spawn on this free pinch. But BZ is
Oh
going to
my
get
God.
that angle, but you're just
That guy's
hoping
invincible.
he can open up this attack. But everybody around him is falling, so eventually Atlanta FaZe are going to get a read that the pressure is no longer in front of us. Let's turn around and make sure all of our bases are covered, and they get a clean 4-dead, and they can still win the game here.
Yeah, this is all about now having to flood if you're Team Falcons. No chance to rotate through mid. You've got to find these kills from the front. This is taking too much time. We got to go. We got to get there. X able to find one on the opener.
King of Bodies
He's on
getting
the hard point
slammed.
Now, but the read is in. Abizi pushed off the angle. That allows Falcons to get into the hard point for a little while longer, but a fully healthy Sip comes back over. That's enough for the double, and maybe possibly the game, as Sip is on 5, looking for number 6 as a way to kind of add some icing to the cake here, which does look like FaZe should close out. One last attempt for Falcons to get on in. Do they touch in time? They do, but...
And that's it.
Another map. FaZe take the opener.
All right, game 1 the FaZe.
FaZe take the opener, but Falcons gave him a run for their...
Down he falls, and now unfortunately FaZe have the lock.
Oh, that's tough a lot. It turns from a 4 dead on Thieves into you being the...
Okay, back to LAT. Or sorry, 100T.
Incredible work from Thieves to find those gunfights from the unfavorable position that they found themselves in, and then force their way forward.
So 2 ticks on B right now for Lore. Bro, their colors are throwing me off.
Deemed a good enough attack.
Yeah, start up the trumpets, play the violins. We are singing this one into the deep because Lord Gaming cannot really break that 20-yard line. Back and back they go. Nobody out eventually. 2 Real.
Hold on.
Dive into this point for the last 6 seconds. Has to go.
2 Real is in.
Will be in here. Will there be enough bodies to keep him alive? No. The nade will take him down. 2.4 seconds left, and Ghosty
Okay.
will kill the last player. With
That's
no
1. Let's
hope
go.
of getting in.
Yeah, draws ended 30 and 20. Cell ended 26 and 15. Aid ended 28 and 23.
And they tried to maybe go for the kill a little.
Who's winning? It's 1-1 in this series. 100T versus Lore. And then FaZe just won map 1 versus Falcons.
In this series. And said to themselves, right, we could have done more there. But hindsight is a wonderful thing, and we will be heading into round number 2. But there from Lore and the attacking side of
My
things.
God, a random fucking video of that's Scrappy talking shit, bro. It's Scrappy talking shit.
Wouldn't go amiss.
Lots of nades, lots of trophies, everybody throwing everything down B Street. The Lord Gaming just want to make sure they don't do anything silly on this break, keep the defense up and try to punish them. You got to remember, on their attack, only 2 ticks. That could prove crucial. We usually see teams manage to get B at the very least on this.
Oh yeah, stack this point on, bro.
Good shots coming in from Cramp.
Get back on the point.
That's what they need to do. 2 ticks in over towards B would be an absolute bonus for Thieves. Anything else they can work on, then they will have defense.
No. That timing is terrible.
Can get a hold of it. Kill's starting to go the way though the side of Law. Starting to lock in a little bit more map control, which is absolutely paramount when it does come down.
Does he have his pillow with him? I don't know, actually, if 2 Real has the pillow or not.
2 and 6. We have seen better.
Probably, unless they banned pillows. Unless you're not allowed to have pillows in Riyadh.
Map control here from Law.
They have it at the moment, but they haven't.
Nice. Good kills, Cramp.
Broken through. Slaps the
Oh, you saw him.
looks for another.
Nice, Cramp.
4, 5 is just on the cusp. Pulex will get away, but they are starting to get angles onto him as well. 2 Real is going to be here. Cramp trying to get this health back. Is there anyone to help him keep alive? He finds the kill as well.
Oh my God, Crump is still alive. Oh my God, Crump is still going.
And now they are putting them
It's a big 2. That's a good wallbang though.
Point here, 100 Thieves. That first tick will go in. They have the lives, they have the time, and they are already
lay down.
putting even more hurt on Lore Gaming.
Fine, I'll do it myself from
Yeah, no, Lore's colors are so, like, the color is so dark in game, you can't even see. They should have done white for the kill feed, if that's possible.
What an attacking round.
I love it. That was good. That was good.
B Street opens it completely by himself, and that is
Absolute kill whore, Paul. Absolute kill whore. That guy's Celium.
The respawns are looking
That guy's Celium, bro. He's just a kill whore.
Need to see a lot more. If they do want to see a map number 5, they're going to have to find 2 in a row if they don't turn this map around.
Well, you got to say, realistically, the biggest issue there for Law was not able to deal with Cramp, and I don't mean the first few kills.
Wow, that was a big play out of Krent, bro.
Got to give credit as well to the rest of Thieves. They covered him. They made sure he would not go down. It was not an easy kill for them to make, and it all fell apart. The Law They have to have that mental switch in their brain now, saying, right, ignore those last 2 rounds, play our game, we need this attack desperately.
Ridiculous shots from Turiel to try and open something up towards B. I think to try and put testament on what you just said there, though, Bryce, Low did have an opportunity in round.
Christian, I just replied to you, bro. That shit's hilarious, dude. That shit's actually hilarious. I'm totally gonna use that.
The Thieves do really well. I think it's a bit of both, but irrelevant.
All right, come on.
No, they have the potential to win the attacking round. You then go back over towards.
Let's spawn trap these guys, bro.
We could be very.
Send them back to challengers, man.
We know how fast.
Oh, Kremp is feeling himself now. It was Joe in the first respawn. It's Kremp in this one.
It's not looking too likely.
The blender is on. The bananas are being added. It could be a Law smoothie.
No.
A few kills here could break them out, but Joe Deceives wants to lock them back in. No time
Oh!
to turn for him. A big fight going on now towards it is Ghosty looking for the play.
Come on, Dan, stay alive.
The net. Paul X chasing him down. Ghosty will fall. Paul X can stop this clock. He can keep hope alive, but for how long? Joe Deceives has his scent. Is hunting him down. There's more bodies. Paul X will fall as well.
Okay.
The rest of Law Gaming have taken this opportunity.
Lure out of the spawn trap, though.
At the same time, Arsenes falls as well, though. Yuli for the trade. More players pouring into this point.
Need to get something done here, though. If you are low,
They get out of the spawn trap.
Down 19 seconds on the clock. B is ticking in very
Someone's mic
fast.
is
Far too easily.
crackling. You hear that?
Here comes the rest of Thieves. Everybody on low, very much dead.
Oh yeah.
There was a tiny glimmer of hope in the clouds here, but Law Gaming, they have fallen. They have fell. This is over as the spawn trap is on for the last 5
Oh
seconds.
yeah.
And nobody can teleport, not even Paul X.
Nice.
And that'll be a 3-0 on the control.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro, these challengers teams can't hang and respawn versus the CDL teams, bro. They just can't. Do you see the skill gap in the respawns?
It does not matter. Thieves get the job done ever so quickly here in control and regain the lead of the series in the blink of an eye. And that is a sucker punch towards Law, who, round number 1, hey, look, things were looking promising. A bit of a slow start. You find a foe dead, you find nothing from it. After that, you get spawn trapped. After that, you get spawn trapped. It seems to have been the theme.
I love that, dude. I love that.
Good job coming through from Thieves, though. You want to give them absolute credit. But Law, once again, like map number 1, kind of had their opportunities to get themselves in a good position on the map, to get themselves in a better position in this series. Yes, okay, they are very much still in it with 2 minutes
Okay,
to play.
let me put this back.
Plenty of work to do.
You will probably see a different change in their defensive setup. Someone is guaranteed to play around that mid-tank
Okay.
area.
Absolutely. The question just
Oh,
becomes,
want to
is it
respawn?
gonna
Yeah,
be
but Optic's
someone like
terrible,
Izzy?
Rick.
He's often played it with both weapons, mind you.
Optic's terrible, so you know what I mean, dude. We should have expected it, right? You know, Optic won Major 3, and then they got last at Major 4, and then they won champs. Now they're gonna get last at this. You know what I mean?
Tools have worked out for FaZe on this defense.
Scrap tweet? What did Scrap tweet, bro?
Falcons have eyes towards B here early.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe, though, they have all their...
What did Scrappy tweet?
You have Cafe, you have already a aggressive play
Jesus
out of
Christ, he
Sully.
tweeted the Burger King card for Exceed.
He barely moves on the map, but taking control of that water is going to make this difficult, but a body almost miraculously pops that 2-piece onto the Tiny Terrorist 3v3.
I mean, and that isolates Draza over towards the B side.
Bro, the crowd's getting loud for their team.
Information is known for Team Falcons that FaZe are playing aggressive through water side. Just comes down to how aggressive are they playing. That was the only lingering question. Roxas trying to get back over towards B. Not going to be able to. Exit searching for a trade.
Yeah, don't even look at the map count that's like up that way. Look down at the bottom. You can see the maps and the modes for the series and what the score was. You're better off looking down there. Optic ain't getting last in this event. I know, I'm joking. Optic's not getting last. I think Optic very well can win this event. I'm just fucking around because, I mean, look at Rick's profile picture, bro. I'm just gotta fuck with him. That's my guy.
And a great read. Yeah. Knowing that Celium's played up through Water Street. Okay, let him stay there. Let's hard attack down B. We get some.
Let's go Falcons.
And then we just have to watch the flank.
Let's go Falcons. Nah, I like Optic, Frankie. I like Optic.
That's perfectly played, too, because Atlanta FaZe, it looked like their defensive setup was flawless.
But not as much as I like Team Falcons, though. Let's go Falcons.
Instantly chow that second player.
Oh my God, I think I'm a Team Falcons fan now, chat. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. I think Team Falcons is my second favorite team, chat. Falcons! Whoa!
Problem is, Celium, I think, has read some of this. He's watched this entire cross. And FaZe, yep, they are in position to get the bomb planted and also make sure.
What's your like record? That's a great question, to be honest. I don't know.
Retake on the way.
I think like live like record is like somewhere in the 80s, I think. Like 84 or something like that.
Not going to push out their spawn. They have gotten a read due to the information that Celium was.
But then afterwards, like once, like the VODs have also gotten more likes. Like I have some lives that have over 100 likes because of people going back and watching.
Simp has won an isolated 1v1 onto Khalid, so
Apex stream, the Apex stream was up there for sure. Apex stream was my viewership record.
And in the same breath, that front side DVD push never really
89 viewers watching Apex was crazy, bro. I never thought it had that many people. Hey, we have a lot. We have more viewers than usual today. Usually we're sitting at what, 20, 25 viewers for a CDL watch party? I guess EWC's got some hype, chat.
Super aggressive upbuild on the map. They're realizing nobody crosses over towards B. They instantly put
Look, there's someone wearing an Ultra jersey in the front row right there.
To retake it. So Falcons.
How many kills does Nasty and Arcides have? Let me see.
Early info and then
let me check for you real quick.
All tied up at 2 again.
Right now, Nasty has 41 and Arcides has 29.
You've got a BZ also in towards mid cafe, trying to get some crossing shots over towards that.
Optic revived the scene. Shit, they might have. Everyone wants to see Optic play again now that they won champs.
On the other side of the map, Simp has fallen. That's your aggressive B defender down, and now FaZe are kind of stuck at mid.
Now for our Falcons, they're going to decide to just wrap this rack over towards this mid area, but they gain that info. Thankfully, Exnit is able to stay alive, so still in the man advantage. Atlanta FaZe with all the map control. They are ready for the pressure.
MVP Simp is 6-3 to start this map so far. He's cooking.
Yeah, unless Falcons decide to try to re-wrap this back. Cell, he may get caught here, getting a little bit too feisty. Khalid able to find the elimination. Maybe isolation towards Abizi as well. He gets in towards mid, take pistol.
Yeah!
All offense thus far for both.
And Falcons!
Play touch on it. He said that there's no VOD review.
Okay, chat. Listen, as much as this is fun to watch, bro, we're going back to 100T.
Still very early doors here in the Vista, but Polex's
time. We're going back to the Thieves.
All on his own. Can now start working on a rotation over towards P3. That means Low now will be in a very good spot. 15 seconds to go over towards P1, and it's time that Low Gaming should.
L streamer. Hey, I'm sorry. I told you, Falcons are my second favorite team.
This is about the transition. Look at how Thieves have put themselves on this map. They are covering the angles. They've given up a little bit of map control. They've pushed themselves right back for this hill, but they want to catch the players in the corners. They've got him so far.
Nice.
Kremp trying to get his cover.
Oh, Kremp, where are we going, brother? Ah, where are we going, Kremp?
What was a good start for Thieves is no longer players spawning out.
Oh, we're spawning out. They got to go big here. Oh, Byron, do not chow that.
Nasty's holding this down. Joe DeCesar's alongside of him, trying to do his best.
Nice, Nasty.
Respawn, but is the damage already done? Look at this.
Nice, Joe. Yeah.
And they just about hold the fort.
Is this map 4? Yeah, this is map 4.
Oh my god.
It's kind of hard to tell at the top, but you can see kind of like there's two little dark goldish squares for 100T and one for lures, so that means they played 3 already. It's really hard to tell up there.
Ready for this next hill. And Thieves are trying to remedy it. They are hitting towards the back at the same time.
Yeah, breakingpoint.gg, foe. Foe?
Reinforced with Joe Deceives. But they don't know where the players
exactly what Rick put in chat. If you just copy and paste that, that's where all the stats are at. Shout out to Breaking Point. Those are the guys.
Specifically on that hill, those 2 kills.
Even though they have Ben tweaking on the watch party right now, apparently.
Waiting for the push to come through, doesn't actually. Eventually does. Uli will find one, gets taken down. Rotation for Thieves will be there. So crucial that they held down to those spawns as well, Brycey. Keeping a hold of this side of the map, especially for the rotation over towards.
Come on, chat.
Paramount if you want to find some good
kills. I'm telling you, dude, the respawns really show the skill gap. Now, we could very well end up losing this map, but I hope I didn't just jinx us.
A little bit of pressure towards the back here. Nasty doesn't want to get himself killed.
Just play your life, Nasty.
A little bit of a love tap, but it's not enough as Ghosty comes.
Ghosty with 2.
Ghosty once again just teasing the corner here. Just trying to play the time a little bit with them. You can see everybody throwing a few shoulders. Eventually they'll be left alone as we head over towards Bridge. Benefit for Law Gaming this time. They are there. There isn't really a contest. No one towards the back. They can lock this down.
Oh, yeah, nah. Ben, dude, that guy Ben does so much, bro. For real. He doesn't deserve the hate he gets.
Over towards P4. but they don't try and push for it. They very much concentrate on what was going on over towards the new hill. Arcitys backs down, helps his teammates out in a nice momentarily.
Ghosty getting kills from the grave.
Holding the hill.
Arcitys needs to make a big kill there, has done as well, but no reinforcements to
Another nade kill.
He is weak, and down he falls as well. Still in control here though, Lord Gaming. You'll be up top. Pre-fire on a Krem will win the gun.
Nice Krem.
More players stacking up. 2 real towards the top of the bridge. 3 players sitting in towards P1 there for Thieves.
Nice, good kills.
Looking for that last player is Arcitys.
Oh, Arcitys with a big one. That was a big win at Arcitys.
And for Lord Gaming, they should be able to just get this scrap time away as we concentrate towards P1.
Yeah, they pick up the majority of the time over towards the bridge hard point. Although saying that, Thieves finally
mod, dude, I do got to do the mod application thing. I should do that.
Did a really good job.
I keep forgetting, bro. I keep forgetting.
Coming through. This is one of the P1s. You can't pick up a lot of.
You gotta like DM it to me on Discord, because then I'll read the DM and then I'll do it.
Job there. They manage to find a break back through here on Vista.
Well, they're trying to. More gunfights flying in, but the same old story. You've probably read it before. Thieves winning those fights. And for Law, with 38 seconds left to go, they will try.
He's tweaking because he can't cheap on the mulch. That's hilarious, bro.
Massive kill there as well, giving them the advantage in these next few gunfights. Arcitys finds it and cleans it up. Kreb trying to bail this boat out.
Can't cheap on the mulch.
24 seconds left.
That's fucking hilarious.
For this one more time, but they also have players towards mid ready for the rotate.
Having a little look at this. That gap is still quite substantial, though. Will take a full 60 pretty much for Low Gaming to get themselves back into it, and is that maybe on the cards here over towards P2? They had
okay, this is a big hill here. I think this is going to be pretty decisive. If Lure get a lot of time and bring this back, or if oh my god, how did Kremp win that gunfight?
Decent success here down towards the lower side.
This is a big fight. Arcitys trying to stay alive. He knows there's a bit of pressure around with him, and he goes straight for it. Not able to get it, but look at the mini-map here.
Nah.
Are a little bit closer. They're taking mid-control. 2 real will go down to Joe to Steves. Yuli will trade out as well. Both
nice. Oh my god, trades left and right. Oh, Paul X. Oh, no. A big 3-piece out of Paul X, man. Come on.
Almost tied game, but they will have to fight one more time and think about the rotation.
Oh my word! If from a third point of view, there, that looked ridiculous.
Oh my god, that was insane.
What it looked like.
Paul or Celium, honestly. Holy shit.
My god, Low Gaming, for all that Paul good work come through, have managed to not hold on towards P2, and now being forced just back just a little bit. Find a couple of kills here if you're Thieves.
Okay.
You're forcing
hit the row, bro. Hit the row.
Further and further. Thieves now setting themselves up for some good time potentially over towards P3. They found some good time on the first rotation. Can they break the 200-point mark here?
Come on, Nasty. Be a nuisance, bro. Be a nuisance behind them. Nice.
Caused it perfectly on the Joe Deceives. Trying to stay alive. Will fall to Kreb. Players towards the back here for Law Gaming.
Someone getting time, bro. Oh, they flip spawns.
Sides as well. Nasty. No, she's in a little bit of trouble. Spinning.
Oh no, they flipped.
Law win the trade.
Oh my god.
Take a great break from them.
That's a break. A brilliant break. They managed to find that over towards that hill, and now they have control. Potentially for P4 as well, but we've got 25 seconds.
Okay, FaZe just won SND, by the way. So that's FaZe up 2-0 over Falcons.
Paul X needs to pull off some magic once again.
He's waiting. He's looking forward. He's not able to win that chow either. More
nice.
Players coming through. 2 real will be here. Gonna check the corner. Finds it. Back onto the point for 10 seconds. The fight for next could very well be where this is all decided. You can see already.
Nice, Joe.
Are locked in, but Arcitys has found just a small little.
Wait, that's some huge kills.
Pushed them away. The reinforcements for Law are on the other side of the map. This is going to be a nightmare.
Oh, that was a big kill that come through from 2 real Nasty.
They got to go big here. They got to get these kills.
But Krem can find one through the front door as well, and all of a sudden Arcitys left all on his own, and he's dead.
Nice.
Uli will find one. The
good teamwork.
For Low Gaming are very much there quickly. There will be a second from Uli. Paul X. He'll get gun. Nasty finds 2. Both these 2 teams scrappy over this one so far. My god, Nasty.
Nice, Nasty.
Finds another. Neither one want to give an inch on this hill.
I don't. Nasty. Last time around.
Oh my god. Can we get some trophies, please?
If Lord Gaming had got it, we would certainly be talking about a very different narrative, but Nasty will eventually fall. 2 real doing just enough work. 18 seconds.
Okay.
As we hit
17 seconds and we hit the row. Oh my god, Arcitys, stop!
It gives Law an opportunity, just a chance to get.
Someone tell Arcitys to calm down. Please.
The bodies are not with him. Arcitys playing
please, bro.
Towards the back. He knows he has to hold this as 2 real goes to work in the middle. Can they fight back from this point? Already, Thieves are across.
1-star service. Oh, my bad, Preston.
Close the gap here. Low Gaming down to around 30.
L car cleaner.
Not the end of the
L
road. That
detailer.
is achievable. Can they manage to close that gap further? Thieves now in control of the point. 45 seconds.
Come on, Kremp. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Here, Brycey, a full 40 over towards the bridge will be quite difficult though with the positioning coming through from Law, but still Thieves soaking up time.
Oh my God, we're not reading nothing right now.
Ghosty backpedaling, now stun checked. Has to get away from it. Joe to see.
Nice shots.
Top of the rival 9, but it's not going to be good enough. Ghosty just contesting, fighting into towards of it, and Ghosty wins that with
Nice.
the
Good kill. Kremp with 2.
Thought it was Law Gaming. They had the opportunity to convert that into some good times, but Law could not find the final kill.
Still plenty of crucial time to be playing over here. 10 seconds or so is a massive difference.
Okay, this is still kind of close, bro.
Law could close that gap.
This is still kind of close. It's only a 40-point game.
Less than 20 points away. P1 control absolute.
Varsity's overrated. You think it's a hot take? What, you mean like all time or like right now? Because I mean all time it might be a slightly hot take, but I guess it depends how overrated you think he is. You know what I mean?
And that's what they needed. The rest of Law now running to reinforce Arcades, who has made just enough kills here to break them back into P1. Too Real looking for kills on the outslay. Not going to find them. Players going out towards the flanks as well. Paul X dancing on them in the
Oh my God.
Joe Deceives will fall. 35 seconds left up to this point. And
Oh my God.
Are throwing every bullet they've got at it.
Guys, can we lock in?
They still need to rotate, but hope
That's a big
is
2.
alive in the breast of Law Gaming.
Every single huge gun.
We gotta lock in, boys.
They managed to win, but now the Thieves are managing to come back into this one. 13 seconds away. They can
Nice.
win it here at P1.
Okay, just hold. Just
They
hold.
certainly can, Law. They were sitting pretty for so long, but they were so far behind. Back into the hill. Nasty looking for it as well. Hasn't won that gunfight.
Oh my God, what are we doing?
7 seconds to go. Thieves cannot win on that hill.
It ain't over till it's over, man. It ain't over till it's over.
Too Real looking, hunting for the players. He must know he's here.
We gotta kill set. We gotta get these kills.
Turn and burn. Too many bodies. Uli will now fly onto the point. A 1v1 as he gets it, and still alive here for Law Gaming.
Oh my God.
Gunfight in the middle of the map as well.
We're trolling right now.
Down. Now it's one more opportunity for Thieves to try and find a push through. They've got to find tough gunfights, and they've got to find them fast.
Holding though. Thieves have
We're absolutely trolling right now.
Reinforcements streaming in from as well, and that's a wipe.
Nice.
It does not end.
Let's kill number 6 and we win.
Too Real will try and find it, but
Nice.
too many bodies, too little opportunity. And
Okay. All right, a little 3-1. A little 3-1. They can have the search.
Not an easy one.
They can have the SNB. I'll take it. Come on, man.
Fantastic performance from Thieves in what could
Okay,
be
that got a little bit too mixy. I don't like how mixy that got at the end, but it's all good. It's all good.
Before. That was a map that not necessarily fantastic for the side of Thieves. They get the job done anyway. For Law Gaming, that's one they'll have to walk away and lick their wounds on because there was potential in every single one of the respawns to try and get something done. But it will eventually.
It got a little close. It got a little hairy. But the boys got it. The boys got it.
For a second, just for a minute, there was just an opportunity.
We'll likely see.
Have to give them credit though.
Well, not necessarily, but we could see 100T versus Lore again. Because if let's say 100T lose to FaZe and Lore beat Falcons, we would see them play again. So
they couldn't hold all the angles on P2.
We'll see. Lore might get their chance for revenge.
But what a fantastic hard point from both sides. What a fantastic series. And as we go through the incredible replays from that one as well, it certainly lived up to its hype.
Yeah, absolutely did. I think there will be massive disappointment from Lord.
Okay, let me bring this back over here.
There was opportunity.
We'll do that. Bang. Chat, I'm gonna use the restroom, and I'm gonna put my food in the fridge. I'll be right back.
Welcome back to Riyadh, all you beautiful COD fans. We are in our third match of the evening. Fourth match of the evening? We're fourth. I'm already losing count. I'm just having fun watching some Call of Duty. And hey, for this matchup in particular, yes, it is still the expected FaZe up 2-0, but his big button. I cannot lie. Falcons is fighting and looking pretty solid, all things told.
They are fighting, man. The first half of these games, they've been very, very tight. Atlanta FaZe have been able to hit a different gear, though, in the second half of the game. They've been doing that all season long. Those mid-game adjustments come in. They start to get a read of what Falcons are throwing at them, and then they're perfectly countering it. So now they're sitting comfortably up 2-0 in this series. But you can see the communication, the coach letting Team Falcons know that you guys are far from out of it. They're trying to discuss the strategies going into this invasion control, because this is not going to be easy versus a team like Atlanta FaZe, who only played invasion control all throughout champs.
I think the thing about it, though, is like you jump into a matchup that looks like this from Team Falcons. Again, the expectations are not high.
Yes.
But is there some freedom in that and being like, look, like we don't expect to win this match necessarily, but let's trust our process. Let's make sure we're trying to execute the best way that we know how to. And I don't think you
steal all the doorknobs to his new house. That's insane,
like,
bro.
We had possibly 2 winnable matches.
That's insane.
Let's change everything. No, our system is working.
Yes.
We just have to clean it up just a touch to best this squad.
All right, chat. What do we think? Does FaZe finish the 3-0 here, or does the Falcons come out with some fire? Does the Falcons fly themselves to victory?
So just stick to the game plan that got you to this positioning. As we're going to look at the maps and modes again, Atlanta FaZe currently up 2-0. 250 to 175 was the opening hard point. 6-3 was the search and destroy. Only securing 2 defensive rounds was Atlanta FaZe. Everything else is all offense between both of the teams. But FaZe and Control, we always know it's a swing map. Control in general is a swing map. Maybe you
bro, go for it. Rob my shit, man. Rob my shit.
Steal away a map here.
You can have it. I don't really got a lot of stuff.
Hard point. Who knows? Again, it may sound like we're really
Falcons 3-2. You imagine, dude. If Falcons pulled off a reverse sweep here, bro, that would be quite literally insane.
Respect has to be given on the other side of the stage, and you can even tell off the Atlanta FaZe listen.
That would be quite literally insane.
Like, hey, we can't take these guys lightly, and let's be honest. I mean, any given day could be your day when it comes to Call of Duty.
100%, and especially on a map like Invasion, you just got to do the little things right. We're talking about when you're on the attacking side, we know how difficult it's going to be to find success early on at that A point. Just get those 3 segments done at B and try to make something happen. But when you're playing for those kills, once you extend that time, you need to play for that map control before you decide to play for that second objective point, because it takes 2 set of kills before you can actually work your way into that A point.
Yeah, good point. The other side of things too is, if you do find yourself on A, don't take any unnecessarily challenges.
Yes.
Let's be honest, like 4
days
to
come
to you. So a lot of things for us to consider, but this stacked house, ready to see if the Falcons could do what, again, would be the impossible and make this possibly a series that FaZe would have to sweat through just a little bit more. Invasion Control could be anyone's game. And it is kind of refreshing to hear some chants when FaZe on the stage that aren't of a certain candor.
Yeah. It feels good. It feels good to not hear that. We love you, John.
Aren't of a certain candor.
Everyone that's watching at home. But here we go into the control. Map number 3.
All right, here we go.
FaZe currently up 2-0. They're going to be the team on the defensive side. You can already see the pressure from Falcons over towards this B point.
Map number 3. It is 2-0 FaZe. The home team king of body. The home team, Team Falcons. Hopefully looking to get a map here, but I mean, your buddy got his first house and had you and your other friend move him in, so we flipped all his switches upside down. Oh, that's fucking terrible, bro. That is terrible, bro.
Initial pushes in control can play a big part to your success story.
There's nothing worse than those little things like that are just annoying to piss you off, but like not annoying enough that you're gonna change it. So like they're just probably always gonna be flipped upside down because you're just never gonna change them.
Second segment comes in, but that first segment at A just does not get complete.
It was so close, and that would have been a big individual moment for Team Falcons, but instead they will get the extra 60 seconds on the B zone. FaZe trying to play a little bit of gatekeeping.
And that's
now just
B capped already.
What do Team Falcons want to do to get out of this zone? Do you want to try to play the OE, or do you want to track back over towards mid?
And I already love the play call right there out of a body. He realizes that there's no pressure over towards Water Street. He's slowly trying to edge his way on up as the rest of the teammates are finding a little bit of success over towards
What's EWC? EWC is the Esports World Cup.
And this is a scary situation versus a team like Atlanta FaZe. Now work out of your spawn.
You cut your friend's fiber internet. That's crazy. FaZe won SND. They did. FaZe up 2-0. They think they won SND 6-3. You can see all the maps and modes for the series all the way at the bottom of the screen. LAT win. Yeah, 100T 1-3-1.
Still hold the middle of the map, but now you got 3 down immediately. Again, a couple of solo plays coming through nicely. XDid nearly able to find another 1v1 versus a BZ, but still progress can start to be made here as Kicks will get on towards the zone.
Kicks. Okay, so it is Kicks. It's kind of fire. It's kind of a fire name, Kicks.
And also a body as they find 2 in the feed, but you're just not prepared for that gunfight. The stuns and the nades coming in too strong from Atlanta FaZe. They withstand that first push, sort of retaking that mid-map control away from Falcons. Big one-on-one gunfight.
All right, chat. Well, after this, well, we still have 4 series left after this one.
Not going to be allowed to stay alive.
So we still got another 3 to 4 hours of COD, probably.
Find one, but nothing further.
I feel like we kind of caught up with the delays because of how many 3-0s there have
One
been.
of the squads that often outslays their opponents pretty convincingly, so maybe an opportunity here to use this clock to make life a little bit more difficult for FaZe if you're Team Falcons.
Oh, but Draza wins that huge one-on-one gunfight versus Roxas, and Simp finds one across the map, so still numbers advantage in favor of Atlanta. They also spot a body trying to sneak his way in towards the point, and now at least a 3, make it all 4 dead. Everyone coming off the respawn. Atlanta FaZe doing what they do best. Now you got to work out of your base.
Impressive follow-up shots from Simp, who also saw a body on the dive.
Oh.
Good for 4 in a row, not quite able to find the 5th. But 8v4, less than 30 seconds on the clock. This is, I think you would have to say for Team Falcons, just don't go down terribly in the life count. Easier said than done.
They got B.
Keeping the pressure on. Final 18.
They got B.
Mid-map, working with Draza, and yeah,
But that's round number 1 to Atlanta FaZe.
Unfortunate team kill comes through. Simp, final 1v1, also able to take the tally, and that's enough for Atlanta to secure the defense.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe, they just hold strong for a 2-minute setup at that 8-point. Effective on the trade gunfights around that middle of the map. But I think if you are Falcons, you cannot think that you can just sneak by Atlanta FaZe. Every time there was a player working his way up through Water Street thinking that, all right, it's not going to be watched, let me just work my way into the objective. But Atlanta FaZe are covering all their bases even when they're not watching it. So got to play for those kills and not try to maneuver your way or be a sneaky beaver at certain points.
Yeah, exactly. But still, good things being shown from Team Falcons, has to be said. Khalid and Nexted leading the charge in the kill category. On the other side, Simp able to tally up 10, and Draza on 5 in a row after what was a very slow start, apparently. Axted first blood, good for the defense. FaZe trying to work through mid. Little sneak up.
For Falcons being the worst team here, they don't look horrendous. You're not wrong. To be honest, they look better than Gentlemates.
Never leaves the B zone. Really good.
They look better than Gentlemates.
You can tell Atlanta wanted to play for that early A pressure, as they're sending every single player towards that side of the map. You already have Celium roaming around this blue area. They're disregarding this pressure over towards B, but Falcons, they are reading this to perfection. They have all B street control. They're holding mid-map, and now you just got to take this player in Draza off of that 8-point.
Damn, bro, everyone said this King of Body guy was, like, really good, and he's been getting slammed in these respawns. I mean, I know they're playing FaZe, but
win, also still healthy and has help from Celium. That's the first tick done.
this ain't really fair, though.
Off spawn, FaZe are putting pressure on towards B. So now it's decision.
UK COD falling off, and not just them, bro. Look at Beans, bro. Beans fried today.
But if you are Atlanta FaZe, that's already job well done.
Insight fried today. And it's just Gentlemates.
Keeping up in the slaying department. You're already taking the map away. A body working his way around the pinch. Finds a freebie onto a BZ, but he's not going to read that respawn off.
Was anyone else surprised Boston won a series? Yeah. Boston hasn't won a series on LAN all season. They just won one. That's insane.
Dark, but has to take his attention in towards the B zone, and that is where he will fall. Numbers.
This Kicks, yo, Kicks is pretty good. I feel like he's been solid.
Cruise missile, but all that told, FaZe looking like they're going to get the extra 60 here on B.
Yeah, time is going to be able to get extended. Unless a body can say something about it, at least he's going to be able to find a couple exit kills. It's already 2 players from Atlanta off of the respawn. Now you just got to account for BZ and Draza to take care of both of them. Now you can have them trapped in their base.
Yes, works out nicely. Problem is FaZe.
What happened to the quality, bro?
The bar and exceeded it in terms of total tiers that have been captured on these zones. But a chance for Falcons to put some pain into the life.
Yeah, I do miss some of the OG UK guys. That Splice team.
Able to follow up with just the first elimination. Maybe looking for a chance to cut back over through mid, and that works out nicely. Really good map from Exton at the moment.
Yeah, they're out slaying again, up by 6 lives. Team Falcons are doing everything they need to do to make this round a lot easier for them. They're trading effectively, not allowing Atlanta FaZe to chain a couple kills together. Beautiful trade right there onto a BZ, and still a 2-for-1. You will take that every single time.
Simp, though, able to turn things back around. Keeps the door open for FaZe to quickly reinforce through A Street. Celium will stop the clock. Simp watching the cross.
Cruise missile coming in.
Laundry side, but whoa, clean shots coming through. Follow-up, though, is off.
Oh, draws with a big cruise.
Second tick of progress is out. 2 players are on. King of Body would have to...
And I think that might be it. I don't think they have a trophy, though, so unless there's nades. Wow, and FaZe. These FaZe guys are pretty good at COD, guys. They're pretty good.
It was still a couple players from Atlanta maintaining a little bit of that map control. Don't know how Cellium was able to work his way into the objective.
These FaZe guys are pretty good at Call of Duty, man.
Effectively trade 2-2. Someone should be watching that cross. He walks in there for free, draws off the respawn, instantly calls in that cruise, and at the same time, Cellium and Simp find 2 kills on their own.
Yeah.
So once that leads to a 3 dead, the double stack comes in. All segments.
Fly home safely. Oh no.
It definitely looked like Falcons.
I wonder where they actually live. If they live in Riyadh, imagine they're just all chilling at their apartments. Walk down to the venue if they live near it.
The chants come out from the crowd here in Riyadh, just trying to see some more Call of Duty out of this Team Falcons squad, but they would have to do it on the offense here, and the opening break-off is less than convincing, to say the least, as it's going to have to be a default secondary play over towards...
Pharaoh? Yeah, dude.
Atlanta FaZe are playing over towards this B Street. They realized it was a clean 4 dead.
I think yesterday or like the day before was Fizzerp's birthday. I think I saw on Twitter, like, RIP to all the guys we lost in the scene, bro, for real.
You have Cellium working this pinch.
Too many, man. Too many.
Of Palace. He is on 4 in a row. Potentially earn himself a cruise with this freebie right in front of him.
Yeah, Zax that did not see the cross. The timing there was not good. Team Nade, though, keeps the play alive for Team Falcons over towards B. If they could just take care of Simp and...
Okay.
Easier said than done, but that time it is as easy as it was sold. 2v1 goes the way of Team Falcons. They've also reduced the life lead pretty convincingly while they keep the clock stopped with this force on to B.
Yeah, but now you got to get past the pre-aims of Cellium. Thankfully, it was a 2-on-1 chow. Over towards that Palace area. And again, Falcons just maintaining the map control. You have Roxas pushed up, but eventually he is going to fall, and that's already 3 dead in the feed. Atlanta FaZe also have a cruise miss in their back pocket, just in case it gets a little scary at the speed point.
I like this spot being held, though, from Exnid. Keeps FaZe limited to how they can try to test this B zone.
Oh my god, Rick.
King of Body will jump on. Trophy system gets...
Right, France didn't even try, bro.
At 29 seconds. Second tick of progress gets completed, but FaZe are finding the kills they need, and now the pressure is on. Falcons have to find a way to secure this extra 6
I fear this is a 3-0.
This is probably a situation where Atlanta FaZe are going to invest that second cruise.
I think this is going to be a 3-0, chat.
They want to close out the game here. Only 19 seconds left, but that decision might not be made for them as Falcons find the initial 2 kills. You have Cellium coming off of the respawn. Is he going to try to call in this cruise missile in time? No, he is not. So time is going to be extended. 1:15 to work with if you are Falcons.
17 plays 14. Follow-up.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe these guys are here to play, bro.
Simp keeping the play alive, though.
The super duper reverse sweep.
On this A street, but Exton on the OE's doing really nicely. King of Body with him. That's an entryway to get on the E.
Okay, they're on A.
Keep this clock stop. This is looking decent.
They're on A, and Exnid is trying to spawn trap a little bit.
If you are King of Body, let's not chow towards the back end because you have Exnid setting up this pinch. Can he find the timing for it?
Oh, he dies, and they get killed. Okay.
Draza shuts him down off of 5 in a row, but now Atlanta FaZe take the map control back. They want to make sure all their bases are covered, so the cruise missile simply called in for the info.
Yeah, the thing about this, though, is it does force, I was going to say, Falcons have to get into
what
the
the fuck was that?
They find a kill, plus
Cellium just out here draking his teammates.
Simp isolated over towards
this guy's just draking his teammates, bro.
Of how you successfully completed offense. Just comes down to can they get Cellium out of the point, and they do so cleanly. One member will jump on for the stop. Exton here to join, but the trophy system gets denied, and he's already tagged up. The pinch is
yeah, it's going to be
GG's. 25 seconds.
No more respawns. Final hoorah here for Team Falcons.
I think that's going to be GG's here for Falcons.
Series 4 to 6 in lives remaining with 20 seconds to go. You got to make.
But hey, maybe Falcons can beat Lore, bro. You never know.
Leaves this last hit reserved to just what happens through mid. And oh, wouldn't you know it, the read is out, but Simp denied. 1v1.
Wait a minute.
The lead's able to find it. You got to get on to stop the clock, though. 2 seconds on the clock.
Oh, I thought for a second, bro. I thought for a second.
3-0 here in the control.
And that's a 3-0. Is the Mad Thunderstorm there? Hey, bro, stay safe.
Really giving some credit. That was a hell of a battle from Team Falcons.
Hey, man, to go up against one of the top dogs that we have in the league.
Dude, yeah, there's been a lot of Drake missile team kills today.
They made it to what? 3 out of the 5
okay, chat.
all throughout the season.
We're here, bro. We're here.
You pushed them all
so who do we have next?
Get into listening, you heard it. All right, guys, we got to lock in.
So next up we have
Fortunately, it ends in a 3-0.
G2 versus Gentlemates on the B stream, and Omit versus Legion on the A stream. So G2 versus Gentlemates should start first.
Yes, being aware of those on hardpoint.
So that should be, I mean, now we get into the Elim games. Now we get into the elimination matches where loser goes home. Loser's event is over. CEO 11 and 16. Hey, he was vibing, bro. After that map 1, he was taking it. He was taking a break. Yeah, the matches so far have been kind of just like one team slamming the other. We haven't seen a single game 5, and we've watched 8 matches, and we haven't seen a single game 5. That's kind of crazy, right?
It just came down to when they had the map control, they put too much focus on the wrong side of the map. Like, instead of playing for that mid-tank area to try to keep them trapped, we got to watch that cross, because if we allow
Smid went 20 and 18,
we already know that they
17 non-traded.
That's guaranteed at least 1 kill for them. But the player on the point finds a kill, and then Simp already took control of Cafe after finding that double around that mid-map area. Just gotta put your focus on the things that will lose you the game, instead of trying to continue to play for kills. That's the thing that you will learn.
FaZe will trash 100th East tomorrow. Hey, we'll see, Matthew. We'll see.
Just to kind of, again, spotlight some
We'll see.
Great series from Xdid and Khalid. Oh yeah, both played very, very well on all 3 maps. So things to look forward to as this Team Falcon squad will be back on stage relatively soon. They'll be squaring up against Team Lore, who had a 3-1 loss to 100 Thieves. So that should be a really interesting matchup. Like, I'm actually really excited to see how they square up against the Lore Challengers champs.
Because it's devastating to lose series, especially.
All right, well, chat. Who do you guys have winning the next series?
I knew it was like a 250.
Who do you guys have winning between G2 and Gentlemates?
Very demoralizing. So since they had to play so fast, you have to shake that one off.
It's got to be G2, right? I don't know. G2 kind of got slammed, though, low-key. G2 and Gentlemates both got 3-0'd.
Ready for every single match they got in front of them.
Who won the LAT series? 100T won 3-1.
But how it felt for you?
We lost the search, but we won the series, so it's okay.
It felt really good. I mean, we took care of business. I feel like we were playing, really good COD today.
That's really cool. In terms of Falcons, did they surprise you at all, or was that the script for you?
I was expecting it. I mean, that was the home team, so I mean, the support is we're grateful for everyone here.
That sounds nice. You guys are gonna go up against
being nice.
Thieves. What's your expectations for the match, and how do you feel about that?
I mean, we're gonna go into it super confident as always, and I mean, hopefully we come out with the win.
Hopefully for that. You guys were having a rough time at Champs. What was the preparation for you to prevent that from happening again on the EWC?
I feel like the main thing we were focused on was our fundamentals coming into this event, and I feel like we're gonna show off for sure.
Okay, if he thinks they're gonna show off, he thinks they're gonna show out. Is he right? That is the question.
Thank you, KL, as we are back here in the studio. It's Puckett alongside Nameless and Clayster.
Yeah, G2 looked good for about 4 minutes in their series.
They were the underdogs, but they showed some fight in this matchup.
They impressed me, and we talked about the hometown heroes of those guys. I heard some "Let's Go Falcons" chants coming from the crowd. I mean, it was hype in there, and they played FaZe relatively tough when it comes to what we expected out of these guys.
Yeah, we walked through, you could feel the energy. People were getting pumped up. Everybody's starting to gravitate towards that stage, and we got a good map 1. I mean, through that first rotation, it was basically a tie game, and then, a couple little mistakes there on that P2 gets away from Falcons a little bit, but they showed some grit and they showed some fight. And one guy that I would love to...
Let me do this. Let me do this.
Well, that's what we are foretelling for it as well, but who knows? Gentlemates didn't look terrible in their game, but neither did G2. There was a
Did he just say Gentlemates didn't look terrible? Bro, Gentlemates looked like the worst team this weekend. Gentlemates got absolutely farmed by, who did they even play?
Be a bitter blow.
Who did Gentlemates? Oh, Cloud9.
Two teams they will look at it as a winnable game. I think, if you're G2, you're going up against one of the Challengers teams who have had a bit of an up and down year. Like, we've casted over these guys plenty of times in the European region and Challengers. There's kind of been an amalgamation of rosters over the entirety of the season for Gentlemates, but realistically speaking, they are still a very solid team with plenty of experience, Bryce, and that is going to mean a lot in the series in terms of that experience. I mean, how much of it is there? Bans, Denza, Harry, been around for years and years, and Cobra on the come up as well. A very, very solid pickup for the roster, but we have major event winners in this roster here, Brycey. They know exactly what they have to do.
Oh, here's a good tweet from CDL Intel.
Coaching team behind them as well, Bryce.
Here's all the brackets for right now, chat. These are all the brackets for the matches that we've seen today. So we'll see all those elimination matches that you see at the bottom of the brackets. We'll still play today. So we still get Omit Legion, we still get Gentlemates G2, Stallions, Heretics, and Lure Falcons. We'll see 4 teams eliminated by the end of today. And then tomorrow, we'll see the rest of the group stage. So we'll see the winners matches, and then we'll see the losers matches.
Their opponent just a little bit as well.
So, we'll see, bro. We'll see.
A lot of the challengers teams would have looked at throughout the entirety of the season in the side of now G2 Esports, of course, and sort of said to themselves, right, okay, look, these are a lot of players who we've went up
4 more matches.
What
4. Why does Harry look like Crim6? Does he?
They can come in against a team like G2 Esports, of course.
Does he actually look like Crim6?
What can these guys do up against a squad who did have their struggles over the season?
They have. That is true. But the question is, it's not the path that defines them. It's what happens right now. You are right, not a great run from them, but maybe some redemption time. Is it possible? Is it plausible? Is it realistic?
Yeah, no, seriously, given all the delays that we had, I feel like it's not been that long because we've had a lot of 3-0s.
When you look at how
We've had, let me look at Breaking Point. Let me see. We've had 3-0, 3-1, 3-0, 3-1, 3-1, 3-0, 3-0, 3-1. So we've had 1, 2, 3. We've had 4 3-1s and 5 3-0s.
in terms of the
Or
the VOD, etc.,
6 3-0s.
Teams will know each other.
5.
This is not.
I don't know, but it's been quick. It's been quick. The double streams and the fact that we've had a bunch of 3-0s, yeah.
But for these guys, they played against each other for years.
And they must have fixed something because we haven't had a restart or a delay since the second set of series, right? Also, we've had some insanely... Okay, hold on. Before I'm going to rephrase what I was going to say. We've played a lot of Rio and Vista hardpoint, which is really cool. I was going to say we've had some banger hardpoints, but to be honest, the maps themselves haven't been that bangers. I just like these maps.
Is a mini bracket within the group. You have to win 2 games before you lose 2 games. These 2 teams have already lost 1.
Vista hardpoint always a banger? I mean, the 100T lore one was definitely a good one. As a Thieves fan, it got me a little nervous at first, but...
Again, and try to get those wins on the board. But pressure has mounted for these 2. All the way out here. All the hype. All the excitement.
But yeah, this is it, bro. All these teams came all the way out here, and someone's going home. Yo, Ander with the follow on Twitch. Yo, thank you, Ander.
All of that travel.
I appreciate you following. Is this the Omit match? No, this is Gentlemates versus G2. Omit versus Legion has not started yet.
It doesn't happen very often. We haven't had to do any traveling here, actually, candidly.
It started right as you asked, Ray. That's funny.
Usually would have a nice little whinge about it. Bryce, they get a bit of our medicine, so to speak.
Yeah, they certainly do. But speaking of medicine, right now, G2 seem to have taken theirs, but a little bit of a flurry into this one as Lens is looking for the 3rd. It goes for the wrong angle and gets cut down. Reinforcements from Gentlemates do pile in, but not enough.
Thanks, Kevin. What did Preston say about me, bro? Do I gotta go fight him?
We say goodbye.
Do I gotta go fight that guy?
Will start coming into play at some point with the mental game.
Yeah, 100%. I think, you know, both these 2 squads, the pressure really is now on. Doesn't matter if you're from challengers, new rosters, whatever. You do not want to be going out in this kind of position. But I believe this should be a very, very good game. Looking at these 2 rosters on paper, it should be very interesting to see how things do transpire. P2 rotations start to come in here, though, on the side of G2. In a good spot themselves now as Gentlemates trying to find a break back from the lesser side, if you want to say that. Accuracy finding a couple with the cuts coming through. Diamondcom with one in the middle of the map as well. So good start so far from G2. Gentlemates trying to get themselves back into this and just trying to find the rotation over towards P3.
One of the criticisms from their last game was a little bit slow in the play style, and they've given them so much time on the P2 here, really not having an opportunity to really break in and take the points away.
Okay, G2, decent start here.
And eventually some scrap time, but even now, Gentlemates have not committed to...
Oh, he is a part-timer, bro. You ain't wrong about that. Absolute part-timers out here, yo.
P3 rotation, which is coming in very, very shortly. I want to lose anything over towards that side. So that now becomes a little bit of an issue that G2 are going to have. try and deal with.
Look at that. The casters are lagging because they can't fly him out to the venue. They got to have him work from home.
Can do plenty. Finds 2. Spawns towards the back. In for Gentlemates. Good opportunity for some good time here.
And they need it. Denza looking for the player who's done the jump around the back. You can see Estriel has found it. Now in towards the point. Looking for everybody. Finds one. Only one though. The rest of his team's full. Finds a second, but not enough.
Okay, good plays at Estriel, but Cobra in the point.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was kind of crazy by Liz.
I want to see some upsets, bro. I want to see some of these challengers teams beat the CDL teams they're about to play in these last couple matches. I feel like that'd be fun.
So that'll be gunfights they'll be looking for every single time.
Like, show me something, man. Show me something.
The beneficial side of things when it does come over towards P3. They're not in too bad of a spot. Fighting over the scrap time though, and
need a Lin's 30 bomb. You just want one, or you got like some prize picks on it or something?
But Cobra will find 2.
He is on 12 already.
Found his way here, but he's very much alone. There's absolutely no way.
I think Lamar's got to hang it up, bro.
Kind of what happened here, but Genomates have taken
I think Lamar's got to hang it up, bro.
in a very nice position. You can already see
we gotta
starting the stack, starting to percolate.
Lamar, brother, can we go back to coaching? I mean,
just waiting for the first person.
Damn.
Timing, but his teammates get the kill for him anyway.
I mean, damn, Lamar, what are we doing?
For the Chow, Estriel will get it, but too many players from Genomates as Cobra is on a 7 streak.
Yeah, here we go. Cobra on a 7. A player very highly touted in challengers this season. One of the players that a lot of people think will get picked up next season. Someone who I think will honestly get picked up next season. I think we'll see Cobra on a team to start next year.
Coming in from Gentlemates, make it a 9 spree, 10 spree for Cobra. We've got to be in his POV right now.
Who do you guys have winning this series?
There's 11, not going to get 12 though.
Who do you guys have taking this? I would have said G2, or honestly, if I'm being honest. I would have said G2 originally. Also, Lamar's 3-11.
He's calling in the cruise missile.
Yep.
Lamar is 3-12.
Get them off the respawn. This will all be information for them to push forward if they can. Harry will find one as he swings it wide and still gets Estriel. Somehow still alive. And they are just...
Yeah, sub me in, bro. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's run it.
Left alone. Cobra
Let's run it.
But damage might be done.
A lot of damage done. It's a 50-point lead now off the back of Cobra.
Lamar will catch fire.
Sending it.
We'll see, bro.
His brother Gataga, like just a legend in EU Call of Duty, trying to fill what are very, very big shoes in this legendary Call of Duty roster.
Wait, did they just say Cobra's brother is Gotaga?
At the 1 rotation of hills, 10 seconds to go.
Is that what he just said?
And it's still Gentlemates in control of the game. G2 Esports managing to get a little bit of scrap time.
Is that true? I didn't know that. If that's true.
Into a second rotation. They all find themselves substantially behind.
All is not lost though. 40 points.
You can't hear it like that? Oh shit. They are quieter too. I have this stream all the way up.
They've spread out.
I have this stream all the way up. Their mics are just quieter. These casters. I muted it. Brother, please.
No stacking, no hope. 3 of them fall with nothing to answer for.
You know, I think he said Cobra's brother is Gotaga. Which is also kind of funny because I'm pretty sure Gotaga owns Gentlemates. Pretty sure Gentlemates is Gotaga's org.
It felt like they were waiting for the perfect opportunity to find that break. Sometimes you just gotta send it, and they did not over towards P1. They've now been flipped.
Which I guess makes sense because that means he plays for his brother's team.
Are not in their favor. And Bax now, all of a sudden, against the wall, G2 Esports just demolished.
Okay, tie game basically here through the first rotation.
They were on 40 behind heading into P1.
Perfect, and this is where it didn't go great for Genomates last time. Very slow to break this and didn't get an awful lot of time. It was P3 and P4 where they made the difference. All off the back of Cobra. They will not want to repeat that mistake again. Harry will find one, but he is alone as his teammates are back into the respawn. The same story again. G2 Esports back in the lead one more time.
Gentlemates will not be stressing about it too much yet. A lot of their good work was done P3, 4, and then a decent one at 5. Let's see if they can do something over towards that latter stages of this rotation. But right now they're trying to get
good gap out of Denza.
25 seconds to play for. Linz finds
2. Estriel with 1.
I thought Linz was about
okay, G2 might be finding some form here. Lamar up 10 and 17. Diamond Con heated up a bit. He was negative at one point.
Look for it as well. And It's the same story again. Gentleman's really just not having a lot of success over P2. It's a little bit slow. It's a little bit.
Lamar couldn't catch fire if he was covered in gasoline. Holy shit, bro. That's crazy.
Bance gets traded out, but Cobra flies into accuracy. Still the better spawn here for G2. They have the opportunity to push them back.
We need a full French squad, bro. That's what we need.
Get their reinforcements in a fighting position, but with nades bouncing around. I don't even know who won that gunfight down low. I think it was Denza.
Denza managed to find a nade, and now he's actually went for the cut over to try and get the spawn player. So Estriel's going to be dealt with. Big heads up play coming in from Denza. Now has some backup, has the cuts that he needs. Cobra will find the gunfight. One player has slipped the net, though. That was Linz. He gets dealt with. What a break by Gentlemen. It's fantastically done.
And they had to get in there at that point as well. 30 seconds left. It could have pushed G2 over that.
This Cobra's frying. Cobra versus Linz right now, bro.
But keep an eye on the minimap. Diamond Con has slipped the net, but not enough. Harry has found him.
Cobra versus Linz. It's a straight up French battle once again.
And the throttle bodies are
Cobra played Hydra, and now he's playing Linz.
G2 Esports are here in force,
AKA Evil Hydra.
Yeah, Cobra maybe just overheating through the middle of the map. He pushed really, really far forward. Didn't have any cuts. He was just sort of sitting over towards P1. Loses a little bit of control for Gentlemates over towards the spawn. They get broken, and G2 Esports, the door was wide open for them, and they skipped through it. Now have themselves about a 20-point lead and rising control over towards P4. And remember, this is where Gentlemates really did.
Are you more of a frag or a Semtex person? It depends on. It depends on the map and like how I'm playing. Like if I'm playing quick, I'll use a Semtex. If I'm playing slower, I'll use a frag. Depending on the map too. If it's a bigger map, I might use a frag. If it's a smaller map, I'll probably use a Semtex. I'd say generally a Semtex is probably better because you can use it to like throw it at your feet if you have someone challenging you, or throw it at a wall if you think someone's gonna push through it. Plus with frags, bro, the amount of times I've thrown a frag and it's fucking bounced off some crazy shit and blown me up again, hell no.
For that amount of time. When Vista came in, a lot of people thought that.
All right, well there's your 30 bomb for Linz. Oh, you already said it. There you go, right?
It's a very difficult one to find. Cruise missile came in. I presume that was from the side of G2, and DiamondCon doesn't find anything. But has it caused enough disruption? The answer, well, by the looks of things from Cobra, says no. Should be a fourth kill coming in from Vance as well. Doesn't
G2 kind of took over here, man.
Back of that. So all of a sudden, potential break.
G2 kind of took over here. It was like a tie game for a minute there. Oh.
Right now, Gentlemates cannot get back into this hill. G2 are just keeping the pressure on them and keeping them away. Cobra has to wait for his life to come back before he rechows. Desperately throwing bullets away as his teammates trying to get in, but Estriel finds two. Linz finds another. And every time you think Gentlemates can do something, G2 prove they are a cut above.
I think G2 are taking this one.
And surely they cannot just end it here.
Denza trying to find a way through. He cannot.
I think the CDL teams are different gravy, bro.
To be seen, G2 Esports put their foot down.
I think the CDL teams are different gravy.
And G2 really took them to task. They were behind by 60 points.
Damn, little 60-point comeback?
Gave them an opportunity to get back into it.
Little 60-point comeback like that, huh? Damn, all right.
Cry from G2 to put Gentlemates down in the end. After that 10 streak.
Did Lamar catch fire? What did he end as?
A little bit absent.
Yeah, it was an interesting one. It felt like they took their time maybe a little bit too much over towards P1 to find a break. That allowed DiamondCon to then get hold of the streak, and then things kind of snowballed from there. It was such a good start by the side of Gentlemates. They will be very, very disappointed to find themselves 1-0 down. How many times have we said that about some of the Challengers teams, though, this weekend so far?
They don't even want to show us the scoreboard.
It's felt like they have good starts, and they may well take map number 1, or they may well lose it, but it always feels like they come out the gates firing. They've got something to prove, but they aren't able to quite get the job finished in map number 1 in particular. We will be heading into map number 2, and it will be G2 with a lead heading into search and
help Cobra, honestly. He was frying, bro.
That they couldn't have brought that one back.
Yeah, they certainly will, and you got to feel for them as well.
Dude, maybe expansion isn't necessary for the CDL because I don't know that this would be any more competitive.
You said, hey, Gentlemates have done so well.
I don't know that any of this would be more competitive.
P1, not great. P2, really quite disappointing from them.
Yeah.
Never able to break, never able to really contest it at any point. Bridge Hill was okay, but unfortunately when it comes down to splitting hills, the numbers and the math was not on the side.
What's going on in the other stream?
Cobra, the highlight of the game. just not good enough.
Yeah, I think realistically...
Okay, they're talking about Legion right now.
Look towards if we had another look at it, there was...
Start somewhat soon, hopefully, in the next, I don't know, 10 minutes or less.
Nice break over towards that side. And then I don't want to blame him solely because if it wasn't for him, they really were cooking. But I want to say that Cobra maybe overextended, give some spawns over towards the side of G2 that then allowed them to find a push over towards P4, maybe just a little bit too easily. You would have liked to see him find those kills, drop back, help his teammates out, or just hold the cuts. I think he was nearly past P2 at one stage and not give the spawns over potentially. But look, if we were to nitpick, that's maybe where I'd go with it. But realistically, a very decent showing from Gentlemates, but we'll have to show a little bit more if they want to continue here in EWC. But a really good job from G2 to bring that one back. You find yourself down.
Also, did you guys see this graphic from EWC? This shit's crazy, bro. This shit goes hard. Look at that, bro. That shit goes hard. You got Hydra, Simp, Shotzi, and Scrap combined into one person's face. That's kind of dope. It's kind of dope.
Going on, not a lot of communications. Clearly, not happy and. Well, that makes a lot of
It's
sense.
actually really sick.
Not managed to kind of cover
It's actually really sick.
In that first map time.
Yeah.
You smash? Oh man.
It'll be disappointing from the sense of that.
Nah, it's a dope graphic. That's a really dope graphic.
For them. You know, it's an amalgamation of a couple of different
The four best players in the game, unanimously. I don't think you couldn't argue anyone else being top four. I don't think.
You look at Accuracy and Linz, the Minnesota team that showed promise for them, but weren't able to really convert it into anything. But with the side of Gentlemates, kind of a roster that had promise as well throughout the EU Challenger season, had a couple of moments.
Yeah, imagine those four merged into one player and you put them in the league. It would just be slammage. It would just be straight slammage.
Deal on that side of things. Never really able to cause too much issue when it did come down to land on the Challenger side. This is their last chance in MW3 to prove how good they are. And to prove, look, I mean, you made a fair point there before when we were talking about it in terms of you're proving to people that you can still very much hang at the top, or you can start to hang at the top. This is a big opportunity that teams don't usually get to show where they are towards the end of the season. And of course, we are not far away from October 25th, Brycey. A new game is going to be coming thick and fast.
Hell, it's not the only thing.
A bit of a conversation going on with the coaches there as well as we look back in onto Gentlemates. There is definitely some conversation going on the side of G2. And there's maybe just some settings going on as
Chat,
well.
what do you guys got for the other series? Legion versus OMIT.
Kind of just settle their
Who do we think takes that one? Legion got piss slammed by Ravens. OMIT took a map off OPTIC, so thoughts on FaZe gameplay? I mean, they won. They probably could have won more convincingly, being as they were playing Falcons, but they got the dub, so who really cares?
It might be. It might be.
Who really cares?
Sometimes it just comes to me like a vision almost.
Yeah, what an analytical mind you have.
Hey, not everybody can see something happening and tell people on stream that is happening. Anyway, speaking of happening, I believe the next map is starting as we do go into the S&D, and it will be Karachi between these two squads. Obviously,
let's go.
You do not want to go down 0-2 if you're Gentlemates. They'll be looking to get this one back onto it. Very subdued, though. During that little break we just had, a lot of movement.
Dan Ghosty, disrespect is real. Who's disrespecting my go, bro?
Realistically, he does that.
Think you like Clay as a caster much more?
Rather than Spike at times.
Yeah, I hope Clay sticks around as like a caster or like an analyst on the desk if he does end up retiring at some point in the near future.
Were actually perfect on this.
Even if it's not in the near future, bro. If Clay plays another 10 years, I still would want him to come on as an analyst or something one day.
So a one here for the side of G2 Esports would really put them in a commanding position. They will feel as if they can do it. And how often have we seen this guy Linz
combine any two players to make the greatest player of all time?
See if he can do it here up against
Oh my god.
map number 2.
What would you combine? Like, because you could just take like SCUMP and Crim, since those are the two best players, the greatest players of all time. Oh, big win. You could also do like SCUMP and Simp, because those are like probably the two most talented players of all time. I don't know. I think if you take like
difficult one here. Now for the side of G2.
Yeah, like if you take Scump and Crim, that's kind of disgusting.
If you could have found that kill, but
You take Crim's like mentality and how much he can win, and you combine it with Scump's talent, or even Simp or Hydra or something like that.
2 versus 2. Going against them here, and Cobra's been found as well. Accuracy will take this one easily in the end, but no, not able to quite get it now. Fighting
Lamar?
for his life. Cobra will get him.
Lamar?
Diamond Con, all he has to do is play time. Denza flying over to see, but hasn't found him at the right angle, and he will get him at the same time.
Oh.
It's all done. Diamond Con will win that round.
DC with a little clutch.
Find him, was like, where'd he go?
Disappeared like a thief in the night.
Okay.
Gets away from it. Really good job from Diamond Con.
To G2.
Knows that the pressure probably was going to come in from Denza. Snaps onto the bomb and gets the player defusing. Just ran down enough time. That was the thing from accuracy. The gunfight from him wasn't quite as clean as we would like to see, but ultimately, waste more than enough time.
Bance looks fucking exhausted, bro. Bance looks so unenthused. Is that a word? Unenthused? Non-enthused?
Heading into round number 2.
Unenthusiastic, I guess? Yeah, he does not look like he's having fun.
To find gentlemates now onto the attack inside themselves.
Bit of mid-control. Going straight through.
How is Bance on this team? I mean, I don't know. It's just the team he's on. I don't really know how they make their rosters.
At least one is.
Leadership, I guess, maybe, is kind of his role on the team.
Goes back to a 3 versus 3 as Cobra picks up Lins. Everybody everywhere at the moment, though.
Accuracy will find Harry. The big gunfight to find. Cobra now rocking a hard place.
2v2.
Even the odds somewhat 2 versus 2 now. Difficult spots here for Gentlemates. They don't have the bomb whatsoever. Accuracy is going to get taken down.
And Lamar goes down.
For Estriel. An easier situation now for the side of Gentlemates. Oh, that gunfight had to come off in their favor. Still don't have the bomb though for your Gentlemates here. If Estriel knows where it is, that's not a bad spot to be in.
Oh, he's trying to get out of it as well. Are they going around to find him? They are. Cobra will grab bomb and just run away though. Yep. I don't think Estriel knew.
Gets bomb, he's gonna go plant it.
Some of these maps have changed a little bit. The fact that nobody.
Dude, everyone loves the LAT camo, bro. They love it. Wait, hold on. Oh! Oh my god, I thought Estriel won that for a second.
V1 ties it up 1-1. But sweat must be starting to just crease onto the brow of Gentlemates because that was a little bit closer than it should have been.
Yeah, that was the problem for.
Oh my god, for a second there, bro. For a second there, I thought he won that.
Situation, they kind of had good positioning, so they didn't want to give that up, but they also.
FaZe Black versus Stallions play.
But they get the round done anyway.
They play Heretics. Heretics versus Stallions.
One apiece here in the search and destroy. G2 Esports, what can you work on here on your attacking side? You had opportunities there in that last round. 1 versus 1 allows Gentlemates onto the board.
Legion versus Omit still has not started on the other stream, just for the record.
So far, over towards the big Gentlemates have the bodies, but Denza has been taken out. Opportunities now for G2 Esports to jump on.
Dude, this guy Cobra is good at COD.
Do they know where
this guy Cobra is good at COD?
Don't need to.
Ooh, after this event, I got to do my Roster Mania predictions video.
3 in favor of G2, making now 3 versus 1. This should.
I love doing Roster Mania predictions because I genuinely have no intel or any way of telling who's going to go where. It's just fun to throw out a random guess into the void and just see what you get right at the end of Roster Mania.
Another 1v1.
This would be for the 1 versus 3. This would be the 1 versus 3. Harry with the shots in. Estriel staying down.
Wait, this would be a 1v3. Hold on.
Looking for him. This is a horrible fight to take.
Yeah, this is like impossible to take.
He knows he has to come towards him. Now he knows he's on the bridge. Looking for it. Harry clutches up and takes it.
Oh my god. Estriel can't win his ones, bro. Estriel can't win his ones. Holy shit. That's insane. 1v3 out of Harry? Is that what that just was?
Dictate the gunfight. He can move in a couple of different directions. Estriel knows he can't move at all. And Harry will find the 1 versus 3. Gentlemen, it's very much in this one now. It was looking like a G2 round all day long. They let that one.
Well, that's definitely a slight dagger.
I don't believe find themselves behind.
Well, let's see how this continues. And yeah, they will be very upset about it. On the attack here.
Cobra can catch nasty spot. Yeah, it's not a bad shout. It's not a bad shout.
Will do in an S&D. Try to find a flank, try to find a
I mean, if Seattle Surge were smart, Seattle would keep 04, they'd re-sign Abuza, since apparently he's a free agent. They'd bring in Cobra, and then they'd bring in another sub to play alongside 04. Maybe a bit more of like a consistent Slayer than a guy like 04 who kind of can get caught in the blend sometimes.
Away if he can. Look at the movement from Bance. Knows there's somebody there. Diamond Con was waiting for it. Bance could just smell.
As of right now, where does he go? I could see Cobra going to play with Abuza if that was a... Or I could see him going to Rocker.
Making it look easy.
Maybe Cobra goes to Rocker to play with Lins. I think they've teamed together. Or actually, I don't know if they've teamed together.
They will find Lins. Surely he can't clutch up again. No. Opportunity denied. Carries on a 5 streak as well.
Wonderful work from the side of G2. Bringing this one back, but that previous round, that Harry 1 versus 3, hopefully it doesn't play on their minds too much, because it is something that can potentially linger. But never mind. Don't worry about that right now. 2-2. Close game between these two squads so far. Relatively close map number 1 until really it wasn't. The search and destroy back and forth at the moment.
Okay, Harry up to 6-3.
Already, Nade's going down. Estriel will know that he's going to be in a gunfight very, very shortly as he tries to.
And Harry up to 7-3.
Almost finds one as well, but no, a complete
oh man!
Left alone. 1 versus 4.
The Iceman. Oh,
back to General Mates.
not icy enough right there. Not icy enough.
You know, if that were gunfights, maybe even one against Cobra, then still in a difficult position. G2 not able to do a great deal there. Gentlemates put themselves in a good spot now.
Okay.
They were looking for. G2 tried to take control of mid-map.
Well, Gentlemates must be pretty good at search, right? Because they beat C9 at search as well.
Well, there they are. Throw in more, get them off kilter, and just throw bodies in for the trades. They didn't even really need the trades in the end. They just won all the gunfights. But advantage to them now in the S&D.
It has really been that way for the majority of the time. Feels like they're the ones finding those rounds to find this lead, and Lins is just going to be caught with his pants down. Pants waiting for that one. Lins now left to watch, and 3 members of G2 having to take on Gentlemates. Gentlemates, as mentioned,
Bant's gonna get all the way through.
Challengers, champs, S&D was there.
Does Estriel think that he's back here though? If that door is already open.
Good here on Karachi.
Yeah, it looks like they might think he's back here. Does number 4 check this? He does not. Oh.
Oh, that would have certainly been memed if it had gone the wrong way, but Bance finds the kill that he needs to. The rest of the team finds another one there.
Oh, Bance.
Find it, but
Fancy Castle is frying.
1 versus 3. Nobody even near him. That bomb's going over towards B.
Estriel. This guy Estriel is the last one left every single time. It's because he's hitting routes and his teammates are dying while he's hitting a route.
For Estriel in this position with a rival 9, yeah.
Yeah, it's over.
Got that good. Gentlemen, it's another round. Looking good here in the search and destroy, Brycey. Just a good island player coming in from Bance. Finds a minimum of 2. And that breaks the round wide open for the rest of the squad just to waltz on through over towards their side. And it's an easy round in the end. Get a hold of it, still retain that lead and start to build it, actually, if anything.
Yeah, it's a weird position, the island player, really, because there are benefits and negatives to it. Benefits being is you don't have to watch anybody else's trade, giving you a chance to maybe take a little bit better position at times. But on the other side of it, not only are you alone, but you could potentially let players through a cut that they might think you have. So it can really be a double-edged sword. That time it plays.
It looks like the other series is finally starting, by the way. Legion versus Omit. The fucking the broadcast is bugging.
To go back in towards B. It's the first kind of exchanges of gunfire.
Not be able to find a great deal here.
Lamar, why are you shooting when you see him? Shouldn't you be shooting before you see him so you're predicting the shot? Like, shouldn't? Oh my god.
Didn't get it down. Didn't get it down, chose to jump off it. Did he jump off it too early? Am I like faded? What's going on?
A little bit of caution, I think.
Instead of my faded, what's going on?
Go for it again. I don't think anyone's going to stop them, although
The wall bang.
does not get out.
The wall bang makes him weak. Bomb down. Diamond Con in another post plant 1v2. We won the first one, which was what, round number one.
Cobra looks in the right
Oh, and that's good teamwork.
COD timing going
And that's some
against
good
G2
teamwork.
esports there. Diamond Con thought maybe he could just pick a player and run away. And Bant's furiously pointing at something on his screen. Hey, have you seen this? That's where I could have got him. Strategizing.
I have a severe weather excessive heat warning, bro. I guess it's so hot they're giving us an excessive heat warning. Jesus Christ. I'll stay inside, Chad. Don't worry. I'm gonna stay right here. Right here in this chair, bro. Watch COD. I don't need to go outside.
I was curious. Especially after the way they lost map number 1. Especially how they looked after that as well. But they have come out roaring. 5 spree now for Denza. Harry having a very good game. His 1 versus 3 really is a difference maker here. Would have been sitting at 4. We should be at 4-3 to channel mates. And as it goes, it's 5-2. Diamond.
Oh my God, they got 3 people on this point right here.
3 and find a kill like that. Astral was able to answer back. Diamond Con gets aggressive and finds a kill.
Oh, it's a good win.
Turns the round on its head. It's a lot of search to be played here, but it's a 2 versus 3 for channel mates.
Bant has just fluffed that a little bit.
Van's gonna get taken out. Harry, another 1v3. There's no way. There's no way he gets 2 1v3s. He also doesn't have bomb.
In the high ground, we'll have to fight for every single inch if he wants to make another one happen.
He's done another one, a 1v3 before, but I think this one is maybe just a little bit more difficult. All staring towards him, all relatively close to each other. At worst, a trade here for the side of G2 esports.
Okay.
They don't even need that. They make it.
They got him. They got him.
Close game.
It's 70-50 right now in favor of Vegas in the first hard point of that series, which we'll switch over to that map when this map ends.
Travel day has mentioned out to Riyadh, and they want to stay there.
Well, still very much up in the air. Rest and D.
Prolu just got pissed on by Fame. Holy shit.
Back. It's not even implausible. G2 still very much in this. They just need to win 3 more rounds before Genomates win 1. There's a push towards the middle again here. Very aggressive. They haven't been naded out of it. Estriel going to go straight up here and look for anyone over towards B. They haven't found anyone yet. Genomates actually anticipating an A push. Might be caught out of position just a bit.
Yeah, they've given up site control.
Look at that. Estriel dropped the bomb so he could push. That's actually kind of smart.
He was getting that bomb into a position to
put the bomb down on the roof, which might be tough to get if they somehow die, but
go for it now. Getting aggressive actually, if anything. To head over towards
cruise missile?
That's why the Predator missile was on its way.
Cruise missile comes in. No kill.
Now you can start to make.
How many matches are left today? Including the one we're watching and the one that's going on, 4. If you take those out, then 2.
He's got the bomb here, by the way. This is a disastrous place to die if you do. And he has done.
Defines 2. Cobra has to back away from that nade. Estriel will pick it up and try to bring it back to safety, but where does he go?
No problem, my guy. No problem.
Exactly what he's going for. Slipped the net, got through Church. And they have no idea where they are now, all the way over to A. Genomates just had a small gap in the defense.
All right. Estriel and Lamar for a 2v2 to keep the game alive.
The Night Cobra shots across towards Steiner. Not solid enough. That one player pushing around from behind is going to be accuracy, looking to try and find something here.
Is Cobra going to get the timing on this? Oh my God, Cobra's reading that. Now they got to push.
And he gets a how has he survived?
My God, they can't buy a kill.
Looking for him, checking the corner. He's going to find him as well. Gets it, but accuracy finds Harry.
What is bomb planted for though?
And actually being careful. Cobra just said, "All right, I'll just go for it then." Timing is paramount here, and Cobra is going to get the.
He got it.
No, accuracy got it. Oh, the tiniest of timings. Wait, was it defused?
What happened?
Did he go back?
Did we hold towards?
He had to have gotten that defuse.
It looked like it was on it.
Well, Gentlemates will be celebrating a win.
Yeah, okay, they won.
So yeah, the job is
they won. Oh my God.
Deduction for the player counts that
okay, the Iceman has been melted real bad.
Just about. My goodness. That got scary
really
for a second, but
or uncontested. Of Karachi hardpoint, one of the fastest we have seen this year. Finally, Omit get a little bit of momentum. Get inside the
oh my god. Oh, also, what the fuck happened? Didn't I just say it was like 70 to 50 in this game like 3 minutes ago? Not 3 minutes ago. Like 45 seconds ago, I feel like. Obviously not. It might have been like 3 minutes ago, but
getting near the point. Nero finding kills as well.
Okay.
Now you've got yourself a tough spot. Omit.
Well, we got a 1-1 series in the G2 Gentlemates one, and
eyes on Nero, a force
bro,
for him, and we've crossed.
You're telling me.
I mean, he's hopping over the dumpster.
You're telling me that Omit won a hardpoint versus Optic, and they're about to get 100-point club by Legion.
Nero's doing it with no fear.
I don't know what's going on, bro.
This is painful.
This is not a good.
I genuinely don't know what's happening anymore.
5. Vegas, Legion, absolutely walking over Omit Brooklyn.
I genuinely don't know what's happening anymore.
Chloe Frosty now fighting forward. You've got to get in the hard point ASAP, lads, or this is going to be game 3 in the feed, and that should be some time.
We can mark it. It was 232 to 62 when Omit actually started winning and chanting together some gunfights. So if the comeback is going to be in, I mean, that'll be what?
Hey, no problem, Anna. Thank you for the vibes in chat. I hope you have a good rest of your day, rest of your night. I'll be here tomorrow if you want to watch more COD. Who did Vegas drop for fame? They didn't drop Johnny. Johnny just he couldn't go because of health reasons.
In position to win the game here.
Yeah, every single player in the
So Johnny didn't get dropped, but he had health problems. So technically it was Johnny who's not on the team anymore. It's Fame. Which in terms of play style and stuff like that, Fame and Johnny are actually a pretty Fame is a pretty decent swap for Johnny, but Johnny I think is significantly better.
Done. Game.
Okay. Well, that's what is that our second 100-point club of the day? Or our third? Second, right? That was our second 100-point club?
Business here in Group A.
And this is, man, I mean, you know, in one of these moments for like a pro-am sort of scenario, when you get the challengers teams the opportunity to play against the pros, especially at the end of the year. Like, it's not the start. Everybody's just figuring things out. Everybody knows how to play the game at this point.
Okay.
You're hoping for
Gio's gotten so much better. I think Gio's really good, bro. I think Gio's really good.
I mean, absolutely brutal. Vegas.
He's got some crazy gunny. He really does.
I know Clay was talking about what Fame was saying behind the scenes and talking about the comms needing to be on point. The comms simply did not matter.
Hey, thank you, Cohen.
Outgunned, outperformed. Vegas did nothing wrong other than the opening break.
These challengers teams don't know how to rotate. Oh man, they're just straight up gunny. They just hoping they can break.
Across the board there for Vegas.
Yeah,
how's the games been? The games have been good, Debbie. The games have been good. I mean, let me rephrase that. It's been entertaining, but they haven't necessarily been that close. We haven't seen any game 5s. It's all been 3-0s and 3-1s. We haven't seen any upsets other than Boston, I guess, winning was an upset. Even though they played Heretics. And then, I mean, Omit took a map off Optic, which I guess was kind of cool to start the day, but...
Glorious P1 for Omit in Brooklyn. Yeah. I mean, again, quite literally every single rotation. Even when Omit was getting there first, unable to win the gunfights. And then just a lot of scattered moments, a couple clean 4 downs, and really nothing that could go right. And then... chalking up 30 seconds.
How do you let Fame do that to you? Oh no. People hate Fame, bro.
It's a decision.
Fame's got haters. I ain't even gonna lie.
Was made, but it did not pay off for Omit Brooklyn. Where Brooklyn at? Definitely not there on corruption chance.
And even that moment too, that's actually brutal work from Fame. I mean, he's coming in through the barrel side, doesn't have too much help to work with, and just wins.
FaZe vs 100T tomorrow should be fun for sure. Tomorrow will be a great day. Yeah, tomorrow should be even better because
having circles
tomorrow we finish out group stage, so we'll see what 2 teams advance, which should be fun.
S&D demons, S&D stars, high caliber players. I mean, this is Spart, this is Pro Loot at their absolute finest. So the bounce back in map number 2, the opportunity is certainly going to be there. Question is, can they deliver with the pressure on? Because the pressure is a long.
Fist bumps out already. We heading straight into this SND.
Forget about it. You can move on. Occasionally, they're a little too difficult to walk away from. It can come with you into the next map, and that's what you absolutely have to shake off, especially here at the EWC. This level of play, the 250 to 79 is a difficult scoreline to swallow. Will Omit Brooklyn be able to shake it off and cleanse?
OG versus Ravens, Surge versus C9, FaZe versus LAT.
S&D is
Hopefully, dude, we'll see some game 5s tomorrow, I think, for sure.
Also a situation where
Dude, what is it with Seattle Surge versus New York this year, bro? Ever since that Lil Man thing, I think we've seen Surge play C9 like at every LAN since that. It seems like.
So, sort of a question and now a test of the resolve of the Omit.
All right, we go into little 6-star. Little 6-star hard point. Not hard point. SND.
I mean, it already potentially could be dire. You're looking for a quick response.
Vegas can find their special source and force their way forward. We could be looking at a very
It's so interesting to see all the different camos the players use.
Stacking up through
Like
the
seeing
middle
who
of the map.
uses
Not a
what.
lot of pressure towards A, but they have eyes on it, so no one gets across without being spotted. Prolute now in position, nothing to throw, but his rival 9. Can he get these players away from the bomb site?
Well, you see the shoulders he's throwing, just looking for that initial intel, but that's a Semtex backing 2 players down, and Fame gonna use that to take the space and slowly encroach on that bomb. Spart, though, devastating angle. He's got the intel.
He's gonna see his feet.
Fame, feet too big.
He gets
Trains
traded,
will
but
at least come through. Nero, that's a huge gunfight.
Prolute looking to pick up the trade there. Doesn't overchow, doesn't overcommit, and now Attach will be able to get the bomb plant.
Attach with the replant. It looks like Omit have 2 rapping through the back.
Should see something.
And that's a big win.
Yeah, well, it's Fire getting to the good
Trades
time
out, though.
flank. He
2v2.
goes all the way around, but unfortunate for him.
Prolute might just got God timing.
Gets engaged, so the fact that
Never mind, Geo saw him.
doesn't matter, and now a tough gunfight for Prolute to win. 2 players
Oh,
in his sights.
good
He's got that
teamwork.
from Fire.
And Fire hots bomb right away. I love it.
Lovely work here.
That's
Vegas.
it.
Oh,
You're
okay,
not going to check it.
Okay.
And that is going to be Omit. They overtake the bomb site.
Omit with a good retake. That was clean, bro. That was clean.
They're in time. Great work in the first.
Absolutely bamboozled is Attach, and again, Fire sort of had the free information. He's able to sneak through on the front before he
Dude, the
gets
left nut
spotted.
thing is crazy, bro.
Work out in Glow Frosty's favor, but
Okay.
gives you that extra kill towards the end. So the bounce back that Omit needed, able to secure it. The perfect start that they needed.
It was absolutely perfect. It really was fantastic. I mean, they didn't overcommit too much. Some nice wins there from Fire, and I think Prolute as well. Not necessarily doing a whole lot there. Didn't get any damage, but the mere existence, the fact that he was alive in the play, meant that he was a distraction.
That is what.
Let me see if this other game started again yet.
Oh no, round win.
I mean,
It did not.
0-0-0-0 round win. Absolutely unheard of, but hey, makes it work.
You thought he got the defuse, didn't you?
Huh?
You think he got the defuse?
He didn't. Nades are in. No one home, though. The A-bomb site is where we're leaning once again, but Prolute over by Paul. Again, can he be the most...
Dude, it's crazy how quiet there's. It feels like there's no crowd. It literally feels like there's no crowd at this event.
Vegas, maybe getting worried about the
Like, it's so quiet, I can hear the casters echoing in the venue.
And that is a bit of an overchild as well. Nero ripping heads.
Oh, Prolute. Oh, yes. He's seen Geo now. The hunt is on. There it is.
Oh, easy.
The round once again. For
Like,
Omit.
it's so quiet in that. It's also probably relatively empty in that venue because it also looks like a massive space. You can literally hear Chance and Miles' voice echoing inside the venue.
Made and a better start thus far. Spart as well. 2 for 2 on the first blood count, leading the charge right now with 3 kills.
The charge is certainly being led. All of my fears about Omit Brooklyn's, mental game. Can they survive a tough Karachi like that? The answer is yes. 2-0 so far. Round 3 now awaits. The boys are already in game.
It'll be fun to see the sort of retake potential.
Okay, someone help Nero get some kills.
A lot of success being very aggressive on defense through the B side.
Someone on Legion's got to go for some kills here.
At the top side of the minimap, they've cleared all the space. Now the question is,
Yeah, dude, I saw that they're doing the draws. I mean, you said that earlier, but I also think I saw a clip on Twitter. I didn't listen to it, but I saw Draza tweeted something about it. Yeah, he said he's international. The fuck you Draza chance in Riyadh is hilarious,
Not sure
bro.
if there are any lethals left whatsoever. So now we go
PGA
35
Tour
seconds.
louder
That
than this.
bomb
Holy
goes
shit.
Boom, forward now, lads. You have to take some ground here. The opening salvo of fire from Sparty is going to connect. Fire now through the middle. Prolute gets his first. And Attach now through you. Big damage. Oh, and a win again from Attach. Sparty in the 1v2.
Oh,
Okay.
That's great comms as
Good
well
kills.
coming in from the Vegas boys, and Attach does a wonderful job on
EWC
the flank.
won't
Now,
last
trying to
more
set
than
up the
5
pressure.
years.
You clear out the B
I
side,
just
you
wanted to
get
see, bro,
hyper-aggressive,
because
you
like,
move through it. I
if
thought
they
that
do
was
a game, if they do this every year, where I mean, shit, not even considering if they increase the
I think if Attach stays stagnant, and doesn't
increase the
clear any
prize pool. If they
space,
do a $60 million prize pool every single year, and then that on top of that doesn't include whatever it costs to run the event, I mean, that's just a lot of fucking money, bro. That's a lot of money. I know these are like oil empires out here, but like that's still a lot of money. There's no way $100 million a year isn't something. There's no way they're just like, whatever, $100 million, who cares?
Trophies and nades, everything's still left to play with over by the A-bomb site.
Who are you rooting for tomorrow? Surge or C9? I really don't care, to be honest. I'm always down for the upset with Surge, so that would be cool to see.
I mean, the big question on this map, again, no smokes.
The full wrap here out of Vegas, by the way.
They are setting up for the kill on the flank, and again, it is 3 players getting active. Glow Frosty, massive responsibility.
Here we go. The mantle of responsibility heavy, but he's incredibly strong. Does manage to get his first. The trade done. Man advantage now, Omid Brooklyn.
That's a big win.
Find another Fame now on the 1v3. Makes it a 1v2 with 30 on the clock.
Yeah, but the sun's not going to connect. Going to hit the trophy in an incredibly difficult spot, and nothing you can do.
Okay, Omid's looking solid.
Active. Omid,
What do you think we were saying? This is the biggest tourney of the year? Yeah, they got to be trolling. This is the second biggest tourney of the year, I guess, right? Second biggest prize pool. I mean, it is the World Cup. It is the World Cup, and they did fly all the way out to Riyadh for it.
Spot, and I do think the 6-star has.
And there was more teams, which is kind of cool. Different format.
Especially in that section, yeah. And I say corner, it's a circular room, but you'll take it.
I mean, if you can find a corner in a circular room, Chance, well done, mate. You deserve to lay prone in it. Masterful credit spot. Here we go, another round.
Vegas, by the way, not a single first blood in these first 4 rounds, so they're hunting for their first.
Can they find it? A lot of love towards.
Yeah, I don't know what EWC will look like in the future. Like if they get some more teams in here, more games. Hopefully, esports and gaming continues to grow over the years and not get worse.
The trophies are in position, waiting for the perfect windup. 3 through elbow attach. How many can you get? Damage dealt. Fame springs. Only gets 1.
Still, though, I mean, time is ticking. Omid, this is pressure on in this moment. No flanks rolling
He's
through,
dead.
But for the moment,
oh my God,
going to be out of the play. But the flank is going to be cleared, so everybody turns their attention towards the front. Nero shreds for the first one.
Oh, he gets the first. Geo.
Oh, hold on.
Frosty now, late to the
attach. Oh, attach with the flank.
For Vegas.
Big brain plays out of the veteran, bro. Big brain plays out of the veteran.
I'm thinking dip away and play for
okay, attach. I see you.
Too aggressive.
I see you, attach.
And maybe the right amount of respect for your opponents gets the round dub in Vegas again. Hunting for the first blood. Finally, they get it. Good execution on the round. I know things got spicy, but the play was certainly set.
There you go. Attach 4 and 2 after that round. It's Nero with big production, though. He's sitting at 5 and 5, but leading his team in the damage department as well. And assists, yeah, not wrong. Sparty, though, he is the heaviest hitter in the lobby at this moment in time. A slight advantage there for the Omid Brooklyn guys.
See, attach. Nice little angle, just cover the middle of the map and in a spot where he doesn't have to be too concerned about stuns and nades.
49 years old is crazy, bro.
They fall, wants to go check.
My bad, attach.
Too little, too late. Plan is down, and this is a 4-on-4 full man retake.
Here we go. The trophies are done. Now the slow ticking of time. No one there to pick up the kill on the 5, but Fame, he's made his way all the way.
Oh, he saw his toes.
Beautiful work, Geo. Helps him out. Fame still able to move fast. Trades are on. The stuns don't connect, and now Fame brought down from behind. It's Fire in the 1v2.
Fire in a 1v2.
You gotta run as well. You gotta run and go check this bomb.
Flying forward. Checks it. Attack.
All right, dude. Yo, we got a bit of a back and forth SND here.
Defuse done.
We got a little 3-3 SND.
Hey, you like this revenge.
Also, Gentlemates is up 1-0 in the control right now over G2.
Hit that little sneak defuse on him instead of hunting down the one-shot man, and attaches bounce back, gotten hyperactive as well. Consistently evolved and on point. Vegas have clawed their way back in this game.
It's taken a couple of rounds. It's taken some clutch moments, but they are alive here. 6 and 2 from attach after that. And Sparty still keeps finding his kills, and they get those bloods as well. So, look, hey, anything can happen here, Chance, at 3-3 here on 6-star.
We just need effective flank watchers, I think, is really all it is. Any of the successful rounds for the defensive end, it's all about that pressure through this B site, and anytime you're picking up the kills on the flank, you're good to go.
Why did the quality go down again, bro? Why does it keep doing that?
Anytime you're picking up the kills,
I don't understand why it does that.
In Vegas, waiting for that pressure, and funnily enough, this is the first round Omid hasn't full sent it over towards P2. This time, put the pressure on the middle of the map. And a spicy looking mini map as well.
Oh yeah, we're all
Okay.
over that B bomb.
See what timing number 5 gets here.
He's to play with as well. Sparty, or he's going to know it's on now. Will he check it? Nero spots him out. Big
Not very good
damage.
timing.
Nice
That's the answer to that question.
Caught off guard, and now look at the flank rolling through. Most important gunfight taking place.
Oh, they're losing gunfights everywhere.
And that just means ProLuke going to be that last
Okay.
player to fall fame.
Good
Well, he's
discipline
playing
out
a
of
high
Fame to
IQ
not
game,
chow
doesn't
that. He
wanna
probably
chase,
could
didn't
have
win
or
that
should
fight.
have, but
Play
didn't matter
it
anyway.
easy in the corner and
Okay.
nice and easy
Legion.
from Vegas. Perfect.
Take the lead.
Oh, he leaves ProLuke guessing. Vegas take the lead.
I'm kind of surprised from Sparta too, right?
Saudi crowds are typically quiet unless they're really passionate about it.
Traditionally so.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched any like Saudi crowd or events in Saudi before, so. Gentlemate's up 2-0 now in the control, by the way, over G2. And that series is 1-1 right now, so Gentlemate's potentially looking to go up 2-1 in the series.
There's no way you can make that work with.
That was only
What's happening? Cobra's got 11. Wait, does that say Harry is 18 and 7 right now? Jesus Christ.
We'll be sitting in Riyadh a few years later. Round advantage now for Vegas. And Attach has got himself into the highest point you can possibly find on this map. A power position for the moment, but oh my word, Glow Frosty brings him down, sniped off the opener.
Yeah, absolutely clean, and now you got to admit they can play with a bunch of different options. You had Nero making a little bit of noise towards the middle of the map, but you see Omit not overcommitting in any direction. They got the man advantage. It is just about not making mistakes. They were looking for a pick with the nades, unsuccessful, but now regroup back together. Towards the ace site, they're going to force it in.
Oh, yeah, Lax, they slammed them, bro.
Deadly pick through the middle of the map.
They slammed those Stallions.
That's another great look. Oh, this is sensational.
Oh, big kills.
Alive and kicking. They do not let the man advantage go to waste. They find it once again. 4-4.
Okay.
We're all tied up again.
4-4. This is the first SND I feel like we've had today that's been like pretty close. I think most of our SNDs today have been like 6-1, 6-2.
So if you get that out of the top window,
There hasn't really been like anything too close in the search today.
Still the big shooter on the map. 9 kills already collected. 2K plus damage as well.
Harry is 23 and 9 right now on this control. Holy.
It's not necessarily translating into any kind of dominant score lines here, but it's a lovely even.
Spart's up to 9. Attach and Nero on 7 each.
Can they find another one here? Is this going to be another big hit from Vegas over towards A? ProLuke, the lone man here, up close on the bomb.
Ultra and Stallions is close for SND. What was the final score of that one?
You have to be careful. The glass got smashed. The comms will be going crazy right
I feel like I've watched so many games today, it's honestly hard to remember everything.
I mean, we just get to test it straight away.
Got to make it out with his life. ProLuke's so worried about the low flank. And it looks like Vegas might actually be leaving. Bad news. Fire has just moved into position on the flank as well. Or not. Oh, God, this is awkward.
I think he might be feeling the pressure. I don't know. Yeah, this isn't a reposition. He knows the pressure's coming his way.
Absolutely. Guesses first. Can he get the second? Oh, lovely stun check.
Ah, good stun.
Finds 2.
Oh, give him all 3. Give him 3. Give him all 4. Give him all 4.
Unbelievable round it would be. Geo ruins the play.
Big plays out of fire there. That was a great stun check.
That's just too good.
Geo 1v4.
Time on the clock right now. He goes for the cross. Glow Frosty's gonna spot him and, well, not gonna gun him down, but he gets a little bit of help and good teamwork rolling through. And I think that is teamwork in the comms department as well. Fire didn't spot
5-4. Hold on. Fire 40 might be him, bro.
Him dip back towards P2, and he ends up
Fire 40 might be him.
Play. Gets the freebie on the first guy, sliding out, stun grenade. It is simplistic.
How do you feel about EWC being every 4 years? I think it would be cool if there was like an every 4 years World Cup, like the real World Cup. But it would need to be a better format. It would need to be like a, group play with a double elim bracket. I think you do group play where you play like everybody in your group and then you have double elim. But I think it'd be cool. I think it could be really sick if they had like a World Cup like that. It'd also be really cool if it was countries, but that's a whole different story in esports these days.
Geo's just going to call out that it's only one player. Everybody else remaining mostly stagnant. Now it's going to be Fame on the defensive end. ProLuke right here.
Nice snaps. Not enough Fame once again. It's a big one. Looking for the second straight away. Oh, and he catches it.
Okay.
Fire finds it.
Nades out, 3v3.
Oh, the trophy gets eaten alive as well.
Oh.
Attach with a frag from downtown. Gives Vegas the man advantage.
Yeah, and Glow Frost.
We might be seeing around 11 here.
He's going to be successful. Catches Geo. Fire in the meantime. Do you read the underground flank?
it doesn't matter. You actually had Attach does back down in this moment. Now Glow Frosty, a nice pick.
Attach got a 1v2.
This is it to tie the series up.
A man we once called the most clutch player in the league.
Attach has to 1v2 here.
Now in a 1v2. Fire and Glow Frosty.
Yo, peace out, Cohen.
Retreat over towards the B-bomb site. A wide open map for them to play with, and now they've planted. This is to force the round 11 for Vegas.
And what is your setup in a 2 versus 1? You got Spart just watching the back. He doesn't actually have the angle for the deep flank, but should be good enough for the trade. And Attach going to be working through the front. Fire be the first man to spot him.
I think he possibly spotted him out there. Nice to take the fight. Great
Good
damage.
shots. You got to go, though,
20
brother.
seconds. It might be the map. And here comes the flank. And it is
Okay.
not going to work out.
1-1.
Brooklyn bounce back in the search and
1-1.
as it was written. We find ourselves at 1-1 here in the series. This elimination matchup here in Group A just became a whole lot more interesting.
Yeah, question answered. They just needed that 1 6-star rep earlier against the top team to sort of figure things out and get those land jitters away. So S&D nice and clean, and maybe even better news, a lot of those rounds were just won by Gunny. So I know the map 1 was painful, but Spart was shooting that map, Fire making some nice plays as well, and frankly, just on the first blood front alone.
Does Loser go home? Yeah, Loser, this goes home. Loser at the next
apart. So
4 matches
S&D
goes
secure,
home.
But yeah, I mean, 6 first bloods to 4.
They didn't drop
So
Johnny.
Vegas
Johnny
way too long
Johnny
to start
stepped
shooting
back because of
and
health
getting
problems.
active, and, I mean, Attach the only
Johnny
player
decided not to
positive,
play
but
because
not
he
in a way
has
the
he was having health issues.
Spotty
So
with
they
a
just
nice
had to
output
replace
there,
him with
and again,
somebody.
good looks
And
from
Fame
Fire.
does play a
Great
similar role to
bounce
Johnny.
back.
It's just
Sensational.
Johnny's better in my opinion.
All the momentum they needed. What a great map though. That was a lot of fun between both teams, and again for Vegas, too little too late. Omit Brooklyn, they come out hot. They managed to close things out. Well,
Okay, and also I think Gentlemates won their game 3.
Another game of control on its way.
Unless there was a delay.
You are.
Was there a delay or did they win? I don't even know.
That final score.
Yeah, moments like these, not exactly the best look for Vegas. I mean, the stun is quite literally just perfect there from Fire, but Fame not able to get a bullet up, and that just sets him up for the old 3-piece there and stops him in their tracks. So the momentum that Vegas started to accrue. Fire
Fame is the
shut them down,
Asto.
and
My bad, Fame.
again, just taking turns, but we are going to turn our attention back to Respawn. Vegas,
My bad,
happy
Fame.
for it.
Very happy for it indeed. Well, the first hard point was so strong. We'll see if they can continue that kind of look into the control mode. Very, very different. A lot more static. But we'll see. Again, slow-mo makes everything look cooler. Which I truly believe as we now roll forward on in the competition. We'll find out how the control goes in a moment. But so far, Chance happy with what I've
Yo,
seen
what's
of them.
good, Bob Joe? How we doing, bro? Thoughts on Vegas and G2?
That's the sort of team
They look like shit. That's what I think.
in the interview with Barney.
I mean, they look a bit better in the matches they're playing now because they're playing worse teams. They're playing challengers teams, but
They can hear this as well. I'm
they
sorry,
both
boys.
heavily
I love you
underperformed
dearly.
in their
High
first
rise control
series of
coming
the
from
day.
First time we've
Like
seen that
heavily
so far
underperformed.
here on the A stream. Excited to see it go down, brother.
Yeah, I think, well, I know we had an S&D.
Yeah, that's the only problem, JDR. That's the only problem with it is if you had more teams and you had double elim brackets in like every game, it would take months to play every single to play all this the entire event. You know what I mean?
Low Frosty and Spart, guns were hot, so got to be on the lookout for them there on the high rise as well. Of course, Attach and Geo. World.
Hold on, chat. 1 second. Let's do that.
Stage. Going to be another banger, though. Irrelevant what is coming up, but this one still has potentially some ways to go. The map number 4 incoming here. It's going to be Rio Hardpoint. Which should be a super interesting map between these two.
All right, we got Rio Hardpoint now between G2 and Gentlemates. Gentlemates up 2-1 here, on the verge of knocking G2 out of the Esports World Cup, the first ever Esports World Cup.
G2 into the point first, but a little bit of a trade.
Another Rio Hardpoint, by the way. I think we've seen Rio in every series, and I'm not complaining. I actually love it. I'm just surprised.
Picked up by a teammate, and now he pushes forward.
Oh, bit of a split spawn actually coming through.
Maybe Rio is just such a mixy map that some of these new teams or like worse teams are like, maybe we have a chance. Just run at them and just hope our gunny's better.
Fantastic to find a second cannot, and E2 Esports will garner some sort of control. They've got the spawns they want for in 20 seconds time. We head over towards P2 and control at P1. And getting some good time here. Estriel finding 2 and the 3rd. My goodness me.
Oh my god, give them all of them. Oh.
Estriel breaking it up. And
Okay, Estriel feeling himself to start off the Rio.
Over towards the side of G2 to kick things off. That's absolutely the confidence that you want to kick off map number 4.
Lens will be looking for any kill he can find here. Finds the first. Can he find the second? No, Cobra will shut him down, but they are fighting for mid-map control. Genomates don't even know where P2 is yet, although they do get the spawn. Harry...
He said Genomates don't know where P2 is yet. That's crazy. Yeah, you'll notice a lot of the Challengers teams don't really rotate in hardpoint. Like, they kind of just keep hitting shit. Oh my god. That was a big win.
Now all of a sudden the push from Gentlemates here is
Harry just killed Bance with a stun grenade.
Gunfight in the middle of the map. Bance is going to fall to his own teammate's stun. Not
What?
the best of starts for Gentlemates here on the hard point.
Yeah, certainly having a few troubles as well, but G2 doing a fantastic job. Estriel and DiamondCon holding it down, refusing.
Hey, DC with a little 3.
Pressure. And they will get the rest of that scrap time as well. You can even see Genomate's not really going to swing for it properly, and Harry will fall. The rotation here will have to be handled. Genomates will have it to begin with, but so far it's not been very good.
Yeah, you need a good rotation here. Things could potentially start to get out of hand. Didn't have too bad of a record over Challengers Champs. Didn't play too much.
Cobra's 10-5 already. Oh my god.
It's not necessarily.
I think Cobra's pretty good, guys. I think Cobra's pretty good.
Being wiped off it over towards P3 here at G2 Esports, starting absolutely fantastically. Gentlemen,
Denzo with a big 2 in the back. They're gonna spawn out. These are big kills here for Gentlemates, but I don't think they're gonna get them. Number 5 is about to get it. Is about to pinch. Yeah.
Here as they move forward and trying desperately to hold on as Bance, but still not getting the time. Only 20 points scored across the last 3 hills, and it doesn't look like they're going to get an awful lot more onto this one. They're going to have to hope this rotation is good.
And the rotation is looking good, and they do get those final 10 seconds.
Okay, yeah, they rotated.
Potential route back in.
They did rotate.
Win, but a big push over
It's not much of a rotate, given P4 is like 14 feet away from P3, but at least they rotated.
Really important job here coming up for Bance to stay alive.
Bance,
wiped off the face of the plunder very, very quickly. Cobra doesn't turn in time.
Stay down behind the truck, brother. The van.
Making this look easy.
Stay down behind. I'm telling you, bro. You can see the difference, especially in the hard points between the CDL teams and the Challengers teams. The respawns and especially the hard points are just like the teamwork is just so much better for the pro teams.
Being shook to their very core. Very little time able to be garnered here from Gentlemates. G2 just battening down the hatches and giving them nothing.
I mean, you think you have players who really did perform on that previous map. It was Cobra, but it was mostly Harry. Sitting at 6 and 11 to kick things off here. Yes, okay, KD isn't absolutely everything at all. But if you had a
Denza and Harry are getting slammed right now.
Which is now 80 points and rising. I somewhat doubt it. Trade that kind of works in the favor of Gentlemates here as we head over towards another hill. They've had a few rotations, Pricey. I think the last 3 hills, they've been the first ones there. They have
Poor Bance, bro. Poor Bance.
To kind of show that, which is nowhere near good enough.
His time might be up.
It's getting worse as the time goes on.
For being a pro COD player.
Harry will find 2, but there's no points to be garnered here. Surely Linz will take him down, and again, G2 in the driving seat. Having even more. Linz will look for his 4th, finds it, tries to get out alive. Denzel will cut him down before he can do any more damage, but so far, so good for G2. Gentlemates really not able to get much going.
This isn't even close yet, bro. This shit is not even close yet.
Rotation. This is disastrous from Gentlemates so far. Estriel, DiamondCon,
I mean,
so well over towards that top side.
Fight back.
Another 15 seconds. That's
please.
This lead is going to be ridiculous as they head into a second rotation. Well,
fight back, please, bro. I want to see a close one. I mean, I guess a game 5 is cool. We haven't seen a game 5 yet.
Bance left alone here, doesn't have the reinforcements as he fights desperately for his life, and this is not just a question of the 100-point club, but it may be the question of the 50-point club because they just cannot find any momentum. They need a massive hold here onto P1 and then to combine it with a perfect P2 rotation. But right now, just fighting for their lives is all they can do.
And so hard to just find anything. The thing is with Gentlemates here, one good hold gets you back into this game, but that lead is just to the point of where you maybe need to even get in within touching distance. Are now going to be forced away from
Estriel is farming them.
He has started to wake up into this game.
And DiamondCon.
Is it too little too late? 20 seconds to play for here over towards P1. Looking like it's going to go G2's way. rotation is once again
Number 7 versus number 2.
Although it's a bit of a 50-50, and now it's just not there whatsoever.
Oh, G2 gets the spawns.
Now have complete control of P2.
G2 has the spawns for P. Oh man, this is over. This is over, chat.
Born out of a storybook because they are just fighting for.
I think we're going 5. I know we're going 5. There's no way they're turning this around.
Gently trying to get back up onto this.
You know what I'm saying?
Already time just ticking away from them even further as they go for the pinch. Estriel going to work over and over again. G2 Esports are killing them every single time they try to make this perfect pinch. They cannot find a gunfight. Linz is pushed out all the way down the street. Gentlemates don't get anything here.
Oh, he's wallbanging him.
Destruction sown among their ranks. And now they're wondering, should we rotate? We've got the pinch. Do we have anything else?
Oh, Bance with a good play. That's a good pinch. Oh, they flip spawns too.
A little bit there. They had one player spawn towards the back, but 2 players.
Might be too little too. Oh, actually, they didn't flip spawns. They just got like a random spawn.
Time for the side of Gentlemates, but they need this okay time. They need perfect time over the next 2 hills. G2 Esports are going to just be about 50 points away by the time we head over towards our second P3. This is an absolutely electric.
Number 8 and number 3 to spawn next to each other. And they have no idea. That's crazy, bro. They spawned right on the other side of the walls from each other.
This will be quite the comeback if they manage to pull it off.
And it's easier said than done, though. Already across the 200-point mark and showing no real signs of slowing down. Estriel and Linz have just destroyed Gentlemates to their very core. What was a great control here from Gentlemates has turned into a disaster on the next respawn.
Dude.
2:15 now. G2 crossing that threshold. Gentlemates only on 69 points after so many hills. And while they are in here for a few seconds, they don't have the spawn. They are going to need to trade so much more effectively than they have been.
Yeah, I mean, this is the 8th hill we've seen Bricey. They barely managed 10 seconds on average over every single
that's messed up stats right there. Less than 10 seconds on average per hill. This game is crazy stats. Jesus.
Over towards Garage is probably where we'll see the last of this map. And map number 5 is pretty much beckoning now.
And T2 just doing such a good job. They were outnumbered onto that point. And
that's crazy, bro. No, do not cheat on your wife. Nobody cheat on their partner, please.
Need a miracle.
Everyone's got to stop. People got to stop doing that shit. Jesus.
Nothing here for Gentlemates. 70-point club is beckoning, and so is map 5.
Well, how many 100-point clubs are we going to see today? Is that the third one? Is that the third 100-point club we've seen today?
Nothing to show from Gentlemates.
All right, well, shit, we go right back, dude. We go right back into another one.
And on the defensive end, Omit.
I will say, the slightly staggered streams, the slightly staggered matches, is kind of working out because we're, for the most part, we at least get to watch something at all times, which is kind of cool, rather than there being like a big gap where there's nothing on, and then they're both on at the exact same time.
Massive damage as Fame continues to capture. Here comes the Omit Brooklyn counterattack. Can they get him off the zone? Fame still.
But yeah, the 100-point clubs today are going crazy.
The capture continues.
Yeah, Fame's so concerned about Glowfrosty too. Nero's been searching for him around elevators and.
Yo, Oscar, what's up, bro?
Finally,
who won the matches? Ah, shit. There was a lot of them.
Ripping heads out the window, and I mean, look at Vegas stacking not just 1 point.
Ravens won, Optic won, Cloud9 won, Surge won, Ultra won, Breach won, 100T won, and FaZe won.
What a win! Attach a 4 spree.
And now we have our 4 elimination matches going on now.
At least Nero off the point, but man, it's a lot of work here from Vegas early on.
God, things are just so much better when multiple people stand on that zone, and it really put the pressure on the team on defense instead of giving them all the time in the world. And now Fire feeling the heat as well. You got Attach there for the trades. You got Vegas constantly putting pressure on different sections of the map, and Attach gives you 2. Prolute, though, high IQ play, making sure he's going for the spawners rather than worrying about attaching his spawn.
No upsets? I mean, the only upset I'd say is Boston Breach beating Miami Heretics. That's probably the only upset. Who would have thought Boston was going to win? I definitely didn't. So shout out to Boston for taking it.
A few of these players on the transition. Unfortunate timing, and then Attach. What a shot. A minute 20 to go. Vegas, they still have a lot of ground to cover, but it's a good look towards B.
They've at least opened up that 50-yard line. Prolute gets 1, but traded out. Sparty gets 1. Can he find the trades, or is Glowfrosty gonna pounce aggressive right now on the defensive end? And keep in mind, I mean, 13 lives make it 12 now for Omit remaining. Could win this round one of two ways. Vegas, though, are going to have to stop that clock.
It's been a costly attack here from Vegas. You're up by 1.
Gio's in a bit of a blender right now.
Nice snap, not enough. They're on a fire. You just about get on the
You had Breach not winning a map.
Leaves a little gift for anyone willing
Boston
to
had the better team on paper. You think so?
Kills. Can he find any?
Being on paper, Boston's team is better than that Miami
So
Heretics.
sneaky, and the defense holds.
I mean, Boston's team consists of 3 players who got dropped this year, and Snoopy, who arguably should have been dropped at some point this year.
For at least a little chunk of time, but ProLoot wins a very big gunfight down low and attach. Well, he spread the map, trying to get a power position. 22 seconds. That time is ticking.
Ticking away. Thatch. Okay, big win. There's no zone to capture over by Ace. He has to make a lot of work here. Beautiful shots on a Glow Frost. He pushes him back. Teamwork, though. Makes the good ProLoot. What a two-piece.
Big win out of ProLoot.
Now for Vegas. Can anyone get close to the zone? It's number 5. It's Fame making a last-ditch attempt. And that might be no.
Okay, that's it. 1-1.
I appreciate Fame at least going for the zone, though, with 0.3 on the clock.
1-1.
You love to see the plays of the effort rolling through, but ProLoot has been the menace on the map. 15 kills.
Menace on the map, chat. Menace on the map.
Defense. He has absolutely been shooting, but both him and Spark giving you 9 there on the defensive end.
That's huge. Again, that was a close one. You see the ProLoot there on screen just giving his teammates a lot of words going into this one. I mean, I couldn't tell you what he said, folks, but to the effect of, we're not out of this yet. It's 1-1. Lovely even spread of damage across the board there from everyone from Omit.
Yeah, Gio's getting kind of cooked right now. If he turns up, this could be a little win here for the Legion.
Gio. I mean, an AR map where you expect a player like him to thrive. 6-13 for the moment. I mean, he got punished on the offensive end, but looking for a strong response now on defense.
There's the call. No response just yet from Omit.
You're right next to that zone. Just right on it.
Waiting for it. Oh!
Oh!
Massive win. Defensively still good. Glow Frosty looking for something here. Can Omit find the kill? Yeah, they can. Quick contest, and things are getting crazy. Let's go for an Omit Brooklyn listen in.
Omit Brooklyn listen in. Here we go. Dial it in.
Where's this guy?
I got the running down. Yeah, there is me.
You gotta win that.
I'm not needing propane.
Underground him.
One guy's top propane.
Our side underground.
He's our side B street attached. One shot, dude. Other guy's on B point.
Yo, they know my right. They know my right.
Yeah, one top. Yo, our left window. Mid hopped in. Hopped in.
One guy's bottom mid.
Look for narrow.
That's one bottom mid door. Bottom mid door's on you guys.
I'm coming in with you.
We should go that was on windows.
Final few moments here of the round.
Okay.
But Omit Brooklyn finally make a big hit on towards
Those
B.
comms were they were rapping over there, bro. They were spitting those comms. Holy shit.
3-man wipe, and they got a man on either zone, so it's not a stack, but you definitely have options. Vegas forced to respond to the 2 front wall.
At this point, at least, it's not a single point of failure. Glow, Frosty down. So now the table's starting to shake. The damage dealt. What a nade from downtown. Nero.
All right, that's gonna do it there.
That is the round.
A pretty decisive defense here from the Legion. Okay.
Vegas. Everything safe and sound. A single segment captured on B, but not enough. Map point.
Okay, Chad.
Vegas.
Okay, let's go.
Really suffocating on the defensive end.
Let's go.
I mean, Omid struggling just to touch.
Remember, chat, we got this match. We got the Gentlemates versus G2 game that's going on now, and then we also have 2 more matches, and then that's the end of day 1. So
really just getting suffocated and.
We've been watching COD for what 8 hours now, 9 hours now, but
at the very least they managed to get a couple of attacks towards the
you know it's coming to its end slowly but surely. We probably still have like 2 hours left if I'm guessing, but
not enough mans on.
We're closer to the end of the day than we are to the start, which is kind of crazy.
Omid Brooklyn, your last chances here on high-rise control. And ProLoot here on the defense.
We got EWC all weekend. Next week, we got some Modern Warfare 2 remastered, and then the week after that, we got COD next into Black Ops 6 beta, bro. We're kind of going to be lit, chat. We're kind of going to be lit for the next 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks. Because we got the BO6 beta for like a week early access, and then like, what, 4 or 5 days for open beta?
A much better job around the objective. Again, stacking it. 2 ticks of progress already through.
That's teamwork.
2 stacks down. 1 to go. Geo and Nero working together very, very well. Proluk now up
Proluk
top.
making the play.
1. He cannot. Lovely trades. And again, even though a man dies on the point, the man next to him picks up that slack. Can we find an
big win, Nero.
Wins the zone.
Hey, look at it. It's a nice, easy setup. You
That's
get
a
them
big
on the
win
zone,
out of
you
Nero.
Force the action to come to you. You don't have to deal with the mixiness. You don't have to take the
Legion looking to close out game number 3 here with an offense.
Great. Another segment gone at A.
Oh, yeah.
On attach, holding it together.
Oh, it's attached.
Down, you name it. This might be the map. Second segment long gone. The quick reposition.
Oh.
Sparty shuts the second segment down. Last chance. Omit Brooklyn. Send it. Contest it. And save
Okay,
for
they
now.
saved it for now.
Pressure's still gonna be here. Geo trying to give you something extra. Proluk though gives you 2 in the trade. Not yet in. Well, there's Nero striking, but look at that helicopter fire. Trying to hold it down. Does not last. Vegas
They're up 4 lives and they got 2 minutes left. As long as they keep up the pace, they pretty much should win this.
Right here, right now. They haven't accounted for this. Oh, that's the coverage. Last man alive, Chloe Frost
That's
is
it.
alive, and that
All
is
right.
it. Vegas.
Las Vegas Legion go up 2-1 over Omit Brooklyn.
They managed to walk away with that one, 3-1.
Yeah, and Vegas maybe not exactly excited about a map 5 potential if they lose this next respawn, but the great news is the respawn.
Nero's not even phased, bro. This guy Nero's not even phased.
I mean, utterly dominant on the Karachi hard point. Frankly, Nero.
Activision sent a cease and desist. Did they actually? Did they actually send a cease and desist to H2M?
Effort through and through, and I mean, attach on the map.
Oh my god, dude. I'm not even trolling. I refreshed Twitter, and it's the first thing I saw. I refreshed Twitter, and that's the first thing I saw. Activision has sent a cease and desist letter to the H2M mod requiring them to take down the mod that would have added MW2 2009 content to MW Remastered on PC. H2M is shut down, unfortunately.
Did not have the same synergy.
Well, that sucks.
We have watched every single.
Well, to anyone that wanted to play Modern Warfare 2 Remastered,
we're watching players not even
we
go
can't.
the point when the round is coming of it. That's a bad sign. When you get 3-man wipes and fires on.
Well, that's fucked up. Dude, that's so fucked up too because so many people bought Modern Warfare Remastered to play that mod, and Activision probably made hundreds of thousands of dollars off of, maybe not hundreds of thousands, but they made cash off of people buying the game for to play the mod. Activision's such an L company, bro. They're never gonna work with me, bro. Never gonna happen. I mean, I don't know if I'll ever be big enough to work with Activision, but fuck those guys. Absolute L company.
One of those ones that is a little bit
So selfish. They don't care about their community. They just care about making money. That's all it is.
It's about who wants to take that risk, but
all right, well, either way, we got G2 versus Gentlemates game 5. Our first game 5 of the day. Big 2 out of Harry.
Times 2. 2 versus 2, though. With this bomb being down, it's a difficult retake still. Time ticking away. I'm trying to check the
This is better than Halo? I agree. I definitely agree.
Him in the corner. A 1 versus 2. Accuracy.
Lamar 1v2. What do we think? Iceman.
Has been found. He's weak.
He's so icy.
They're chasing him and they found him. Harry catches him.
He's so icy.
Nodding his head, knows he's done well to win that one. And what could have been a great start there for G2 is not to be done.
3 kills in the round for Harry. He really has been the star man for Gentlemates throughout this series. It's been a big reason as to why they have found moments. You think about that control, you think about the 1 versus 3 in map number 2. He's a massively influential times in the series. He's just found round number 1 here in the Search and Destroy, map number 5.
G2 accuracy must have thought he'd done just enough. Was hoping for the kill, but he could have got away. They would have second guessed where he would have been. That's what he was hoping for. Not going to work out. Harry from the control returns.
It's hard to take your eyes off him, to be honest with you, when he is playing as well as he has done over a couple of these maps. But G2 very much do have the experience. They have the talent to be able to turn this one around. I think you want to bear in mind, you look over to number 2 in the S&D.
That sucks, dude. I wanted to play H2M. Maybe we'll just play some Modern Warfare Remastered. I played a couple games because I bought it to play H2M. It was on sale, thank God. I only spent 20 bucks on it instead of 40 or whatever it was. But
there might need to be a massive moment for G2 to retake.
I was having fun playing MWR on Steam.
Actually finds bullets in both bodies, but kills going down. Denzer's found 2 as well. He's cleared out one of the flanks. And now G2 Esports A little bit lost at sea, and Harry will find Linz as well. Estro in a 1 versus 3, not even going to get the first one. Gentlemates go up 2-0.
All right, 2-0 for Gentlemates here.
I mean, this feels like a Harry Lovin right now, but I love the position where he was because he knew there wasn't an immediate flank coming. He said he would have been communicating to his teammates if there's a flank coming, it's coming from the double doors.
Let's get back to Cold War. Shit, here we are. You're refunding it? Yeah, dude. People probably won't be on it anymore. Although it is fun, man. It is fun. I loved COD 4. COD 4 is a top 3 COD for me in terms of just how much fun I had playing it.
So far from Gentlemates, they just seem to have G2's number in this search.
Still a lot of search to go, though, and adjustments can be made. Looks like another adjustment here.
All right, Harry and Denza starting out strong. Linz is going to get 2, though. Oh, man.
Steals. He just runs and guns. Here's a fight, though. Harry will find one. Colt the second as well. That is
wow.
from him. Will he find Linz? Linz goes down to Denza.
Oh, my God.
On its head. It's now a 1 versus
Harry
2
6-0. Lamar in another 1v2. What's he got, bro?
That book. Finds the gunfight. Finds another as well.
Oh, my God, bro. Harry's disgusting. Holy shit. Harry is actually disgusting.
The stage cannot miss. And Bance is very, very happy watching back the kill cam.
Oh my God, nah. This guy Lamar has been in what? Probably 6 or 7 1v1, 1v2 situations today and hasn't won a single one.
I think in the moment, map number 5, so that might go out.
I don't think Lamar has won a single clutch he's been in today, and he's been in like 7 or 8 of them or something like that.
3 rounds down in the blink of an eye. Harry, 7 spree for him. There will be a cruise missile in the back pocket. Of bullets in his head as well.
Harry played for the cruise here. Now he does.
Yep.
All information. Calling this out, you can already see a reaction. They're going to try and take A control out for this. They don't have a lot of players here.
No cruise missile kill.
Well,
and Denza's probably dead here off the cruise, maybe?
They've lost it.
Yeah.
Gentlemates,
they used the cruise and then they go 2 down.
The cruise gave you information.
Cobra and Harry got to ice up here.
Yeah, stomping around the back of the map as Cobra. He's going to get caught out. The problem is that
all right, and that's a round on the board.
Job. As soon as that cruise comes in, they just all position themselves very closely over towards A. 1 player in garage, 1 player in elbow towards boxes. And as soon as the Predator missile...
Harry might be 720p crim. Holy shit. New meme.
Gentlemates to be there.
New meme, bro.
They read it so well. They find the gunfights, they find the round, they find the lifeline here in map number 5.
Well, that cruise missile has been burned. Not only that, but G2 probably feeling a little bit more relaxed after they finally get back onto it and stop the monster that's Harry. And they're going for this again, straight back into B by the look of it. They know there's no real contest here for it as they deploy every grenade and tactical to catch anybody out, but this might be a big flank from Gentlemates. 3 men around the back.
Final play on Harry. Just trying to find some information. These next couple of gunfights absolutely crucial. Accuracy. He survived. How long gets out as
well? Lamar. Look at that movement, bro. Look at that movement out of Lamar, chat. That guy's moving right there. That guy's moving.
Bance will find 1, 3v3.
Accuracy just putting enough bullets in to slow them down as well. Still have the advantage. 22 seconds left to go, and Gentlemates don't have control of this bomb site. They don't have the numbers of 2 versus 2. You will have to move. It's Bance in a 1 versus 2. Surely he isn't going to have the time. Lose the gunfight to Linz.
Linz is moving, bro. Linz is moving right now.
And after that,
and Brooklyn, Vegas, Game 4, Vista Hardpoint started. It is practically a tie game right now, 70-60. In favor of Omit.
Comes in from Linz as well. I think for the side of G2, accuracy staying alive on that flank as long as he did. I mean, he didn't even die, but the fact that he got out of that position, absolutely ginormous moment for G2 there. They lose accuracy on the flank. Things all of a sudden get very, very scary. But they found back-to-back rounds, and cruise missile was used from Gentlemates, remember, as well. So that advantage is gone. They've played 2 rounds. Still have a lead, but will not be as comfortable one as it was a couple of minutes ago.
Being a bit careful here, and Bance will find Linz this time, but Estro also had a little bit of trouble as Denza will catch him. And now they have the advantage. For Gentlemates, this is all about risk aversion. Stay alive, don't let anything else go. Accuracy, trying to get the player off the bomb, and that's what I was talking about. Not going straight for the plant after getting 2 down. It can seem a bit weird, but Accuracy fell for it.
They get the information. They get another round their way. Stop the bleeding a little bit after 2 rounds in a row coming in from G2. Gentlemate's doing very well to find that one. Comes in through the aggression, and you call it out perfectly in terms of that setup. Find the 2 players, they back away from the side. They know that the pressure's going to have to come in from G2. They're going to have to find some sort of pick. Where's that?
Bro, a lot of Vista and a lot of Rio today. I feel like every series has had a Rio and a Vista.
Still a while to go. Advantage here in Gentlemates 4-2. Can they get it to map point? Can G2 fire back on the attack here? Linz will be leading them one more time, but does run into a stun. I think they're going to know he's here this time. 5 health and a dream. He's eventually being chased down. Battle fight, Estriel. Linz still alive.
How is this guy alive?
All right, you can have him. Never mind.
he just gave him Estriel. He said, take my teammate.
You back down now if you're G2. Gentlemates. Well, if anything, have backed down themselves, but now starting to get aggressive over towards the bridge side.
Okay, Lynn's going to get bombed down here.
One player, and that's going to be DiamondCon. They should
DC is so dead.
Weed him out. 4 versus 2 in favor of Gentlemates.
DC dead, bomb down.
They're going for the flank here. Harry's looking for the
Somehow, someway, Lamar will end up in a 1v4 here. Never mind, they both died. Oh, shit. Okay. 5-2. Remember, chat, this is game 5. Loser is eliminated from the Esports World Cup. Loser is eliminated from the first ever EWC, so they go home with $20,000, I guess. That's kind of cool. Obviously, you got to divvy that up between your team and potentially taxes and if an org takes a cut, but you know how it goes.
Well, this is now all about locking in and not throwing it away. G2 Esports need to regain. They must win 4 flawlessly to stay alive in this tournament.
Even if Pantsers to find one more kill here and they don't find the round, it is another bonus.
Really going to get our first upset? Yeah, this looks like it's going to be it. Unless we see the 5-2 curse people have been talking about this year. It's been a 5-2, not a 5-3 this season.
4v4 retake from G2 to stay in the season.
They gotta wait, bro. They gotta wait. Why are they... Oh my god, why are they challenging, bro? Lamar is working through the flank and they're fucking it's over. G2 Esports, we'll see you fudging later.
And G2 have got to go.
And G2, we're booking your flights, bro.
Top 16 at the Esports World Cup.
Top 16, damn.
Oh my goodness.
Book those flights, G2. We're heading home.
An upset, but not one that was out of the realms of
You're heading home, G2.
Gentlemates, a fantastic performance from them. It's the
Neslo that... It is what it is.
Right now, Fire Force just to
let them replace Rocker. Get Gentlemates in the league right now.
They're in well coordinated in the play.
Get Gentlemates in the league right now. Also, if Omit lose here, they are also eliminated. If they win, we go game 5.
Sparty, 2 in the feed.
Could be the last time we see accuracy play. You're not wrong. I think that's the last time we see accuracy play.
And that's where Vegas is.
I really do think that's the last time we see him play. I don't see any team picking him up.
Just being discordant, right? A little bit tough to orchestrate.
I think that's it.
Now they don't have enough.
I think that's it. Maybe he goes to challengers. I don't know. Maybe he still has the passion. He goes and plays challengers, but I think he's done. Unfortunately, I think he goes and becomes a coach.
Frosty in and out, finds at least one hit. Good job making the backline safe. Unfortunate team kill forward on the point we now go. Prolute trying to get it done alone. 40 seconds left on this point. You sorely want this. The 200-point mark will soon be crossed as Vegas, the finish line is well in sight.
Geo, 28 and 17 right now.
Vegas taking full advantage of it. Geo does get traded out, and you've at least found your way inside the hill.
Also, Fire frying. Whoa, it's not frying. He's 27 and 25, but he's got significantly more kills than his teammates.
And that rotation, you're still applying pace.
Still fighting for it. Again, looking towards a new hard point. Omit Brooklyn, it is starting to get deadly here. There's no going back. The die has been cast. Gio can't get any more out of it. 220 and climbing, and Nero now starts to fatten up the kill spree.
Yeah, they're just going for a nice little victory lap. Of course, no cruise missiles to break down this hill. Got to do it with the gunny, but Attach kicking things off right. Those orange arrows are surrounding this time.
Surrounding the time. Trade's now done. Fame and the boys of Vegas. So
oh man, Omit gotta be perfect.
The point. The final few moments here of the map, we could be coming to a close.
Omit gotta be perfect.
A long flight home. It is too big of a lead. Too little, too late. Vegas on fire.
Absolutely cooking. 10 seconds to go now. Omit, the last chance for them to stay alive. Nades, stuns, everything. Throw it. This is it. The EWC moment on the line.
And that's it. Omit Brooklyn are eliminated from the Esports World Cup.
Too much to handle. They stay alive here in Group A.
And that's 2 teams eliminated.
End of the line for Omit Brooklyn. Our first team to be eliminated here at the Esports World Cup.
Damn, to think Omit took map 1 versus OPTIC, and now they're eliminated like 5 hours later.
Taking care of business. Omit had a nice bounce back we saw on the 6-star compared to earlier today. The S&D looked clean, but the respawn Vegas simply built different absolute shooters. And sort of talk about the
well, hey, Omit,
right?
G2s.
Offense on high rise.
It was nice of you guys to stop by.
Maybe had a bit
safe travels back home.
They got the dub, didn't need him to.
Yeah. We'll see you.
Absolutely fries. So
we'll see you.
Players taking turns.
Well, actually, we won't see you because the season's over. The year's over.
That pie is on.
Yeah, Omit was a last-minute team. They were like they had the least practice probably.
Close enough to it. 3-1 the final score. Omit Brooklyn, we thank you for coming. We hope you enjoyed yourself, but that is your time in the tournament done. At the very least, they went out swinging. We will say a fond farewell to them. We'll see them all on Black Ops 6. For Vegas now, an opportunity to keep going. We'll see how many more lives these cats have got.
Yeah, Fame balling out as well. So not just Geo with the
Fame with 31, Geo with 33.
5,700 damage.
Damn.
And most kill time. So yeah, Geo MVP, clear cut on that map.
And who left, bro? Who left the lobby?
Neck and neck. So clean, inefficient work. But for Vegas, with the style we have in this tournament, they either are gonna have to get their revenge against the Ravens to make it into the top 8 in that playoff bracket, or they're gonna have to take down the world champ. So a very tough task ahead.
Well, chat, that leaves us with
for that revenge.
However this goes.
That leaves us with 2 series to close out the day still. 2 more matches to close out the day. We still get Stallions versus Team Heretics, and we get Lore versus Team Falcons as our next 2 games to close out the day. And then we're done with day 1, bro, and then we're done. I mean, listen, I've only been live for 8 hours and 47 minutes, so not long enough just yet. You know what I'm saying? That's not long enough just yet. I need some more.
They got the series. They got that confidence.
I need some more.
Folks, now the match is done. It's right down to the stage.
We got a little interview with Attach.
You can breathe a sigh of relief. Congratulations on the win. Now, you're the vet on the team, so you've got to keep everyone's mental in check as well. Did you play the game that you intended to?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, S&D was definitely like, it's been our weak suit for the whole season, and we kind of played it bad, but in the respawns, I think we just outclassed them. We just went out there with full confidence and got the job done.
I mean, we all know that Omit are pretty strong on S&D as well, so that was always going to be tough. But you know we haven't done too much on this stage. We haven't spoken about this stage, this experience. What's it been like competing here at the Boulevard in this arena?
Man, this area is amazing. This stage is one of the craziest, if not the craziest I've ever seen. The way we're getting treated out here is amazing, amazing. I cannot say enough good things. This whole like neighborhood, I guess like I don't know what it's called, but like, there's a whole neighborhood out here, and there's so many shops and everything. It's so many people here too. Like, it's amazing. I'm loving it.
Yeah, it's the Boulevard, and it is absolutely incredible. Now, this is the fun bit. You get to be the first team, the first player on the main stage to accept and claim your opponent's key. So Prolute, hear me, please, my friends.
Prolute's got to bring over the freaking key and give it to him.
Nice. Good sportsmanship. That's what we like to see.
Oh, that's so unfortunate, bro. They just did him so dirty, bro. They just did him so dirty.
I had to do this. I was like, wait, I really have to do this? I thought you were joking for a second. Kind of savage, but I mean, it's definitely something different in esports, and it makes it fun.
It's going to be fun.
Nah, bro. Broly was shaking his head.
Attach, thank you so much for joining me.
They really made him walk over and give Attach their freaking key, bro. That's criminal. That's absolutely criminal.
How good is that Barney Banks? The man is crushing it out there. Love having him on board with us here for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. But on the stage, you can see the return of Alleycat, who is now 5 for 5 in predictions. You saw Vegas walking away with this one. Clay called
Nah, that's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy.
I mean,
the key thing is it's kind of so dope. I'm not gonna lie though.
And what we saw from Omid Brooklyn earlier,
it is kind of dope.
Is they were very lackluster in that category, and if you gave Vegas Legion an inch, they will in fact take a mile.
Big work done throughout this series, starting with a 250 to 79 hard point. Fame dropping ridiculous numbers with over 2 minutes and 17 seconds in the hill. He also went like 22 and 9.
The respawns were kind of a blowout. It's great to see Fame play this well. I actually think of Fame as a very good player. I judge players off of intelligence, and he's a highly intelligent player. So
certified optic hater? Hey, I'm an optic hater. No, that's not true. Everyone's an optic hater, right, guys? We're all switching up on them.
Teams. They win 2 maps before heading back on a plane home. They do earn the $20,000, but you know they're disappointed with this result.
Yeah, I mean, you're flying 15 hours across the world to win 2 maps. I mean, I guess you get the 20 grand in your pocket, so it's 15
hours to win 20 grand and win 2 maps is criminal. It's criminal. Okay, chat, I'm gonna get some more water and use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. You guys watch the desk app for a minute.
Talented players, put them on a roster and expect them to perform at the highest level with such little time to build that chemistry and work together, and I feel like that kind of got exposed in some of these series today. But on the flip side, Vegas Legion, the addition of Fame, it looks like they've gotten better. They already had 2 very big brain players in the side of Duo and Attach. Adding a player like Fame, he's always going to make the right play. They could be an underdog for the rest of the weekend.
Who shined for this Vegas Legion squad? I was looking for Old Man Attach to drop the numbers. Fame came out of the gates. Attach shows up in game 3. But Clay, if you were looking to build a team maybe going into 2025, who do you think is the player to watch?
I mean, there's a lot of players on this team that could be in the CDL on another team next year. I mean, Attach played phenomenally in that control. Fame consistent throughout playing that OBJ work like we talked about in the pre-show. And honestly, I definitely think all 4 of these players deserve their spot in the league.
Love that call out. Gio and Nero holding their own as well. Allie, the only win here for Omid Brooklyn was, of course, hardpoint against Optic Gaming in their first match. Now they steal a search and destroy. What can they do to clean up the respawns?
I mean, talk about a big bounce back. They played that exact same match versus Optic Gaming. I got smoked on it earlier in the day. So during pre-match, we talked about these players being very good at search and destroy. And so we kind of expected that result is maybe they were able to take that map number 2, but the respawns, not going to be their favorite moving forward.
Sorry, Clay, she threw a card at you. I wanted to throw a card at you. In the meantime, let's take a look at our Bravia MVP for this series. The key crushing begins with performances like this. Fame getting the job done.
And again, he's the new addition on this roster, right? And he's one of those players that is always going to make the right play. And Fame also had a lot of pressure on his shoulders. He wasn't on the very successful roster during the Pro League, and now he gets another chance on the Vegas Legion. And a roster that wasn't really struggling, was an underdog entirety of the season, and he proved his worth today.
18 and 5 to open up that hard point.
Yeah, you're feeling pretty good when you start off a map like that. I know how it feels when you start off literally quad positive or something. You feel like they can't gun you. You know you have the respawns on lock the rest of the series. Well, maybe not this year, but in the past, I've definitely known what it felt like.
Allie, when you were in the womb, he was winning world championships. Let me tell you about this man. I've watched him dominate for decades. Here, though, we saw a great opportunity for Omid Brooklyn. You look at the scoreboard here, 130 to 100. It was Glow Frosty trying to go on a bit of a flank. Fame snuffs that out. That was the big game-changing moment I saw on that P1. And then afterwards, he just continues to lay down the damage alongside his teammates. As the game went on, they further and further grew that lead.
Absolutely, Chris, you're totally right. Like, on one angle, they couldn't hang with the slaying of Vegas Legion, but on the other side of things, too, they didn't really seem like they were on the same page when it came to these respawns. I don't think they really understood their roles. Again, just kind of exposing the situation that they didn't have a lot of time to work together as a team and put their best foot forward today.
All right, the audience hasn't been great at the polls so far. Let's just be honest. They got Optic pick right. They totally botched the Falcons pick. This time around, Clay, 69% of the crew are going the right direction.
Hey, I guess that's a tip to you. You know, you picked with the fans, Chris. You got the dub in the prediction. I've been wrong maybe every single prediction.
All right,
so
we back.
Going against what I think.
No, I think you got
Champs
OPTIC.
too.
We back.
Day, then you miss a few, letting us catch up. Clay making us look good.
Yep.
And Vegas making themselves look much better.
Did Nate hit you back on the manager position? I got a DM from his head of content guy, or his like, I don't know what his actual title is. McGowan. He's like one of his head mods. He said that they've been busy and they're going to get through the applications next week. So I have not been denied, but I also have not really progressed any further. We eating good this weekend? CDL, CSGO, and LCS all going on. Hell yeah. Hey, good morning, Strifey. Any upsets? Boston beat Heretics, and Gentlemates just eliminated G2, aka Rockers. So those are really the only two upsets.
In the opening round. Meanwhile, it was Carolina handing Legion a 3-0. Those two teams will play each other tomorrow.
So G2 eliminated. There goes one CDL org, and Omit eliminated one of the challengers teams.
Against Omit. And after what we just saw out of them, how did Omit win a Rio hardpoint versus OPTIC? Yeah. Carolina might see blood in the water. It might be going for OPTIC's neck.
And can Vegas repeat what they did in this series in the hardpoints?
Okay, chat. What do you
I think so. I think Vegas finally found their footing.
What do you think's gonna happen with these next two matches, chat? Who do you guys got? Who do you guys got winning between Stallions and Heretics and Lore and Falcons? What are your predictions? I'm thinking I'm gonna go, dude, I'm going Stallions and Lore. I'm going Stallions and Lore. I think Stallions has some upset potential in them, bro.
But by winning, or at least one matchup in your group, securing third or better, 40K, Alley Cat.
I mean, that's a lot of cash. You just keep doubling up with almost every single win, and we still have another match to go.
Lots of games to go as we are saying goodbye.
Hey, thank you, Bob. I appreciate that. I appreciate the luck. I need all the luck I can get, man.
On accuracy in G2. We'll get an update on that.
I'd love to. It would be perfect. It would be like the dream job, bro. At this point in my career, it'd be like the dream job.
I was tuning into EAFC. Those guys are going nuts here in Riyadh. I can't wait for another matchup.
Yeah, I mean, Falcons has another match tonight, which kind of stinks that they don't get to go home and kind of recuperate and regain. They're playing again tonight, which is really rough for a team like Falcons. I genuinely believe that they have a tough road ahead of them, but they are playing Lore, another amateur team. There's a chance here for them to, you know, make some noise.
When we come back, it's Alec, aka the world champion. Arcitys taking on the Falcons. It is going to be a battle you don't want to miss, live from EWC. We'll be right back.
My name is Miles Ross. I'm here at the Esports World Cup with Arcitys of Lore Gaming. Dude, good to see you. It's been a minute.
We got a little Arcitys interview?
Well, that's it, man. We'll start with that one. It's good to be back. We've missed you. You've been in challenges for a while now, but back here with an opportunity to play at the pro level. What does this mean to you?
Personally, me, I felt like the last 2 years, I felt like I was going hard. Then getting dropped really, like, it changed my perspective about everything. Like, I put a lot more different timing into Call of Duty compared to like being pro level. Like I just kept playing the game to play the game, which I stopped doing. I don't think it was the best thing for me. I started doing like outside stuff more, started just like getting on and just shooting my gun, like if that makes sense, instead of just worrying about all the little things about like coaches should be worrying about. Like, and that's honestly my biggest problem is like I overthink about everything about Call of Duty, like, oh, this rotation, when it's like, it's not my job. Like, my job is to go out there, do my job, do my 25%, and let my 3 teammates do their 25%.
It's got real good, real fast. Thanks, eh?
Is Gentlemate Challengers? Yeah, they're an EU Challengers team.
As you said, lots changed. You've been through a lot. Are you feeling a lot of pressure coming
How many more matches left? 2 matches left, chat. 2 more.
Like,
2 more today.
Going to LAG, that was pressure. Making the right decision on where I went, and to be honest, it wasn't really up to me at that point, but like now I have everything in my hands. Like I control my destiny, I control my future, and I'm very happy to be playing Call of
Duty. Right on. First time in Saudi Arabia, I would imagine.
No, I've been here a few times.
How's the experience been so far? Have you been here long?
It's been amazing. I've been here for like 5 hours. No, it's been like 10, 12, but like the flight wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. It's just everything was super simple, easy, and like shout out to EWC, like they made everything so simple for us.
You've got groups into bracket play
you guys make it out of groups, who do you want to play in bracket? Who's the squad you want to go up against the most?
My answer at OPTIC, FAZE, Toronto, New York. The top 4 teams, I want to come back and put up a little better fight than I did with when I was on third.
Yeah. It's been quite a journey, man. I mean, what a run. Are you excited to sort of see how Challengers players and how these teams that we've talked about for so long on the Challengers scene go up against the pros? Is there anything that you could add to that conversation?
No, because in my head I'm a pro, bro. Like I don't see any of my teammates as Challenger players. They've all been in the pro league the last year, 2 years. So I joined a team that I joined this team because, like, in the back of my mind, I said, if I'm going to Challengers, I want a team that I know is going to give it their all every day in scrims, and we could just bring that into the match or into what we're going to be playing, like champs or like this event. Like, these 3 are the perfect team, just because, like, in the pro league, it wasn't like the skill level is not the issue. Like, it's just like it's 4 people being on the same page, and like these guys have a foundation. Tyler Fellow, shout out Felony, he helped me a lot picking this team. He actually told me, like, you gotta go. So it's like, I gotta trust him. He's been the big bro since the United. Like, yeah. And
shout out Fellow.
It worked out.
What would it mean to you to win this tournament?
Yeah, if I win this tournament, I might be butt naked.
He said he's gonna be butt naked if he wins.
I'm gonna give it my all. If I win this tournament, it would mean the world. Just like, I think it'd be bigger than champs, because like how this year's been, how I went down, and the way I went out, the way everything happened this year with roster changes, everything. It would mean the world to me.
Thank you very much, Alec. Thank you so much, man. That was dope.
You haven't bet on any of the matches? Hey, let's go, JDR. Oh, shit, they're going to crush the key. Look.
Ross, he'll be on the stage in just a moment, but first,
well,
we got to
omit, we'll see your key later.
Key crush of 2024 for Call of Duty. Clay, you're seeing this for the first time.
They crushed Omit's key, and then they took a picture with it.
I love it. That is
oh my
so cool.
God.
That in every Call of Duty event forever. Not only
they crushed the key, and then they took a picture with it. Oh, man, it's so brutal. I love it, dude. I love it. You want to see Scrap hand the key to draw? Can you imagine?
What happened in Group B?
FaZe versus Ultra, someone getting the key from each other.
Here in Riyadh, EWC, Gentlemates. That's right, Bansa Crew showing their strength in Search and Destroy, sending Accuracy, Lins, and the rest of G2 Esports packing as they exit with 20K.
And this is the
I
first
love it, dude. I love it.
To win a match here at the Esports World Cup. I love that they showed up in a Game 5. They didn't go out not swinging, you know. And G2, I mean, that might be one of those players' last match we ever see play Call of Duty professionally.
Unfortunate news for G2 fans. The Minnesota boys unable to find any momentum here in Riyadh. But Ali, we do have some fun matches coming up our way. And Lore Gaming are the NA champs if you look at the challenger scene. Amongst all the AMs, they're considered the best, at least most recently. But now you're taking on a squad that showed some strength, especially from XNet and the Team Falcons.
There's just so much pressure on both these teams' shoulders, not only to be sent home, but also a lot of former professional players on Team Lore, like we just saw Miles and Arcee's having conversation. 2-time world champ. He wants another opportunity back into the league. On the flip side, Falcons, they want to show up for their home crowd. They are basically the favorites here when it comes to this crowd. They have to put on a show.
They are the pride of the Middle Eastern COD scene, and they're looking to show their potential against NA's best challenger squad. Let's take a look at these teams and kind of highlight what
all right, Lore versus Falcons, chat. What do you guys got? Who do you got winning this one?
Where are you seeing the most practice being paid off in game?
It's Respawn.
Who do you got winning, Lore or Falcons?
The most out of any other game mode. That's usually what we're scrimming each and every single day. You might get one S&D rep a week, but for the most part, you're playing a lot of Respawn. So that's where I expect both these teams to be the most practice.
Is the other series starting?
Take another angle on that. They are the most practice when it comes to Respawn, but Search and Destroy does win championships.
Oh, the other series is starting. Pause. Pause.
And they stay here out in Riyadh.
We got Stallions versus Heretics, chat. You got Lore 3-1 in that one slipping? Can we stay mainly on Stallions Heretics? Honestly, the way it's been going, we've been able to flip back and forth, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'm more interested in this one, I'm not gonna lie. I'm more interested in Stallions Heretics, because I think Lore should beat Falcons. It got Falcons top 16, that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up.
For Stallions, they were pretty much one of the best teams throughout the entirety of the Challenger
Don't talk about the home crowd team like that.
30 seconds and rising as we head into.
All right, let's go. I think Stallions can win this. Can't you split screen? We could, but like, you're not really watching anything if it's split screen, you know? It's just like, there's too much going on if you're trying to watch split screen. I mean, I guess you would see the scores and stuff, but I could just update you guys on the score as it happens. Plus, the other one is not even close to starting yet, so we're good.
Lucky just trying to play his life as well. They are causing issues for them. Can't even let them get close.
And that's what you want to do, though. If you lose so many points over towards P1, you want to make sure you get plenty when you go over towards the second. But here's a potential break coming through from Stallions. They can find a couple of kills here. Seeing Brack not necessarily combining in the best way. They were able to continue that on. Well, they find the break anyway. Brack makes up for it, finds Vehicle. The Stallions will find a way through with 20 seconds to play for here. Brycey, this is some good time. That was potentially
good kills.
Absolutely is not anymore. Real and Lucky combining so well to find a couple of kills. And there's
great kills, dare I say.
Rotation going over towards Heretics.
Dare I say, great kills.
This could be a massive swing. This is all about this first engagement on the rotation.
7 and 4 for ASIM.
Stallions will be looking to make this a little bit chaotic to break this perfect setup.
Massive schnoz, bro.
Good job here as Metals flies across, somehow stays alive. There's a player on the flank as well, though. Real will get exceed before he can do any more damage.
Metals has 1 kill. Dylan Rex has 1 kill. Victor has 2.
Can they
bro, what is happening?
To crack Heretics?
We're on P3 and there's 4 people with 2 kills and 1 person with 1 kill.
Heretics. Good amount of pressure coming in on the other side of the map, though. Can they do anything about it here? Lucky with some good shots isn't able to finish them off, but everybody else in Heretics is. They'll find 3, and that is perfect time on the hard point so far.
The teams are not sharing their kills.
Remaining. Real.
Oh, that's a big win.
Well.
How does ASIM not win that?
Wonderful rotation and hold from Heretics, who now will have themselves a hefty little lead after what felt like a very good start from Stallions. They've done absolutely nothing since.
They haven't, as we head over towards P4. They have a little bit of a better position here, but you can see Heretics, they're fighting for it as well. And nobody really committing to the point until they get those kills where they need them.
Well,
you can expect this to be empty for a few more seconds.
It's been,
but Stallions with those flurry of kills.
I thought Stallions actually had it, dude. As soon as we turned this on, Stallions are up by like 30, and I was like, yeah. Upset potential, and now they're down 60.
In a good position, actually soak up some time here. It is going to be more so about the rotation over towards Junk when we do get there. 35 seconds plus remaining here, though, for Heretics to try and soak up, or Stallions to, well, try and keep them off it. Good shots coming through. A couple of kills under their belt as well. More than a couple of kills, actually. They will nearly wipe them. So, an opportunity for Stallions to get a couple of points, but it's all about this rotation. You can't give it up if you're Stallions, because it's a potential 60-pointer if you can lock down those first couple of kills.
That's what they're fighting for still. Just being careful. Will come down to Dylan Rex. Huge kill. Lucky will not
Let's
get
see. Other game still has not started.
Will find him. Has to be careful. No teammates around this rotation at all.
I feel like Stallions could win this. I still do think Stallions can win this. I still, for some reason, I don't know. I feel like they could do it, bro. To be honest, I thought at this point they'd be playing Boston, but Boston somehow beat Miami. Or Heretics, whatever you want to call them. Team Heretics.
From Dylan Rex, he finds a couple of kills just to ease that pressure. Stallions had that side of the map controlled for, well, the majority of the previous.
You have insane hate for Vickle? Oh my god. I'm sure you and every Optic fan, dude.
35 seconds still remaining here.
Real's 14 and 7 right now. Brother has been cooking today.
Look at the pinch that's been set up here by Heretics. You have to be perfect if you're Stallions to find a couple of kills. The kills
Seed with a big kill.
Next couple of gunfights, massive. Going to be a
good trade. This is a big 1v1.
Rex, you've got one more player to deal with. You can't get it done.
And Vickle wins it.
Kills and a big moment for Heretics to break that hold.
I don't know if they're really going to worry about the time too much. More about denying it to the Stallions, and done a good enough job of that. Back into P1 here. You've got to remember the Stallions. I think
okay.
This with like 38 points last time around. Haven't had a good time on the rest of the rotation, so maybe another good P1 is just.
Oh man!
Cut down before
remember when ASIM was like 7 and 2 to start this?
Looking towards though the first rotation for Heretics, you take that all day long.
Oh, my bad, Zuma. People are hating on Zuma's team. It's not his fault if his team lose. He didn't do anything.
Good time, but some nice kills coming through from Heretics.
He doesn't make the roster decisions or anything.
The first ones will eventually find this break. You would like to think. There it is. Real will get himself inside. Now it's about the rotation over towards P2 for Stallions. You don't want to linger around too long trying to fight for this final 25. But Heretics will be happy with that first rotation and happy about the start of the second one as well.
this is now where
Oh, the other series has double Rio to start. Rio Hardpoint and Rio SND for Lore versus Falcons. That's a banger.
And go even further behind, and Brack doing everything. That's a huge wipe from them in the end. It's putting Heretics in that spawn that causes you to hit the choke points. An opportunity.
All right, P2 set up here for the Stallions.
Big opportunity. It's the one that they absolutely need to take. Heretics were in a good spot to try and do this themselves. You can't let these kills slip though, because your spawn out's not necessarily that close. You need to hold this down.
That's a good kill.
Gets gunned, and all of a sudden,
that's a really good kill.
Good position to try and break this. Vehicle will get dealt with. Good play coming in from Brack, but you need to.
All right, Stallions bringing this back though. They were down by quite a bit, bro. They were down by like what, 80 points or something like that after P4.
They have held it every single second so far. Brack waiting for the push over. Vickle takes him down.
Oh my god, how does Vickle win that? Oh my god. Well, that's dagger.
Could have been a perfect storm there for the Stallions, and
how the hell does Vickle win that gunfight?
Already though, Heretics will have to break again here on a subsequent hill.
I mean, look, if you're Stallions there, that was another 20 seconds you could have potentially found. If you were sitting at 135, Heretics wouldn't have got anything else. The game's all but tied. As it is, though, you go into the next hill, you are now 40+ points behind instead of the game being tied up. That's how.
Oh, they got the crushed key in the trophy case already on main stage on the other broadcast.
Will have to repeat and do the same thing if they want to take a lead.
They put all the teams that have been eliminated, their keys like in the case the trophy's sitting on main stage.
Lucky with one more, you got to try and
my bad.
You get wiped out. Wonderful from Heretics. Stallions not able to hold again.
This is just dangerous to not be able to hold it for as long as you want. You're basically just splitting points. When you have the rotation, that is not your goal. Vickle trying to stay alive towards the back, hasn't managed to. There's an opportunity here for Stallions.
Big kill.
The tempo and get
backing him down, 2 hitting through the back. Can they kill number 4 on the point? They do get him down. Exceed, duck, brother. Stop chowing. And he's dead, okay. Number 5 in the back, though. Oh, Real is playing so good, bro.
The disappointment for Stallions here, though.
Real is playing so good right now.
Especially, you've really struggled on when you had to hold a P2. You kind of let it slip, and all that good work that you did go the wrong way over towards the last 20 or 30 seconds. Both times, rotation over towards P3. I think Heretics have got about 90 points or something like that from that hill alone over 2 rotations. But a nice break from Stallions. I found a couple of kills. And it's time that you don't often see over towards P4 going their way. Teams have got better of this as the year has gone on. And a good example of that now from Stallions, who are quickly closing the gap. Not something you see too often at this hill.
Looking for it, and still fights erupting all over the place as the team stays alive with a 3 streak. Going for it again, looking for the player. They're basically just pitting that player in by themselves as well as the team just runs around as fast as possible. Eventually going to go down. Will be a few seconds here for Heretics. Looks like Vickle will just soak, but the rest of the team are looking to lock in. Stallions about to
exceed 12 and 22. Relegate Rocker? Dude, we need relegation. Now that the league is free, dude, imagine how interesting that would be. I bet you people would watch COD if we had relegation. Like, I bet that'd bring fans in. Because now that the league is free, like, I guess you gotta pay salaries and stuff, so there's some different, there's some intricacies that would really have to be worked out there, but imagine if we had, like, if you had challengers and you had the CDL, and then, like, the top teams and challengers, like, let's say, like, 2 teams get relegated each year. I think that'd be sick.
Wonderful deflections there from a team.
It would really be the money that comes into play, because, like, let's say Stallions got promoted. Can they afford to pay minimum salaries in the league? Probably not. I mean, maybe, but probably who wants to do that? Who probably couldn't, though.
Every single direction, it's got them off of the point here.
I wish, though.
Can they get the kills going through? Rex! Not able to get it. Lucky gets another one, but Brack is going to be up top. A 1v1 for scrap time, and Brack picks the wrong corner. Where has he gone? He's looking for him now, and it will be Brack.
Oh, that's a big win. Well, actually, it's not a big win because it's old.
Seconds, and that will make this pretty much a 10-point game as we head into a 3rd rotation between these 2 squads. Stallions well.
Okay, Stallions, they might take the lead here on P1, yo.
And it kind of comes from
Stallions might get the lead on P1. They're going to. We got ourselves a might have a banger here.
Stallions, the first ones to break 200, and I started to potentially run away with this one. First rotation, they had a really good hold at P1. Can they do it again?
Vickle looking for the kills here, but being down low, it's not easy to try and find them as well. They want to snap into this as fast as possible, but Vickle
Oh, Vickle, it's a little windy, bro. It's a little windy. Oh my God, Dylan Rex on a 5.
They need remaining. Dylan Rex on a 5 streak as well. They are heading towards B. They found the rotation.
Oh!
Not a kill to be found.
Oh my God, Stallion's icing up at the end of the game here.
The final flurry.
Stallion's going to be 5 seconds away by the time that P2 pops. Heretics have got to find the worst gunfight possible.
Oh my God.
Over the top of the dumpster.
They're going to win it. Wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Metals might have just made the play.
The rest of the hard point, though, Brycey.
It's Metals that managed to get that kill as well. And
Metals made the play. Oh my God. It's not over.
The Stallions have lost 3 players.
It's not over.
They're back for this now. Vickle will be hoping to trade his life. It's not going to be easy for the rest of his team to cover him here. Real be looking.
They had the rotation, but they lost the gunfights.
Seam finds one. The players are getting out of position. Real finds a seam as well. They're just going to win these next few gunfights. This is all on the trades. Everybody.
This is it. They got to go.
In this position to make it happen at the moment. It's Heretics.
They got to go.
The advantage. They can still win this here.
15 seconds away for Heretics. You have one more push, one more.
Last hit. I don't even know if 6 and 7 are going to get here in time.
Heretics are less than 10 seconds away.
Here it comes.
Stallions, get on your horse, and no pun intended, brother. Fucking run.
They are running towards the point. Vickle will find 2. Metals flies out of it as well. They get them into the
Wait.
point as well. At the same time,
It's all down to Metals. Metals versus Exceed. Wait, they can't win it here. They can't win it here.
Stallions are here. They've managed to get into the point as well. I don't think Heretics can do anything. They cannot.
Oh my God. 250 to 248. A fucking banger to start off this series, yo. Holy shit.
Oh, and Exceed is
Exceed is yelling. Oh my God, an absolute banger, and Stallions take map number 1.
Seconds to get in towards
Wow, okay. Okay, yo. Hold on, I want to see the final scoreboard. Are they going to show it?
And they were already on the rotation. Risky scenario.
Winner of Optics, Ravens, 100T FaZe, and winner and whoever Toronto and C9 play auto qualify. Yeah, the winners tomorrow of the first matches will auto qual. Okay, let's switch. Let's switch real quick. We got Lore versus Falcons, Rio Hardpoint, map number 1, chat. Map number 1. I think everyone probably has Lore winning this. No, maybe we'll see an upset. You never know. I think Lore wins it though, yeah.
Control of those spawns for P2. Falcons all the way across the map. It's going to take about 10 to 15 seconds before they even have an opportunity at a break.
And the thing about this is you've got players alerted towards the possible pinch, plus Paul zoning out the front. Now, that said, there is enough of a push around the back for Falcons to flip the spawns, and then the Rox is able to find 2 from inside the hard point. So Falcons will get their break. 35 seconds till the fight for it.
Yeah, but you got to get in this hill. And Paulix is making it very difficult for them because he's still staying alive around that Humvee area, but at least you are soaking up the time now if you are Falcons. Xnid, he finally gets his first kill of the map so far.
Okay.
But still a good chunk of time here if you are Falcons to fight.
We can switch back to the other series when the next map starts, I guess, if that's what people want to do. Would people rather watch the other series or this one? I imagine the other one, right? Stallions Heretics seems like a more interesting one.
Right there to help out. So Lord Gaming winning on rotation for now.
I'd rather watch Stallions Heretics.
Spawns doesn't look good. Nope, 2 Real's gonna spawn all the way out by Old.
Yeah, but as soon as that new hill pops, and hopefully if Lore can get a couple kills, they can secure those back spawns. But Falcons are now blessed with the opportunity to find an early break. They have control of boxes. Paulix gets the read onto King of Body. Finds that one-on-one gunfight. Now Lore have the numbers of trying to isolate onto all of these players around boxes.
Yeah, but 2 Real shuts down that potential play.
Oh, big 3 out of 2 Real.
2 Real for 3 in a row.
3 Real over here.
For the 4th, and no,
Falcons might make this. They could make this competitive. They could.
The problem is Arcides is right back into the hill though.
If Lore lost to Falcons, bro, Arcides might have to retire if he loses to Falcons.
Even with Falcons winning the rotation sword.
Why aren't FaZe Clan? Because FaZe Clan doesn't actually own Atlanta FaZe. Atlanta Sports Ventures or something like that owns Atlanta FaZe.
No cruise missile gonna be earned, but you can already see Lore Gaming a step ahead, winning another rotation.
And it's not even just that they're here first; they force the Falcons to spawn in the worst.
Just here for the vibe. I love that, Dixon. I love that.
So now you've got 2 Real causing an absolute disaster.
That's all I'm here for as well, bro. I'm just here for the vibes. The good COD is just a bonus.
Around the back, and yeah, it's just King of Body, the last one left alive. First 20 seconds, very clean and comfortable for Lore Gaming.
Now, if you are King of Body, you got to try to play your life on that side of the map because you are the player setting up on this pinch. You're just hoping that your teammates can find a little bit of success on the opposing end, but everybody falls. And the last
Falcons
player
are getting
is gonna be
farmed.
Khalid. He's able to at least find one, but it's still Lore in control of the hill with still 30 seconds to fight for.
Falcons are getting farmed right now. Only King of Body is shooting back.
This forward position, they take care of him quickly. Now the play up towards ramp. King of Body able to get one more before dropping. RC's off the regen though. Holding on to the top heady, and this is looking pretty decent for him. Lots of damage, and the last bit of wallbang will connect onto Roxas, and with that, Lord Gaming will secure the scrap.
Yeah, the two-time world champ knows how to get it done in the big moments. Able to find a three-piece, make it
It looks like the SND in the other series is about to start here, so I'll switch that over in a sec. Once I see they're loaded in and they're not going to hit us with some reset cheese.
Find themselves in the driver's seat off the rotation. Couple kills as well going in their favor, but it's still Lore already in their faces contesting.
It just feels like
I have a feeling Lore is gonna win this pretty convincingly. This hard point.
Just goes one by one, like dominoes. They start to fall. Nice moment from Exted, off 3 in a row, staying alive and keeping the Falcons in the hard point. And honestly speaking, you get the better part of this back third. You're not out of this game anymore. So even though it's been a very convincing first set of hills for Lore, Team Falcons are still in the mix.
Yeah, they definitely have an opportunity to get themselves back into this game, but the second half needs to be better off the fundamentals. So the 60-point difference, they're finding all the kills in the feed. And I don't know about you, but when I'm looking at
Okay, I'll switch it. I'll switch it.
Because they're all out.
It seems like Heretics, I mean, it's not a great start. Real's going to find 2. But these are super important series.
I'll switch it over. Here we go.
One black. Now we're 3 versus 1 in the favor of Team Heretics.
I can put the other game back on if it gets close and late in this hard point. We can always switch mid-map if we want to, if something's really close. That's the power of freedom of choice.
Finds a player but does not find the kill, and the rest will go for this trade as well. Easily in the end from Lucky, but Heretics strike first.
Yeah, off the back of Real finding 2.
Round 1 to Heretics.
Straight through towards Office.
There's no way Heretics go out T16, right?
You can tell with that Real.
After like having a reasonable second half of the year compared to their first half of the year where they couldn't win a map on land.
Of Heretics, and they will. I always.
At least they could go back home to Spain, and it wouldn't be as far as coming all the way back to the U.S. from Riyadh.
Search and destroy can just alleviate that pressure. You very quickly forget about the previous map. Moving into this search and destroy, you find yourself in the lead now if you're Heretics.
They're giving up a bit of map control here. Very slow start, no real mid control. They're just maybe hoping that Stallions get aggressive. You can see them taking the angles and looking for information, but not a lot else developing here on the mini-map. The Stallions still probably also playing for control. They're being very careful with their lives. Brack and Exceed trying to see if anybody's trying to get through. Real makes the first opening engagement, but nobody down so far, Ton.
It's a bit of a passive.
He's moving. Oh my god.
Aggressive defense.
Real is moving. Dude, what is this game going to look like next year with BO6 Omni movement, bro?
I call it passive.
The movement next year is going to look just absolutely crazy. I wonder how useful it's really going to be.
All of a sudden, yes, okay, you're on the defensive side, but the numbers are not with you.
I did see some people saying who like got into early access on the beta, like the PS4 jailbreak shit. They said the movement really wasn't all that useful in like real use in actuality, you know? But also, they're not pros, so I'm sure pros will, especially Shotzi and Hydra, will find a way to make the movement really useful. All right, 3v3.
Ooh. Bragg will get lucky. Down to a 2 versus 2. Still a hard retake here onto B. Meadows goes for the flank.
Did Exceed see him? Did he see him?
Find it.
He's seen him.
Okay, 1-1.
Heretics get dealt with there. Really, really good job from Stallions, who are in a bit of an awkward position.
Explain this whole Omni movement thing. Like, what is Omni movement? It's the new movement in Black Ops 6 where you can
over towards the top side. In the end, they do.
Good
job, one apiece.
So you can dive sideways, you can dive backwards, you can lay on your back and shoot, you can slide to the left, you can literally do anything you want in terms of movement. It's omnidirectional. You can go in any direction.
Maybe just left a little too open, really, to lock it down, because B is...
In current COD, you can only slide or dive forwards. Now you can do it any direction. And you can also, like, roll on your back and shit. It's going to be kind of crazy. I wonder if Pred is going to lay on his stomach or his back more often next year. That's a good first blood out of Exceed.
Goes their way this time, Stallions.
It's a good nade. Hold on. He just hit that nade, too.
Dylan Rex finds another,
Wow.
a little acute angle through the middle of red. It's a 4v2.
Okay.
Needed here from Heretics, and that is just going to be impossible.
Also, the other game right now, it's 185 to 175 in this Rio hardpoint. Lore is still in the lead, but it's getting close. Yeah, Lore versus Falcon is getting real. Look at that, bro. We're on the same wavelength there, bro. We're on the same wavelength.
Challenger players have certainly
Put it on. You want me to put that on?
highly of themselves.
I'll give it a second because Lore pulling away. They're up by 30 now.
Teams in the CDL we can certainly take on.
Falcons literally stopped getting kills as soon as I looked over.
And there have been some cases made. Obviously, it's not been
Oh yeah, 2 Real just pieced them up.
Challenger squads. But one has managed to overtake.
It might be chalk for Falcons in this map 1.
Others have certainly all taken maps. Will we see anything here from the Stallions to push that narrative further?
Nice shots.
One apiece in these opening trades, but Exceed will find another. That's a 5 spree now for him. He's one of these players who's just... He's such a loudmouth, isn't he? And you do sometimes see him kind of eat his words. Not right now. 5 in a row, 6 in 1 here in the search and destroy.
Yeah, Exceed's cooking.
He finds himself a cruise missile here. And Stallions find the round. It's their search and destroy to lose, Bright.
This may all come down to Lucky. Oh no, Exceed manages to win that gunfight.
That's a cruise missile for Exceed. Okay.
Out of the action, and when he tried to get back, he was at a disadvantage, and Stallions get another round onto the board. Lucky had to make that kill.
You got the files for H2M? So what, you can play it, it's just no MW2 shit? It's only, that's kind of cool.
Away with this one.
Is this map 1? No, this is map 2. Stallions won map 1, hardpoint. Really close game, 250 to 248.
Look despondent. Got to turn this around.
And, oh, wait, hold on. Falcons might keep themselves in. It's 246 to 200 right now in favor of Lore.
You gotta wonder.
Yeah, you can send it to me, Slayer. I'm down to check it out. Yo, it's good 2K plays.
Saw a team like this. A lot of people considered Heretics maybe solid 6, solid mid-pack team all year. The Stallions, though, beat them on the first map. Very close fashion, admittedly. But now up 3-1 in the S&D and a first blood in round number 5.
All right, Lore take map number 1.
It looks like they're trying to work out if
Lore win map 1, 250 to like 204 or something like that.
It gives them that temptation. That temptation is going to continue. Real will be able to find one, but can he find any?
Real gets 1, trades in.
Stun problem there.
Oh, Exceed is feeling himself. Oh, Exceed is yelling. Oh, he's yelling.
Feel the pressure.
I didn't see him yelling versus Toronto Ultra, though. I'm not going to lie to you.
The Stallions are here to play.
I didn't see Exceed yelling versus Toronto Ultra. First time in chat, and I have to make something clear. Optic on top. Oh, another Optic fan in chat. I'm not surprised. Hey, welcome in 2K Plays. I appreciate you checking out the stream. You're not alone. There is mostly Optic fans in chat, as you will find anywhere in the COD community.
Other than that, yeah, okay. They've had their opportunities. They have not made them count. There was another round from Stallions. Exceed still has that cruise missile.
4-1.
Very much dead though. Metals takes him out of the game. Well-paced grenade, and that is a wide open Heretics. This is a big
4-1. Bomb gonna go down. 2v4 retake. This is nearly impossible.
Wait, did Brack slip the net? Brack slip the net.
Needs to find a kill though. Does. Eventually gets traded out by Real, and it's now 1 versus 2. NISSIM left alone, and will he find this kill mid? Oh my god, they're right next to each other. It's just so close. Basically standing on top. NISSIM will have to make a move. Finds the freest kill of his life. There's Vehicle.
Okay, 20 seconds.
Now 1 versus 1, and Real Charles and
okay.
wins the gunfight.
Okay, wait, I think NISSIM and Exceed both have cruise missiles, though. If I saw that right. I think NISSIM and Exceed both have cruises.
Goes for the Charles because he knows exactly where he's coming from. It's an easy gunfight to win. Doesn't even get a bullet in off him. And Exceed will be a bit disappointed by that. It's a little bit of a late nade over the top that catches him off guard. And that all of a sudden just opens that door as wide as possible.
Okay, 4-2, right? 4-2 now, Stallions?
The B site, and it's just pretty much the round from there. It's so easy once you get to that point. Over towards the A side, I should say. Sorry.
Vickle only on 1 kill. He's going to have to heat up if he wants to do something. Exceed and Asim both have cruise missiles.
Still with a 2-round lead.
I mean,
very much still in the driving seat.
It's a lot of util to use right there. Wonder why no one gave Exceed a chance. I mean, when Exceed was in the league, he kind of got slammed.
Hasn't found anything.
And then I don't know what his individual numbers looked like in challengers, honestly.
Thought about it, but is somebody else going to be here for the trade?
Nah, good teamwork.
Can
he get traded?
So now it's a 3 versus 3, but you've got the positioning around the site now.
And another trade instantly out, so man advantage for Stallions.
Exceed still waiting to find
Exceed.
Players. At the moment, they're just burning a little bit of time. Stallions do not have to move yet. And this has always been a bit more difficult. There are no smokes available. Probably so used to seeing it, but
yeah, why are there?
Oh my goodness!
Why are there no smokes at EWC? Does anybody know? Does anybody know why they're not using smokes at this event?
Oh no, and he's on as well. It was a difficult gunfight for Real.
Oh, he got pissed on.
You don't want that big done to you by is Exceed, because he's gonna let you know.
Oh, he got pissed on.
That is a huge moment now. He is screaming at them.
Oh my god.
And for Stallions, the center victory on this
that was not good. That was not good.
So close. To go up 2-0 in the position they are currently in would be sublime.
Sublime.
They cannot afford to let anything go. Heretics can and will fight back tooth and nail if they are given the opportunity. Already you can see Heretics splitting the map and waiting.
See him now with his own cruise missile. That one slipped under the radar. And one of the Heretics side. You're in a bit of trouble now. Are you potentially over towards the market side? No.
Okay.
Get nothing from it.
One cruise out, nothing from it, other than some intel on where players are at.
They know there's a 1 player waiting on it, and they may well just wolf pack towards him.
They're gonna 3-man hit Real out. Holy shit.
You can see that player just waiting. Real. Do they check this?
You gotta check this, bro. You gotta check this. You haven't cleared this room.
The timing here for Real is perfect in the end.
Oh my god.
Draw those players away.
What a play.
For Heretics as well.
Okay, trades out.
That is again.
Bomb going down B.
The bomb's going to be going down. Metals will find another.
Asim's gonna die. 2v3 retake.
A good spot.
Metals.
Exceed. This is a round where cruise missile was invested.
Yeah, wasted cruise missile.
Finding a thing here for your Stallions. No shot whatsoever. Brack now in a world of trouble.
Wasted cruise missile. Okay. And it keeps it moving.
Maybe just a little bit too worried about that A side. Maybe too much.
And they keep it moving, man.
A bit too much map control. Even with the cruise missile, we saw Heretics play slow towards B and essentially just take it.
It's a little bit too easy. And honestly, it was really on Real, though, over towards the other side of the map. Just invite so much pressure. Have to come over towards that side of the map. So much presence, so much resource from Stallions used. 5-3. Feels like a very different scoreline to 5-2, doesn't it? Pressure through the middle of the map, though. They just run straight into Metals, who will have.
Oh, this guy Metals is cooking now. Hold on.
Rex finds one.
And Real's on a quick flank.
Stallions, but now a 2-3 on the attacking side.
All the callouts are there.
Aggressive. Dylan Rex should be dead to rights any second now. He is. And all of a sudden, this game is turning on its head.
5-4. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Wait a second. Wait a second. Miami are streaking.
But the Heretics will take every centimeter you give them. And they are doing it. The cruise missiles have been expended. Each round is its own individual island. You don't
Hold
get
on.
Points unless you have a
they are cooking right now.
Rounds. So for the Heretics, just need to keep winning.
Five to 4. I wonder if Stallions have maybe just taken their foot off the pedal, or have Heretics just found something. Metals on.
Yes, Slayer, I got a notification. I saw you sent it to me, so I'll check that after stream. I'll have to check that out. I want to see what it looked like.
4 versus 3 in their favor.
Vehicle looking for an opportunity to.
Still a little confused. Hey, if you have any questions, bro, feel free to ask. I'm down to answer questions if you got any. Chat also always helps me answer questions. We love having new people and that are learning about the scene about the esport.
That's what he's doing. A little bit of cover from Lucky has allowed him to move in towards red, and Real will find the kill because of it. Back down to a 3 versus 3 as Stallions and Heretics try and trade across this map. Real's in trouble. Wants to get out of it. The team's trying to reinforce. Nobody willing to throw their life into the fire quite yet.
Team Hunter back down, seeing the player up top.
All right, 3v3. But Metals is dead. He's been cooking the last few rounds. Vickel's gonna get bombed down early here. Also, Lore and Falcons are loading into map number 2 right now, Rio SND. So we'll be able to watch that right after this ends, pretty much. So we'll be able to see both game 2s.
Onto Dylan Rex looking for the second on his right-hand side, just lingering around, and will just eventually get taken down. 2 versus 2 now.
Bomb down gives the advantage to Heretics. 27.
They gotta get moving, bro. You guys got 26 seconds. You gotta go.
Don't know exactly where they are yet. That picture is forming.
Did Vigil see him?
Looking, they're still checking. They do not know that they're both
Nah,
sitting
it's
there.
good. This is going around 11, I think.
One planet for it. Brack finds the first though. This could
Wait,
be
that's
a
one.
disastrous vehicle. Just has to make a kill, and he has done it. He's got just enough.
That's it. We're going round 11. Oh, and he gets another.
We're going to a round.
Okay, our second round 11 of the day.
I said, do not give the
Let's go.
Heretics even a glimpse of the daylight, or they will take it.
Our second round 11 of the day. What was the score? Was it 5-2? Or was it 5-3? It was
with the 2 cruise missiles.
5-2, right?
Has disintegrated in front of us.
I know the cruise missiles too. Oh my god.
Huge map in the grand scheme of things. If
How many did Vickel have? Map 1?
How on earth did they let the series go from there?
Let me see.
Heretics can even things up. It's anybody's game.
Exceed is 11-5.
It doesn't look like Breaking Point is updated, so I don't know.
I think importantly for Stallions.
I'm not sure. It doesn't look like the website's updated, so I can't check.
Side of things, I think one player
It wasn't anything spectacular from what I remember. I don't think he was like frying. I think if anything, he was the one getting cooked on his team.
That seems to be where they've sent Real to maybe try and work on something.
Only Real out, really. The rest of them just waiting for the opportunity. Lucky dialed in. Just not giving them the information, though, and eventually we'll find Brack. This might be a rotation towards A. Keep an eye on that mini-map. You can already see Vehicle making his way across. Lucky.
Oh, it's a first blood.
It means that Stallions cannot commit one way or the other.
Stallions are all over the place here. Exceed has to find this gunfight and does.
Okay, he wins it. He might get traded.
As well.
No, he got away. All right, 3v3.
Going over towards the A side.
But Real gets one. And it's a trade, 2v2. Bomb going down B.
Brack tries to make something happen, but players on Overwatch. The only place they can go is towards the bridge, and the bridge they have gone.
Hold on, bro. 2v2 retake. Or Stallions, after all that yelling Exceed did, all that yelling mid-map Exceed does, are they going to lose this? There's no way, right?
It's all about who blinks first. Yeah, 25 seconds. You got to move it for Stallions.
Comes the pressure, but time is
19 seconds. These guys got to move, bro.
Times Lucky just staying alive over and over again.
Yeah, he
gets it. And, oh my God! They've managed to get.
They got it.
Snaking doesn't matter.
He was hitting the snakes too.
Stallions hit him with the hooves.
He was hitting the snakes and they still lost. Are you kidding me? We're snaking for the L? Oh my God. Chalk it up. Just it's over, bro. Just chalk it up.
Search and destroy. But it's a Stallions 2-0 lead.
Oh my God. We're snaking for the L.
Stand up and shout there. Well,
try to recontest.
We're snaking for the L, dude. That's crazy. Barely seen Real play. Yeah, Real, he didn't play a lot in the beginning of the year. I mean, if you watch Champs, you wouldn't have seen a lot of them because they only played 2 series.
That's a totally different story.
Exceed let him have it. Good, bro. Breaking GAs like that just to lose? Oh, man. The voice crack there. Hopefully no one heard that.
Oh, what are we doing? Paul not quite able to get taken down, but the follow-up is good. Weird moment there with the pistol diving in and out.
Dude, the crowd might go crazy if Falcons win a map. The crowd might go crazy if Falcons get a map finally.
The movement not the best, puts the beat down, but almost gets the better of Paul Lex there, but thankfully he puts down a couple shots to have him weak. Sets up his teammate for that final kill. All out offenses so far. Falcons up 2-1 again. This time, if you find that initial first blood, let's just try to slow down the game because it seems like Lore just setting the pace. They're not really playing for those objectives.
No, I think you're absolutely right. I mean, look, that's been a critique that we've had across all of Challengers this year.
Yeah.
Sometimes the first blood just does not pan out the way you would think it would. This time again, early is the first blood from Arcitys. Offense looking to go aggressively over towards B. Defense is nearby, but this is going to be a quick plant with the help of the trophy system for Lore.
Yeah, trophy system goes down. Khalid is able to at least find the bomb carrier in 2-Real, but the bomb does get planted. So still a 3v3. Yuli throwing shoulders around this mid-connector area. Realizing that the pressure's going to be right in front of him. If he can win this first,
that's a big win.
Even better, but Khalid finds his second on the round.
Yeah, that timing doesn't work out. Now Paul kind of has to keep his head in a swivel.
Team kill, but another one.
Forces the team fight to come through, and now all of a sudden it's down to a 1v1.
1v1.
Paul is going to flip the map around. Where is XNIT is the question. Now they've seen it.
Uh-oh, and he wins it.
The 1v1 win.
All right, 3-1 Falcons.
Their third round.
And that's a momentum round right there. Instantly dropping for that first blood. They were able to clutch.
Okay, Falcons showing some life in the search and destroy.
You make it at 1v1. I thought
all the crowd's chanting.
To play that game clock a little bit better, but
let's go Falcons.
And XNIT, he gets the better of him to finally secure the first defensive round, winning 2 search and destroys for Falcons.
Love it.
They're cheering for them
Turn
boys.
this into just a runaway map. It doesn't really feel that they have the ability to. I mean, they're playing the map really darn well. Battling back after first bloods has been part of it. The objective focus has been another. With only one first blood, they're up 3-1. That is an issue for Lore Gaming.
Oh, without question, man. You got to play your numbers advantage a lot better, and I expect better out of players that used to be formerly in the Pro League to not make these little mistakes. So now they go back on the defensive side. Falcons already showing a lot of presence over towards Bridge, and Apati takes control of top mid, realizing there's no pressure here. Probably time to work that objective.
Semtex just over towards the staircase. He does see the nades and stuns flying out through Eski's side, but Yuli is the first one.
Come on, man. Let's go Falcons.
Try to retake for Lore Gaming. Not working out at the moment. Kikabati looking to take an extra stepper on the outside. Lore have seen this, but do they have the numbers that do it?
Good play at a 2-Real. 2-Real might get a couple here.
Of that top mid positioning, finds that first kill. Arcitys finds
oh!
2v2.
XNIT with a big 2.
On a 2-Real. Another 1v1 here for PaulX and XNIT.
Oh my god, back-to-back 1v1s for these two is crazy, bro. Can PaulX get his revenge, or is XNIT win another one here? Another 1v1.
Does he have a feeling? Sure seems that way. Paul not going to give him the time of day. And now it's just down to, do you play for the kill? Do you play for the plant?
25 seconds to go. PaulX playing the 50-50. Time is starting to get away from him. XNIT on 3 in a row, just trying to check every single corner, potentially.
All right, Paul's going to get the timing.
This time it's more preferred.
Did FC Black win? It's 2-0. It's 2-0 FaZe Black right now. 2-0 Stallions.
Really pretty icy from Paul, just to sit there of all places.
That's been the best series of the day, bro. Stallions Heretics has been the best series of the day by far in terms of how close it's been.
Just a 1-round game. And if you're Lore Gaming, you just got to take advantage of your first blood.
Yes.
And this could very comfortably be, what, 4-1 essentially for them at this moment, but not to be. So, again, if you're looking at this from Lore's perspective, you just got to be cleaner when you've got numbers advantage.
Without question, man, because it has yet to be a round for Falcons where they have worked that objective bomb plan. So if you are Lore, if you find that early man advantage, wait for them to make the play come to you. Because they are getting super aggressive basically every single round.
Oh, no, that was game 2.
You're going to back them down with those tacks. 2-Real potentially is going to find the opening to work this plan.
2-Real.
It looks like 2-Real does have his pillow. His hands look like they're up pretty high on his lap.
Though, that does get planted. Arcitys with 1 trade, but how long can he stay alive? Because he's stuck over towards Bridge. Paul watching on the 1
okay,
cross.
Falcons.
Try to join him.
2 kills. XNIT's going to just hop bomb.
X is just going to hop it.
Yes, he is.
He already has it at 50%. His RC's going to find the time to check.
Okay, that might have been a dumb play.
That second kill turns into a 2v2. They gain the info onto the player going on the pinch, and now it's Arcity's turn. The 2-time world champ to clutch it up.
Oh, but he's maybe found enough separation.
Oh!
Doesn't get the full health regen.
Okay, it's going to be 4-2.
Roxas finds the kill. Plenty of time for the defuse. And Falcons will grow their lead back to that 2-round cushion.
I think the adjustments for both of these teams now.
Yeah, he has his pillow. You can see it on his lap right now.
Is that you have to put more bodies to cover your bomb carrier because you're getting bombarded.
Okay, chat, hold on.
Even though 2-Real gets the bomb down,
Falcons might get their first map win.
Put themselves in the man advantage. And even though Arcitys was able to stop that defuse from initially coming in, those couple of shots come in, he's sitting there at 1 shot. Roxy takes full advantage of it again. Falcons take a nice little 4-2 lead.
And I will say, even though Khalid kind of, doesn't really capitalize on the flank fully, the damage dealt plus the position held allows a very quick follow-up from Roxas. So really good teamwork out of the last duo left alive.
Dude, hella 1v1s, bro. This has been kind of a banger.
Roxas nearly able to turn that into a collapse situation, but still happy with the first blood.
Can't root for Heretics if you're an Optic fan? Oh, I know. I know none of the Optic fans are rooting for Heretics.
Running up these lanes without any
Not a chance in the world. Oh, you gotta win that if you're challenged like that, bro. You gotta win that.
It's another one of those situations where you're in a 4v3. If you're going to bang out that Eskies, do it together.
Yes.
Roxas able to collect the bomb. Immediately going to go for the plant. Exit, trying to help out over the side windows. Only finds one.
Okay, 1v2. Roxas gets bombed down, but it is not planted for him over here.
On a 3 streak. This could be a game-defining round.
And Paul X is reading them.
Gains info early onto Paul X. And if you already gained that info onto
And that's good shots at Arcades. Okay. Quick and easy retake there. Very quick and easy.
He was ready for the gunfight. Can never catch a 2-time world champion slipping. As Lower Gaming are just continuously staying in this search and destroy.
Round for round they go, but they're going to have to win a couple in a row somewhere. Sooner rather than later, you'd think, especially with the 4-3 tally coming underway. So the conversations will start to brood.
It looks like the other series, they're still at the countdown timer. It's still counting down the other series.
Could have just lived
Jesus. This has been a quick SND, I guess.
Can we keep 2Real alive? Because he's been the product of the first death throughout pretty much every single round, it almost feels like.
Yeah, without question, man. You got to play for early info if you are 2Real. Let's just stop running down and giving our life up for free. And if you are Falcons, playing your man advantage is a lot better. Thinking about that objective might be the key to success. A body this time around, though, just going to take top mid away from the entire Falcon squad. Instantly put themselves
Two big kills.
And that's the stun efficiency.
Oh!
You start to see everything landing for Team Falcon.
Oh, they're slamming.
Forward. A flawless round for Team Falcons.
They're slamming.
Finding themselves on map point.
This is fantastic plays out of Falcons. Teamwork makes the dream
The
work.
crowd might really go crazy if they win this map.
You got everybody right
It'll be the loudest we hear the crowd all day if they win
Not a
this.
single player falls. 4 up, 4 down. Very clean round out of Team Falcons. Now puts them at game point.
But 5-3 curse could come into play. You can never count it out.
It feels like Laura just tried to do too much.
Yes.
I mean, all those stuns
Breaking point ain't updating nothing. Yeah, their website must be fucked up or something right now. They're struggling right now for sure.
Just feels like they're trying to do a little bit
The lap pillow is god tier. Do you use it in Lightens? Are you a part of the lap pillow gang?
Not even really throwing much either.
And that's a first blood.
Yeah, they even find first blood with that. I mean, I'm telling you, like, no stuns or nades have really been thrown at all, and they still get first blood.
And it's onto 2Real as well. So instant man advantage for Falcons. They're also going to gain info onto...
Oh, Xnit is slamming.
Xnit gets the better of Yuli. Still the man advantage, even with Arcades finding that kill, but Falcons have the man up advantage. They're going to start to work that objective.
Man advantage, bomb going down. Paul X and Arcades got their work cut out for him here.
Paul, top Eskies, gives away
Arcades going to get one.
Has opened up with an elimination on the other
2v2 now. Arcades is way in the back. Number 2 is not reading. Oh my god, he got godlike timing.
The longer this takes, the more that
he just got godlike timing.
That this lore hit has to be coming either from behind or, more importantly, over through bridge side. And now they've repositioned completely.
20 seconds to go.
That's a big gunfight win.
Paul instantly finding that kill, turns it into a 2v1.
Number 2.
But look at the route out of Khaled.
He very well may have predicted this correctly.
Can he make the play?
5 seconds of the clock. Has to check to see if anyone's on for the defuse. He finds the...
Oh!
My goodness!
A big 2-piece!
With a snapper!
And Falcons, they win map number 2! Oh, he's snapping!
Right there out of Team Falcons. They said that the aggression is key.
Oh, he's snapping with that rival.
Map here.
Okay, I see you. Goddamn.
And they are able to tie the series up at 1. You were looking for a little bit of momentum. You hear the crowd getting behind them.
Okay. Wait, that's actually really crazy too, because Lore is like a godlike search and destroy team, at least in challengers. I mean, they also just slammed 100T on it as well, so.
To a wonderful control.
Okay, we got a 1-1 series for Falcons Lore, and we got a 2-0 series for Stallions Heretics, which could potentially end here if Stallions win this Karachi control.
Just who walks away with it? Realistically, the Stallions have the momentum.
Okay, chat.
Very, very close.
These are the last 2 series of the day for anyone who's just now joining or maybe doesn't know. These 2 series we're switching back and forth between right now are the last 2 of the day. And then we wake up bright and early tomorrow. Same time tomorrow, by the way, for anyone wondering. The matches are at the same time tomorrow as they were today. So whatever time that was for you, it's the same.
I was just waxing lyrical. I was just saying wonderful songs. You know me.
Nice things about me, or?
Oh, no. I was talking about the Heretics and Stallions. What?
Oh, okay.
I don't know why I talk about you. But anyway, we're talking about this going into this next map here, the Control. Tan, just before we went to the break, actually, before you had a little problem, you were talking about how you think it's going to go.
Yeah, look, I think, realistically speaking, it's to the stage now where you need to turn it around if you're the side of Heretics. That's obvious. But in this position now, you've lost the last 2 maps so closely. Can you manage to pull something off of map number 3?
Did LAT win? Yeah, 100T1.
Too much of a task now.
You have to wake up at 5:45 to watch Optic? Oh, yeah, you're cooked. You are cooked. We'll go over the schedule and stuff for tomorrow after these series end, in case anyone wants to see that. Or you could also just click the pinned message in the chat that has a link to all the games. Or you could click the link in the description if you want to just go to the official Esports World Cup website and look at the schedule for yourself.
It's a difficult start.
I tried to give you guys the links everywhere I could. And shout out to the World Cup, man. I couldn't watch Party This if they weren't hosting the event.
Find those 2 kills as well. Welcome to the potential.
Also, what happened to the what happened to the team logos and stuff?
But that is just a disastrous start for Heretics.
No more team logos? They just give us these default icons now?
There's so many different gunfights you're gonna have to take before you even touch a point.
Seems to have running for their spawn. That should spawn out towards market, but I say that, but Exceed is there as well. They are really just hunting them down.
Oh my god.
From Heretics have escaped, but with 27 seconds left to go.
Oh my god, look where they spawned. They spawned barrels. And they just got a free kill on number 6.
Look, he should just be dead to rights here. And his crossover doesn't get gunned though, so that's going to offer the opportunity. The rest of the team are on their way, but they have to win the gunfights, and it's only Real and Lucky who can do it. Lucky, he can't find the next one. Exceed will take him down. Real left all on his own momentarily. Dylan Rex trying to slow it down. There should be a touch over towards B for Heretics, but they can't
hold on. Heretics down 8 lives, 3.2 seconds left, but they're on the point. And they're gonna get it 4 dead, I think.
May have control of B and it completely locked in. I don't know if Stallions can rescue this.
Yeah, Optic only played once today, Coda.
That's all you need.
Since they won, they only played once.
Be gone. Third tick coming on through. Stallions will not look.
And then they could only play once tomorrow as well if they win again.
Exceed off the top. I mean, that is just overzealous to say the least. B will be locked in.
Okay, they cap B. Hold on.
We'll only have a minute.
They got a minute and they're down 7 lives. But you never know, bro.
Damnness to try and get this one.
What's the map count? It is 2-0 in favor of Stallions in this series. I just noticed that doesn't work up top.
That's free.
Yeah, it's 2-0 Stallions in this series right now.
Trying to make the kills go through. Now, this is a difficult route for Heretics. It is not impossible to hold here for Stallions if you get the bodies in the right place. A bit of top 3 control.
Shotzzy was slamming today, bro. He was the only one positive on his team in their match today. He was pissing on them. He was like plus 35 or something. How many more games after this? This is the last one. This and the other series that's happening right now.
They have to stop this. They're just
Lore versus Falcons, and this one are the last 2 of the day.
Third tick starting to come through, and eventually they will close the gap.
But the other one is 1-1 right now, so we'll at least see another 45 minutes of COD from that series.
We'll find a round. It was looking like it was going to be finding around before Heretics even touched a hard point.
And yeah, no, Dashy did drop 50 on that one Vista scrim, but
5 ticks, Pricey, so not
one map, I guess, doesn't really
but that round could have been a lot worse.
Change every other map.
It really could. You got to give credit to,
but I don't know. I wasn't watching their scrims too much.
And those ticks may pay off later in this control. Stallions, from what was an incredible start, almost scrambling to just not lose in the end. But a win is still a win. Whether or not it's a good enough win, we'll find out as we find out just how many ticks everybody gets.
The shot's been dropping 30 plus every game. I mean, not every game, obviously, but he definitely has been doing it a lot recently. He's one of the best at doing it, right? I think like him, what, Hydra, Simp.
Defensive side of map, of course, in Karachi, it's one of those that can float. So it's not the end of the world how many ticks you give away or anything like that. If it does get to around number 5. course, on the wrong side of things for the top side. Of course, it is Stallions with a 1-0 lead in terms of the overlay, so we'll get that switched over. But irrelevant of that, Heretics trying to find something here themselves. Good defensive hold, especially for Vikal sitting around junk. That's really slowed things down. But Dylan
Oh wow, Metals is 2-10. I didn't even realize that. I was just looking at Vikals being 4-10, and Metals is 2-10. And Rex has a cruise missile. Was the team they played good? They played Omit today, who are okay, but they got eliminated from the event already. So how good are they really? They got top 16.
And does get away as well. Playing his life so superbly.
Oh, okay. Real's pissing. Real's slamming. Let me see what's going on in this other match. They still have not started map 3 in the other one yet.
This will be about damage control. Get back in the way, get that over so they get the extra minute.
Yeah, I mean, look, they had a really decent hold over towards A, but smelled a bit of blood in the water over towards B side. Give them the temptation. They weren't able to execute. Real's going to be able to do more than that, though. There's 5 in a row now from him.
Looking for a cruise here. I feel like we've seen a good amount of cruise missiles today. Like, I think we've seen a solid amount of streaks. I guess we've seen a lot of CDL teams versus Challengers teams, though, so that might be why. Stallions phase black, yeah.
Missile, though, and Stallions in a woeful position.
Looking for a way out. Not going to get it if you can't get past Real. All players going for it. NISSIM has called it wrong and trying to stay alive. I think Real fell off the edge there at the same time, but 8 seconds to go. The Stallions are going to throw their bodies at this. They know they have an opportunity. They'll hope for a hero play. I don't think they're going to have anything else but that hero play, and, well, nothing comes of it.
Kenny's comms are goated. They are, bro. They are. One of the best. One of the best comms in the league. Some of the best comms in the league.
Might be a 3. Heretics are really good defense there. I think the thing is, though, like, Stallions were...
Are they going back to OPTIC Gaming? I don't know. I don't think they can. Like, I think they still have to abide by the city-based thing. Like, I don't think they can just change to OPTIC Gaming. I think they have to keep Texas in their name somewhere. And if they go to, they could go to, like, OPTIC Gaming Texas, I guess, but...
They didn't.
I think they have to keep the city thing still, or I guess in their case, the state.
As well, 15-7 from him. What a fantastic start to that round from Heretics that was, and now can they do something on their attacking round? Here's their second opportunity.
Was the push already, and Rex will just slow them down for a second and see him catch.
That's dumb. I agree. I wish they could. I mean, that's what I'm guessing, because why would Cloud9 be Cloud9 New York? Why wouldn't they just be Cloud9? You know what I mean?
And it is a good start this time.
Or why would Surge not just rebrand to Luminosity instead of Vancouver? So they must have to keep the city-based thing still.
This is why you get a cruise missile.
But, I mean, OPTIC Texas, OPTIC Gaming, it's still pretty close. You know what I mean? Like, it's still really, really close. Like, you
make it count, though.
It's very obvious OPTIC Texas and OPTIC Gaming are the same.
Gone, and there's everybody else starting to get gunned as well. Metals will find one back, but Bracken and NISSIM answer back themselves. Cruise missile.
Dude, Vikal and Metals have 10 kills combined, bro. Oh, my God. They're getting slammed.
Take away their options, and he just kind of squaring up with him, but he's going to die to that grenade. NISSIM, though, staying alive in mid here. It's a tenuous position at best.
NISSIM's on a 5.
NISSIM trying to get out of this. Now he knows he has a streak potential. But this is the same story as round number 1.
Hey, that's a cruise missile for NISSIM. Man, the offenses have been kind of bad for both of these teams.
Positioning here, you can see Dylan Rex. He wanted to go for the flank, but he's holding that other player who's coming in off the respawn back. Progress over towards A. As Heretics will find a way through. One player inside, one player covering.
Okay, the other series is starting invasion control right now, so
in better position if you can get them off A.
We'll be able to switch to that probably midway through when this one ends. So we'll be able to see the end of both games, which is pretty cool.
The last little bit of flurry and 8 points secured. They're trying to get over this one for a quick go for it, and Metals almost gets flat foot.
Oh! How does Metals win that?
But somehow he gets away with it. And now
how did Metals win that one?
For Heretics, can they find their way into B?
That's just a huge kill coming in from Dylan Rex. It just slows everything down, and an even bigger one for the second one on the vehicle. Heretics now 7 lives down. Have to really dot their I's, cross their T's on the way to this B site. But we've seen them once. Just find that flurry of gunfights. It opened up the door and they sprinted through it. He didn't do that again here, though. 5 spray for Dylan Rex again. He's having a crazy game. Look,
He didn't see him.
1 in 15.
He didn't see him laying down.
As well. Vico now on the flank to try and shut this one down. Here we go. Opportunity for Heretics now.
Vico dives into the fight, but Exceed is ready for it. New magazine in, and he's going to fall there eventually. Heretics.
Oh, it looks like they're resetting the other game. The invasion control in the other series.
For just a few seconds against one. Brad gets another vehicle.
Wow, he really cruise missiled there? Why?
10 seconds ago, they're going for another.
Why did he use a cruise there? They're up like 10 lives, and he had teammates pushed up.
Moving forward, ready to stop the clock. A player already going to be in for them at the same time. Lucky just playing his life, just causing all kinds of issues. Eventually will fall down, but Vico,
They used both cruise missiles.
alone, outnumbered. Is he outgunned? He is.
Wait, am I faded, chat? Am I off the Papania?
Stallions get their defense.
Stallions just used 2 cruise missiles in a 4 versus 14.
A really good job from Stallions, actually, because it got a little bit scary for a second. Heretics never give up.
And they had 0 ticks on B.
It happens more often than not, doesn't it?
They had 0 ticks on B. They used 2 cruise missiles in a 4, well, for them, a 14 versus 4.
And it sometimes works if just everybody.
I don't know, bro. Yeah, I'm not a pro player.
They find those gunfights. It's the chaos that they kind of revel in, but they will find themselves behind again. 2-1 down in this control. 2-0 down in the series. Do or die time for Heretics now.
Sim jumps straight into it, but goes down very, very quickly. Stallions getting onto the point here with Brack, but they don't probably have as much.
Oh my God. 8 and 21 by medals right now. Which is crazy because he had a pretty good SND.
Oh, he's found himself up top here as well. Can now give a little bit of cover to his teammates. Is he going to get some good timing on the metals here as well? Yes.
Who did Miami lose to? They lost to Boston.
Now, Team Heretics are going to have to dig him out.
The Boston Breach won a series on land for the first time this season.
Over towards B. He took a couple of bullets, though. He will eventually fall, but Dylan Rex and Exceed doing a really good job over towards the east side. Exceed.
Oh.
Can't find another. Metals answers back. But
yeah, no, they lost to the Breach.
As well.
That's the slow roll. Metals is going to try and stop this.
He's going to get there.
Stay alive, and oh, they get into it.
Wow, they got him off A.
Devastating. Time taken away. Means he will have to go back there at some point, but bodies towards B. These next few trades matter.
I know, dude. I mean, and to be fair, Boston's team is basically a Challengers team because it's literally 3 players that were just in Challengers like 5 seconds ago. But also, that was a team of Challengers players that wasn't the Pro League. So it's like, is it a Challengers team? Is it not?
Kill Vico. Shuts him down. And now all of a sudden it's back to square one.
Think Hunter T beats FaZe? I sure hope so.
And you've managed to get it. 18 versus 15.
Brack is 10 and 21. Bro, what is going on today? I feel like we're seeing like 1 or 2 people on each team pop off, and then like 1 or 2 people on each team get absolutely slammed in every series today.
Got a minute and a half to do so.
Lucky, round and round he goes. Eventually we'll find.
Oh, he got him.
For Heretics, massive life advantage. Also have the tick advantage at this point, but you can already see Seam is all the way over towards B. What he needs is...
Oh yeah, Asim potentially could hop on B here.
Or his team to make some kills. At the moment, they're a little bit trapped.
His teammates can't get a kill though.
Yeah, he wants somebody to try and make a kill, but honestly, if he jumps on it, it means Heretics have to be drawn back to it. Which might just give his teammates that breathing room to get out, and it has done. 2 kills are now being found out. All of a sudden, Real's
he hopped on.
Who can do anything from this left-hand side. He is going to be able to clean up the kill onto a seam. But
he gets his teammates out of the trap, though. 13v5. That's a big win.
Stallions are in.
They're going to get the tick as well. Yeah, Vickle turned it up for sure. He's up to 17 and 22. Not bad. Metals kind of slowly is getting it back together, although he's still close to double negative. Oh, Brack had to win that gunfight. Okay, round 5.
And oh my goodness,
we're going round 5, chat.
Disaster for Heretics, but they have held.
A 32 kill game for Lucky within 4 rounds. Phenomenal performance from him. He is trying to keep Heretics.
Let's go. Who does Optic play tomorrow? Optic plays the Ravens tomorrow. And we'll go through the whole schedule at the end of these matches for anyone who's interested. Or you can click the link in the description to see the schedule for yourself.
Found the round to force around number 5.
Do Ravens look good? Yeah, they slammed Legion. They 3-0'd them. Right? It was a 3-0. Wasn't it 3-1? I think it was a 3-0.
I think for a good portion of it, I've favored Heretics.
Let's go, chat. Come on.
I think they have defense.
Also, thank you guys for 57 likes on the stream, man. Let's go. I appreciate all the likes. I appreciate everyone hanging out, whether you're lurking, you're chatting. This has been a long, but honestly pretty fun day at COD. Once we got through all the delays and the problems we had in those first 2 or 3 series, it's been a solid day at COD, and there's a double kill nade out of Vickle.
Stallions now on the attacking side. Oh, and they're trying to do something through the.
Oh yeah, ASIM's moving.
And now they can push over towards A. Lucky once again.
Yeah, Dylan Rex is cooking, bro. 31 and 20. I agree. Get him in the league.
And now pressure mounting for the Stallions to win an attack.
I agree. Get that guy in the league right now.
Map. See, gets that first tick into it as well. Heretics not really throwing a lot of bodies at this yet. Dylan Rex staying alive as well.
Can you say the N-word? Absolutely not, brother. What the hell? Absolutely not.
One onto Real now. For Stallions, this seems to be a game of don't get trapped in spawn.
Yeah, they're trying their best just to not lose anything, and that will be called out as well. They should know that the push is going to be coming through there. Metals does find one before Brack is able to offer that cover, and one player on a massive flank here. Vickle will find one on a 4 spree. Looking to make it a 5 and 6, can't quite get the job done. A lot of bodies being thrown over towards A, and maybe too many there for the side of Heretics. Stallions, the route through to B is absolutely clear.
It's going to be A, number 1. He's set up for spawn trap, but no one's spawning right now.
Got as much there as he would want.
Oh my god.
Reinforcements now coming across the map here, but so is Real. He's been magnificent for
Good kill out of Brack.
Will find Real, though,
Are Stallions actually going to 3-0 these guys?
Will be gone. Reinforcements flooding from both sides.
They're actually going to 3-0 these guys.
All the way out towards Market. Players trying to cut off the reinforcements as well. Lucky desperately to hold this one down as Stallions have got off the point. That clock is not stopped. It's not ticking forward. It's chaos on the minimap.
They're just trying to get some sort of control, but as you mentioned, they've spawned.
They're up 4 lives. They're on B. They're halfway through capping the whole thing.
Yeah, he's found Lucky. He's Will finding that kill as well.
Oh my god.
Time is ticking ever so slowly. Heretics now in a dangerous position. You got to win this gunfight if you are.
Yeah, Alden. I think that's why. I think it's because they don't have rights to FaZe clan, so they're playing under ATL FaZe.
I don't think they can do anything more here. They have to go through the choke point, and it will be done.
They won.
Will take down
they just 3-0'd a CDL team. They just 3-0'd a CDL team. Are you kidding me?
Trash talk, a little bit more muted than we would expect from Exceed. But nobody saw a 3-0 there for the Stallions.
Oh my god. Okay, well, Ace, you know, Miami, thanks for coming, bro. Thanks for coming. I'll try to throw it back up if they do an interview. I don't know if they do interviews for that stream because they're not on main stage, so I don't know if they do them.
Progress locked, and there could be a route here to get to A quickly.
Yeah, this is a scary situation because they at the same time a body and a team were pushed up into
All right, chat, this is the last series of the day right here. Falcons versus Lore. It's currently 1-1, and they're in map 3 control right now.
All at 21. And now over towards that A street, find a couple exit kills tied up.
Let Vickle hand over the key. I don't know if the B stream is doing the whole key hand. Well, they do have to hand over the key, I think, but I don't know if they're doing any of that on stream because it's the B stream and they're not on main stage. Is Miami out? Yeah, the Team Heretics is eliminated. Top 16 for Team Heretics at EWC. Because that is what we're watching, EWC.
Potential cruise missile on a
Yo, Exit is on. Oh, he's cooking him. Look at this guy.
He's moving left and right, looking a little bit like Shotzzy. But that beat
okay, not moving enough like Shotzzy.
And still have Khalid locking things
I think Miami and G2 should be relegated. So 2 CDL teams eliminated on day number 1. I mean, bro, I mean, come on.
And Lore Gaming are still spawning towards Ice Cream side. They do take care of Khalid, but there's still layers to this defense, and there's still a lot of work to be done here with not a lot of time on the clock for Lore.
Not a lot of time at all.
2 CDL teams eliminated on day 1.
But thankfully, you got players like Yuli and Paul X to find a couple of openings to work your way up to the
one of them, aka Heretics, made champs. They were a top 8 team.
Map control in favor of Lore, but Falcons again off of the respawns are reading this pressure to perfection. They are trading out more effectively.
G2, Rocker got eliminated as well.
Still, them closing, holding on to that point.
Whatever this next hit is for Lore Gaming has to be clean. If they were to find a way to get the 2 ticks of progress they need. to at least tie up things up, if not possibly win the offense back, but this is not going to happen. The crossfire through mid is too strong. And now we're just down to 7 lives.
Oh, wow, so Falcons won an offense. I didn't even peep that. They're up 1-0, and they're on defense right now. That's actually huge. They might win this map. But as I say that, this guy's got to go crazy. He's got to go crazy. Oh, he's got to go crazy. Oh my God, Kicks with that 3K. Holy shit. Oh, the Falcons are feeling themselves, bro. The Falcons are feeling themselves.
Another ball game altogether.
Map count fueled. Are you talking about this one? Sorry, I just saw your message. It's 1-1 in this series. And then if you were talking about the last one, that was a 3-0.
Again, this is the Challengers champions. You're playing up against another Challengers team who did not even
yeah, they merged with V1, I think, technically, Alden.
Yeah, this is bad.
I don't think they bought them. I think V1 and G2 agreed to merge, and then they're just all under G2. So, but merge, acquisition, whatever you want to call it, yeah, it was with V1, because V1 did own Rocker. You are correct.
Now they are fighting initially these gunfights around that middle map.
Oh my God.
They already know. We have broken control. Let's just slowly work up this progression at B.
Yeah, I think it was like an OG Envy type of merger, yeah. Which is unfortunate for V1, because V1 had some fans, especially in like Rocket League. I think V1 was pretty big.
Find the opening kill onto Yuli. The lead, dealing with pressure around the back, cannot find the kills, but look who snuck through again. King of Body now on the A zone. Has the 1v1 with Paul to go his way. And now you've got progress on both zones at the same time.
Oh!
Shots are good.
Hold on, they're on both zones. Well, okay, they're not on B at the moment, but they should be.
If you are Lore Gaming, what is the decision that you're going to make? Are we still going to contest over towards B? Or are we going to put our reinforcements to try to take down this player?
Okay, they're going to get him down.
A couple team fires.
Number 3, hold on. He could make the play.
Job well done. First segment
Oh, he gets killed. He gets shot in the back.
3 dead in the feed, and Falcons just dominating right now on this map.
Oh my God.
For 2. Cleans up the trade onto X.
Wait, we need some VOD on Falcons Invasion, because holy shit, they're slamming.
He's able to find one. This is a huge
King of Body better than Celium. Holy shit. I don't know, dude. Xnin might be better than Celium, though. Look at this guy.
They're winning the fights from the front.
This is fantastic plays out of Falcons. There's still one player here to try to contest it, but the effective on the trade is Roxas.
Nah, this guy Xnin is going crazy today. They got to give up A. Hold on, yo. They're up 6 lives, too. They might 3-0 Lore on this control.
For 1 segment at B.
Lore do get a deep defensive player over towards the tractor side. That could be an issue.
Dude, they're slamming.
Perfect around the back. Does get surprised by Yuli, so no trade comes
They are slamming right now, bro.
To keep the pressure on through blue side. They need to get these players, though, out of the front side of B tank if you're Falcons.
And it's not going to be easy, though, because we know how difficult those guns are.
2 real back in peak form. That's messed up, bro. Varsities is in peak form right now. 13-13, and his team is down 2-0. Where is brother at? How is Varsities 13-13, and they're losing 2-0 on Invasion Control? How did I say that? He gets a quick 2-piece.
At least a 3, make it 4 dead. All of Team Falcons coming off the respawn.
And this is where things get deadly. Lore Gaming now own the advantage.
Well, there goes that 6-life lead that I was talking about.
No more routes through mid if you're Team Falcons. You need to get 2Real out of this position. He's now all of a sudden on 4 in a row. RCDs and Paul also putting together streaks. Clean kill feed for the side of Lore Gaming, and they're really stepping up with 2Real on 5.
Well, you're going to need it, man, because you're
thank you, Slayer. I appreciate it.
7 segments, so there's no way in hell
Dude, you're telling me they capped A like that, and then they just couldn't get a single kill after? Yeah, they're not channeling anything together. I don't know what's going on.
RCDs on 3, Paul on 4. A perfect opportunity for Lore.
I mean, that's the difference between like some of these teams and pro teams is like pro teams are not going to solo chow out like that over and over and over. They're going to chow together.
Just no routes available for Team Falcons anywhere, and Paul will get the second cruise missile. So you want to talk about trying to make some corrections to what had happened. This could be how it happens right here. Falcons breaking through the ice cream setup. Leaves RC essentially by himself. Yuli for support through Dark. He's able to take
nah, it's over. I mean, they only need 1 tick, so you get 4 kills here.
It's 11v2 though, and Falcons
the cruise.
Stack on the zone. It does force a cruise missile though, which has you visibly confused.
You get a cruise missile out, but Lore kind of staying alive there, man. I'm not gonna lie, they kept themselves alive barely there.
Yuli finding that double is all you really needed to do to secure the defensive round. But Paul X decides to call in that cruise missile. Now you don't have this one going into this next round, but
Like I said, they are down by 7 segments. So you just
Apparently, there's a bunch of amateur teams using single tap right now, which is interesting.
Back attacking rounds. Okay. Yeah. What is the cruise missile there? Puzzling moment, especially considering how hard fought it was to earn them.
Okay, FaZe dudes can play for show. Hey, dude, they. I mean, they played FaZe pretty decent, honestly. Now they did get 3-0'd, but they played FaZe better than I think 90% of people said, and they're playing Lure pretty well. And remember, Lure is a team that just won Challengers champs. Like, Lure is supposed to be the best outside the CDL teams that were invited.
We can probably hit this rotation over towards A. But they're using all their reinforcements to try to extend this time early. All tied up at 25.
I know, dude. The Champs fan energy, dude. The energy at Champs was unreal, bro. It was unreal.
King of Body again on this pinch route.
This is how you win this defense right here, right now. King of Body gets the first. He's trying to stave off the hit through B, trusting his teammates will clean up the second. Maybe overvalues it though, as Yuli nearly survives on his own. But Lore Gaming will at least be able to find some sort of a route to try to get back over towards B.
Also, Paul X. Paul X has been shooting, bro.
But now they have to account for
Paul X has been good all day in both series so far.
You're not going to be expecting Roxas because you had a player like Yuli watching this cross, but thankfully Roxas is not able to spot him.
Oh.
Still dominating over towards his B street, but it's effective trades again from Team Falcons. Can King of Body find this double?
Oh, good read.
Time get away. He finds it.
That's a great read.
7 seconds to go.
Stuns and nades are keeping Lore away from the zone. Now information gets tallied up.
Wait, he was
calling it a cruise.
He was cruising.
That's not gonna land now.
He called it a cruise right there? Are you kidding me?
Paul trying to battle.
Oh my God, why did he call it a cruise right there?
The V zone, it's only down to 10 seconds. Paul faltering.
Hello?
Oh, he's throwing hands.
Now 5 in a row. Last 6 seconds.
Oh, and he still gets cruised anyway. Wait, 2Real kept his cruise.
He was on 5 in a row, but here comes the pinch from Khalid. He's only able to take down one. 3.1 seconds left.
They're gonna have to give up B here.
Like Lore.
Oh my God.
The stack should be able to extend this game by an extra minute. But 15 to 12 in lives remaining. Lore only have 1 or 2 opportunities at this 8 point.
And just look at the mini-map. You've got Roxas deep over towards Palace Wall. You've got 2 players in Falcons watching the cut, both through the A site as
Eliminate both these teams. That's insane, Matt. That's insane. Get them both out of here. Fuck it.
Exit did get pushed out of blue. The support is here for Lore Gaming, but they have not been able to find him.
They're taking their time now. They're trying to see what the setup is looking like for Falcons, effective on the one-on-one trade. But it's still Falcons just trading out a lot more effectively. Now they are reading where the pressure's coming in. Double stacking towards this deep pitch area with only 25 seconds left. This is looking like a Falcons W.
What is this? Oh, tough gunfight with Xdid. Goes the way of Lore Gaming. 8v13. Shots from 2Real are good.
Okay, some good map positioning here. Number 4 could play spoiler though. And he turns at the worst time.
So the reinforcements for the Falcons have to be clean. 4 seconds on the clock.
4 seconds. And that's it. That's a 2-1 lead for the Falcons. Team Falcons go up 2-1 over your Challengers champions, Lore Gaming.
Right there from Falcons.
Holy shit.
The opportunities that they had to take and take advantage of. They dominated in the slaying. They showed a lot.
Yeah, chat. Let's go Falcons.
Forced the mind games out.
Let's go Falcons.
What the hell are they doing?
Nah, that's crazy though.
They're also around mid-map, and they also have 1 player capping over towards B. It's just from start to finish of that map. You could just tell Lore Gaming were simply out of sync, man.
Okay, yo, Falcons showing some life, man.
For spawn kills, that's not the recipe for
Falcons showing some life.
Falcons, they dominate in that control, finally securing their first respawn victory here.
I am absolutely mind blown, to put it plainly. And now I worry about the composure for Lore, flat out. Especially considering the fact that I think we can highlight, low light, the fact that it felt too individual.
Yes.
From the side of Lore Gaming, where communication's just not really clicking. You're going to go into a Karachi hardpoint next, where Falcons, yes, they have really struggled in rotation.
34 out of Xnid.
But you win a
6K damage too, brother was shooting.
With FaZe, and you probably win map number 1 versus Lore. This map could still.
Yeah, if Arsenes, dude, if Arsenes loses here,
especially with the way that Falcons are shooting right now, everyone putting up some massive numbers. Xnid again dropping another 30.
If Arsenes, after all that talk he said after winning Challengers champs, loses to The probably unanimous worst team at the event in Falcons. I think any analyst, commentator, everybody said Falcons was the worst team at the event.
You might as well chalk the season up.
I mean, wow. Legitimately wow. I'll be honest, I slept on this Team Falcon squad.
I did a little bit too.
I mean, yeah, we talked about the success they had Season 3, EU Elite.
Dude, yeah, we should honestly just eliminate both these teams and then eliminate both teams from the last series too, because good lord. We're watching some crazy COD.
It was just a good week for them. Not apparently the case, because they look just as good as ever so far.
I mean, this is like
both versus FaZe, and especially here versus Lord Gaming.
This is
blows all
this is some really mid-level COD we're watching today, chat.
A win.
Nah, these guys are better than I'd ever be, but you got to talk that talk for funsies.
Not at all, man. Not at all, especially with the way that they're playing. We saw it early on in the Search and Destroy, though. It's just like individuals making individual plays when it's not necessary. And I feel like we heard a little bit of that interview with Miles at Arcides.
Yeah.
Arcides feels like, okay, I don't got to worry about rotation.
All right, chat, for anyone just tuning in or is not sure what's going on, this is the last match of the day. This is the last one of the day. After this ends, we are done with day one of EWC. This has been this is probably the longest day of COD we've had all year, right?
This is a make or break moment.
We've been live for over 10 hours already. Yeah, this is probably the longest day of COD we've had all year. I'm not complaining either, honestly. I feel pretty good. I'm having a good time.
Like, lock in. We need to get this thing together. Everyone buys in. Or you're looking at this across the table and there's someone on your team saying, what's happening? Why are you guys not doing this, doing that? And everything falls apart. You either come together right now or it completely crumbles. There's no in between.
Yeah, because you're either going to come together here and force a game number 5, or you're going to get eliminated on day 1, being the top team to come out from challengers. That just is not supposed to happen.
Yeah.
Especially versus a team in Team Falcons, who we all counted out. We had no idea what this team was going to bring. We knew that they were great at Search and Destroy. They knew that
There's no way they lose, right?
Put on an absolute show. But Xnid, with that AR in hand, he's winning some insane gunfights.
Yeah.
If he continues to do that on this map like Karachi.
64 likes on the stream, yo. Thank you guys for all the likes, man. The number just keeps going up every time I look. I appreciate everyone hanging out, man. I really do. This has been easily my best COD watch party of the year, for sure. I think this is for sure the most viewers I've had watching COD. Second most viewers I think I've ever had in a stream in general. So shout out to everyone who's here, man. Hope you guys are having a good Thursday, and I hope we're in for even better COD this weekend, which we should be, because the bad teams are getting eliminated and the good teams are moving on. Dude, they got the home crowd cheese, bro. Do they got drums right now for Falcons? Someone must have drums in the crowd, bro.
I don't know. Regardless of that fact, this might be one of the storylines of the entire tournament.
Hey, thank you, Devin. I appreciate it, man. Shout out to you. Just got back from work. Hey, good time, Ricky. You got to catch literally the last series.
And again, I think it all comes
the last series of the day. At least you got to catch something.
Man right there is saying, if we're all able to reset,
and hell yeah, we'll be live all day tomorrow. Tomorrow starts at the same time as today, so whatever time it was for you today is the same time we'll be starting tomorrow. Bright and early for us over here in NA. That's for sure.
Body language right now out of Ricky Matura, the coach for Lord Gaming, because he's just walking around like, all right, guys, you guys know.
Build a new team with only players that got dropped this year. Oh my God, who got dropped this season?
He's trying to make sure everybody is ready to rock and roll into this map number 4.
Who got dropped this year? I'm trying to think.
On the line here. Karachi HP, at least
I mean, Joe Deceives got dropped at one point, so that's one player right there. Illy, I guess technically Illy got dropped, I guess you could say. That's another guy you could throw on that team.
I'll tell you,
honestly, Purge maybe, in terms of just other subs that got dropped. Potentially Purge could be a good option. Who else got dropped? That was any good? Cammy maybe? Potential there from Cammy or Awakening potentially. Vivid, I forgot about Vivid. Vivid's a really good shot. I totally forgot about Vivid. Slasher. Oh my God, chat. I'm brain dead right now, chat. I'm sorry. No, I think Vivid, Joe Deceives if you count him.
They brought it a hold or Ross and
Linz didn't get dropped.
They started to find a lot of success towards the end of the
year. Gunless, I guess. He's technically not on rocker anymore.
Now to be in this kind of situation,
Slasher, yeah.
When you're the heavy favorite going into this series.
Clayster got dropped. Are we taking him?
Just simply has to be on the same page. And if you don't start off hot into this map number 1, it might be over.
No, I think it legitimately is that. the first rotation from 1 to 2 might determine this entire game.
Okay.
Because you could sit there and you could regain composure all you want, but if you drop that first P2, if you're Lore Gaming,
You meant Estrel? Yeah, Estrel's a good shout too. I guess he.
cycle of, I'm not
I
trusting
mean,
my teammates
yeah,
to
I guess he
do
got
what
dropped,
they're doing.
right? His team just decided not to play anymore. LAG said, we're not going to the World Cup.
Falcons, I think on the other side, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. You're right there with a chance to extend your tournament to another possible world where, who knows, if they play a FaZe again or if they play 100 Thieves, depending on the outcome of that match, they may make it out of this group.
Neither of these teams are beating 100 tier FaZe. Let's be real here, bro. Neither of these teams are beating 100 tier FaZe. I'm sorry, it's just not gonna happen. There's levels to this, and it's not happening.
If they can get there. And as we take a look at the bracket for this group, man, it could not be more mixy at this point. Obviously, Atlanta FaZe, one of the top dogs. They take care of Team
Hey,
Falcons.
I hear an alert.
3-0, even though Falcons put up a great
Let me tab.
but 100 Thieves,
Hey,
number
Brooklyn
one
with the
seed,
sub, yo.
actually,
Thank you for subbing, Brooklyn. I appreciate it.
at champs. They were able to get the better of Lore
That's
Gaming.
one
The
more
only
sub
match they
closer to
ended up losing
5,000.
was
We're
that
getting
Signature
ever
on
closer.
High-Rise, which I circled because
Maybe we'll hit it by the end of this weekend, low key. We might hit 5K by the end of this weekend. I think we're like 50 off, give or take. I haven't checked today, so.
Was unbelievable.
It could be, again, I think some of the teams that are, from the Pro League may struggle a little bit trying to figure out the adjustments to not having smokes. That could be part of the picture. We'll see. It is one of those things, though, like, you look at the integrity of this series.
Okay, what map do we have now? I hope it's 6-star, ideally, or Vista.
Maybe more
I'm down for a Vista.
with nothing to lose and a little bit of hope.
What is that? Is that Karachi again?
Because that turns into quick momentum. That's what Falcons have brewing for him right now.
Is that Karachi again?
And playing against a team, like you said, who has nothing to lose because they're just
Bro, we've watched a lot of Karachi today.
And now for that team,
Like, we've watched a lot of Karachi today. I think Karachi and Rio are easily the two maps we watched the most.
Here for Team Falcons to try to move on to tomorrow.
Let's see if the regain is in place here for Lore Gaming. Falcons coming from the unfavored side, find 3 for 1 in the opening exchange. RCD still holding on to the bottom lane, but Falcons can jump into the hard point for some time.
Yeah, we got to jump into that hard point a lot sooner, though, because you find the initial gunfights, and now you're still going to get at least a good chunk of 30 seconds here. Lore Gaming decide to hit that.
Oh, Kicks is shooting, bro. He's playing smart, too.
Double on this overextension, and now that's basically going to shut down that opportunity of a potential break for Lore.
And it's one of those things, I know it's a small moment, but you have to give credit to the discipline.
I hear another alert. DJ Washington with the sub. Yo, DJ, thank you. I appreciate you hitting that sub button as well.
Does not expect him to jump up on top of the bus stop, and that's enough for the kill to come out, and Falcons are still owning time on 1 while rotating successfully to 2. Uh-oh, here we go.
Okay, Falcons chaining P1 and P2. As they do, to be fair. This is like a common thing on this map, is for people to chain these two hills.
Is close on by. He's able to find that.
Although I think they did flip, right? Because I'm pretty sure Falcons spawned on the P3 side.
The players coming from bottom red cut off the rotation through car, and he can just really focus on this jump up. Problem is, his teammates will lose his lives. So now it's on to Lore, trying to find a way to break back into
That's a good break.
3 straight eliminations.
There's no way they let this guy get 3 of them, right?
As of yet, though, can he foil this setup? How about Khalid? 9-2.
Oh my God, okay, he gets killed. But he did still gotta work. His teammates are gonna get in here now. And King of Body's gonna get scrap time. Has sub base been played at all? No. We haven't seen any sub base. We haven't seen sub base since, what, stage 4? Major 4?
They are playing phenomenal right now. That's now back to
W Jinx, honestly, bro, it's crazy.
In this situation, because there's a lot of pressure.
It's absolutely crazy.
Over towards top 3, they are finding the effective trades. They are finding the gunfights.
I'm telling you, bro, streamer Jinx, caster curse, it's a real thing, bro. It really is.
Has help with King of Body on the way. Exton trying to supply a little bit of extra assistance, but it's only a couple of kills. Lore Gaming still spawning relatively close. Bold challenge from Exton gets pushed aside, and now Lore Gaming looking good.
Dude, Kicks is 10-4 to start, yo, and his teammate is 1-4.
Flawless hold gets you right back into this game. You have Falcons, a couple players going under pinch, but Khalid is going to get shut down. Now all the pressure coming in from Junk side.
Good shots.
Exnid, he's able to find
That's 2 kills.
Trade, so it's going to turn into a 2-on-2, and now with Paul X only at 20 HP, he has to try to play his life. You do not want to drop it and allow him to walk for free.
Too Real from inside the hill, though. Good for the
Those are good kills out of Too Real.
Steps back out, and in that moment,
Too Real up on a 3 spree here. Make it 4.
And they're starting to find some transition kills. Team Falcons were trying to get the P4 early, but that's already been under threat. And now it's just Roxas trying to hold deep over towards White Truck.
Nah, nobody wants to play sub base, bro.
In this game.
Everyone hates that map.
P4 hard point where neither team
The spawns on sub base, I feel like, are just so fugazi, no one wants to play it.
Map control, but Falcons, they find the initial couple of gunfights. Lure, their backs are completely against the wall. Let's step aside and go to listen.
Okay, basically a tie game again, though.
He's right side fire. Sitting in the corner, bro. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive.
Sitting coop,
I'm pitching back.
Let's play first time.
In bottom found dead.
Nice.
Bro.
Hang on by his coop.
There's a guy coop, there's a guy fires. Probably one
one shot. I don't see this kill on the absolutely one top castle, top castle. Alrighty. Top castle on right. Nice. Top castle.
Back H.
H weak. Top castle. Focus in now. Alrighty. I got naded top 3. One could be better.
I'm helping left.
You by yourself. You lay down. I'm getting quiet.
One top trips, one ult.
Alrighty.
Could be top, bro. Could be third.
Alrighty. I'm coming back.
I spawned out.
One back.
I got one.
Alrighty. Take it weak. Really weak.
P2.
I'm fine. Cross left.
One again, then spawning P2. I'm looking mid.
I'm going your fire. I'm getting fire.
King body left, okay?
Things are sounding pretty calm.
Okay.
After a successful
Took a minute. Falcons didn't really get any kills there for a little bit. Oh, we got another Falcons listening now.
انا بحتريكم يا عيال طلعوا طلعوا التايم رتبه طلعت ون يسار التايم يسار التايم صار منسدح يسار التايم ها مو بن والله شان رسمنا ويمكن مناره رسمنا مناره في ناس معي بشيله في 3 مات يا عمري فوق واحد تحت
They got energy in their comms. I mean, I can't lie.
مع بعض يا عيال انا بلعب بجيك خالد بجيك امسك يسار بمسك نص امسك يسار
Like, you can hear the energy.
خذ التايم ثاني فوق تحت فوق بيقدرون من يمين بيقدرون صار كله عليه ها انا ماسك النص ها بمسك يمين واحد يجي تايم انا ماسك النص واحد يجي تايم يمين قريب واحد عندي رد ها واحد رد للحين بي3 واحد بيروح جنك واحد بيقدر عليه اي لازم العب عليه بشيله يا عيال مخلي التايم لكم في واحد عندي كمل فير خلي التايم لكم يا عيال ما اشوفه برجع له
Lure is in the lead, by the way.
واحد يمين مره فوق الشكن طف النور تايم في واحد تايم مربع يمين واحد قريب
Yeah, one of them has the mic like in his mouth.
Difficult time from 4 to 5, but a clinical break here at P1 and keep your eyes
Re-break, and they have rotations for new. What happened in the Stallion series? The Stallions 3-0'd the Heretics Invoke. So the Stallions will play tomorrow.
Chunk of time to fight for the final 20. If you are Team Falcons, you're just going to cut your losses, set up properly for that P2 HP, and try to chain it this time around towards P3. It's a 2-2 split in the kill feed.
Oh, hold on.
He's able to find a double.
They all died. It's all down to kicks here. He's got a little bit of pressure on him.
19 and 10, but his hands are going to be full.
Timing on RCDs from the front. So now all of a sudden, Lord Gaming find themselves in Cafe as the first squad earning time. Falcons do get over the jump wall, but these are difficult fights in the back alley, or are they?
Two good fights. Hold on.
King of Body in for the contest.
They get these kills. This is a good time.
The last one left inside the hill, and he gets overwhelmed. Last one now standing.
All right, that's good time.
But he can do nothing. So the break
that is good time.
Falcons a chance to reclaim the lead. And if you are Falcons,
Miami's a disgrace to the CDL now. You're not wrong, bro. They really are a disgrace to the CDL. How did they lose, bro? They lost to Boston and Stallions.
Tries to take down
Yo, Scotty, what's good, brother? How we doing?
And that final 15 is going to go in favor of Lord.
Rex and Capsidal going back and forth? No, I didn't see it. What, on Twitter?
Still going to fight for this old time, but
I saw Capsidal tweeted like this lobby is trash or something like that, talking about their game. Ooh. Arseny's shooting some bodies.
The crowd here doesn't like that.
Arseny's shooting bodies and the crowd is booing them.
Chance to blow the game wide open.
Hey, 23 and 12 on a 5 streak. The 2-time world champion not trying to get exited.
Didn't they get 3-0 twice?
Trying to gain a little bit.
I don't know. I don't remember what their score was versus Boston. Was it 3-1 versus Boston?
Back pocket already earned. Effective in the
or no? Did they get 3-0? I honestly don't remember.
Last player alive is going to be Khalid. He falls, and that's already the first push getting shut down.
And this could be where the game becomes almost unwinnable if Lord Gaming get the final 30 here. would put this at an 80-point deficit. So every contest is massive right here, right now for Team Falcons. Yuli still inside the hill, being threatened on the back door.
Ooh, it's a big win.
Follow from Roxas is good. That's a very good break for Team Falcons, not only for the scrap, but you've also got motion over towards New as well.
Oh, they got motion, chat. They got motion over towards New.
Freebie time, but unfortunately,
all right, it's going to be a little bit of scrap. 8 seconds.
So the final 10 in favor.
Not bad. A little
and they have
60-point lead.
To work with. So we're going over towards the P4 again, where it was mostly dominated by Lore Gaming the first half. But now Team Falcons fully set up off the rotation. You have top 3 control. You have
Come on, make this mixy, bro. I want to see a really close HP again.
But this is where you invest the cruise.
Cruise missile coming down.
Play over towards bridge side. Good opener onto Yuli. Plus the stun also lands. The cruise missile only
Cruise
gets him out of
hits.
position. That's a 1-for-1 trade that Falcons will take every day. The follow-up
And Falcons winning the trade battle here after the cruise. Oh my God.
They're finding kills through mid. This is how Team Falcons get back into the game.
Yuli's 8 and 19.
Team Falcons finally Yuli's
And Arsenes is 27 and 15. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. There's something about the games today where, like, there's one guy cooking and there's one guy getting cooked on every team.
Starting to spawn out towards the back. Early rotation is going to come in from Galiba. Roxy's still at the old hill, is making chaos for Lore Gaming. A big one-on-one gunfight. Paul X, you have to make a play.
He's not trying to make a move just yet, though.
Okay.
Team Falcons
They cut down that 60-point lead to about a 40-point lead after that hill, and they're set up for New, so. But this hill's also hard to get time on, bro. There's only like 2 spots you can really sit on this hill to get time. It's like that front left or in between the two little tins, whatever you want to call them.
It's just not creating enough opportunity. Now they're going to have to try to force it from the front.
And this is where you would really love that cruise missile, man, to find that initial opening kill.
I like this out of kicks. Don't move, bro. Just let them peek you. You just let yourself get this time.
To this game, it's only a matter of moments before Khalid decides to strike. He's able to find the first kill. He's not going to spot the second, but Arsenes,
where we going, brother? No comms?
Does not make sense.
No
Communication
comms?
for Lore Gaming is simply lacking, and Falcons are taking full advantage.
They got no comms. Nah, someone must have unplugged 2 Real's mic, because how does Arsenes not know he's there?
He's only able to find the first. Back to the
Good damage though. Okay, Lure with another break, but the lead cuts down again.
Yeah, you would take this if you are a Falcon. Still a 10-point difference, but a lot of the map control in their favor. You can still close it out with the full 60 here at P1, but there's multiple different angles you have to account for, and Falcons are doing a great job of finding the kills around the hard point. They put themselves back on in, and if you're Lure, you gotta slow it down.
It's a late lead swap for Team Falcons. 2 Real trying to recontest up top, but Falcons are finding the kills over towards the rotation on the middle of the map. Paul's double keeps the play alive, but he can do no more besides just hold top red. He's in trouble though, and Yuli bails him out. Time still going to Lore here on P1.
Yeah, Lore can no longer win it here, and if you are Falcons, the best thing you can do is contest this.
Yeah, Falcons worried about P2. I actually like the play.
Also, do not allow Paul X to earn
and they stop Paul X.
Great shots out of Xnid. Shuts down that potential cruise coming in. It could have been a big game-changing moment, but it's going to be Lore soaking up that final time. Unless Xnid has anything to say about it, he is going to lose that gunfight. And now Paul X off the rotation alongside Arsenes. They're finding a couple kills. This is the moment.
A little bit of peppering damage from King of Body. Now bumping the hard point from the front. Deals with Yuli.
Okay, trades out. Trades are out.
Around the hill, but Khalid able to find down 2 Real, and he's going to get top red control. This is a flawless.
Oh, that's a big win at Arsenes. That's a massive win at Arsenes.
This red area, Paul X as well finds a second kill onto the player in the hard point. So now you have to hold down your cuts, and hopefully the player's off the.
Hold on, number 5.
Way back on in.
Number 5.
But now with the contest,
gonna get traded.
Being white.
Trades out. They cannot win here, though, so someone's got to row for P3 for Falcons. This is the exact same thing that happened in the Miami Stallion series. Miami came all the way back on P2, but they couldn't win here, and then Stallion just went on P3.
It's all about the timing.
Oh my God.
Paul gets shut down, and now Khalid knows he just has to hold this position at chunk. The break is it for Lore, but they cannot win on this hill. They have to make a rotation.
Wait, they spawned at New.
The spawns are in for Falcons.
Falcons spawned at New. Holy shit.
That early rotation, but now the
oh my God.
More effective on the side of Lore. Last player
okay, number 2 is stuck, bro. King of Body's got to make a play.
Don't put yourself in the hard point. Just try to be a nuisance. Waste for your teammates to get a lot closer.
Here's the challenge. Doesn't initially predict him run.
He gets one.
The kills are decent.
He's going to get naded out, though. I think that's it. I think Lore are going to win.
Into the hard point. Xnid has to go. Jumping off top third.
I think that's it. We're going 5, chat.
Who's come up massive in these closing moments in Lore Gaming.
We're going 5.
Chance to send this to a 5th
Okay. We got a game 5 to close out the day.
Hard point between both teams. Falcons had a lot of opportunities. They had such a hot start to that game. But when we got to the second half, the P4s, the P5 is when Lore got themselves
That
back
Capitol
into it.
tweets?
The
Let me
ARs
see, bro.
really
Let me see.
stepped up. You had Arcenies have a phenomenal start. Started shooting little bodies here and there.
Let me
He was
see
trying
this,
to
bro.
get
Let me
the
see
boys
this.
riled up.
Let me zoom in a little bit. Okay, so Cap still said this lobby is awful in reference to, what, Stallions versus Miami? And then Rex said, I promise you are terrible, bro. And he said, please focus up. I don't know what. Okay, I can't say that word. Hit the VODs. I don't know why you're tweeting if I'm terrible. Then you are bottom of the barrel. You need to focus up. You are a year 12 amateur. Please don't tweet me. All you do is run forward and die. Jesus Christ. That's insane, bro. You gotta love beef on the TL, bro. You gotta love it. You know what I mean? Just fuck it. Let's beef. Let's fucking beef.
Fraction of a second away from being perfect for Team Falcons. There's a look back at the 250 to 230 scoreboard. 60 engagements for Exton, by the way, on the nose. Able to get 24 of those 30 non-traded with 6,300 damage, only bested by Arcenies 35 and 23 for nearly 6,400.
Man, they played so well. It just came down to the second half of the game where they needed to be a little bit tighter on their setups. When you got back to that P1
I'm a
area,
savage.
they were initially holding down the power positions, sitting around top 3, dominating
Okay.
around red. But then Lore found their openings.
35 out of Arcenies with a 6k damage, 6.4k damage. And we go game 5, Team Falcons versus Lore Gaming.
Lore had the numbers advantage in a couple of those.
Chat, what do you guys got, man? What's your predictions for game 5? We're going to Invasion, Search, and Destroy. Is that the first Invasion SND we've seen today? It might be. What are your predictions? Invasion SND. Lore is one of the best SND teams. They are the best SND team challengers, but they did just lose 6-3 to Falcons in game 2, so. What are we predicting, chat? What are we thinking?
A little bit of a tease as we look back over the highlights over map number 4. And wow, what a map it was. Just comes down to, again, you're in a position where both hard points are winnable for Team Falcons. Can you take this small break to regain your breath, chill with the adrenaline just a touch, and come in composed for map number 5?
That's all it's going to be, man, because at least based off that map number 2, Lore were not as composed. The teamwork was not there from them, even when they were finding first blood after first blood early into that game. Falcons, with the aggression, were able to set the tone, and they did the same exact thing versus a team like Atlanta FaZe, but this is a squad that they struggled on that defensive end on a map like Invasion. You have to allow the play to come to you.
Paul X Masterclass, long stream. You know it, Matthew. You know it. A little 11-hour stream on a Thursday. You know what I'm saying? Little 11-hour Thursday stream watching COD at fucking 7 a.m. and now it's 5 p.m.
Be on the line. It's just like you said. Who's going to be more calm, cool, and collected going into this game 5?
100%. Because like we have already talked about for Lore Gaming, the expectation is you run through this. You're the challenger champion. You're playing a challenger team that didn't make it the champs. On the other side, if you're Team Falcons, you're playing for pride and honor, not just in the country, but also what you can do with a couple of players playing in their home city. Unreal seeds throughout map number 4, but it all will come down to what happens on Invasion Search. And a couple of questions from the side of Ricky Atura, and maybe some Jedi mind tricks from Ludi there at the end.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. I'm glad we have this event, bro. I'm glad we got this event. Lead us into BO6. Give us something to do this weekend.
On the other front, I think this has got to be Yuli. I'm looking at him to be flexible. I'm looking at him to swap back and forth between an SMG and an AR and try to be that difference maker in terms of the speed and tempo of which this Lore Gaming team wants to play at. But all that told, regardless of who you look at, this is all about who survives. And in this group, this is the last match we still have available towards us. A map 5 to figure out who gets into the final chance at qualifying in Group D. They will take on the loser of either 100 Thieves or Atlanta FaZe. The other side of things, we already talked about it. Stallions able to 3-0 Team Heretics. We've already seen a couple of upsets in terms of the expectations on the day. Heretics dropping out, maybe not as huge of a surprise as, you know, others, but
Chat, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick and get more water.
Take me a bit by surprise.
That's 2 pro teams. Yeah. We had all throughout the pro season. Even though they're on the lower side, at least for the G2 roster, they had to learn how to play with each other. It was 2 different teams combined into one. They could not figure it out. In Miami, that's simply disappointing, but enough from us. Game number 5, right on the backside of this break.
It's the EWC and you want to play like a pro. Well, we've got a lesson for you. Axe on. You're fresh, ready to fight and grind those long hours. It's how it should be. Axe off. You're slow, unfocused, and lagging. Do you get it? Let's go again.
Oh man, the dreaded countdown timer, bro.
Get your axe on.
The dreaded countdown. This tournament is keeping the heartbeat going in the COD scene. You're not wrong. Although all I see on Twitter is people complaining that it's like some fugazi fake event that it doesn't count. Like, what are we talking about, bro? I'm telling you, bro. Some of the COD fans these days, like the competitive COD fans these days that I see on Twitter and Reddit, would never survive back in the day. They're complaining that this event, a $1.8 million event, is like some fake event. What would they have said back in the day when we had like 20 events and some of them only had like 12 teams or 8 teams for an invitational?
عالم كبر وعاش فينا عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة الحلم أصعب بس ما يصعب عليك.
I'm surprised they have these ads in, I'm guessing it's Arabic. I'm surprising they have these ads in a different language, because this is, I mean, I guess I'm not on Twitch. I was gonna say this is supposed to be the English stream, but we're not on Twitch, so maybe on YouTube there's only one channel. Because I wonder if people are watching this in like Saudi Arabia.
Welcome back to our final match on the first day, as we've got all 5 maps, just as many fingers as J-Stud has got, at least for now. I know you've got more than 5.
Hey, I got 10.
Where are we going with that? No one knows, but hey, that may also be the moniker of what this whole series has to offer, because the expectation would be that the Lord Challengers champs would have no problem here, kind of like the same mantra that we said about FaZe versus the Falcons team, but
I hear an alert.
Crowd energy, whether it be
And why Quill Chicken with the follow? Yeah, thank you, Chicken, for following on Twitch. I appreciate it.
This is going to be your grueler over map number 5. Like you said, if you were lower, you were thinking.
All right, chat, game 5, last map of the day, man. Last map, we had 12 match, well, I guess 11 matches today, and this is the 12th one. 12 match Thursday. We've already seen G2, aka Minnesota Rocker, Miami Heretics, Team Heretics, and Omit Brooklyn eliminated from the World Cup. And one of these teams will also be eliminated right now if they don't win this map. So, a lot on the line here. The difference between like 20 grand and 40 grand, I think, if they lose this. See if Lore really SND gods. They lost game 2 Search and Destroy versus Falcons, so maybe they're not as good at SND as we thought.
Possible elimination here. Yeah, and I think the biggest thing for both of these teams is simply slowing down the game. It's been aggression after aggression for both of these squads and all of the Search and Destroys. Comes back to
Let's see it, brother. Let's see it. Come on.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The game number 5 between Team Falcons and Lore. Gonna have Team Falcons on the attacking side first of all, and they're already showing a lot of presence over towards Broken. First blood from Khalid.
And I was about to say, to play.
Yo, this guy Kicks has been on another level this series. He's been shooting, bro. He's been shooting.
Lore Gaming is attempting to pull out of their playbook. And with him playing through mid, now he's looking to get aggressive. Good shots from Paul, backside tractor. But the problem here is I think Turtle's been seen on this long flank, and Falcons are holding off for now.
And this is where you have to make that quick decision to try to isolate onto Paul Lex, because Yuli was the aggressor, pushed up into his work rate. You find that initial first blood. And keep in mind, this is also round number 1, so no trophy systems in the back pocket. But Team Falcons are going to try to hit that allable snake. Smoke does get invested. Turo's only able to take down 1, but Falcons effective on the trade. Still a 2v2, though.
Bomb still left, though, at mid. A lingering 1v1 over towards B Street. Paul was taking shots towards King Abadi. The same can be said here as Nexus.
Okay, 1v2 for Paul. Let's see what he's got.
So now it's just down to Paul. And he
bomb down. Falcons are going to plant.
Crossover initially, but his proactive read is correct as he moves his way over towards A.
Yeah, the bomb's going to get down for free.
Does number 2 see this cross? He does not.
But I don't know if they're going to be ready for the adjustment.
He does not see the cross. He's watching the dark push, I guess.
He's going to catch the timing nicely.
Oh, man.
But he doesn't have a stun or a nade. It'll really help right now. Still 30 seconds to go.
And Exit is covering. So now you've got the regen.
Yeah, see, like, this is unwinnable at this point, bro.
All will be left to have
I mean, I guess he could go over here and he could just win this gunfight, but yeah.
Information is known. Long range shot.
He's diving around.
The rewrap is on. The time is ticking, and Falcons are looking good.
All right, that's going to be round number 1 for the Falcons.
Able to catch the timing to find the kills nor the defuse.
Okay, Falcons round 1.
Falcons again finding success early on the attacks, and it helps when you're finding that first blood 10 seconds into the round.
Facts.
Both of these teams love to play super aggressive, try to take the map away from you, but it can come back to bite you. You got to slow this game down because this is such a crucial moment, especially if you're Lore.
Let's see what Lore decide to do here in this first offense. Again, keeping my eyes between Yuli and Turiel. Turiel will be the one to swap between AR or SMG. Yuli likely the one to try to set the tone early. Is there going to be some significant play towards B? It's often been the case for Lore on their offensive side. RC is going to watch the initial cross. And yep, Turiel will catch the bomb. Yuli quickly over towards DVD Alley.
And I love the adjustments already from Team Falcons. This time they send 2 players over towards B. And look how much space Khalid is able to take on away. He realizes there's no presence crossing over towards Treehouse. But they are in the ideal setup that they want to be in. Turiel gains.
That was an awkward engagement.
Is going to get invested. No, it's actually a stun. Predicting that that's going to connect, but Falcons
okay, and that's 2 kills.
The help from Khalid, nade over towards that back door. Works out
nicely. Oh, that's a big 2 for Paul.
For the double.
That's a big 2 to even out the numbers for Paul. Hold on, man. This guy, Paul, I'm telling you, bro, Paul Lex has been so good today. And they could potentially get eliminated if they lose this map, so I guess how good could he really have been, but...
Lead into perfect positioning around this mid-tank. It's going to be very difficult for Lore to even think about that objective, but you have RCDs watching that overextension, not gaining any info, but Paul Lex throwing that shoulder. He spots Khalid towards mid-tank.
Good search and destroy IQ here for Khalid, knowing that Paul's...
Oh, good shots. He's going to get hit through the back, though. RCDs versus Roxas. 1v. That's a good nade. Oh, but RCDs is icier. Oh, my God. The world champion, a little bit too icy for Roxas.
To walk away with that round. You find yourself in the 3v2. X-Nid, he decides to go for that trade on the Paul X, but Paul X gets the better of him. You turn it into a 2v2. And then once you find that initial kill, even though RCD's instantly
yeah, should have been around. Should have been around for Falcons again.
Has to put his gun away to plant that bomb, but you try to force the gunfight, and RCD's is never going to shy away from the moment, able to clutch on up. Back-to-back attacking rounds for both teams.
Whether he is or not, he thinks he's the best player in the lobby. Yes. He's going to take those challenges without question. Opening damage being tallied on both sides to this cross at mid. Xdid wants to see, is there a chance he can maybe find Yuli? Hard to say if he saw him on that cross or not. Doesn't make much of a difference because Turiel through Cafe have gotten aggressive, and Xdid
that's
does
2
get over towards Arches, and an unfortunate team shot out to finish off Khalid at low health. And there's just nowhere to go if you're Roxas.
Yeah, and it's a 1v4.
Positioning already known.
I've seen crazier things happen. Not this time, though. Hold on, not this time.
A single kill, and that's Lore just realizing their opponents, because that was the initial round that they threw that landed phase where King of Body just
2-1 Lore.
Work his way instantly up through Water Street. Tura did a little bit of homework. He was prepared for that. They find the first blood.
2-1 Lore
as well. Also, the team kill is definitely going to help. And that's going to be the first defensive round secured. Lore, 2 rounds in a row.
If I'm not mistaken, Arcedy's got 2 in that round, so now he's on 4 in a row, which could play
4 in a row for Arcedy's. Hold on.
Early to this search and destroy. What do you call if your Team Falcons? Again, they found so much success offensively, but now not having that, what do you pull back on your defense here in round number 4? It looks like they're going to go to the same setup. Khalid just once again playing aggressive towards this B archway. Double stack, largely allowing him to do this, but it's Yuli with an SMG in hand. Just a quick shoulder, allowing him to get the first blood.
And this time Yuli makes the adjustments. They spot no players crossing over towards Treehouse, but they realize that Khalid was aggressive that time around.
Oh, they're hitting this out.
And now they're using that information to their advantage.
Wait, smoke.
Smoke is getting invested. You already blew up the trophy system, boys, so you're going to force.
Wait, I thought they couldn't use smokes.
Out of player in Roxas, but somehow, some way, he's able to find a kill. Man advantage Falcons.
I was just about to say there's 2 ways to use the smoke. You can either block the cross or
wait, I'm so confused. Did they not? Didn't they just say in like wasn't it this series they said they're not using smokes this event?
not going to get the isolated 1v1 versus XDid, and it's a defense for defense set of rounds here for both our teams.
What's going on, yo?
Right there out of Falcons,
Can they use smokes or not? I don't understand.
Disadvantage. They realized
because didn't they say like 20 minutes ago something about like the CDL teams are getting used to not playing with smokes?
On my feet. Let me just back down and try to play for one kill. But at the same time, when he finds that kill, his teammates across the map find one of their.
Was it only CDL teams that agreed to not use smokes? The challengers teams just say fuck that, we're using smokes?
Huge timing play from XNID, legitimately, because Roxas looked like he was dead to rights.
Yeah.
So 2-2 we go. Again, keep your eye on Turiel. He's the sole defender this time at A. I imagine he's probably got an MCW this round. XDid and the rest of the crew looking to play up through B Street, but a heavy-handed hit here for Lord Gaming.
You only can on Invasion. Oh shit, I did not know that. This is the first Invasion SND we've seen. Why only on Invasion?
The kill, you back out, you keep the man advantage in favor.
Like why? What? They're tired of smoke cheese, so they said Invasion's just too hard to play without smokes.
Get it done in another 3v4. Smoke grenade gonna get invested over towards Water Street. Turiel in the ideal position, gains info onto 2, is able to find King of Body 4v2 in favor of Lore.
About to say, in rounds like this in the past, Turiel has had an MCW, just watching kind of more safe crosses. This time, it is a rival 9, and in that position, he nearly takes down 2. It definitely stops the play from Falcons pretty darn convincingly. 2v4 situation, X did for 1, but RCD's not going to give up mid-tank for free, and the help is there.
Oh man, I think Falcons are falling apart.
Out of the SMGs to start off that round for
I think they're falling apart.
First blood, Turiel finds that second and gains the info that they are applying the pressure through Cafe to try to work this A objective. And then you allow the rest of your teammates in the man advantage to just completely take the map away. You dominate around mid-tank. RCD finds the third, a couple team shots onto the final player. Clean round right there from Lure to early on set the tone with that first kill, but then back down and play their numbers perfectly.
So a defense starting to dominate large.
I'm gonna need a 2x real quick. I don't know how far behind I am, if I am far behind at all.
Nearly worked, but it was XNID who shut down the entirety of the play. Do you have anything built?
There we go. Not bad, not bad.
It's not going to be easy. It's now Lore. Just make sure they
XDid 7-3 needs a little bit of help here. RCD's also doing his thing, man. RCD's has been cooking the last 2. Oh, he's got stuck. I'm not hit him in the face though.
Already gets invested. They have mid-tank control. This could be dangerous.
It's still being fought though for the recontest for Team Falcons. These nades are landing. King of Body stepping away, but XDid does drop. King of Body, tough gunfight with you.
Nice. I think it might be chalked.
And that will lead to Lord Gaming winning mid-map and now having a chance to plan today.
Yeah, 4v2, bomb going down. Both of the players left.
How about a little ninja diffuse?
Long distance, but Khalid in a position to potentially find a freebie here.
How about a little ninja diffuse, bro? Just go hop that.
Only 35 seconds left. You got to try to make a play happen.
They're looking to see if anyone's going to challenge over towards Water Street first and foremost. The help is here. Damage is dealt. First kill is good. Khalid still alive. Now changes the angle up just a touch. Time is running out. There is still a smoke available for Team Falcons, though. Kicks.
Oh, what are we doing? Iron up or something a little bit. I mean, I know you got to move because you're trying to defuse, but...
Yeah, and that all comes down to that mid-tank area. The fact that they invest that smoke grenade, force all the tax to be invested on the side of Team Falcons, and no one drops. You set up Yuli for a free double to start it off. You get the bomb down, and Team Falcons trying to apply pressure over through Water Street. It's very difficult to retake that A site when you don't have mid-tank control. Lore realized we got to make the game a lot harder. And
oh, let's go Falcons. Chance are out.
Starting to pull away in this search and destroy.
They got to get their team locked in, bro. They got to get their team locked.
As well. 4 for Lore, 2 for Team Falcons. Could that be another difference maker? As Team Falcons will play very safely off this opener. I think that's kind of a lesson learned after the aggressive hit from Lore in their last defense through B.
Yeah, they just want to make sure they don't get caught off guard this time around. Now they're slowing down the game a little bit. Pressure at its highest moment right now. It's already been 30 seconds wiped off the game clock. It seems like they're gaining info that there's no.
And that's a big blood.
Street, but strikes with the first.
And then the stun from Turiel into the
oh.
Be the difference maker.
2 big gunfight wins. RC's with another one now.
RC's
gonna get traded.
Pedal, at least for a moment. Trade is out. And it's all on to Paul. 1v2 situation. Bomb is not rotating.
Number 4 has to be careful not to die here and lose bomb. He should just go plant A.
Gets bad timing here off the rotation. Paulix already knows where the player is going to start to come in. And
he got bad timing off the rotation.
Behind the first kill, but
oh, he didn't get the kill though.
Good enough. Now that bomb's going down.
Waiting for the regen first. Roxas trying to see if there's going to be a follow-up from Paul, who slides over towards the tank.
Good nades.
An angle. Semtex lands.
Oh, he got hit by 2 nades. He doesn't die.
Somehow Paul's still alive, but the bomb gets planted and the pressure is on. Here comes the player on the
Okay.
back, and Paul
Good play off the nades. Good play off the nades.
Quick enough. And with that, Team
All right.
Bridge was back within 1.
That's fantastic plays out of Falcons. Again, in another 3v4 clutch on up. It all came down to that gunfight versus 2 though through the smoke.
Let's go Falcons, gents. Come on, they're trying to get their team hyped.
Personal versus a Ravo 9 in 2.
They're trying to get their team hyped.
Them in the man advantage, and I love the fact that they were playing their life, not really committing on that bomb plan until both players were fully rejuvenated on their health. And then once that double nade comes in, I don't know how Paul X eats both nades, but he was not able to put himself in a position to instantly go for the chow. You take the map away from them. Falcons stop the bleeding.
Critical round here to see if Falcons can get their defense going again. Opening nades, blowing up the cars, front side of the A site. King of Body going to play into mid with Xnid nearby. So a little bit of a different setup here for Falcons defensively.
But now hold strong on this setup. You have every single angle.
Come on, I want a round 11 to end the day, bro. And that's not how we get closer to round 11.
Kill. Great investment out of the smoke grenade to not allow that player over towards B. Try to find that trade. That bomb already gets planted at A. 34 again for Falcons.
Oh, man. Arsteez is calling game, bro.
The trade onto Yuli. That doesn't come through either.
Arsteez is calling game.
For the shots at mid, and that was good. Split-second decision-making for Lord Gaming.
And that was a great individual play to start it off, man, from Yuli. He was the only player sitting over towards B Street. He realizes there's only one player from Falcons that crosses over towards that B site.
You better lean a little closer to that monitor, big dog.
Player playing it towards B site. The other player is watching.
Oh, Lex actually plays
smoke grenade.
R from his monitor, I feel like.
Around that mid-dark area. Wins that first initial engagement. The rest of the team is bombarded their way around that A site. You put the bomb down. You hold strong around that mid-tank setup. And now Lower Gaming at game point.
5-3 curse, potentially? Do we believe?
Once again, nades over the top, delete the cars. Trophy system down for the side of Lord Gaming with smoke that just uses bait. This is going to force Team Falcons to have to be worried about that broken play on B Street.
It's fantastic plays again from Yuli. The mind games playing a big part so far in this map number 5. Because they were ready to pounce over towards that broken area and take that map control away from Lore.
Yep.
But still a minute left on the game clock. It looks like the push is going to come in towards A.
And for Lord Gaming, that wasn't just a fake smoke that comes through. Yuli's the one still committed to watching for the cross. This is a heavy-handed approach for Lore on this A defense. And Team Falcons are trying to show force over towards this
smoke out, and they're going to hit the rotate.
Hands, though. Maybe keeps Lord Gaming a bit planted.
But Lore is reading it like a book.
Cross yet, and now here comes Falcons on their cross through. That's enough.
Lore is reading it like a book. Can he get across to B, though?
Count, man, because 30 seconds, you do not have enough opportunities or even enough time to hit that rotation back over towards A. Bomb carrier going to be Roxas.
That's first blood.
To rejuvenate before he decides to strike for that bomb plant.
Bomb carrier killed.
The first Roxas does fall though.
Oh, but King of Body, he sees the pinch. The problem is he's got a lot of pressure towards his teammate from the front. Xnid does his job. He stays alive. Now you got to get the bomb.
They got to get bomb down.
Not be enough time. You got to stick for it. Just enough time to get the bomb planted. Paul Arcides playing this from ice cream side. As the
they get it down.
To 45.
Xnid is going to try to play.
Why are you challenging like that? Oh, they got the nade. They got the nade kill.
For King of Body to take down Arcides. Now Paul X in the 1v2.
Okay, hold on, Falcons. That got close. That got really, really close. 2 of them died trying to plant the bomb, bro. Holy shit.
Falcons stay alive.
I mean, that's a Kobe Semtex. He tosses it and then bails. He doesn't
2 of them dying trying to plant the bomb is crazy.
He trust that this Semtex will give Xnid space to stay alive on the bomb. He doesn't have to challenge.
Happens though, I guess.
I'm going to make the full
5-4, chat. 5-4.
Micro trust is huge for Team Falcons. But can they do it another 2 rounds in a row?
And I think the perfect play call right here is to change the pace up completely. Show a lot of presence over towards Cafe. Take that A opportunity away from Lore because that's been the bomb site they've been able to dominate.
Similar setup for Team
They
Falcons.
did not blow up the cars. Interesting play.
To find ways to dominate a defensive setup. How do
no way Lore loses this. You think not, Pop-Tart?
Last time was simply
it's 5-3 curse, bro. You never know.
And this time Roxas is only watching the dirt.
You never know.
So they're watching all their angles. That stun is going to get invested.
And there's a.
Find that first one
oh, we got blown up on bridge. Oh, it's over.
Is going to get isolated. 11
oh, it's over. Julius beat his ass.
Teammates fall as well.
But Roxas on the flank. Oh,
that's
he's
it.
got to do it all. He needs to find timing here through DVD. finds the first on towards the tank, and he turned this into a second. No,
And that's it. Lore Gaming sent Team Falcons home.
Only just barely.
Wow.
That was not an easy series there for Lore. But I know
Okay, hey, Team Falcons showed a little bit of fight.
Do that ruler of a best of 5. But
They showed a little bit of fight.
Team Falcons. We thought that obviously you don't make your way to champs. You're the bottom team coming on in, but they put on an absolute show here in front of the hometown crowd.
Shout out Team Falcons, man. To be honest, they look better than I thought they were going to.
Came down to those little mistakes, multiple.
A lot of people thought, I mean, Clay said on the broadcast he didn't think they were going to win a map. And they won 2 versus Lore. You know, the best team in challengers.
In the middle of the map defensively for Team Falcons. Yeah. Even throwing another member there, just
not terrible. Not terrible for the Falcons. I mean, I guess they did get 16, but like, they were expected to get 16.
Just too overwhelmed after the smoke comes through. So tough scenes for Team Falcons, but you gotta feel really prideful of the show you put on versus one of the world's best ever in the side of Atlanta FaZe and the best in challengers champs of Lore Gaming. But the dream still lives for our challengers champs and possibly still likes in this bracket.
Yeah, dream still lives, but it was not easy. In fact, you were able to force it all the way in the game number 5.
You know, they're pretty good. Falcons showed a bit of potential. I thought Kicks looked pretty good. Xnid looked pretty good. King of Body, honestly, was the one who was most hyped, and I thought he looked like the worst one today. And then who was the other one on their team?
VOD session to understand these little
I can't remember the other guy's name.
They would have potentially been able to move on to tomorrow, man, but that was one.
It is what it is, man. You can't win them. Can't win them all.
The home crowd. And the good thing for them is they don't got to get on a 17-hour flight. They can just still go sleep in their beds right back at home.
Yeah, very true, but it's still going to feel like a little bit of insult to injury as we've got our cities on the main stage with our final reactions of the day.
We got RCDs on stage. Here we go.
The day, but Lore Gaming, the toughest challenger team that we have here, were able to put it out. You guys had a really tough matchup, but the hard point was the key for you to bounce back. How do you feel? How do you guys manage to?
RCD's cooked the last 2 maps, bro. He really did.
Honestly, I just told my team that there's a lot of frustration. Obviously, you could see. I told my team, like, guys, we got to stop playing. They're playing unorthodox. They're a really good team. They know what they're doing. They're on the same page when they take a lot of flanks and stuff. So I said, yeah, we just got to play some day 1 COD and just make them make the play. And it worked out. Obviously, it worked out for me. Not my boys as much, but for me, for sure.
That's great. So now you guys are the toughest challenger team. Do you feel like you proved yourself to compete with the big dogs for later on in the event?
Yeah, so the last couple of years I've been spending my time trying to prove to everyone else that I could compete with the big dogs, but this last couple of months, like, I just said, I gotta do it for me now. But I think, sorry, I'm trying to think of the word. Jet lag. Yep. We've been jet lagged. We didn't scrim that much. Our scrim's been pretty bad the last couple of days, so we're trying to get back into it, for real.
I hope the next trophy for you will be something to put you back on track. We will ask the captain from Team Falcons team.
You gotta give him the token or the key, bro.
Get the chance to basically destroy. Nice fist bump there. This will be
sorry, Roxas,
your earliest trophy in this tournament. How does it make you feel like receiving such thing?
It feels amazing because they were shooting my body, so I was like, I want to get it back.
They were shooting his body. Oh shit!
I did. You can see it in that map for it, but they're an amazing team. They obviously pushed us to our limit, and nothing but props to those guys.
All right, won't keep you
nice.
You're gonna go crush that key, and
they gotta go crush the key, bro. They gotta go crush the key.
And that's it for us from the Amazon Arena. We will go back to the desk with the amazing talents to wrap warm up this show.
Still don't think RCDs and Slasher deserve to be in the league. Hey,
thank you very much.
I feel like Slasher could still be in the league, bro. I feel like he could.
Survived a very tough Falcon squad, and Clay, You said that there's something during that interview with RCs that resonated with you, just trying to prove to yourself that you still got enough in the tank.
Yeah, Alley Cat mentioned, like, you shouldn't have to keep proving yourself. You've already been a 2-time world champion, and I empathize with him. It's not only about, at a certain point, it's not about proving to everyone else. It's about proving to yourself that you can still do it. And I relate to that a lot. I mean, especially the last couple years for me, when I went down in Challengers, I did the exact same thing. I found my love for the game again, and really just wanted to prove to myself that I had what it takes.
Love that call. Let's take a look, though, at the highlights.
Phase 3-0 tomorrow? Hey, we'll see, brother. We'll see, Ricky.
Gaming, able to clutch
All right, chat, let's look at the brackets and look at what we got going on tomorrow, man, before we round out the stream. So let me move my face cam a little bit here. Let me put myself like here so you can see. So as you guys can see here, these are the brackets right now. So tomorrow, we'll start the day, I believe, with OPTIC versus Ravens. Winner of that goes to the playoffs. Loser plays Legion. And then winner of that goes to the playoffs. So it's a double Elam bracket and everything, so you can see. We got Ultra versus Breach. Winner goes to playoffs. Loser plays Stallions. Cloud9 versus Surge. Loser plays Gentlemates. And then Hunter T FaZe. Loser plays Lore. So we're going to have another day of a lot of COD. Let me see here. Let me pull this up. Let me give this a refresh for you guys. There's the stream. So as you can see here, here's the schedule. Actually, it looks like it starts... Oh, does it actually start later tomorrow? Hold on. Starts at 9, actually? Huh, so it does start later tomorrow. I thought it started at the same time. I could have sworn that's what it was. But apparently it starts later tomorrow. So it looks like it starts 2 hours later than it did today, tomorrow, which I did not know. I actually thought it started at the exact same time today, so that's kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. So you get a little extra sleep tomorrow. Considering this is probably accurate. It is the official website. So that's pretty dope. So whatever time you started watching matches today, just add 2 hours onto it, and that's the time it'll be tomorrow according to the website, which should be correct. You can get used to these 9 a.m. starts. 9 a.m. is not bad. 9 a.m. is not bad for me, honestly. Honestly, even today, like the first match being at 7 a.m., I woke up at 6 a.m., I honestly still feel pretty good considering we've been live for over 11 hours. I really feel pretty solid. I'm not going to lie to you. So pretty good day of COD, man. Pretty good day of COD. Cannot complain. And then this is what the bracket's obviously going to look like when we finally get here. That should be fun to see. Overall, we already have teams being eliminated, of course. COD in the morning is kind of nice. I agree, bro. I kind of fuck with COD in the morning rather than later in the day. I kind of like it. I feel like it's sort of, I'd rather watch early. I was the same way with like in college when I'd pick my schedule for classes. I didn't want to start too early, like 8 a.m.s in college. Fuck that. Like I don't want that shit. But if I could have class from like 9:30, 10 to like 2, and then you're off the rest of the day, like I'd rather start a little bit earlier if that means I get to have my night free, things like that. So I can't complain, bro. Not bad. A little bit later tomorrow. It's 9 a.m. CT for Central Time. That was my time zone. So like I said, just add 2 hours onto whatever time you started watching today, and that's when we're starting tomorrow according to the schedule. But yeah, I mean, what order are the matches in again tomorrow? Let me see. So yeah, so tomorrow we start out with OPTIC Ravens and C9 Surge. So 2 matches that could be okay, but C9 and OPTIC should win, right? Then we get FaZe Thieves versus Boston Ultra. Ultra should definitely beat Breach. And, sorry, my camera's in the way. I didn't even think about that. Breach should definitely lose to Ultra. FaZe Thieves, I hope is good, bro. I really hope. What time tomorrow? It is, 2 hours after whatever time it was it started for you today. So it's 9 a.m. Central. So if you know your conversion, you could also do it that way, which is not bad. But then we'll have Legion and Gentlemates playing after that. So it'll be these two. It'll be Group A and Group B after. So loser of this and loser of this. And then the losers of these will play. So should be a nice day of COD, man. It should be a solid day of COD. Not as long as today, which is going to be nice. It shouldn't be as long as today because I think we have, what, 2 less matches tomorrow? So I'm excited, bro. I'm excited for more COD tomorrow. Who's C9? C9 is the New York Subliners. Cloud9 is the Subliners. Yeah, 10 a.m. EST. That would be you're an hour ahead of us. That's weird. Yeah, they got acquired by Cloud9. So the subliners do not exist anymore. It is now Cloud9. And then in the league, they're going to be Cloud9 New York. But yeah, chat, I think that's going to do it, man. I appreciate everyone for hanging out today. This was definitely the best COD watch party I've ever had. So I appreciate everyone who hung out, man. If you were here for a little bit or you're here the whole time, if you were chatting, if you were just lurking, if you dropped a like, follows, I appreciate the donos and the subs earlier. We're at 71 likes on the stream, yo. I appreciate you guys a ton, man. I'll be live tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning again. I'll probably go live like 45 minutes early before the matches start just so we can yap and talk about the day and vibe out in the morning, get some caffeine, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, chat, I appreciate you guys hanging out, man. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. And I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, man. Have a good